Hello, and welcome to an incredibly special live stream. In just under 30 minutes, the Amascut boss will be released, and with it, the race to World's First. Amascut at World's First difficulty is our most difficult combat encounter yet, and in order to be immortalized in RuneScape history, you're gonna have to be perfect. The World's First difficulty will be available exclusively for the first 3 hours, with the other difficulty modes being released at 5 o'clock BST. So whether you're looking to study up mechanics before you take on Amascut at a lower difficulty, or you want to be a part of RuneScape history, you're in the right place. We'll be peering live into the instances of our most courageous adventurers to watch as they challenge Amascut on her own terms. But it's more than just bragging rights up for grabs in this race, as the winning group will be immortalized with the permanently unique title, the First Devourer, which will be awarded to the winning group. In addition, there will of course be the first players in RuneScape to receive the absolutely stunning gold aura that's available to anyone who defeats Amascut on World's First difficulty in the first week. But there aren't just rewards for beating Amascut. We've also got a selection of giveaway items for a lucky select few of you watching the stream. Make sure to join the official RuneScape Discord for your chance to win. You could get your hands on the RuneScape Shadows of Amascut novel, 4 Gods of Gielinor plushies, the RuneScape Kingdoms board game set, a map of Gielinor notebook, the Angelscapes keyring set featuring Max Cape, Fire Cape, and a Blue Moon Inn bottle opener, a socks pack, PK Skull, Lobster, and of course, fighting and fancy socks, a drinks pack, map of Gielinor coasters, and an Examine tea mug. And finally, last but not least, 10 bonds with 1 winner per bond. And if you're already tired of me in the chat, we've got a fix for that too, as I'll be joined by a number of special JMod guests throughout the stream. Our first guest is known to the Amascut team as the Christopher Nolan of boss making. It's senior game designer, Mod Ramen.
Hello, I didn't know you were going to put that in there.
Yeah.
That's made me feel uncomfortable.
I mean, that's your name. That's what they've been calling you. So
Hello. You excited?
I am so excited. How are you feeling?
Nervous, excited. Can't wait to see what some of the best have in store.
I can't wait. It is going to be absolute cinema. Is there anything you're most excited about with this launch? Or most nervous about?
Most excited about, and maybe most nervous about, is this is a group boss, right? We haven't done a group boss since maybe Solak 2018. And what do I mean by a group boss? I mean group mechanics, reliance on your teammates, mechanics that actually I need you to help me get through. We've done group bosses over the years, but we always offer solo scaling. And when you think about that from a design point of view, if you're making something that can be soloed, you're limiting the mechanic availability because a single player needs to get through that. We had a long discussion sort of at the start of the year, Mod Ryan, myself, we sat down and we said, yeah, we need to make sure we are offering a variety of content to everyone over the years. And as the group boss category was underserved since 2018, as I said, we said, yeah, let's go in on this one. Let's make it super, super difficult, end game, group mechanics, but also make sure we are scaling it back. So there is a normal mode. The normal mode is drastically easier. You still need friends and you still need a group. But yeah, I'm super excited to see group mechanics in play.
I can't wait. And especially for a World's First race like this one, it's going to be not the teams necessarily with the best players or the best PVMers, but the teams that can work together and learn and figure out these mechanics first are going to win. And that's something that I don't think RuneScape has had in a very long time. On the subject of groups, I was wondering if you wanted to go through a little preview of some of the groups, if we can do that, because we've got some intel. So the first team I wanted to discuss, they have called themselves the Slurpers, which I will try not to say too many times during this stream. But this is an absolutely stacked team. So it's a group of Pup, Goat, Evil Lucario, Glue, and then Aaron Hunns. And I asked them before the show to kind of send a list of their PVM accolades and things that they've done before. Yeah. It was literally like 200 lines of things. But it's just such a stacked group. If you look at,
the greatest accolade here is the fact that Pup still plays on a Mac with a trackpad.
With a trackpad.
And does all this insane stuff. So that if that's not at the top of the list, missing out.
That was definitely at the top of the list. And I mean, one of the things with Pup in particular, he's very well known for speed killing. He was the first person to ever do a Terracit skip where you skip both of the minions, and the first person ever to do an Ambassador beam skip as well.
Talking to a designer about skipping mechanics.
Hurts, I know.
It's part of our game. It's part of the PVM space, right? Eventually, as power sort of creeps up and people get stronger and stronger, you just start to see the older bosses get downed faster, right? So skipping is a part of our world, and we need to embrace it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think for players at this level of mastery, it's always so impressive to see the things they come up with. One of his other ones is the first player to one-tick Vindicta. So a 0.6 second Vindicta kill.
How's that done? Granite Mole?
I have absolutely no idea. I've watched the video about 100 times. Yeah. Couldn't tell you. But on top of that, he's over the years held over 100 first place PVM world records. So just an absolutely stacked player. And we're just getting started for this group. Of course, we've got Eva Lucario and Goat, who are both incredible PVMers. Eva Lucario, world's first, I believe, solo hard mode Virago, world's first 4,000% Enrage Archglacier as well when that boss came out, and so many other ridiculous accolades.
Was he world first AOD solo?
He was, of course, also the world first Angel of Death solo.
Very notable achievement that.
Yep.
That was not sure how many years after, but it was quite a long time.
Long enough he didn't have to alch your party hat.
You can try solo in this one, mate, but
Yeah, do you want to place the same bet on this one?
I've learnt my lessons from making stupid bets on stream.
Fair enough. So yeah, 10 years from now, maybe you'll be able to conjure up teammates and then do it in a group. And then on top of that, some of the players on this group that are maybe a little less well known, but have some incredible accolades. Glue has been known for a long time in the high-end PVM community as one of, if not the most well-rounded RuneScape player in terms of just general knowledge. He holds over 160 Dungeoneering world records, which that's a lot of records. That I didn't even know there were that many records for Dungeoneering, but over the years has held just about anything that you can, on top of doing things like duoing 5-man scaled 60,000% Enrage Zamorak.
Impressive.
Not too bad.
Hopefully the glue that holds this team together.
I think might be the glue that holds this team together. And then Aaron Hunns is also a Grandmaster level player. So to me, this is absolutely one of the teams to beat. There's an absolute ton of star power here. And I was really interested to see that they're actually working together on this one as well. Because as an example, when Archglacier came out, there was a huge rivalry between Goat and Eva Lucario as they were both racing to the first 4,000% Enrage. So I was curious heading into this, but
have to team up for this one, eh?
Yeah, it seemed like they've definitely, the Slurpers have teamed up, and we're gonna see if they can find a way to become the world's first. One other team to take a look at. This is the aptly named Cat Girl Cartel.
Yeah, that's great.
I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense, I would say. So in this group, we've got Rocket, we've got Omid, we've got Gurherman, we've got Guran, and then we've got Razzie as well. So this is another really, really solid group. Rocket was the first player to do a Vorkath flight skip. In his own words, before it was cool or before it was easy,
cool, okay.
Because now it's a little more commonplace with power creep. Omid, of course, is just an absolute legend of the game.
No, he's good. He's been a real staple in the community for years and years. So
yeah, I mean, even if you go way back, he was the I believe the second player to get a kill at Rise of the Sixth, the first player to defeat hard mode Virago, as an example. So just an absolute legend of the game. But of course, in his own right, he's a Grandmaster level player as well. So definitely one to watch.
Sometimes.
Speaking of Grandmasters, we've got Gurherman, who's the world first Grandmaster, the first player to achieve the Grandmaster aura and complete all of the combat achievements in the game. So widely known as one of, if not the best all-around PVM players in the game. And then if you're looking at Guran and Razzie, something really interesting about this group is not only are they all fantastic kind of individual players, but they have a number of world records that they've actually done together. So Rocket, Guran, Razzie, and Gurherman, I believe they own the 4-person Solak record. 2 of them have the duo Solak record as well, and they're also all on the AOD world record team. So they should have some good team synergy, I'm hoping.
Yeah, wicked. What's this with support from...
So this is a really interesting one. In a lot of MMO races, as some people may know, you don't just have a group of players that are playing the content. You have an additional group of support players.
Like a
so
coach.
IEs and I Trolled You are going to be coming back. They're going to be helping the group with assistance, with calls, with figuring out mechanics. We'll be on voice with them, and we'll be making sure that everyone is as locked in as they possibly can be, which is really cool to see that kind of level of preparation. And for those who don't know, IEs is a very well-known RuneScape player who is credited for coming up with the method that was used by Dave to actually win the Necromancy world first 200 mil race. So just a well-known, very knowledgeable RuneScape player. And then I Trolled You, some may know from chat, Ken, is an absolute living legend in the RuneScape community. Yep. Rank 5 on 2 separate skill releases, I believe Archaeology, and then I can't remember what the other skill release was. But either way, one of the most well-known RuneScape players of an old era, and it's so cool to see I Trolled You coming back out of retirement in order to support the Cat Girl cartel and make sure that they're in the best position they can be to win.
I'm certainly glad we didn't agree to immortalize the team names in game.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it as an option. I'm kind of glad. Yeah. I mean, at the same time, you could have like a Cat Girl shrine or something, like a statue. You could. I'm sure people would be interested.
Imagine being a new player. You click this thing. It's like, the Cat Girl cartel or the Slurpers won the world first Amascut. They'd be like, what the?
Honestly, put the Slurpers in Birth Orb.
Yeah.
Put them right there. It'll be perfect. But yeah, just an example of some of the incredible groups, and we have an absolute ton of players who are gearing up with their friends and competing. And as we're showcasing some of these top groups, it's also really important to remember that anyone could win this race. Yeah. Someone could come out of nowhere. And the way that this cast is set up is in such a way that initially on update launch, we'll be following some of the more widely known, widely discussed teams. But we have flags set up so that as groups make it to different thresholds and different parts of the boss fight, we will know and we will be watching.
Yep.
Cool.
Are you excited?
I'm so excited.
Are you tired?
I
you only
can't
flew
wait.
in yesterday, so.
No, I feel great today. I'm just so excited to be here, and this is such a monumentous, exceptional event. It's been so well put together, and I just can't wait to see what our players can do.
He says with a Monster Energy IV drip into his arm. Other energy drinks are available.
Yeah, I might need that. I mean, we'll see how long the race goes. I mean, that's a good question as well, as we've been kind of taking predictions and taking our bets around the office of how long we think this world first race is going to take. Do you want to place your bet?
Oh gosh, I don't do bets on stream anymore. So the race to world first, under the hood, it's all the enrage system, right? So players are very familiar with Telos all the way through to Arclace, all the way through to Zamorak. They all utilize this enrage system, and we set it under the hood to it's a 2000 rage. So that's the race to world first difficulty. So there is a difficulty beyond that. So if this does happen to go down way too quick, we can always turn that on. But you have reassured me with your pro. You turned around to me and said, "I am a pro RuneScape PVMer."
Did not say that.
This should take a couple of hours, so I've absolutely trusted you. How quickly do I think it will go down? Group mechanics. What's the glue like in your team? Obviously for the Slurpers, they've got the glue himself. It's all about synergy, figuring certain things out, and then putting it all together.
So do you want to quantify that in an amount of time?
Absolutely not.
You don't? Okay, so you're going to keep it to yourself.
I was super nervous after after we got off the stage at RuneFest and we were rushed to the live stream behind the scenes. I was super flustered from the response and the run over there. And then they asked, what was it, Josh Strife Hayes asked me. And I think I panicked and said, an hour? So hopefully a little bit longer than an hour. It would be nice to see it go down today. You know, we might have drastically overtuned it. But the thing we tell ourselves as designers for years is never underestimate the players, right? These players are so good, and when you put 5 of them all together in a group, it's just insane. Never underestimate the players. They could do it in an hour. They could do it in 6 hours. I just can't put my finger on it. But you've assured me. What's your prediction? So you're going to put this on me. Yeah, absolutely.
So to me, and this is purely based on my experience, because it's a group boss, it's not only like, are these individuals top PVMers? A lot of them are, but it's how well can they communicate with each other? How well can they call mechanics? Because as you said, this is a group boss. This isn't, a solo scalable boss where you can kind of do whatever you want for the mechanics. Based on my experience, I think this is going 5 or 6 hours easily.
What's on the line?
Well, I thought we weren't betting on betting on streams anymore. But yeah, I'm guessing 5 or 6 hours. That'd be my prediction. I also will say, in my own kind of limited amount of playtesting I did, I mean, I was dropping pretty often.
You couldn't get past phase 1, to be totally honest. Not to put you out there. If Ryan was in the team, we'd be like, all right, skip it to phase 2. All right, cool. We've had a look at that. That's Dev's office again. Phase 3.
There was a cinematic trailer that came out yesterday, a beautiful trailer with great work from the video team to make that. So there were 3 pairs of bones on the floor. Yeah. And
they were all you.
At lunch today. Well, that's the thing. They actually were, because I kept dying and then teleporting back. No,
just right. Yeah, teleport back in.
I have perished a lot to Amascut. I think players are going to find it exceptionally fun, but also it's a very challenging boss fight. And you've also got to think, considering it's a lengthier boss fight, and there's, we haven't even said how many phases there are. As you learn and try to figure out how to complete a phase as a late phase, you're going to have to go back to the start every time as players are dying.
Which is interesting when you watch different Race to World First from different games. What you find is some teams will hone it, and then some teams will get complacent because they've been at that point over and over again. And they'll start dying earlier and earlier, making silly mistakes. Oh yeah, I got this down. I was like, okay, cool, you're dead. Should be good.
Oh, it's gonna be fantastic.
I know this is the Race to World First, right? And the emphasis is on difficulty, but just to remind that normal mode unlocks at 5 BST, and that is a much more accessible version of the fight. So gather your friends, watch this stream, learn some mechanics, and then hopefully you'll tackle it yourself.
Yeah, and that's really important too, is of course a world first race is going to be catered to the top players, because the top players or the top communicators are going to likely excel at that. But the rest of the boss fight, the different difficulty modes, they're not crazy difficult. So while the stream is titled like RuneScape's hardest boss, that is specifically in reference to the world first mode, which is the same as 2000%.
And we can talk a little bit about some changes we made to the enrage system. So for this, there's no enrage pushing. Once all the modes unlock, you can go up to the door and you can select normal mode, 100%, 500%, 750%, 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, and that is it. There's no enrage jumping at 10 a kill. We're trying something new with this one, and we'll take the feedback and we'll maybe look backwards. But for now, and there's no enrage beyond 4K at the moment. So we're going to monitor all this and see where we go.
Yeah, obviously feedback very much appreciated. The Twitch chat seems fairly excited about that as I look down at the iPad at my feet. And yeah, I think it's a really interesting idea to have basically just a few different settings that you can choose from with different drop rates, balancing, difficulties. Seems really good. Yeah,
huge team involved behind the scenes. Obviously, I mentioned Mod Ryan, who will be taking my place on the chair after this, was instrumental in early designs and design all the way through. You've got QA, Mod Reaper. We don't call each other by mod names internally, so I'm forgetting loads of people, but the visual effects team, the environment team, the audio team. Seeing Julian Surma. Oh, and production behind the scenes. Everyone's pointing at production. They've done an amazing job setting all this up. But seeing the audio team work with Cole Rolland, who obviously opened for us at RuneFest, and do a riff on old school's Amascut Promise to make that track Amascut's vision is a slapper.
It is a slapper,
it's
as they
slapper,
say.
It's a slapper.
Yeah, it's been such a massive production from so many people who've poured so much time into this. So I think the biggest reason why we're so kind of nervous and excited heading into this is just really hope that everyone enjoys it.
This is the first time we formalized this format. So if you cast your mind back, Solak took a long time to take down. We were texting each other after work hours and being like, oh my god, this team has got to this phase, and all the way through to old school RuneScape's Inferno, which took like 4 or 5 days. And then Zamorak, we sort of did a race to world first, but we learned a lot from having the dungeon, and it was the race to world first 100%. So you were watching more people doing the dungeon than we were at the actual boss. So yeah, to be here and formalize this in a way, hopefully we can do more in the future.
Keep doing it. Yeah, it's definitely, this is a trial run for something that could be really interesting for the future. And I'm really excited to see how it goes. I mean, even having tools set up so that we're able to go into players' instances and watch them and cast them, like that's
the spectate sardine.
The spectate sardine, yeah, if you want to call it that, little behind the scenes look. But
that's what it's called. It's the spectate sardine.
an awesome set of JMods who are behind the scenes, and they've got a number of different accounts running, and they're going to be showing us all of the points of view, and I'm going to be controlling the cameras over here so we can see the action live. How close are we to update? I think we're coming in a minute and 20 seconds until the Amascut boss. So excited. I can't wait.
Are you sad you can't be at home doing it yourself?
I will say I definitely am so happy to be here and doing this, and I absolutely love having the opportunity to do this cast. But of course, it's a little bit bittersweet because I'm gonna be watching others do something that I would find so exciting and so fun to kind of have with my community.
Will you? I would assume you'll be going for the 2K aura this week.
Yeah, absolutely. I've even got like a remote stream set up, so if I need to, I'll be if this ends early, I'll be up in the middle of the night tonight in the hotel room, scrunched over.
What's your team called?
I don't have a team. No team name, no team, nothing yet. So I'm a free agent. If anyone in chat wants to do,
I know Mod Ryan's looking for a team. So
yeah, actually, I had people coming up to me in the office and asking for help with the Amascut aura. Okay, we are 25 seconds from update. Of course, it will be a few minutes of downtime, I presume, as it happens.
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. There are so many things we could talk about.
Hit me with a topic.
Hit you with a topic. Is it a related topic?
We can talk about the newspaper if you want, but probably keep it Amascut.
Okay, keep it Amascut related. What was the most difficult part of designing this boss compared to others that you've done?
Ooh. Should have prepared these questions, actually. What's the most difficult part? Taking all the learnings and really applying, and it's not just the learnings from anything I've worked on with a team. It's looking at the most recent capture, looking at a lot of old school and what they do with their bosses, looking at other games as well. And again, like I said earlier, we hadn't really tapped into the group play aspect earlier. And when you're developing something on a test world, you are one. So we code and then we hotfix it to a local client, and then I'll turn to my left screen and I'll test it out. It's a boss designed for up to 5 players, right? So it is doable at 2 players. I say doable lightly. It's hard because it's a boss designed for 3 to 5 players, but it is doable at 2 players. But when you're testing it on a local world, you are one player trying to get a visual on how 5 players might approach this, how 2 players might approach this, how 3 players might approach this, and you're waiting for those critical days of playtesting. So usually we'll do a really long playtest 1 day a week, and then towards the end we'll get more daily playtests or just ad hoc playtests.
At 5 o'clock in the morning.
So you're spending thank you. You're spending a lot of time in a box, and you question, is this hard enough? Is this the right direction for this? But you never know until that update timer hits 0. But that's what post-release is all about. So we'll monitor feedback. We will gather all the feedback we can, and we will apply it to everything. We'll make sure this is polished and players can enjoy this for years to come.
It's going to be such a fun release. And for what it's worth, I cannot wait to watch players die over and over and over again as they're brute forcing and learning these mechanics. Did come out that it's free death week this week. That's probably not a bad thing.
Yeah, no, that's not a bad thing. Great for you, obviously.
Oh, what is that on the screen?
I meant this as an absolute joke. So for context, I don't know why I did it, but I tweeted that if one of my tweets got 500, is it 500? Are they called tweets? X. If one of my X's got 500 likes, that sounds even worse. Let's go back to tweets. If one of my tweets got 500 likes, then Ryan would do this entire stream in dress as a cat girl. But
yeah, we're not terribly doing that because this is a very serious event.
If it got the 10k likes, you would absolutely have done the first hour of this in cat speak.
I would have been open to that. I need a translator though. I don't know if you could have got in my ear and done the translating. But yeah, we took a little picture outside just in honor of that as a man of my word. Some people thought that you had checked with me first before sending it. No, I woke up and it had 300 likes and I was like, what is this?
I don't know why I did it. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It was.
You can do it to me if you want.
All in good fun. Yeah, I was going to say the alternate plan for this pre-show, if we didn't have anything to talk about, is we were gonna flip a coin, and one of us heads or tails would have to put on the cat ears.
Ooh.
But
I would protest that.
Yeah.
quite a bit. So servers are
it's coming
spinning up.
The servers are spinning. So much anticipation.
All right, this will be the point where I tag out and go upstairs, and I'll be tuned in, so I'll be hearing everything you two are saying.
Sounds like a plan. Well, thank you so much for joining us.
That's all good.
And
enjoy. I'll pop
yeah.
down again later on.
Come back anytime. We've got a revolving door too, so anytime you want to come in, take a seat, do some color commentary, more than welcome
Lovely
to.
stuff. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, and enjoy.
All right, chat, say goodbye to the fantastic Mod Ramen. And we are now going to be joined by RuneScape's design director, Mod Ryan. Woo! Woohoo!
Are we back?
Welcome, welcome.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How you doing?
Good. So how much Amascut have you seen?
All of it.
You've seen all of it?
Yeah, all of it. I've never used one of these mics. How close do I need to
You're
be?
perfect,
Am I
like right
good?
there. Yeah, like half of it is good.
No, I've seen all of it from start to end. During development, kind of tuned in and tuned out for various things, for role responsibility changes. But it's nice to see like pieces come together that we discussed early on. You know, come over and see everyone talking about like the balancing and how to get it in the right position we want for both normal modes and enraged modes. So yeah, it's been really awesome. So I'm looking at the screens waiting to see like
we're monitoring. Yeah, in the war room we've got 3 different screens and we're just we're waiting in eager anticipation of these first groups and the servers being booted up. It should be very, very imminent. I wonder who's going to die first. That's what I'm curious about. I think there is a broadcast for it.
I think, you mean literally first person
Yeah,
game.
the literal first person to die.
It's probably already happened.
It may have already happened.
We might have already had it.
Could be.
You have Twitch chat, right? I do not have a chat.
I do. Here, do you want chat? Go ahead. You can just grab it.
Oh, thanks. I just want to see. What have we got? They're all logged in. It has happened, apparently.
It has happened.
Who was the first person to die,
Yeah, chat, let us know.
Let's have a look. Fenfear.
Fenif.
All
right.
Congratulations,
the first F, congratulations.
That's
another way to immortalize yourself in RuneScape history, I suppose.
You get to put that on, when you're talking about accolades. It's got an accolade now, first to die to Amascut. It's pretty good.
It's like a little footnote. I'm glad it's almost a positive for me being here. I didn't need to be in the running for that. And there's now been the 10th death as well. RSN Zeros coming in with death number 10. They're flying in. And we are also flying in. We have access to the first group. So I'm going to see if I can switch cameras over. And we are currently taking a look at the Slurpers. So we've got Pup, Glue, Goat, Eva Lucario, and Aaron Hunns. And they are taking on phase 1. And this is unreal. Are we down 2 players already? That is what I'm currently wondering. Or do we have a full group of 5 right now? I'm seeing a lot of Hellhounds. I'm seeing a lot of magic being used as well. Curious that a lot of these top teams have chosen to do that as their combat style choice. And it looks like we are heading into phase 2 as far as I can tell, almost immediately. A lot of damage mitigation being used, and we are attacking. Currently, we are going up against the Modest Crocodile, where we're going to see what happens here if there are any incidents with the Modest Crocodile. As we're attacking, we're dealing some damage. Oh, look at the camera work as well. Okay, and we appear to have lost everyone. A full team wipe.
Yep, everyone dead. Yeah, that was a wipe. Yeah.
Interesting. It's curious because it's called the Modest Crocodile.
Yes. I was about to explain a mechanic. I'm not explaining anything. You need to tell me to stop explaining.
Yeah, no explaining mechanic.
No mechanic explanation.
Modest is an interesting choice of words. It didn't look too modest as it wiped that entire team, but fair enough. We've got our first clear. That was kind of what I was expecting. I was not expecting anyone to get into phase 2 immediately. The fact that they did that on the first try is honestly, I think very impressive, and they're getting set up to head in again, which is as one would expect. We've got the players all ready to go, and they're teleporting out.
Yeah.
Interesting. Now they're probably grabbing necromancy.
You reckon?
I don't know. Hard to say.
Now, we'll have to see. I mean, we're going to keep going through these screens. This is the first time, as mentioned earlier, the first time we're doing, as Ramen said, spectate sardine. So apologies for any sort of like issues as we go through. We're moving between instances and seeing who's in the fight.
Yep, it's all in the process of being set up as we speak as well. So in a moment, we'll have multiple different POVs to cycle through as we go. Super excited to see. I'm still very floored that they made it to phase 2, because I was, as Mod Ramen called me out for, I died repeatedly on phase 1 over and over and over again as the base. But as one would expect, there are levels to this.
Yeah, the designer in me was watching, and I was seeing some things, and I'm just curious about a few things.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for this is teams figuring out how to solve a lot of these mechanics, and especially the group mechanics. I'm so excited to just get like a bird's eye view of the whole arena when everything is going crazy, and we might have people splitting up, going to different areas all at the same time. It's going to be unreal to watch. Okay, and we're taking a look at the arena as of right now. I believe a name is being typed in, so we should be good to go in a moment. Okay, we've got another team that is currently heading in. Oh, it's the same group. Oh, and we have a death immediately the second we get in. So we are now 4 players going in. We can actually see the HP bar as well, which is fantastic now. 2,000% in rage. And we've got the triple tap coming down and a squad wipe. All right, swapping teams over to the Cat Girl Cartel. Let's see if they can do any better. They are using a Necromancer for the Ghost group buff. That makes a lot of sense to me. Give everybody else a little bit of extra damage, get some healing going. And I also like that they are all dressed as cats. I definitely appreciate that. And,
this is death. Ooh.
Is it death?
Well, maybe not.
No, maybe they've got it. Maybe they've got it. We've got some volatile scarabs spawning in. They are currently on phase 1. Super interesting to see what's going to happen here. We've got some bars above the heads. What is about to transpire? They have actually survived, but the base is getting absolutely blasted, blown to smithereens, and just like that with the onslaught, we've taken a ton of damage. A new base has been chosen. They used a power burst of vitality and still signed for the 8k hit on the far left side, but we're still going. They haven't lost anybody yet, which is incredible, but the triple tap, here we go. That's 2, and that is 3,
pretty good.
And they've gone and done it. Turns out the top players in RuneScape know how to prayer flick.
Yeah, it's true.
Pretty impressive.
Something interesting here as well for anyone watching, because we're watching through spectate mode, you can't see the health bar. You might have seen it earlier. I think, don't quote me because balancing changed a whole bunch of stuff, but you would have seen in phase 1, I think she had 10 and a bit million, so she starts at 11, 12 million. The health bar above her head, which makes it look like she has half health, is a bug. So
we've got Crocodile. And they've taken out the Crocodile. The modest Crocodile has been taken out, but we've had a player instant killed. Oh no. Just an absolute disaster for the Cat Girl Cartel. They've made it pretty far though. They're doing well into phase 2 right now.
Yeah, this is actually pretty good. I mean, like you said, you kind of expect it from some of the best players in the game, but let's see what's happening here. Oh,
lots of typeless damage being taken. Looks like some players interacting with his statue, not terribly sure where to go next or what to do next. And we've got a player sitting in a detonate, and that is the end for them. I'm wondering if we could perhaps head on in through one of the gateways to see if there's anything going on in there, or if it has been a squad wipe. No, it is not. We've actually got a player that has entered the gateway for phase 2, and they are currently attacking the Chain Warden. I wonder what the Chain Warden does. And of course, the last one to be alive is the Necromancer. Who would have thought? We've got some 4 mechanics. We're doing some dodging and some ducking. Really, really clean movement already for a brand new boss fight that just came out. Incredibly impressive to see from the Necromancer, who I believe is Omid in this group. But yeah, look at the movement. It's flawless on the first go around. The death mark and the first chain has been taken out. And unfortunately, that is going to be the end of Omid.
Yep.
The insta-kill has come through. That is a squad wipe for the Cat Girl Cartel on phase 2.
So some of the stuff you get to see there as well. Not explaining any mechanics, but you mentioned the movement. You'll notice Can I talk a bit about design at the same time as we
Yeah,
watch this?
go right ahead. I was going to quickly introduce this team as well. This group of low IQ user, Dadwho92, Guess Who, Mini Elliot, and Deco, they are called Iron AOD, and these are some of the most legendary Iron Man players in the history of RuneScape. Some absolute OGs on this group, some incredible PVMers. So this is definitely going to be a group to watch as we move forward.
Yeah, the team we got on screen right now, they are dead. That is a wipe. So yeah, and we can happily call out as well when to swap if that's helpful for production. We're more than happy to do that. I was going to say on the design front, yeah, so we mentioned the teams being really well versed with the movement abilities. So when designing Amascut, there was a lot of talks about like the step up. So from a narrative perspective, like Sanctum of Rebirth and the Catra and the things you learn, Amascut has some of those as you see, the telegraphing, etc. So I guess they're well versed in dodging those things. Oh, looks like we got another team.
We've got
on the
another
go.
team in. If we can get a quick look at that. There we go. And we are back with the Cat Girl Cartel. I love that they're all dressed as cats as well. I think they clearly got the memo on the outfit front. I'm interested to see a Blood Reaver in use as well, actually. That's a familiar that hasn't seen a ton of use, but I guess there's some math there that says if the boss fight is over a certain length of time, we might be good. But we've got the bend, the knee, the uppercut, and that is a sign of life for the base as that mechanic just does an absolute ton of damage on the bend the knee. But yeah, I'm definitely spending a lot of time watching the base because it is so difficult. I see them using a spirit shield as well just to try to mitigate some of the damage. Amascut is doing just a crazy amount of work on the base. Something else you're going to notice here, and maybe one of the reasons why the Necromancer is in such a good position here, is they've actually set it up as we head into the triple tap so that they can use flanking and benefit from extra flanking damage, which is really, really good to see. But unfortunately, as Amascut calls unworthy, the base is in fact unworthy and is going down. So we are down to a 4-player. I wonder if they're going to teleport out or if they're going to try to explore a little bit of the second group. Perfect. If we can head over to the left, we are taking on the Crocodile here, and we're going to see if we run into any issues. I think we're about to run into an issue!
Jeez, that was a savior from armor and everything else.
Oh my goodness. The modest Crocodile, not looking so modest. They are dealing an absolute ton of damage. Oof. And we've got a Gorilla KO, unfortunately, as players are dropping like flies. That was absolute cinema. We've got a player trying to get in through the gateway, and this is a really interesting plan. They've wiped as a group, but instead of teleporting out, they're going to try to figure out some of these mechanics. They've still got a couple of players left, so they're going to run around, kite some gorillas, get them killed, and see what they can do to potentially open up that gateway. You're also going to see so many minions. Like, there's just so much damage being taken, and that's even with things like Crypt Bloom and Animate Dead. There's just a ton of damage happening.
Do you know what else you're about to see?
What else are we about to see?
Well,
if we can head into the gateway by any chance, a player has gone in, and that is how we get there. So we're into the gateway on phase 2, and we are dealing with the Chain Warden. You see some beautiful stepping and dodging of mechanics as we go through here. Absolutely unreal to see from the Catgirl Cartel. We've got some ultimate abilities, and yes, what are we about to see?
I was about to say we're about to see them die, which we are about to see.
I do think we are about to see them die,
yeah.
but they've got a bit of leeway here, I think. Look at the damage on the chain as well. See, that's a really smart Sunshine location.
Who is this one? Sorry, who is
being
this?
able to hit all 3. Which player is that?
You know,
I believe that is.
And there's the death.
Unfortunately, insta-killed. But I believe that was Geherman right there.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want the color coding, I've got it here. I can pass it over to you.
I'm going to talk to production slightly because I need to. On all our spectators, feel free to just leave the moment that they all die. That'll be more helpful for the screen. Thank you very much.
Beautiful. If we can swap on over, there is appearing to be some fighting going on 2 of the different groups are currently in an instance. So we're going to hop around here, and we are checking out Iron AOD, seeing if they are faring any better. Also love to be able to see the HP bar as well.
Yeah, nice. You can see here, yeah, so it's probably about 12 million based on that.
Super nice. Yeah, right about 12 mil. So they're chipping away at it so far. I mean, we've made some progress. We've got the triple tap coming up, though. What a cool looking mechanic. Looks absolutely unreal. Get those prayer flicks in or get hit an absolute ton.
I realize you're naming all the mechanics.
Yes.
By name, because you know the names.
Yes.
But I guess in game maybe they say them now. I'm not sure if they're said in game or not.
I am not sure. I have a list of the proper names to call things that I was instructed to call things.
Oh no, that's perfect. Yeah, the proper names are always good because then when we add them in game later on, they work with what the community have been calling them.
Yeah, it's like when you watch someone do Nakatra and they're like, "Oh, this is the M," but it's actually like a sign for something else. Yeah.
Exactly. Right, what have we got? Irritating. So they're fighting some gorillas and the...
the gorilla's absolutely slamming right now. And we've got an instant kill as well. Interesting. All right, heading on over to... we've got another gorilla and unfortunately 2 modest crocodiles all at once. That does not seem to be a recipe for success, and that is the end of Iron AOD. I'm going to go take a look back at the Cat Girl Cartel, see what they are doing right now, how they're faring. They seem to be semi-consistently getting through to phase 2, which is really impressive to me. I think a good approach that you can see them taking is they're doing a lot of playing defense here. I'm seeing a lot of spirit shields. I'm seeing a lot of defensive abilities too. And I think that's just a really good approach to take. As I say that though, unfortunately, one of their players is going to go down to the triple tap.
I'm also seeing a lot of damage, which is to be expected from these players because they're probably performing their general damage rotation while then realizing they need to stay alive at the same time.
Yeah, it's so interesting to see when these top players... Oh no! Modest Crocodile! Once again, running into some issues with the Crocodile. A couple instances in a row here for the Cat Girl Cartel, but they have managed to survive and take it out. But it's interesting to see these top players, even in full Crypt Bloom, full tank gear, Aegis Aura, Hellhound, like all of this defensive stuff, you're still going to see probably 600 to 700,000 damage per minute, which is absolutely stunning to see. But we've got one more gorilla left, and then possibly we'll be able to take a peek into the gateway and see what's going on there. Player has entered the gateway, and let's see if they make it any further than last time. For reference, last time they got to this point, there was an instant kill situation. This time around, we've got a player trying to attack the chains, but it does appear to be immune, which is an interesting thing. They're doing a ton of damage to the chain, but none of it is actually registering. Perhaps there is an NPC called a Chain Warden that may be important to take out. And just like that, we are attacking the chains, but are they going to beat that instant kill that happened last time?
No, they are not. Not right now. That's okay though.
No.
So we'll see, but no.
15 seconds. You don't think they've got it? The damage could be there. It could be there, actually.
Nah, it's not. They're dead.
Hold.
We'll count down. Ready?
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And good night to the Cat Girl Cartel. Alrighty, let's swap back over to a different group. So this group is comprised of Depose, Lies and Tears, I Call Dibs, Flamestar, and Bidge. So this is another team with some incredibly kind of high-tiered, well-known, world-renowned players. Depose, of course, I believe is the first player to reach 4,000% Zamorak, but it is looking like they have been wiped the second we took a look at their point of view.
They may be in a realm, but...
I doubt it.
Yeah.
I think a wipe is a little more likely this early into the fight. So we're gonna continue holding on as these groups continue to battle with Amascut.
Yeah.
How's the start been for you so far?
No, it's good. I was just looking at my watch. It's 20 past, so it's holding well for now.
So 20 minutes in, we're on phase 2. No one knows how many phases there are.
Yeah, there's 74 phases. No, I'm joking.
Really? That's a lot of phases.
Many bosses. I think it was for Raksha. Someone was like, before Raksha came out, someone was telling us how many phases it was, and I was like, I haven't made that many phases. Where did you read that? Oh, it looks like we're jumping back in with...
Yes, we are. The Cat Girl Cartel is going. So we're back at the start of phase 1. Yeah, you can really see the HP dropping. We've got the volatile scarab spawning in. And interestingly enough, yeah, there's a lot of scarabs spawning. I'm not sure what the plan is to deal with them.
Looks like they've got a good plan though.
Yeah, clearly they got rid of all of them. It was some good use of necromancy, and that's really the value of a necromancer. One per team, just like general utility to have one on the group to be able to do some mob clearing. As good as it is to use magic and use the Roar of Awakening special attack, nothing is quite as good as just popping that Threads of Fate, volleying the souls, and just clearing a bunch of mobs all at once. I'm so impressed by the base. I do think we had a sign of life a little bit earlier, but it's so impressive to see. And it's also really cool to see in RuneScape a base tank that is really having to soak a ton of damage. They're camping a Spirit Shield right now. They're just spamming defensives. It's very clear that for this group, the goal is everyone else has the damage sorted. They're going to deal enough damage to progress through the fight here, but what they need is they need that base to stay alive.
Yeah, it's something we said in design is like, we want to create some roles. I'm not going to talk too much about the encounter itself, but things like base tanking. Wanted to give someone the opportunity to tank and their gameplay affects everyone else. And it looks like we are killing the Modest Croc.
The Modest Croc. And looks like that is a mechanic that has been figured out by the Catgirl Cartel, which is absolutely fantastic to see.
Could we jump into a realm here, please?
Yes, if we could hop on in to one of the gateways, that would be fantastic.
I should use the correct term. I'm using the design term. The correct term is gateway. Thank you, Ryan.
I've got it in my notes. It's not a realm, it's a gateway.
Yeah,
is what it says word for word.
Yeah, that's my bad. You brought the designer on to talk about.
All right, we're taking on a Chain Warden, dealing a little bit of damage.
Okay, looks like the Chain Warden's dead.
Beautiful, and we're getting on the chains.
Let's see, this is good progress.
30 seconds till destruction. You know, that's not too bad.
No,
this is looking okay. They've now sent a second player in as well, which is really, really interesting. Getting all those 4-tile mechanics. I'm stunned by how well these mechanics are being dodged as well, except for right there when the Necromancer got hit by 2 in a row. But really impressive. But unfortunately, the chain has uber healed, and we are 10 seconds away. We can count down until what might be the end.
Right, so yep, looks like this one is
two,
all but
in one,
done.
And that is the end of the Catgirl Cartel. They have been taken out. Unfortunately for them. Wow.
Wow, yeah.
Off to a good start. Interesting seeing how these teams are approaching the mechanics. I think some groups are teleporting out immediately when someone dies, and then other groups are like, we're not going to make it to the end anyway. Let's just try to see a little bit more. Learn a tiny bit more if we can.
No, it's really interesting. Whenever you watch World First in games, like you said earlier, depending on the approach people want to take, whether or not they want to stay in and try to figure out a bit of a mechanic so that when they come back in as a full team, they've already got it under control.
Yep, makes a lot of sense here. And we are checking out the Slurpers, which I promised I wouldn't say too much throughout this cast, and looking at what they're up to right now. They're currently on phase 1, but yeah, that HP bar is dropping.
There you go. Yeah. Looks like, I don't know the names of the players there, but the person who was tanking was not prepared for that.
Yep, absolutely not. I do have some notes on the outfits of the players, so we can't figure out who's who. But we are heading into phase 2. We've got destruction in 90 seconds, and we're gonna see how they fare. It's interesting as well, seeing that they've split up, which probably makes a certain amount of sense. And actually, someone has gone in immediately before the crocodile has been dealt with, and they're going to try to handle these chains as quickly as possible. But are we going to have another instance where the chains are uber healed? That is the question. There's clearly something that needs to be figured out here, which is definitely very fun to see. Whoever figures it out first is going to be in a really, really good position in this race.
But what's really interesting as well is to see, I guess, depending on what no spoilers, but depending on what's happening, is that even if they figure out some of the mechanics, it might not necessarily be clear to anyone who's watching, which means it might actually give them an advantage against other teams, even if other teams are watching. But so we'll see. Yeah,
absolutely. I think there's a huge benefit in being able to kind of watch and learn the mechanics as a group. And part of the benefit, or the thing that makes it interesting watching this live in real time, is if a group discovers something, it is possible that will then immediately be figured out by other groups as well. You can learn by just having the stream open, having the cast open. Puts you in a really interesting place for a race to World First.
Yeah, we might find that once certain mechanics are solved, everyone sort of catches up, and then it's who can figure it out from there. And
we have lost a player to a crocodile. If we could go back on in through the gateway to watch the instant kill, that might be the end of that group.
That is the end.
I'm also finding on camera 2 over here, we've got another uber heal, but it appears that Amascut is just straight aura farming.
Yeah.
What are we thinking, team?
This looks great.
Yeah, I think we could just keep it here for a minute if you want.
Ooh, well, it would be, but it looks like we've got another team in.
Yeah, we've got some action from Iron AOD heading on into phase 1. Look at as players are gradually switching to necromancy. We now have 2 necromancers, but one of them unfortunately does not hit the prayer flicks, and they are getting taken out just like that. Amascut has some claws, but let's see if they've got the triple tap figured out. That's 1. That's 2. Massive 10k hit, and that is the end. It is worth noting for players who are encountering some of the mechanics in the fight that there's actually a skybox change. That's a new system that was put in. So there's a skybox that changes color depending on what to do in certain mechanics. How was that designed to implement?
So it does actually exist already. But if I explain
Glacier.
where, I feel like we're giving away mechanics. But yes. So Glacier.
There's
Sorry, distracted.
something very satisfying seeing a player with a Grandmaster aura getting absolutely blasted by the modest crocodile. But
looks like they teleported
yeah,
out.
they have given up. They've said, nope, not doing this.
Perfect.
Heading on over to another group. This group consists of Ra, Diren, Miss Katarina, Ayumu, and Kaiser So. So another extremely well-versed group. Ra, of course, having 60,000%
a few players here. Though.
They may be missing a player or two, but that is no issue for a group like this. Yeah, good damage.
Yeah. But damage will not save you here. I mean, damage is good, but it's some other stuff we got to solve as well. So.
Absolutely. Sorry, you were saying with mechanics that change the color of the screen.
We do it with the Arc Glacier, the Frost Cannon, and we also do it with Nicatra. I don't know what the player-facing name is for that ability.
Oh, it's Destruction?
She raises her hand and...
I think it's Destruction, but I could be wrong.
I don't remember.
The Magic Onslaught.
Yeah, the Magic Onslaught. Yeah, that's a good one.
Classic.
So it looks like we got here Phase 2.
Yeah, we've got another group too. So cool to see so many different groups who are in a very similar spot. If we could go into the gateway, that would be fantastic. We've got Franck, Arcus, Denny, Gilbro, and Lexapro. Some really well-known players in this group as well. I am loving to see that everyone was like, this is going to be magic. It's going to be magic. And now we have just a team of necromancers trying to see what they can do.
It might be because of using Invoke Death. Might be the play right now. Not just the Ghost, but it looks like, spotting a lot of invokes coming up with the insta-kill.
Lots of minions, but you're seeing here they're struggling a little bit with the attack range. Because they're getting hit by all the floor mechanics. That 6-tile range is not working too well. But we have broken all 3 chains, but the chains are currently healing. So something is going on to make these chains heal, and the groups have yet to necessarily figure that out. We've got Destruction in 18 seconds, so let's see if they can figure out how to get through this next section of the boss fight. It's so interesting. Yeah, that chain has healed all the way back up again. Unfortunately, not even Deathmark will keep that chain dead.
Well,
and
unfortunately,
did we see a barricade right before the insta-kill? I think we did. One of them players just hitting the barricade. Barricade will not save you here. Well, I'd say a strong start so far.
Yeah, no, strong start. Half past. Wonder how Ramen's feeling.
Yeah, surely excited, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
I think we're off to a really strong start. People in the chat, how is everyone doing? Are people enjoying the stream so far, enjoying the broadcast? Ramen says he's clenching, all in caps.
Okay. I was going to say, can you tell him if he wants me, I can come talk to him. If he needs me, just
actually,
let me know.
Can I say me too? Anytime.
Yeah.
I'll just.
Yeah, we'll just both
just
leave.
up and leave. We can. Production's shaking their head at me. They're saying, "Nope, don't do that, please." Fair enough. Taking a look at another group here, they seem to be down some players, but something is going on over there. We've got a glowing statue, and did it stop glowing? It appears that it did. Oh, this is really interesting. If we could get into the right-hand gateway, we've got progression from this group. So interesting to see. Okay, we are heading into the gateway now. We've got a chain warden to get rid of. We've got actually 2 players heading into the gateway. And
could we head out? Sorry, could we head out on this one? Back out.
We can head back outside, back into the main room to see what's going on here.
What is going on here?
We've got the soul split. We've got a barricaded individual, I believe, right now. Just clearing out some minions. If we'd be able to zoom out ever so slightly, they are heading over to a statue. Very, very interesting to see that. And the statue has stopped glowing. So interesting seeing that progression.
This is good. It's good progress, but it's all over.
It is all over.
But no, that was really good to see. There was some progress there. We won't talk to it too much.
No,
see what happens.
But clearly, that group, I believe, would be the first to progress and get to that point. So interesting to see as these mechanics are being solved. I also think just based on the timing of this, I mean, we're a little bit into this. We're still teams in the process of solving phase 2. So I think for the people that thought this race would be over quickly, I think we're making some very good progress. Maybe don't need to be too worried about that.
Yeah, in my head, which I'm not going to voice, my estimate time is good for now. So we'll see. Maybe I'll tell you at the end. We'll see
really? So you're not gonna put it in now?
No, I'm the same as Ramen. If I give my number on stream,
So just me. So he threw me under the bus.
What did you say again?
I said 5-6.
Okay. We are 0.5.
Yeah, we're 0.5 in, and we're working through phase 2. So interesting to see that the different sides each have a different set of movement mechanics as well.
Exactly.
I don't find this part to be particularly necromancy friendly. You can see they're taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, because of the 6 range, quite a bit of difference, right? From is it 6? Yeah, 6 range versus 8, or depends on the weapon, right? Range mage.
We've got a team getting wiped just from the floor mechanics, interestingly enough. So that wasn't from anything other than just the floor mechanics taking out this team, and I would suspect that destruction is imminent. We've also still got a crocodile to deal with, and they're actually going to teleport out. It's free death week, but they don't want to take the death costs. Fair play to them.
No, it's good to see. There's some good progress. At least we've only seen one team make some additional progress. Everyone else seemed to be at the same point for now.
Everyone is hard stuck at the same point, which is super interesting to see, and we're going to see how quickly other teams kind of latch onto the idea, latch onto the strategy, and pick it up at the same time.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting. And we're just on phase 2, so this is good. I mean, like we said, we haven't told you how many phases there are, but it's good to see we are on phase 2.
Yeah, 2 out of definitely more than 2. So off to a good start here, as we've got another team preparing to head on in and see if they might be able to fare a little bit better than last time. Actually gonna jump over here. Oh, this is an interesting team. We've got a team of Sahel, Mion, Mira, Diane, and Sparkles. Diane, who I think just died, actually, I believe, and that's actually Sahel dying as well. Oh, no, he's made it. He's survived, just for a little bit. Won't be long with him. But
guess they just got started, maybe?
Not long for this world, that one. But this is a really interesting team as well, as Mion writes a lot of the guides for the PVM Encyclopedia, so very knowledgeable player there. Diane is one of the best base tanks in the game, 60,000% in Rage Zammy. Yeah. Even carried me to 60,000 in Rage Zammy, so you have to be an exceptional base tank to do that.
We can test it when they carry me to 60,000.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, they could do it with me. I'm sure they could. So super interesting to see that team's progression, as we're going to swap cameras back over to Frank, Arcus, Denny, Gilbro, and Lexapro, who are at the beginning of the boss fight. So you're spot on, 12 million life points of damage to do. And that was a quick one. I would presume that was an instance with a base just dying to the first mechanic of the fight and saying, nope, we're gonna run it back. So we're going to just cut to...
What was the team that were the furthest through? Do you know them by name?
I
think it had Raw.
Which group was it? Was it the group with Raw?
I think it was the group with Raw.
Yes. They don't actually have a team name. They didn't give me one. But that was... I'd love to be able to take a look at them to see if they're still going. This is Iron AOD, though, and they also appear to be making some progress. But I agree. I'd love to get another look at the team that made that initial progress and stay locked on them if possible. That would be fantastic.
If possible, we'd love to get a look at Raw's team. We say Raw's team. It might not be Raw's team, but Raw is on that team.
Yep. No. It is Raw's team. You're all good there. Raw submitted himself as the team captain, so we're all good there. Yep. Absolutely perfect. So interesting seeing people in the chat too typing out like what they think the plan is for the mechanics. So it's always really interesting to see. But yeah, we've got another team. I'm seeing a lot of Hellhounds as well. That's definitely an interesting thing. This team does not appear to have figured out the uber healing happening from the chains. So chains remain unbroken for the moment. So why don't we hop around and actually check back in with the initial group we were looking at with Pup, Glue, Goat, Lucario, and Aaron Hunns, who don't appear to be having the easiest time so far.
I think we tuned in and they left.
Well, we tuned in on phase 1 and they did not make it through phase 1. We can just watch Amascut do some aura farming, watch the sunshine expire, and that is unfortunately going to be the end of that group for now. I think it would have been really fun to keep death costs for this week.
God.
Think about how many billions of gold would come out of the game.
Man,
Think about the economy.
Yeah, the taxman would have taken a lot. But it looks like, we're tuning back in with Raw's team, which is good. See their progress here. So it looks like destruction in 60 seconds. Let's see what they handle here.
I'm also hearing that Rocket's team is making a lot of progress as well from the Catgirl Cartel, so we'll queue them up and make sure that we're taking a look at them once we have the ability to do so. But first things first, we might see some brand new progression on Phase 2 coming from Raw, Diren, Katarina, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze. Although we're still getting some uber healing action. If we could head back out to the main room and take a look, you can also see some discussion happening in the in-game chat.
Ooh, I didn't see what
which
was
is
said.
Interesting. The words "kill same time" were said, which is definitely very interesting to see. And we'll see if that has anything to do with getting through and progressing further into Phase 2. So interesting too, the Salawas not doing a lot of damage, but that's definitely an animate dead situation. You can tell that this person is not trying to tank them and kill them, they're just trying to survive. But unfortunately, that is an instant kill.
Ramen just gave us the thumbs up, so that's
good. I think that's
see.
good. I think
he's back off upstairs now.
Yep, so. He's back to nerf everybody and buff everybody. All right, heading back in. Oh, we've got another teleport out. The second I turn the camera on, I don't think they want their strategies out. They've got eyes on us at all times.
Do we have a Rocket Cars stream available for us? Was it Rocket Cars you
mentioned? We can grab one. Yeah, it's a Rocket with a space and then T. Beautiful, and they have let me know it's coming in shortly. Thank you so
Thank you very much.
Much appreciated. The camera crew have a very tough job here, just so everybody knows.
Yeah, shout out to them.
They're swapping between all of these different groups. We've got the base popping a little immortality action, which is good to see. Makes a lot of sense. Love seeing also all of the combat mastery and grandmaster auras in action as well. But so far, this group seems pretty set on going into Phase 2 with the best chance of success with a full group. It seems pretty clear. Also looks like they've swapped to 2 Necromancers, perhaps so that they can send one in to each side for the death mark, which makes a lot of sense.
No, it does. Their P1 looks pretty good at the moment. P1, known as the intro phase in development. So it's just the intro, so that's okay.
They're off to a good intro. And interestingly enough, Rocket's team has made it to Phase 4.
Ooh,
unbelievable. Phase 4. They have made it into Phase 4, but unfortunately they did wipe the second Phase 4 started. So we're going to get a look at them the second they come back in for their next attempt, and we're going to see what happened there, because they have now made it further than anybody else, all the way to P4 for the Catgirl Cartel. That is absolutely really shockingly impressive to have completely skipped through Phase 3. Wonder if they just skipped the whole phase. Damage like what they can do? Maybe they just
we'll see.
Just right through. We will get a look at that as soon as we possibly can.
Yeah, as soon as we can jump back in, that would be great.
So impressive to see. Yeah, and I'm keeping an eye out for them. It looks like we're going to have a wipe on this group. Interesting to see an instant kill before the destruction timer, though. So a player has managed to get themselves instant killed before the destruction. Wonder how they did that. Must have pre-fired that one a little bit.
I'm trying to think of a good answer to that. I'm thinking, well, I know why, but I don't know how to respond to it. So,
well, I would say that in this instance, it is inevitable anyway. So they're just getting an advance on their death, and the rest of the group might be very, very soon to follow. Gonna take a quick look as we're still progressing through Phase 2 to another group who's currently
they're making
on
progress
P2,
here.
and they are making some progress dealing with the modest crocodiles. I love that name. It's so funny to see because they are not modest at all with how much damage they do. We've also got a player with a bar above their head.
This is
who
interesting.
Is getting absolutely pummeled.
Are they?
By the Salawas, and I'm also trying to figure out if they have actually made their progress or not. Have they progressed the phase? It does not look like it, and we've got another 5 deaths on the board. Okay, we're going to take a look back at the Catgirl Cartel. I do not believe they are in their next kill yet, so they might be doing a bit of a strategy meeting. I wonder if one of their spotters maybe noticed something.
Yeah. That's the team with the spotters.
Yes, so this is a group that has 2 veteran player spotters. So they're probably actually taking time to possibly review the VOD, review some clips, figure out how in the world they got to phase 4 so quick.
This one with Rocket's team, if the spectator could join once the encounter starts, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep, and I think we'll just stay on them for a little bit as they seem to have made it extremely far already. Really, really impressive to see. And it's so interesting to see and so good to see like how seriously they have taken this race to world first. Yeah, no, it was really awesome. As we mentioned earlier, or Ramen mentioned earlier, it's the first time we've kind of like officially done a race to world first. So, shout out to the spectator team working on this. If this is all something that our players appreciate and really want to see going forward, we'll invest in improving that sort of tech and finding really good ways we can go through it. Maybe we can even get like names and stuff. Yeah,
so
names would be
to read
so cool.
like
It'd be so nice for the commentary, but this is the first iteration. So of course,
I can tell you're a professional streamer. I'm sitting here and you're just commentating off the rip. I'm just like, go for it, Ryan.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, you're the better Ryan.
Not at most things, but it's taking a look at another group. So it looks like the Cat Girl Cartel, they might be in a meeting. Maybe someone's mom came in and said, you've got to take out the trash. Like, you need a couple minutes.
Hold on.
Sorry, everyone.
Give me 5 minutes.
Sorry, guys. Need 5 really quick. But yeah, we can check out Iron AOD, who are making some good progress. This is a group that I would suspect, if another group has made it to phase 4, I would expect this group to be not very far behind them. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they do. We've got Grovel coming in with the big triple tap. And unfortunately, one player missed their prayer flicks. Do they survive? They do, but they unfortunately, base gets KO'd by the combat style switch. That's something as well, is when we're basing at Amascut, the combat style swaps are so incredibly difficult because you miss one prayer flick at world's first difficulty and you're just going to take a 5 or a 6k to the face. It's so much damage and it's so difficult to mitigate. Okay, have we made progress? Yes, we have. Here we are with the Cat Girl Cartel taking a look at what they can do and how they managed to make it all the way to phase 4. They have approached this so smartly and so seriously. Like, the fact that they didn't just immediately go back in, to me, shows a lot of poise.
Yeah. I know Omid is... I remember with Nicatra sitting there drawing pictures about, how to do certain things with like Sanctum symbols. So it's a good example, I'm sure. They've got the whiteboard out.
Yep. Absolutely. I mean, I remember Nicatra was my first boss release where I was involved a little bit in the production, so I didn't get to play it. So I was watching for the first time. And what I learned is that most players, or a lot of the top players, every time they die, they actually go back, take a look at the VOD, review some video, review the footage, and that is like the way to progress and learn. If we can get into the gateway by any chance, that would be fantastic. And it was so interesting to see that is one of the things that really separates the top players. If we can head into the gateway left by any chance.
It might be nice to stay outside, actually.
Screen
apologies.
2. We've got a lot of people inside. Just want to take a look at the chains, and we can head back out now as well. Look at everybody heading out. They're leaving one person. They've got it figured out.
Down, yeah.
They've got it absolutely figured out. Look at this, down to a science. So they've covered the right-hand side. They're heading left. There's a player with a bar above their head as well. I wonder what they're going to do with that buff of some kind or debuff. We don't really know what it is, but we're pretty close to destruction. They're going to deposit it on the statue, it looks like, and something goes in to Amascut. And it looks like the destruction timer has also been paused. There is now a bar underneath Amascut that is charging up. We don't know what this means or what this does, but some real progress has been made by this
solid.
group.
Yeah, this team have this part figured out.
They've got it absolutely figured out.
I say, but
yeah, they may not have it completely figured out. There might be a thing or two. We've got another set of crocodiles. The destruction timer is ticking. We've now got some floor mechanics and some movement mechanics at the same time. And as you can see, a player is actually dragging something. If we can get a zoom out and take a look at the statue, so interesting to see. They actually dragged something, clicked it onto the statue, and now we are back on Amascut. So they have actually solved, more or less, done some things right to get through phase 2, making some fantastic progress here. And now, looks like Amascut is charging something up. They appear to be waiting and dealing as much damage as they can. Seeing the Omni powers fly, you absolutely love to see it. And now we are heading in to the third phase, our first look at phase 3. We've got a triple tap and floor mechanics happening at the same time. And look how poised they are with the dodges as well. Everyone in the group just doing it absolutely perfectly.
Are there still 5 of them? I think someone died, or am I wrong?
It is hard to tell.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. No, we are 5.
No, there's still 5.
We are
okay.
a full stack of 5 players still alive. I also love that they're all dressed as different colored cats. I just think that's too funny. But look at the mechanics ramping up on phase 3. All of a sudden, we've got more than just some movement mechanics, some regular attacks. We've got a sign of life, unfortunately, from a player. I believe they're wearing Masterwork magic armor. Perhaps I see the bleed, but because they took a 10k hit and it signed them, they now owe a lot of damage on that Masterwork bleed, and they're going to have to absolutely guzzle food. I'm also seeing that everyone in this group appears to have swapped to the Might of Het Relic to just maximize the healing from their food. So it's going to be interesting to see if perhaps we start seeing groups swap to like a pack mammoth to just take as much food in as possible. And they've unfortunately wiped, other than a couple players. We've just got 1 player left.
It's interesting that they teleport here. So I guess they might, I don't know, but maybe they think they know how P4 works, so they're happy to teleport. But we'll come back when we see them on P4 again.
Clearly they're approaching this very poised. But let's go take a look at another group. And see, we're still on phase 1 over here. Your soul is weak, and we've got, I believe, some scarabs are about to spawn in just a little bit. I could be wrong about that. I love that every time we go back to this team, there's another necromancer.
Yeah, they're adding them.
They could, next time we take a look, it's going to be 5 for sure. Heading into the triple tap, let's see if we've got the prayer flicks on point. And I guess the triple tap, is that just the base?
Yes, that's just the base.
Looks like it's just the base. 1 player prayer.
I may be
flicking.
loving and leaving you shortly because I have to be somewhere else.
All
but
good.
I can maybe be replaced by a Mod Reaper or Mod Pigeon if they're available.
Yeah, that sounds incredible. You're more than welcome.
And I'll come back later and I'll pop in.
Sounds good. Come on in anytime. And that all sounds good. If anyone wants to say goodbye to the incredible Mod Ryan. And
I haven't seen the chat this whole time, so
we're going to keep the cast going. Here, I'll pass it over to you. There you go.
Oh, perfect. I was going to say hello and goodbye, but yes.
Yeah, as you should.
I'll be back later. And yeah, good luck to everyone who's taken part and anyone who's watching. Hopefully it's an enjoyable race to watch. I look forward to seeing the rest of the fight unfold, but I will be back later.
Thank you so much for joining us. I'll take my notes back.
Thank you very much.
Beautiful. All right, and we've got an unfortunate phase 1 clear. That is not exactly what you want to see. We really had high hopes for the Catgirl Cartel, but they are going down. Let's take a look at another one of the groups and see what is going on here. See how they are progressing. They're now on phase 2, which is interesting to see, and it seems like they have now solved it as well. You can see a player dragging that buff over, and they are going to deposit it if they make it there while dealing with all of the floor mechanics. So far, so good with them, though. Making some really good progress, getting rid of the crocodiles, of course, on the Krondus side, as one would expect. And just like that, it appears Amascut has been successfully staggered, but we've actually lost a player to the Salawas. Got absolutely jumped by the Salawas, so they are unfortunately not going to be able to make it through here. But will they continue on to experience a bit of phase 3, or are they going to count their losses and move on in their next attempt? Let's see here. Bar is almost full. And just like that, we've got another player proccing their Sign of Life, still just trying to do crowd control on all these mobs. It's interesting to see, especially with the Necromancer, waiting to see when they're going to get their bloat back or when they're going to get their Threads of Fate and see if they can't get a little bit of damage. There's also a Crocodile that is doing a ton of damage right now, and they are unfortunately going to teleport out. That 1 HP Crocodile, I'm surprised it wasn't worth just taking a quick tap over at it and doing a bit of damage. Okay, and with that note, it is time to welcome in Mod Pigeon, who's going to be joining me with the co-cast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. I'm not the most familiar with this, so please tell me if I'm too loud or too quiet.
That, I think you're absolutely perfect. You're in the right spot. So, way that we're set up here, those are the 3 POVs, and then the one on that screen is what we're currently watching, and I am swapping between all of the different screens and the cameras with a handy-dandy stream deck. So that is sort of the setup. Yeah, whatever works for you. Have you been watching? I think you've been in the room, right?
Yeah, I've been in here for some of it, and then I was watching upstairs.
How's it going?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, people are clearing it a bit faster than they thought they would.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, no one's figured out phase 4 yet.
No, which is really exciting.
Well, I mean, here's the thing too. Not to spoil anything, but like we haven't even got to the good stuff yet.
No,
To
we
me,
haven't.
like not even like this is like it was like what Mod Ryan said. Like the introductory phase is like this is just like welcome to Amascut, but there's a whole lot more to do, of course.
Yeah. Just before I came down, I literally said, one more phase. It's always one more phase.
Yep, there is always one more phase, and that applies to a lot of different things. But there is, in fact, always one more phase. And as you can see there, it says, free me, you may have my blessing on the statue. So it appears that might be the way to get the buff that you need to deposit on the correct statue in order to progress through phase 2. They've got this down to an absolute science. It's really, really impressive to see. Also, so nice to see that statue getting him powered up with the buff. Some great camera work. And then they've now cleared the right-hand side in order to pause the destruction timer. And then they're going to head in left, it looks like.
Carl, we're giving them little spoilers now, are we?
Well, they've made it through here. So this is known at this point. This is a known mechanic. So we're allowed to talk about it once it's known. Heading in over on the other side, gonna see. I don't know when the destruction timer comes back on, and it's on right now though, so they have to race against the clock here. They are gonna have to be extremely quick here. If we can get a look at the statue and them running it, this is gonna be
real
extremely tight. Is that a prism on the floor? 5 in 4 in 3 in 2 in 1.
Ooh.
And they're wiped. They were so close to making it there. That is absolutely heartbreaking.
They must have been, 1-2 tiles off that prism?
Oh, they must have been right there. Like
4
literally
ticks.
one global cooldown, more damage on those chains, and they would have been in business. Taking another look at Iron AOD, seeing how they're progressing through here. And as a note to our awesome camera crew, if we could take a look at Eva Lucario's team, that would be fantastic. Thank you so much. Just want to see how they're faring in their progress throughout the Amascut fight. Yeah, kind of fun to have a world's first race. Are people enjoying it so far? Has it been good?
Yeah, the atmosphere has been absolutely incredible. I've not been here for one of these before, but
I think no one has. This is Zamorak was a very, very different
Yeah.
situation.
I think it's the first formal one, if I'm
This is the
not
first
mistaken.
formal one.
But yeah, atmosphere has been fantastic. I've been loving watching people.
There's something very cathartic about seeing all of the best players in the game that I've looked up to for years dying over and over and over again. But I know later tonight in the hotel room it's going to be me. So I'm like, definitely try to pick up as much as I possibly can. But seeing these Grandmaster auras go down on World's First difficulty, that is what this is all about.
It's really surreal. I mean, you can say this for basically any update, but seeing something you've worked on for like 3, 4, 5, 6, however many months, go live and people actually play it, it's so surreal, especially when it's something difficult like this.
Absolutely. And it must be an incredible feeling to the dev team and the team that worked so hard to make this boss and playtest this boss and design this boss encounter and the artwork and the character models and everything else, to see it all kind of come together and culminate to a world's first race like this. It's such a fun way to celebrate all of the incredible work that's been put in.
Yeah,
we're going to go take a look at the Slurpers, who've actually now made it to... Oh, no, that's actually a different group who's made it to Phase 3. Let's take a look here. Oh, we actually don't have the Slurpers as of right now, but I think we're going to get to them shortly. And we're going to continue looking at the Cat Girl Cartel and see how they are progressing. Yeah, it's so interesting to see that even though groups have figured out Phase 2, or some groups have made it past, even those same groups are still running into some issues where clearly it's not a consistent thing. There's not a lot of leniency with that destruction timer. So it's fun seeing a lot of... everyone's meowing at me in the chat. Not 100% sure why, but can't
That's
imagine
because you're a
why.
cat girl.
Might be that. Could be that. No, that was a brief stint earlier today. But we're making some really good progress here. I also just love seeing the different areas that you can go to within the boss encounter and seeing that you have to actually go through these portals. So interesting to see. I want to tune back into this group if they make it towards Phase 4. But for now, let's take a quick look at the Slurpers, see how they're doing. This is a group that is just absolutely stacked in terms of name power. But once again, it's the synergy, it's the calls, it's the communication, and that's always a really, really tough thing that makes this so different from a lot of the boss encounters that have kind of made these players really famous and really well known.
Yeah, 100%. I'd love to hear what's going on in that Discord call right now.
Oh, it's probably absolute pandemonium in the Discord call. But that's exactly what you want to see. I think it's so interesting watching these players kind of bang their heads together and figure out how they can get through a boss fight that is really unlike anything else in RuneScape. It is so difficult, and everything is scaled to be so punishing and so cruel. So yeah, absolutely thrilled watching as they kind of problem solve and troubleshoot. I also did want to mention, I believe this group, I'm not sure who is helping them out, but I believe upon hearing that some of the other groups had assistants and people helping them out, I believe they have some helpers as well who've kindly decided not to play the boss for themselves and instead help out and try to help another team make that progress. But unfortunately, we've got an instant kill again before the destruction. So that's a mechanic that, interestingly, does not seem to have been terribly solved by this point just yet. It kind of seems like it is definitely catching some teams out.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely caught us out in playtesting. I'm sure you can...
Yeah, once or twice, definitely.
Yeah, once or twice
There's
for sure.
been an incident or two. But yeah, it's an interesting way to be, losing players to one of the mechanics that is, it's been solved, it's been surpassed, but at the same time, it might be not the most expected result relating to the mechanic. Heading on in, though, to the Cat Girl Cartel. We are heading into phase 3, and I'm hoping we get to see a little bit of phase 4 because there is some incredible stuff on P4 that I'm very excited about.
Phase 4 has to be my favorite phase we've done in a RuneScape boss. As soon as Mod Ramen mentioned it, we were talking about it, he mentioned it, and I went, yes, let's do it. Exactly like that.
I mean, I remember playing phase 4 for the first time, and I think afterwards I sent the group a message. I was like, this is literally the coolest thing of any boss in RuneScape. It's not even close. This, all of this, more of this. But unfortunately, we're running into some struggles with phase 3, and it definitely feels like phase 3 is very similar to phase 1. It's just a little bit more going on. We've got some more scarab spawns. We've got a little bit more in terms of the movement mechanics, but they are going to phase it along to P4 if we can get a look at the player. But unfortunately, they've got an immune gorilla. Interesting. They're trying to attack Amascut, a greater chain combination on the scarabs. What is the plan here with this immune gorilla? Just kiting him around the room. So interesting. And a teleport out. Interesting. So they've made it to phase 4, but what could that possibly mean? And what could you possibly do to progress further into the fight?
They'll just have to figure it out, won't they?
They might have to. I do believe that's how this works. A little bit of figuring it out may be required, but very interesting to see a teleport out instead of taking the death as well. Because you would have thought like maybe they could get a little bit more info, even a second more staying in there. But maybe they've got a solution already. Maybe one of their callers, one of their spotters thinks they know what to do. So get out, run it back with the full group, and see if you can't get a little bit further. Let's take a look at the Slurpers and see how they're progressing. They are sending in the full group. That is so interesting to see, but they do have the buff from the Krondis statue. Also, gotta look at Krondis sitting in the hot tub there. That's what you absolutely love to see. But we do have a player wiping to the Saloas, so it seems to me like there's a bit of a crowd control issue here, where if you're sending in the entire group in order to deal with the chains as quickly as possible, you can run into some issues at other points. We've got the buff though, so the destruction timer is paused. But yeah, just look at all of the crocodiles that are all in place here. And that's so difficult to deal with and so difficult to clear with so many of them all in one place. And they've got their adrenaline bar, they're charging up. They're dealing an absolute ton of damage too. I feel bad for whichever player has been unfortunately tasked with wrangling all of these monsters all in one place. But they do seem to be doing a pretty good job. They're Hellhound a little bit low on HP, but they're going to make it. And we've got one crocodile left, and it seems pretty clear to me that the crocodile mechanic has been solved as well, which is always nice to see as more and more progress is being made. With the modest crocodile, which is one of my favorite aspects of the fight. But it's so interesting to see the strategy here, where, as you can see, they're actually progressing nicely, but they are going to get destroyed here right after the second statue had lit up. So it seemed like they were extremely close to making progress, but they just couldn't beat that destruction timer. let's get a look at Ra, Diren, Cat, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze. See if they can fare any better. Currently dealing with all of the chains. They've broken 1, they've broken 2, but it does not necessarily... Oh, they have! They have figured out how to deal with the chains and free the buff, so they're going to be running that over in just a moment here as far as I can tell. And we're going to head on in to side 2. We've got a crocodile that is not being touched by anybody. People very fearful of those crocodiles, and rightfully so, saying, you know what, I would rather deal with 4K range hits to the face than deal with anything else. As we continue to see if they can't progress a little bit further into the fight.
I think it's absolutely crazy they're keeping those crocodiles alive. They hurt so much.
I would never, but I mean, you got the Crypt Bloom, you got the Animate Dead. I love seeing people's first go at it, being like, oh yeah, I'll go DPS gear. DPS gear's fine. And now everybody's got 17k life points base. Like, absolutely everyone. This is not your average boss fight. This is not your expected boss fight. But unfortunately, there is not enough time for this group to make it through, so they are going to get instant killed. Iron AOD appears to have also wiped on phase 2, so really it's just the Catgirl Cartel who has consistently or semi-consistently made it through. If possible, would love to get a look at them on camera too, once that's available. I think I always kind of want them on the back pocket. They seem to be the front runners so far here. The other thing I'm really interested about is there are flags when groups make it to different points of the boss fight. So it is very possible that an unknown group that we are not following is actually the first to progress further. And then all of a sudden, they will become a followed group, and we will be making sure to keep an eye on exactly what they're doing. Okay, and it actually looks like this group has now made it to phase 3. I think this is their first go of phase 3, so we're going to see what happens. You can tell here that with Necromancy range, you kind of struggle a little bit with these movement mechanics, where the Necromancer has just completely dipped out and run all the way down. Even walking the Death Skulls, it is not worth it to deal with those floor mechanics because they hit so much. But with the magic users, they can just stand out. They've got the attack range to do what they need to do. But look how many scarabs that is. Who designed that? That's crazy. That is just absolutely brutal to see this many scarabs. The bars above their heads, there could be danger in sight for this group here. If they can't clear all of them, and it doesn't look like they can, the scarabs are exploding. But that is what happens when you stack every defensive ability in the game and a spirit shield. You manage to tank it and survive it out. This group progressing extremely well, actually, after a couple of phase 1 wipes in a row. And a phase 2 wipe as well. I was a little concerned that they were underperforming kind of what people had expected of them, but they're doing a really good job now. Of course, there are going to be some wipes on phase 3. Phase 3, extremely difficult to deal with the movement mechanics and everything from phase 1 as well. But some really, really solid progress from the Slurpers. And Mod Ryan is confirming in the chat that it was him and Ramen decided that... No, actually, we need 300 scarabs, but they've actually made it to phase 4. So we've got these immune gorillas, and we've got some tagging of the scarabs on the floor. What is going on here? Oh, this is so interesting. Are they going to figure it out? We've got the immune gorillas. They're being kited. We've got some exploding scarabs that are about to go. Are we going to figure it out? Are we going to make it through phase 4 here? So interesting to see. No one can figure out how to get rid of this buff that is making the gorillas immune. I was going to say any ideas, but...
Yeah, it's so difficult for me. I just want to talk.
You just want to talk, but you got to be very careful.
I don't want
to say too much, of course, but some really interesting progress here. We are down to 1 player, it seems, but something interesting is happening. Is that group... picking up the scarabs?
Surely not.
What is going on with this? They're just all of them. Look at that scarab getting yeeted around the room. What is going on? And it still exploded. Okay. We still have an immune gorilla. They're kiting just an absolute stack of enemies here. What in the world? And destruction is imminent, unfortunately for the Slurpers, but an interesting find there with the scarabs. And that is a teleport out, and they are done. Let's go take a look at another group here. We're going to see if they're progressing further. They're actually on phase 3 as well. So consistently, these groups are actually making it further and further into the boss fight. Cool to see. So what I want to see is I want to see one of these groups bring out a meleeer. That's what I want. I think if the EZK was as good as the people say it is, I think a full group of 5 EZKs and then just skip the whole boss fight.
You have to do this to me, don't you?
I
have
do.
to talk about the EZK.
I do have to talk about the EZK. It's such a fun weapon.
I mean, we gave you damage mitigation, and then we gave you pulverize, and you're still dying to damage.
Yeah, that's true. You know what would help with the damage a little bit? A little pulverize action.
I know.
I'm just putting it out there. EZK could be stonks here. Group buff for the whole team. And as we've got a triple tap with nobody left in the instance, crazy to see. Okay, we've got this group is on phase 2, but another instant kill before dealing with the Chain Warden. Definitely a little bit of a struggle for that group here. And we are going to take another look at the group of Franks, Arcus, Deddy, Gilbo, and Alexa Pro, who are all currently on phase 3. And I'm wondering if we could swap one of the cameras over to Rocket's team. That would be fantastic, just to see how they're progressing, as they were making some solid progress on phase 4 last time we checked. Solid start. A lot of progress being made too. Yeah, phase 3 is the phase I struggle with so much. It's just there's so much movement required, and then right in the middle of the movement, it's like, oh, here are 300 scarabs. But as you could see, everyone in the instance actually just got pulled in by Amascut. It was how dare you turn your back to me. Entire group pulled in, and then all of the scarabs across the room all popping at once. That is insane that they were able to tank that amount of damage. That is just ridiculous and really speaks to how solid some of these players are. I'm not tanking that. That's just a ridiculous amount of damage. Oh. I may have jumped to the wrong camera. We're going to go full screen for a moment.
Of course we are.
That is what we're going to do. So, how are we finding it? Anything surprising you?
Honestly, I thought people would be further by now.
Really?
I really did.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not going to say much more than that. I really thought people would be further than this. I'm surprised P4 is the wall.
Yeah, it's interesting that P4 is the wall, or it seems to have been the wall for a little bit. I think it's one of those things where it's easy when you've helped design a thing. Yeah. It's like, oh, obviously it's just like this. But it makes a lot of sense to me. I think that there's a lot to figure out, and it's a lot of overwhelming, there's a lot of stimulus coming in.
I mean, in hindsight, I guess it's building on everything that you just learned in P2. And I mean, it's only been out, a couple of hours?
Yeah.
So, you haven't built up that learning yet. You haven't understood it fully.
Yeah, we're only an hour in.
Yeah.
An hour and 10 minutes in. Making some interesting progress. Actually, and this group is now on phase 4. I have just realized that. And have they figured out how to get the debuff off of the gorilla? They may have done so. That gorilla is taking damage. So this group has possibly made some real progression here on P4. Unfortunately, it's only one player left. So all they're doing here is they're just going to stay alive as long as they can. Try to learn as much as humanly possible. But that gorilla is taking damage. So even though that is going to be a squad wipe, as Amascut yells unworthy, that's some solid progression made by this group here. Okay, and taking a look, this is such an interesting strategy. We haven't seen any other group send everybody in all at once except for one Wrangler outside. Super, super interesting as a strategy. If we can take a look at the sole Wrangler, the lone player who's outside, I'm so curious to see how they're faring here. And they actually seem to have it pretty well covered. Very impressive to see. Actually getting a little bit of soul splitting in, so not taking too much damage from the Saloas. Maybe we can tell Ramen that they should do a little more damage, no?
Yeah, we'll just tune the numbers slightly.
Yeah, just tweak it as it's going. I think it makes sense. But yeah, some really, really solid work. This is the group of all the groups so far that I think has done the best job of not getting destroyed and dealing with the destruction timer. Like, they've really, really cleaned out their strategy here, where they've paused the timer at 24 seconds, and that's going to stay paused for a good long while. They're going to run their last buff, and we're going to see what happens. But of course, because it's the Atmakin side, we've got some crocodiles spawning in that are going to have to be dealt with. And it's so interesting watching as these groups struggle with the crocodiles. They're just so painful to deal with, and they do so much. And I guess it's probably worth saying what the crocodiles do, because groups have figured that out by now. I don't know if you want to do that, but
yeah, I mean, I'm getting notes from Mod Ramen. We're not saying anything.
We're not saying anything.
Mod Ramen, Mod Ryan.
Mod Ryan. We will not be saying anything. But just to say, for the players that are currently experiencing the crocodiles, they do a lot of negative things. So they're definitely tough.
Just watch very closely. You'll figure it out.
If you take a close look, you'll be able to see exactly what they do. We're heading into phase 3 on this group. I'm going to take a quick peek at some of the other groups. Depose, Lies and Tears, I Call Dibs, Flamestar, and Bij. They are currently on phase 2, and then this group is also on phase 2. So why don't we keep it trained on the Catgirl Cartel and see if they've got the preparation to take this thing home. They do seem to have a full group at this point. I'm always shocked when I see people camping at such low HP as well. It always blows my mind because brand new boss, something unknown could happen, and you're sitting there on 800 life points. Absolutely unbelievable to see. But you've got some of the top players in the game in this group, so it makes perfect sense that they're already adjusting so well to the boss fight. But unfortunately,
those scarabs.
That was absolutely insane. Right after I complimented them too.
I know.
I was just finished saying, wow, it's so shocking. They're camping low HP. And that is why you put the food in on a brand new boss encounter. That was the quickest squad wipe we have seen today. The entire team absolutely boomed. Alrighty, taking a look at the Slurpers, and they've actually lost a player, but they are on phase 4, trying to figure out how to solve that buff. If we can get a close-up on the group, they have actually managed to kill one of the gorillas. So they have actually begun the process of solving phase 4.
Do you think they figured it out, or do you think they got a lucky guess? They got
lucky. I think they figured it out because they've now are able to attack the second gorilla as well, which is absolutely shocking, the progress being made. If there is any way we could enter into one of the realm sides, that would be fantastic if we go through the gateway. I'm not sure if there's going to be anyone in, but someone just went into a gateway, and let's see what's going on here. Interesting. So they're trying to drag the chain warden out of the gateway. If we could take a look at the other gateways, see if anything else is happening over there. Very curious. No, nothing in the other one. So if we go back to the first one, something is being figured out here. They're certainly trying to get something done here, but it's certainly hard to tell exactly what. And in the meantime, Amascut is healing, which is not exactly what you want. And did they go in or did they teleport out? That is the question.
I think they teleported.
Interesting. They have teleported out. So they managed to solve the gorilla. They've solved the gorilla, but we're still, unable to figure out the next step, the next piece of the puzzle. Let's take a look at the next group. Some good progression happening here. I've got to say, I love the animation of the Roar of Awakening special. It's so satisfying, just pumping it, seeing all the 10k hits, and then hitting it over and over again. And this group still holding fast on their initial strategy of one singular Necromancer, who I believe is Omid. I guess chat can correct me if I'm wrong. I do also have in my notes the different colors of all of the cats. So if we're interested, Omid is the red cat, Guran is the green cat, Rocket is the black cat, Razzie is the white cat, and Geherman is the pink cat. Omid is maging, Guran is the necromancer. Perfect. Thank you very much, chat. Much appreciated. Helping me out with the notes there.
I guess they've got one necromancer so they can invoke death?
I believe it's because in the leaks, before the boss came out, the quote leaks, it was said that Amascut had 105 defense. Okay. So I believe most groups wanted to bring a Necromancer for Lord of Bones,
sure.
Which turned out to be incorrect, by the way. That is not the defense level of Amascut, but I think that was the initial plan. And then, of course, you get the Ghost buff for the whole group as well. So you get a little bit of extra damage, which is reasonable. Also, I think Meow is becoming the slogan for the Catgirl Cartel. Every time we swap over to them, love seeing everybody meowing in the chat. You absolutely love to see it. That's reasonable. As long as people don't slurp in the chat when we swap to the Slurpers, I'm going to be in a good spot.
Every time you say it,
I don't like. They chose, and you know what? I questioned the name at the time, and they actually, they. I don't know if this is real, but they actually have a story as to why their name is the Slurpers.
I'd love to hear it.
So none of them play with game sounds, but they knew that in the Amascut boss fight, they knew that there were like Amascut's a voiced boss fight because that was like announced beforehand. So what they ended up doing is they turned on game sounds for the first time as a group and did some like pre-prep PVMing, and no one in the group could get over how they quote slurpy all of the game sounds sound. So that was the reasoning for the Slurpers and why the Slurpers were born. Making some good progress.
I can respect it.
Like the story is a lot more respectable than the name itself. I will definitely say it feels better knowing the story, and that's why I thought it would be so important to tell the story. Everybody's slurping. Oh no! Oh, this chat is. This chat, I can't wait to see like someone who's like a producer who's like monitoring it without listening to the stream, and they're just like, why is everyone in the chat spamming meow and slurp periodically? Absolutely love the RuneScape community. This is what the Twitch chat is for. This is what it's all about. I will also mention this is partially my fault, perhaps, because I messaged the Twitch mods before the stream started, and I asked, is there any way you could make sure slow mode is not on? Because I want chat to be crazy today. So I appreciate everybody doing that, making that dream a reality. So there you go for that one. This one is absolutely my fault. But yeah, we're making some good progress through phase 3. Appears one player might have perished. So we're
Those
actually
scarabs are
down to 4. We got scarabs blowing up again. They're actually able to tank all of it, and that's a lot of damage. So they're clearly doing some defensive stacking there. I wonder how much penance powder is coming out of the market today. Probably a lot. Definitely stonks for that one person. I know who you are, who does the flowers every single day and ultra grows them. We've got a triple tap coming in. See if we've got the flicks to make it happen. Also super interesting that just like Nakatra, we've got some dodging happening by doing a step under, but it does look like there is about to be a teleport out from this group. I believe someone that wasn't a death. I think they just teleported out, but we are going to see the gorillas. I think what they're doing here is, even though there are only 2 members left, they want to see if they've figured out how to deal with this mechanic. Taking a look here, nice camera work as well from the team. Oh, we've got a Threads of Fate. We've got a lot of timers on a lot of scarabs right now. Oh, this could be really, really bad. This could be absolutely terrible. They're trying to lure the gorilla on top of the scarabs, but they're also all exploding. Are they going to survive there? Hit the barricade, and they've actually removed the shield of the gorilla like that.
You know what? I didn't know that worked.
I also didn't know that worked, but we will absolutely take it. Coming up with, and this is one of the things that's so special about a world's first race. There might be a way that a mechanic is designed to be completed or whatnot, and players will find a way, do it in their own original, unique methods, and that worked. So we've got another immune gorilla though, so they're gonna have to drag that gorilla on top of another exploding scarab. I suppose, I guess that's the plan, and I believe they figured it out, so they have now teleported out. We've got another group here that is on phase 2, but they've also actually been wiped on phase 2, and then we are back on to this main group with Pup, Glue, Goat, Evil Lucario, and Aaron Hunns, and they are actually on phase 4. Let's see if they have a better time with this debuff, this shield that has absolutely been stymieing groups up to this point. Okay. Oh, did you see that over at the top there? That was a player throwing a scarab into the gorilla, and the gorilla is attackable.
Crazy.
So cool. So cool. That might be my favorite thing. In the fact that you can just pick it up and yeet it, and they've actually solved it beautifully there. Expertly navigated. But unfortunately, we've got a player praying mage while getting absolutely bodied by the Salawas. Tons of melee damage incoming. And it looks like upon dealing with that buff, they're likely going to teleport out here. They're going to regroup. And I think they might have what it takes to make some real progress into the 4th phase. Wow. So interesting.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Phase 4 is my favorite.
Yep.
I'm glad they figured it out.
Yep.
At least that team has.
I'm also glad that they figured it out.
Yeah.
Good progress. Good progression. Gonna take a look at some of the other groups. Wait, why is there a picture of me with cat ears on the screen? Okay, production team, what was that? What was that? You saw that, right? I'm not hallucinating?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean? Chat, did you guys see? that happens one more time, I'm walking out of here. We can replace it with a different Ryan. That was... I think we haven't given them... they're shrugging at me. They're looking at me and going, I don't know. I feel like maybe we haven't given them enough camera work. Clearly, there's plenty of extra time to set that up. Also, I've got to say, like, AI and Photoshop have gotten so far. The fact that there's a doctored image of me wearing cat ears is...
oh, that's where we're going with that, are we?
Crazy. Yep. That's just unbelievable that technology really is shocking these days. Yeah, phase 1. I think phase 1 is it's a phase that is mostly difficult on the base. I think more than anybody else. I definitely found in my experience, I was dying every 20 seconds as a base. It just is so difficult. I just love all the attack animations too and the telegraphing. It's just being really well figured out. But unfortunately, a player has been lost to the bend the knee, also known as the uppercut. That's the name I'm supposed to call the bend the knee. I think. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I think so.
Perfect. That's the confidence I was looking for.
I would just call it bend the knee, but
bend
it's
the knee?
probably called
Fair
uppercut.
enough. Yeah, I do think it is called the uppercut. But either way, really, really interesting to see the work that these groups are putting in to progress through the boss fight. Also, just love that the boss fight is voiced. It just adds so much. It's so nice to have.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I play without game sounds on, unfortunately. So
Wait, even for a boss like this?
Even for a boss like this, I don't use game sounds.
You're off my team.
Much to Mod Ramen's dismay every time I was playtesting this.
That's crazy. Ramen says, get him off the sofa. I agree. Borderline criminal for a boss like this. Like, I understand it at certain bosses. Like, if you're going to Telos, maybe you don't want to listen to techno the whole time. But for a boss like this, it's an absolute masterpiece.
Oh, don't get me wrong. The soundtrack for this is fantastic. I love it so much. But I can't focus on all that audio.
Yeah, no, that's super fair. Oh, there was a Amascut aura farming, but unfortunately, the second I clicked to it, they switched off. They didn't want any Amascut aura farming. Fair enough, though. Let's take a look at what Iron AOD is doing. It's so interesting to me to see so many players going in and breaking these chains, sending everybody in. Really clearly seems to be a priority on getting that destruction timer paused as early as possible. And actually, credit to Iron AOD. I believe that is pretty high for the destruction timer being paused, just about as high as it gets. But unfortunately, there's a player who is currently not in motion that may need to be in motion. You wonder if there's a disconnect or something going on in there, because they're still just standing over there in the Krondus room. They're just waiting. And that is deeply unfortunate. We've got a Grandmaster, but unfortunately, no Grandmaster tier internet. Oh, they're back! We're so back! Let's get out there as quickly as possible. Sprint in 3, in 2, in 1. And unfortunately, that is a squad wipe.
He tried. That's what's important.
Did he try?
He tried at the end.
He tried at the end. I guess he tried at the very end.
Yeah.
Oh, what a tragedy for that group. That is not what you want to see. The one person they chose to select the buff. Unfortunate. That's one where you mute your microphone and you say, "Mom, are you downloading something? Stop. Are you watching something right now? Pause. I'm doing important stuff." And yeah, there we go. So we're on phase 2 now, checking back in with the Cat Girl Cartel. Everybody's meowing in the chat. You absolutely, I don't know, do you love to see it? Do you hate to? I don't know. I'm somewhere in the middle. I'm undecided. I'm sure I'll decide by the end of today. We've got a long day ahead of us and a long broadcast ahead of us. But it seems like every group is pretty aligned on going into here as a collective and just getting that pause on the destruction timer as soon as you possibly can. Really, really interesting to see. And this group, once again, with Guran as their one Necromancer, still kind of committed to the one Necromancer play, because some of the other groups were 2 Necromancers, 3, 4, and eventually, you could see some groups with 5. So it's really, really interesting to see.
It's really interesting seeing some of the attack ranges coming into play there. I'm surprised we don't have any ranges. I mean, maybe I'm not surprised, actually. But
ranges in terms of?
As in the combat style range. Just because you have the longest attack range there. But, I mean... yeah, maybe I'm not surprised.
Oh, is range one more than magic? I actually didn't know that.
I think longbows are 9 tiles and staves are 8.
That
I'm sure someone in chat
checks, or
can
is it
correct
10 and
me.
9, something like that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, the thing about ranging is I think once the boss is mastered, you want to be a ranger because that's how you can do the most damage. But before that point, ranging is tough, especially when you think that so much of your damage comes from the Eldritch Crossbow and Split Soul. You do not want to be split souling at a boss that hits you like this.
Yeah.
So I'm not shocked. I did see though a lot of players are choosing to use a greater ricochet swap with Blackstone arrows just to get a little bit of extra hit chance. And that's a really, really smart play. That makes a lot of sense to me, just to have the quiver and the singular bow as a swap. So you don't need to equip anything else. Just put those two things on, hit the Gricko, and then for the next 10 minutes, you and your entire group has more hit chance. So makes sense to get the 21 stacks of that on phase 1 or as soon as you possibly can in the fight.
I guess Gricko is no longer Melee's best ability. It's every style's best ability, right?
It is every style's best ability. It was described to me once by one of the owners of the PVME because I was trying to I was asking a question about so what is off-style greater ricochet? What's the benefit of it? And he said, Ryan, it is an adrenaline potion with a 15-second cooldown. You hit it whenever you need adren, you will get adren. And yeah, it's especially in a critical strike buff. It is so ridiculously strong. And you'll see a lot of players utilizing that. So if you see any of these players immediately swapping into the range gear, putting on a bow and using greater ricochet, it is usually done for adrenaline. But of course, with a boss like Amascut, with the fairly high defense level, although it's not 105, it's still high enough that it's something to think about. And look at this scarab clearing. Absolutely beautiful job from the Catgirl Cartel. Clearly their spotters are doing a ton of great work calling these mechanics, making sure everyone is absolutely on point in their timing. Everybody's got a ton of life points as well. This is looking extremely clean so far for a potential progression point. They're just blitzing through phase 3. We've got a triple tap coming in for the base, and of course the base is going to be ready to hit all of those prayer flicks absolutely beautifully. Some really, really good job there. And we've also got someone taking a ton of damage from a Masterwork bleed, which is a little bit scary to see, but it's also really interesting to me that Masterwork magic is being used here over something like Crypt Bloom, but it seems like there's a lot of value being put on trying to deal damage. So it's a good intermediary step. So I wonder if it's 3-piece or if it's 2-piece.
Is it 2-piece minimum? I thought it was 3-piece minimum.
Yeah, so do they want the Crypt Bloom effect,
oh, right,
or do they
like
want
that,
the other
yeah.
one? Also, it says meow on the screen, and now it doesn't say meow on the screen, and now everyone in production is laughing at me. So that's that's a very good addition to the stream. I'm glad no expense has been spared on the graphics department. Do you see the sweep it did too? It went up.
It was clean. Yeah, it was nice.
No, there's clearly, and now it's back up. Fantastic. Alrighty. Very impressive to see, but we're making some really, really strong progress through phase 4. As you can see, there's a player that's actually gone in there. If we can take a look on the left-hand side, a player has gone in. We still have one more immune, and we've got more immunity. Look at that coming in from the Chain Warden. So the Chain Warden cannot be damaged. We've got Garan, even the power of necromancy, and that isn't enough to take out that Chain Warden. So we got to figure out what we're going to do next if we can head back on out. Absolutely beautiful. What is the plan here? We've got scarabs exploding everywhere along the room, some absolute pandemonium, and they're just tanking all of these scarabs, which is absolutely crazy to see. Look how many bars that is. This is just absolutely nuts to see. I'm going to wait and see if anybody even lives that. It looks like a few players have, but there are too many scarabs, and still, that gorilla is still immune to damage. If we can head on in and see if anyone has gone inside to see if they can cook up a solution. It does not look like it, though, and I saw the insta-kill right as we were leaving there. Great camera work from the team getting those ins and outs, but unfortunately, we've got an immune Chain Warden inside.
It was looking promising.
It was looking good for a little bit, but unfortunately not enough to get the job done. Taking a look back at the name that will not be named team, we've got some good progress being made, and I believe, is that Eva Lucario using necromancy? No way. Eva Lucario, I believe, wearing the Torva gear as their override. That's crazy to see. Absolutely shocking if that's the case. Not necessarily known for his necromancy, but could happen. And we're still on phase 2 with this group, so we're still making some progress through. Yeah, solid work from a lot of these groups. Curious to see the hard stuck on P4, but I'm not shocked. It's one of the phases with a lot of figuring out to do.
There's a lot going on for sure.
More than a lot of the other phases. It's also so chaotic in that arena. There are 100 things attacking you.
Yeah, 100%. But just solve it, right?
Yep, absolutely, which makes sense. But yeah, some solid progress across the board being made. And also, I am hearing from production, we can actually cut and take a look at Wazi's group. We have not actually seen Wazi's group up to this point. So I would actually love if we could cut down to Wazi's group. If we could replace Iron AOD with Wazi's group, that would be absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. I'm going to cut to full screen as I see like people typing in different configurations, but would love to see how the progress is going from Wazi's team. Lots of groups, though, are making some really, really solid progress from our fantastic Twitch streamers as well, which is always really, really nice to see. So we're going to see how Wazi is progressing. And yeah, that is currently being worked on for the moment. So you're going to have to deal with looking at us in full screen for a little bit. That's not the worst thing. You could do worse. Surely you could do worse.
We can get more Ramen back down here.
We could get Mod Ramen back down here. I'm scared of him. He scares me.
He's very scary.
Like genuinely, like you just never know what he's going to say or what he's going to do. Absolutely terrifying. But I have heard that we are saving you guys from our faces and we are heading over to Wazi's group, who is Vitalis, Nicey, Nutella, Blisk Semvis, and there is, of course, Wazi playing on his main account. And yeah, we're going to see how they fare heading into the boss fight here. We hear they're progressing quite well, but what do you think that means?
Well, I hope it means they've gotten to P4.
I hope. I was going to say, hopefully they've made it past P4.
I'd really like to see it.
I would like to see it too. I think, yeah, it's so interesting how many incredible RuneScape players there are where you can have a team and maybe like you don't recognize a lot of the names of the players, but these players are experts at RuneScape. It is really interesting seeing a one book though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, why are you using
I haven't
one book?
seen a one book in a very long time. Maybe they're doing like the full-on Thorns build where they're tanking and they're camping a shield the whole time, and that's the only way they get some damage off. But yeah, say hello to the Wazzler, everyone. Let's see what he can do here. And of course, his incredible group. We've got a bunch of exploding scarabs. Are they just all going to use Barricade? That is the most RuneScape player thing in the universe. Instead of taking 8 steps and just killing the things in 2 abilities, let's just all pop an ultimate ability at the same time. It is also worth noting that at World's First difficulty, Intercept does not work. There is no intercepting allowed in this boss fight whatsoever. That's correct, right?
That's correct.
That is correct.
I believe that extends to Heal Other as well.
Yeah, and Heal Other as well.
And Heal Group.
And Heal Group, of course. So there's no intercept. So seeing everyone in the group individually barricade, you just know in the comms are going, Jagex took this from us. In the past, one person could just cade the entire group. You skip every mechanic. But clearly, Mod Ramen and Co. are a step ahead as we head into phase 2. Look at that clear on that gorilla. That was instantaneous. Absolutely shocking if we head on in and take a look at how the chain breaking is going. And of course, Wazi is outside there in his beautiful golden gnome outfit from 2017 or 2018. The absolute legend. He's had the same outfit for like 8 years at this point. We've got the split soul. We've got some necromancy happening. Really interesting seeing how many people are going in to clear these chains, but it clearly seems to be working. So if it's working, you may as well. I'm going to take a quick look at some of the other groups and just make sure that we're not missing like a phase 7. We've also got a cut to Slayer's team, who's another one of our incredible RuneScape creators, who's unfortunately on a team with Cash Stack.
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Slay, honestly, there were better teammates available, but you know what? We'll give it a pass. You guys are making fantastic progress. We've also got the incredible Edamuz and Iron Araxor in this group, so kind of a stacked team when it comes to a lot of awesome RuneScape creators who are making some awesome content and playing around with the brand new boss fight. So really, really interesting to see how they're faring. We're gonna swap it back over to Wazi's group in just a second. I want to see if Cash can handle the triple tap. And you know what? Maybe my criticism of him was not warranted. He handles the triple tap beautifully, gets a 16k heal as well from a massive rezo. Really, really love to see it. Great work. Heading back in to Wazi's group, and we actually got a player transporting the buff to the statue. So it's coming along really, really nicely here. It looks like they're going to pause their destruction in time here and open up a bit of a window where they get to take a breath and pause just a little bit. So some really, really solid progress being made by this group.
It's nice to see them taking this time to clear off some minions, make it a bit easier for whoever's staying outside.
Yep,
assuming
you
that's what they're doing.
absolutely love to see it. And that's a solid approach too. You don't want to be getting attacked by things the whole time. I think a lot of RuneScape players, it's like ignore minions, but you've got time here to deal with the minions, so you may as well. So they've really come together in a nice way. They're super well coordinated, and yeah, really impressed with everything I've seen from this group so far. Oh, okay. And I don't think anyone's died. I think they're actually standing on top of each other, it would appear. As we're progressing through the third phase, I'm going to go take a quick look over here at the Cat Girl Cartel, who are also on phase 3, just dealing with a quick triple tap from the base over on the bottom right-hand side. Really, really nice to see. And it seems like these groups are consistently progressing to phase 4, but I'm surprised that we're still hard stuck. We've been hard stuck on phase 4 for about 40 minutes now.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised at the beginning. Maybe not so much now. I'm interested to see where teams go. I mean, I think they figured the mechanic out now. I think.
We say that, but we thought it was figured out like half an hour ago, and it clearly hasn't been. Not completely anyway. But yeah, interesting to see. Wazi's group has unfortunately wiped, so we are going to keep things moving. Oh, everyone is meowing in the chat again, as expected. Good work, everyone. Got to remind me that... I feel like the meow is like, it's like a card I'm holding up. It's like, you know, the applause card, but it's for meow.
Maybe we should just keep it up and then just keep adding meows.
I feel like at a certain point it might be hard to see the screen, but I respect it. Everyone's saying get the cat ears on. They're actually next to me, but I'm not doing that. I'm just not. Oh, we've actually got a chain warden. Interesting. If we can take a look, we're throwing scarabs next to the portal. What is going on here? Did they get the chain warden?
It looks like
it. It looks like they've got the chain warden. Okay, that is the new furthest progress that anyone has had up to this point. So interesting to see. I wonder how they were able to do that. So interesting to see what's happening. If we could take a look at the other side gateway, very curious to see what's going on over there. We've got another chain warden that is actually taking some damage. If we can head back over to the first gateway, let's see what's going on in there. I would assume the group is inside the gateway. And they are. They're actually in the gateway. Absolutely incredible to see. We are currently under the gateway. No longer. And that is a squad wipe. But some really, really solid progression. As you can see there, something that happened is only one of those chains appears to be damage immune.
It looks like they figured 2 of them out.
It looks like they have figured out 2 of the chains. Yeah. The far right chain, though, is a little bit of a tough one. And not a lot of time either. You take too long, you get insta-killed, and that makes it extremely difficult. Heading back over to Iron AOD, let's see what they're doing here. This group is really representing the old guard Iron Man community. You're going to see them using all kinds of different pieces of tech, including ancient tech, forbidden tech, whatever it is, they're going to be using it. You're going to see the Iron Man Grandmaster auras, some really, really impressive players in this group. And they should be progressing really, really nicely. You're also going to see probably someone using like regular Sarad Omen brews because they didn't want to make the supers and do farm runs. So that's always really fun to see too. So if an Iron Man team wins this, I mean, it's a huge disadvantage to not have infinite supplies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm absolutely one of those players. I would not be using super brews. But I think we also just saw an insta-kill, didn't we?
It does appear that we did see an instant kill. And we saw another instant kill here, unfortunately. And we are back on looking at the Slurpers, and they're on phase 4 as well. I appear to see a gorilla that can be damaged, which is really, really interesting. If we can get into the gateway, get a little bit, it's like me at concerts where you're like not quite tall enough. You can't like see over the, you know what it is. And did they wipe? No, they still have a player alive who is solo tanking just about everything. But yeah, it seems like a lot of good progress is being made 3/4 of the way through phase 4. But that chain warden, that pesky chain warden, is still damage immune.
I guess I need to watch someone else's stream, huh?
Yeah, we need to do some stream sniping or some sharing of clips or,
a few VOD
or something
reviews,
else. Because there was a group that figured it out just a little bit. But of course, I will not be the one to spoil it until it's been kind of widely discovered. So we restart and we go again, and hopefully this time around, especially in the groups with spotters, it's such a big advantage to have people helping out that can do all of this so that the group that's fighting can just worry about fighting the boss, and all of the info sourcing, all of the clip sharing, anything else you need, you've got it. Nice and easy. Okay, and the chat is actually demanding that we get another look at Wazi's group, if that's at all possible, from camera 1. Thank you so much. Chat, absolutely insistent, because Wazi might in fact be on phase 5, is what I'm hearing. We are going to take a look at that the second we are able to. Was there a broadcast for that? There might have been.
I don't think phase 5. I think
interesting.
phase 6.
Interesting. We will get eyes on Wazi as soon as we possibly can. Someone in chat is suggesting that Amascut has 9 lives because cats have 9 phases because cats have 9 lives.
That makes far too much sense.
Makes far too much sense. Okay, so apparently Wazi's group may have made it to phase 5. I don't know if I fully believe that. I don't know if they would have had time to, but we'll keep an eye on their progression and see how they're doing. We may have been trolled, but I'm going to choose to believe that Wazi's group actually did make it to phase 5. That is what I'm going to choose to believe. It's definitely in the cards. Absolutely. I mean, they seem to have phase 2 down. I love all of the floor mechanics as well. I haven't brought it up to this point, but the visuals in this boss fight are so positively stunning. They're absolutely beautiful. Just seeing the arena and just all of the visual effects, all of the cues as well. The telegraphing system, it is exactly what you want to see when you're fighting a new boss, so that if something kills you or something hits you, you know exactly what has gone awry. As of right now, it seems like a lot of groups, though, taking a bit of a respite, and we've kind of slowly sat down in phase 2, and we're trying to make some progress there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a tangent, but on the telegraphing point, Mod, Ramen, and the VFX team spent a lot of time making sure that all of our greens were the right color green.
Okay.
So it's something you can really respect during this fight.
Is the greens are the right green?
The green is the right green.
What's the wrong green?
Not the right green.
Is the right green behind us?
The right green was the friend we made along the way.
Okay, so the right green is in the room with us right now.
It is in the room. It's one of them. One of them.
Okay, but there are multiple greens in the room. So if you could point to like which one is the...
I think maybe you just need to put the cat ears on.
Anyway. Wow, look at Wazi's group. 3.6 seconds on the destruction, so they actually just clutched. That was almost the end for that group. We will not talk about what happened on the screen earlier. We will focus on Wazi's group and how incredibly well they're progressing. What an incredible job.
It looks like that's the first one. No, it is both. It is both.
Yeah, no, they got both. So they actually got out of there barely by the skin of their teeth. 3 seconds. 2 global cooldowns from the end.
That's what you love to see.
That is what you love to see. And speaking of the end, I want to give a massive thank you to Mod Pigeon for joining us. Will you be back later?
Maybe. We'll see.
You might be back later. All right, chat. I'm going to pass the chat over to you. Say goodbye to the incredible Mod Pigeon.
Goodbye, chat.
So that you could see their messages. Not so. Thank you so much for joining. And we are now welcoming in the absolutely incredible, goated PVMer, by the way. It's Mod Reaper. Come on down. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. Probably do the mic like... Yeah, right around there.
There we go.
Fairly close is perfect. Yep, that's the play. How are you finding the world's first race? How are we doing?
Yeah, I've been sort of tuning in behind the scenes, just switching between the players. I don't think, what's the phase we've got so far?
4 still.
4? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it gets a lot more interesting, doesn't it? So.
Yeah. No,
we'll
I've been telling chat we're not even at the good part yet. Not even close to the good part yet. I'm worried about my back. I'm gonna hunched over. I'm getting old. I noticed yesterday. I flew over here yesterday, and I'm sitting down in the hotel room, and I'm like, oh, my back hurts from traveling, and that didn't used to happen. But alas, that's why I'm sitting here on this couch and not playing. I think I'm a little bit past my prime. But yeah, making some good progress into phase 2. Yeah, super interesting to see that phase 4 really appears to be a bit of a hard stuck. But I do have a question for you.
Sure.
So you were very involved in the Amascut boss.
Yep.
You did an absolute ton. My question for you is, what was the hardest part?
I guess this is my first project really at the company. So it's just very different coming in and not being a player and just seeing things the whole way through. Because until really the last couple of weeks.
Really quick, do you see what's on screen?
What's going on?
We have melee, and
Oh.
they're using darkness to stay in combat. So they've got Vengeance up. They're going to wipe P1. They're going to nuke P1. They've all stalled an ultimate ability. Oh, this is going to be nuts. What are the Irons doing?
They're cooking something up.
They're cooking, but have they burnt it?
We're about to find out.
Are we going to see a berserk and an instant death? But yeah, what a crazy welcome for your first piece of content with the company to be Amascut, the biggest, hugest boss we've seen. All right, let's see it. It's time for damage. What did we stall there? I actually don't know. Were the easy Ks bait?
The health bar's not going down as quick as I thought.
What? Well, it's because they're not using the easy Ks. They put them on for just to troll us? No, I didn't even see the spec. Oh, I was so excited. Do you think they were waiting for us to switch over to them? They may have. Imagine being trolled by the Iron Man community. It's because I died on my hardcore, probably. They don't respect me anymore.
Are you going to be coming here with your hardcore?
That'll be like truly the end. That's when you'll know. So did they just bring easy? Are they so confident they're going to win this thing that they were like, yeah, let's waste some time, bring some easy Ks? Or do you think they actually spec'd with the easy K right at the beginning?
I'd imagine they spec.
I didn't see anyone releasing an easy K spec, but maybe they did really, really sneakily. Oh, that's so interesting. Also, I hear giggling from the production table, so I'm very scared as to what's going to happen next.
They're probably cooking something up.
They're cooking something up.
More
for
so
sure.
than this team.
Yeah, well, I mean, this team making progress here, but I'm kind of want to wait and see if the exit kills are gonna fly.
They're doing really good damage.
They are doing solid damage. That's the thing about irons. You know, you get that Iron Man damage buff.
Yeah, as an iron myself, definitely agree.
Yeah,
with that.
you're a maxed iron, right?
Yeah, I've got yeah.
Yeah, this is your time to flex for the chat.
No,
so
I was going to, but then I
iron?
thought no.
You got a fancy die on your Iron Man too, don't you?
Pretty good. That's it. That's all I'm going to say.
All you're gonna say is your iron's pretty good.
Yeah,
Interesting.
We'll see if I can do this. Be interesting.
Yeah, we'll see. I think I'm banking on you. If you can't do this, I'm in trouble. So I'm hoping you can get it done. But yeah, some good progress being made across the board from these groups. Super, super interesting. Mod Breezy says, "Go on, Reaper, show off." Now,
Thank you, Mod
no
Breezy.
flexing. We're gonna keep it humble.
Yeah, we are.
Fair enough. Keep it humble. You know, when people keep it humble, my thinking is like when you ask someone what their bank is, and they're like, "Oh, I'm not gonna tell you." To me, that means it's like so exorbitantly high that it's a scary number.
They don't need to.
Like,
flex.
because to me, if your bank was like 50 bill, it's like, yeah, you could say 50 bill. But if you say, I'm not going to say what it is, I'm now just assuming that you have an Iron Man with a $500 billion GP bank. And you got it all from farming Zammy for 2 weeks before the Game Hall update.
No, I'm not going to comment.
I knew it, Chad. I absolutely knew it. All right, we're digging on some info on Mod Reaper. Very good to see, but a very, very well-versed player. So I believe, you've been at Jagex for 3 months.
About 3 months now, yeah.
I would assume, considering you have the richest Iron Man in the whole game, I would assume that you have been a RuneScape player for a long time.
Many years, yeah.
Do you know exactly when you got into the game? How many years you could guess?
Back when I was a young kid, probably 15 plus years ago.
So
now.
cool to see. Absolutely love that.
Probably longer.
I just think it's so heartening for players to hear that the people that are being brought in are people that really truly love RuneScape, and that, I don't know, it just makes me really happy. I love seeing JMods that play a ton of RuneScape in their personal time. It's great. I think chat can attest to that. It's always a really, really good thing.
Yeah, I think working on this boss as well, there's a lot of mechanics that I really wanted as a player for a long time. You probably agree as well yourself. So yeah, it's really exciting getting to see it put into action.
Absolutely. And look how many scarabs are on the screen. This is over. This is not looking good for the Lone Warrior. Are they going to get there? It does not look like it. Do you want to count it in?
Oh, 3, 2, 1. Yep.
Oh, and they've gone through the portal, so they can die somewhere else.
Are we getting a meow in the chat or something when a team's wiped?
Well, it could be for this team because this is the Cat Girl Cartel.
Oh, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, makes sense. And they've also all dressed up as different cats.
Oh, in game?
Yeah.
I
All
haven't
their
even
in-game
seen.
outfits are different colored cats. Everyone is spamming meow. Is that real? That can't be real. What? That can't be real. Wait, is that real?
All right, so after every death we see on screen now, we're going to need a meow in the chat.
Oh, this is kind of my fault too. Like, it kind of is.
Can we get to 1 million meows before the kill?
We at this rate, we're on pace. We may hit 1 million meows. Like, we're genuinely on pace. That's now we know why they were laughing over there. And you know what? Actually, valid. Makes perfect sense. I'd be laughing too if I was setting that up. Okay, we're taking a look at Frank, Arcus, Denny, Gilbo, and Lexapro, who are currently on phase 3. If we pan over to camera 2, it's just
it's a scarab
one
army.
of our fantastic camera operators. If you do not like scarabs, I'm not a big scarab guy. They remind me of like bugs. I'm not a big bug guy.
Yeah, I can't say I love them.
I'm kind of like panning into a close-up. Like, I don't know. It's a little unsightly. And then Wazi's team, they're just doing some aura farming with the Master Aura.
Yeah.
That is all they're doing. They've decided, you know what? No fighting anything. Wazi doesn't have his Grandmaster Aura on. Very interesting. But yeah, this is... Oh, there's someone with a Grandmaster Aura. So we got 2 Masters, 2 Grandmasters, and then 1 person with a party hat. Yep, just some absolute... They've realized, you know, maybe the world first race isn't for them, but looking absolutely unreal doing it. Now that's the easy part for this group. Heading back into the Catgirl Cartel, seeing how people are faring with P1, definitely getting a little bit better over time. Like, they've definitely done a good job of delegating. As you can see here, what they've done is they've sent 2 players to the Scarabs, and then they've got 3 players all standing on top of each other to minimize the amount of damage you're taking from the uppercut, which makes a certain amount of sense. It's interesting because some groups, the thinking was perhaps... you'd clear the Scarabs really, really quickly and then get in, but clearly the damage is not so high that you can't deal with it with 3. Also see the base there running Immortality just to get that 25 seconds of immunity, and the fact that the base is running Immort on phase 1, I think speaks to the difficulty level of this boss encounter, because it looks pretty easy. They're making it look easy. They're not taking a ton of damage. I guarantee you they are running every single defensive ability in the book. Like, the base tank has not actually used an ultimate ability yet. They're just using their first Tsunami now before we head into phase 2, which is really, really interesting to see. And we've also got to look perfect on the Slurpers, seeing how they're faring. Also getting way quicker with phase 2. Something I've noticed with this group, they're doing a really good job at the crowd control.
Yeah.
They're clearly prioritizing killing everything. And we'll see if that ends up benefiting them in the long run, but they have a very clean, organized boss encounter right now. It's also interesting that one of the players is currently, it looks like, holding a buff, one of the statue buffs. I don't know if you noticed that.
Where?
On the bottom,
on
the bottom there. So they appear to be actually holding one. So we're going to see if they go do something with that. But that's a really, really interesting, brand new strategy. I don't think I've seen anybody else do that. And I'm wondering if there's a particular reason for it. Like, maybe it's to stall something out or for cooldowns, but a really, really interesting idea here. And we've got Amascut going damage immune, but they immediately go into phase 3. Interesting. Huh. is that the look? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen that before. Something is going on there. But alas, they've done it. Perhaps it's just a visual thing. Could be that too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That'd be my guess, is it's just a visual thing. So forget everything that I said. We have a lot of Scarabs, though. I will say, nothing more terrifying than when you see this many Scarabs spawn and you know that all of them are going to pop. But they seem to have coordinated really, really nicely with the AoEs. You see defensive players, Eva Lucario there, using the Reflect, reduce the damage incoming. Very, very kind of the design team to make that not hit through defensive abilities, because when I heard that there was going to be some like defensive pen on certain things, I was a little worried that it was just going to be like defensives don't work. But clearly for a lot of these mechanics here, you can defensive your way out of some of the more precarious places. Just super interesting.
I think it feels a bit too punishing if you feel like you're doing the mechanic correctly and you're being completely punished. So
yeah,
for some of them, they're a bit more generous.
I like using defensives. I like that they work in a lot of spots too, because it's like, I use the thing. It should work.
It should work.
Also, we have a confirmation from Mod Ramen in the Twitch chat that is purely a visual bug. So there's no crazy bug abuse, no crazy drama here. Just a visual bug that they get to bring a fragment of a statue with them. Is that the correct name?
That's correct, yeah.
Let's go. Good stuff. This guy really prepped. Alrighty, heading on into phase 4, and look at how quickly we've now completely figured out. I could see this being a clear of phase 4.
Oh, well, you're up against the time in phase 4 for sure. So
Yep. we're up against the time, but look how quickly they've delegated as well. They've got one player over on the left-hand side, and if you could take a look at the portal on the right, I would love to punch in, see if we can get eyes on the Chain Warden, and the Chain Warden is taking damage. We can keep the camera in here for a little bit here to see what is going to happen next, but super interesting to see that Chain Warden is no longer damage immune and is taking damage. And what is that? Did you see that?
I didn't see.
On the screen. Something happened. And they've actually managed to lower the shield on 2 of the 3 chains. It's still that right-hand chain that has been causing some problems, but that is so incredibly interesting. We're going to see what they do with chain 3. It is currently damage immune. If we can pan out ever so slightly here. And did you see that? There's a scarab that just came flying through the portal, and it is being thrown on the chain. And just like that, it is taking some damage.
That's a great arm.
That is a
really
cannon.
good
Whoever threw that, they've got an absolute. I could never. I try that, it would fall into the void, like in between the two.
Yeah, same.
Just eating a cannon of an arm. But they are still gonna get insta killed, even though they managed to take the defensive buff off of all 3 chains. Fantastic work from the Slurpers. Really, really incredible to see. And now, heading back over to the Cat Girl Cartel, and they have actually done the exact same thing where they're dealing damage to one of the chains. So it seems like this is a mechanic that a lot of groups have now kind of figured out and solved to an extent, doing some really good damage. And the coordination as well of the group, throwing these scarabs onto the floor and then having to gradually move it closer and closer and closer to chuck it on the chain. Unfortunately, does not look like Rocket Cars has the same cannon of an arm as Big Pup with the huge arm and the massive throw. Rocket Cars more like, yeah, we'll go a couple tiles at a time. But fair play there. But we do have an extra scarab inside of the realm, so we're going to see what happens there, but I would assume it's going to blow up on everybody in the group. And it did. See some damage being taken. Oh, this boss arena is absolutely cruel. This is absolutely cruel. 4 seconds of destruction, 1 second of destruction, and that is another squad wipe. And that was only one side.
Yep.
Wow. So these groups are going to have to be absolutely perfect to get this done. I also wanted to remind everyone who's tuning into the stream that there are a ton of giveaways happening in the RuneScape Discord. So if you want to do ! Discord, there should be a command. Head on over if you would like to win some fantastic RuneScape goodies, some bonds, all kinds of good stuff there too. So don't worry if you're thinking, wow, the only way to get a reward is to win the world's first race. Well, you can also get stuff via the Discord as well. Okay, so we're on phase 2 with the Iron AOD squad. I mean, at this point, phase 1, 2, and 3, these groups have it absolutely down. It's also so impressive to see how quickly they're learning it, but phase 4 has just been absolutely stifling these groups. And this group that may have been wiped on phase 1, potentially.
They look like they're preparing.
They're going to run it back, and they're going to go again and see what happens.
How far are we in right now into the...
Into the event?
Into the event.
That is a great question. We are 2 hours,
2 hours
in.
So what do you think for the time? I'll give you an answer, not like
I said 5 to 6.
Ryan.
So you're actually going to do what they weren't willing to.
I also gave you my answer before, so you can vouch.
Yeah, so what's your number?
Well, I was similar to yourself.
5 to 6.
About 6 hours.
Okay, so why don't we one of us should pick 5, one of us should pick 6, I think.
Okay, what do you want?
Which one do you want? Do you have a
I'd
preference?
prefer 6.
Okay, so confirmed. Mod Reaper thought that we were going to be progressing a little bit faster. And this is very funny because some people were worried it was going to be over in an hour. Like there's actually like a full contingency plan for if it ended in an hour. There's a hotfix ready to put 4K out, correct?
I told them not to worry.
I also said there's absolutely no universe that this gets done in that amount of time. And yeah, you can take 6. I'm going to take 5 because I believe in some of these top groups getting it done. But just look at all of the chaos going on in the boss arena. Like this is such a difficult encounter. There is so much damage being taken. The group that's going to get the world first clear, I said it in the intro, they're going to have to be absolutely perfect to get this thing done.
Just like this group right now, we've got 4.8 seconds left on destruction.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. It's the right amount of time, but unfortunately, I would assume that they are not all in the realm. I think they may have unfortunately wiped. This group also appears to be ever so slightly wiped, and we've got the Slurpers on phase 2 making some progress. The chat is saying that the telegraphing is really nice. Yeah, I think so too. I think you can tell there are learnings from Nicatra, the Sanctum of Rebirth, but I like seeing that there's going to be an attack hitting in an area before it hits. I think it really, really, really helps.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like production is... I can't tell if they're trying to communicate with us or if they're trying to communicate with the chat.
I'm trying to ignore the meows on the screen.
I would assume they're trying to communicate with chat, because if they're trying to communicate with us, we have an iPad they can send stuff to and a prompter as well. Just a little bit of movie magic, but all right, maybe they want to communicate with you. Oh no, I am actually curious what the meow count gets up to, and for production, if anyone would be able to swap out computer 3 for Wazi's group one more time, that would be fantastic. We're really putting them to work. It's a really hard job. I'd actually rather be here than there.
Shout out to the camera crew. They're doing a really
camera
good job.
crew is doing an incredible job. I see the energy drinks getting popped. Like they're they need to be dialed in at all times, constantly listening. And yeah, no small feat to get that done. We love a sip of water.
So out of the phases we've seen so far, what would you say your favorite phase is?
I think 4 is so cool that you have to pick up the scarab and yeet it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to me, when I saw that was the moment for me where I was like, oh, this is such a group boss. So you need your friends to help you out.
It's a lot of coordination.
And, cool seeing some group vengeance action as well from this group. I swear this group is literally just aura farming. That is all they're doing. They're standing in. Someone's used Split Soul. It's literally going to time out. The Conjurers are going to time out too. They do not mind. They're happy looking cool on the stream, and we'll see if they can mount the comeback of a century when they get this thing done.
I feel like we're lining up to take pictures.
Yeah, no, I do. We can go back. Okay, they're actually going to start the fight. I think they were maybe a little camera shy. They didn't want us to be looking at them as they hopped in. Also, just a massive shout out to Mod Ramen for making the tech that allows us to go into players' instances and watch this in real time. This is something that RuneScape 3 has never done before.
Yeah,
so it's extremely cool. Also, of course, it is a test run. As Mod Ryan said, in the future, it'd be really cool to see character names and some other things as well. I'd love to see HPs and other things too, but just the fact that this works as is so interesting and so special. Yeah, making some really good progress. Phase 3 is the phase that it's a phase I struggle with a lot. There's so much going on. It's not like wrangling mobs, but it's movement, it's prayer flicks, and at this enrage, it's so punishing that a lot of these players are just running defensives as much as humanly possible, and it makes a lot of sense. Heading in to phase 4, though, we're gonna see maybe this will be our first time witnessing the 5th phase. What do you think? Who are you banking on? Do you think they've got it?
It's going to be a matter of time, right? We're getting further and further. I think I've been really impressed with how quickly they've picked up the mechanics so far. At the moment, it's just about perfecting things, so hopefully only a matter of time.
Yeah, I totally agree that it's coming together very, very nicely, but lots of boss fight left. Interesting for this world's first race. Hopefully they don't get their destruction here. I think whoever the first group to get through this part is, it's going to be extremely impressive.
We're going under the floor. That's phase 17. Don't go there yet. Wait,
phase 70?
17.
17. So there's 17 phases, and we're only on phase 4. So we might need a backup plan. Potentially, the stream goes overtime, but just doing a great job clearing these chains. One more chain though, still damage immune, and this is where it really comes down to group communication more than anything else. It's saying, hey, we need one more in, and we've actually got someone jumping out to potentially grab it. We're gonna see if they're gonna be coordinated enough to sort this one out as a team. They're waiting. There's the scarab, absolutely beautiful, and that last chain is going to be available. Unfortunately, do you think they're doing both sides simultaneously? Is that the plan here? I can't tell if they're doing both simultaneously or not. Oh, they are. And look, even with that, they're actually going to get their destruction here, which is absolutely crazy to see. Unfortunate. This is a really, really tough DPS check. The timing is so tight where, it's a group boss. And that's the real thing about it is you need to be so coordinated the whole time. You need to be absolutely spot on, perfect. You need to know exactly who's throwing scarabs and when and where. And like we've said, you have to be perfect. But if you look at the HP bar as well, Amascut is both aura farming and looking crazy.
Rapidly healing as well.
And rapidly healing. We've actually apparently made it about to the halfway point of the HP bar. Although, everyone knows a lot of RuneScape bosses, you're like, oh, I'm almost at the end. And then Raksha 200k Uber heal. And you're like, all right, well, guess we're going again. Alrighty, taking a look at the Cat Girl Cartel. 4 seconds from destruction. 2 seconds from destruction. 1 second from destruction. And they are going to get taken out. Oh, wow. That was absolutely shocking to see. I think Phase 4 is going to be... Do we know it's possible? It's seeming to prove a huge problem. I think it should be possible too, but such a difficult phase. It's just the timing on it is crazy tight. I also think as players get more practice and more experience, I think what's going to happen is you're going to have people pre-setting up to ult and get as much damage down as humanly possible and throw the scarabs, and it's just going to take more. It's just going to take more work.
From what you've seen so far, are most teams splitting the 2 portals, or are they doing one at a time?
On phase 2, doing one at a time seems to be the play. But then on phase 4, I think people have just kind of been dying, to be honest with you. It's been just a whole lot of perishment. Okay. Oh, nice. Another good look at one of the other groups. Frank, Arcus, Deddy, Gilbo, and Lexapro.
Really good minion control there. Just saw.
Yeah, this group's got some juicers on it. Some little known juicers, but some absolute juicers on this group. I believe, Lexapro is a really well-known Angel of Death killer with something like 20,000 kill count, which it's crazy. I don't know if how many kill count do you have at Angel of Death?
Angel of Death is actually one of my lower kill counts. Probably like 500 or
500 as one of your lower kill counts. See, we're slowly getting more information about your account. We're putting it together.
You've been hyping me up too much. It's not that impressive.
I'm working on it, but it's so funny with AODers because a lot of AODers, like quite literally, it's like, oh yeah, I do a lot of AOD, and then you look at it and they've literally spent 2 years at just AOD and they have 48,000 kill count. And that's one of those bosses that so many people have spent so long at, and it's another group boss just like this one. Interesting to see some phase 3 action. I'm going to take a quick look. Wazi's group are currently on phase 4, actually making some really solid progress. They still do have one gorilla that is still damage immune. Wazi is going to be heading on in to the portal over there, and maybe not. Is the rest of the group in here though? Unfortunately. Oh, we've got a scarab coming in. So there are only 2 members of the group left, but they're trying to figure out the scarab mechanic. So interesting. That is another scarab that's been chucked through the portal. Do they know what to do with it? It doesn't look like it. Unfortunately, we've got a little tsunami action. We've got some standing around, and we've actually got a last tick scarab throw. Absolutely beautiful to take down that shield. This is really just a learning experience for this group. They're a little bit behind some of the others, but no one has managed to get through phase 4. So it's really anyone's game as soon as you can figure out how to get rid of those damage reductions. Do you know off the top of your head what the damage reduction is called?
I do not.
Perfect.
I thought
I would try it because it's not on my notes. I've got just a list of the name. I've got Twitch chat on one side, and then I've got a list of all of the proper names of all the mechanics.
I could have guessed, but I don't want to get it
wrong. Could have guessed? Perfect. You could guess it wrong. This is your chance to coin the name.
No, we're not going to guess.
Beautiful. Absolutely love to see it.
We're going to call it the shield.
The shield. Alrighty. The shield has been broken. I repeat. This group making some really good progress on phase 4. Have they broken all 3 shields? Yes, they have. So we're going to see here if they can't make some progress here and actually get past the destruction. They have a ton of time on the clock too. This is really impressive. We may actually see some progress through phase 4 here with this group. Some incredible work clearing all of these chains. We don't know if they know what to do with them, but if they do, we could be in a fantastic spot here. And we do. We've got a blessing. The statue is freed. Do they have time to take it out though? That is the question. And only time will tell. We are coming right up on the destruction timer. It is absolute pandemonium outside as well. Look at all the scarabs, the floor mechanics. 16 seconds. I think they're going to make it.
We're going to see some progression.
I think they're going to make it. And the timer has been paused. They have bought themselves a little bit more time on phase 4. Incredible work from Frank, Arcus192, Denny, Gilbo, and Lexa Pro. They still have the other side though, and that timer doesn't pause for very long. So they're going to have to lock in here and get it done as quickly as they possibly can.
Yeah, not to spoil anything, but they've got quite a lot to do in this realm here. So I'm not too confident.
Oh no, and the timer is back on. We can count it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they are actually going to teleport out. One of the players is like, I don't care if it's free deaths. Dying annoys me, and I'm not taking it. I'm not dying with my teammates. I'm getting out of here. Beautifully done.
Respect that decision.
From that group. Really, really strong. As a hardcore Iron Man player, I also respect that decision. Can you imagine doing this on a hardcore?
I cannot.
Absolutely ridiculous.
I'm looking forward to watching you, though.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Wow, some really, really solid progress from the group so far. Really interested to see who gets through phase 4 first. And just thinking about how much boss fight is left. Absolutely incredible. I'm not going to do it. You can do it if you want to do it.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Okay, you're not going to do it. I'm definitely not going to do it. If someone else wants to come on screen and do it, you're more than welcome to. Maybe the people that are plastering the screen with the maybe one of you individuals could do it potentially, but it's definitely not going to be me. Let me tell you that. Alrighty, heading on in to phase 2. The Slurpers are still slurping.
I suppose so. Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. Is that what they're? I mean, they probably have game sounds on. I guess they are. They might be. And yeah, let's keep it going here. 40 seconds till destruction. It's so interesting to me because the destruction timer, I don't believe it's any different between phase 2 and phase 4. It's the same amount of time, but on phase 2, because you don't have the group aspect of needing to break those chains with a scarab, that seems to be the big difference. But look at the coordination from this group going with both done at the exact same time. That is absolutely unreal to see. We do still have the humble crocodile to deal with, but some really, really good progress being made there. The modest crocodile has been taken out, and we are dealing damage to Amascut. Great work from this group. Once again, this is a group with some stacked players, some real RuneScape history on this team, and it would just be an absolute stacking of their kind of legend in the community if they were able to pull this one off. But as the group with possibly the most the most name power on them, they also have the most pressure on them to perform, and that's always a really, really tough thing too. So I certainly feel for this group. I could see the nerves definitely playing a part as they race to be potentially the first in the world.
Would you say this is your favorites?
I think just based on the people on this team, the roster of players, I think it would be really, really, really hard to have any other group as a favorite. But I do think, I mean, we've flipped through 8 or 9 different groups thus far, and all of them are in a similar position. Everyone is doing such a good job. I also think a bit of a sleeper group is this one as well, the Catgirl Cartel, just because they've got I Trolled You and Aiz, I think, was their other player, coming in and helping out and doing calls. Like, they're taking this so seriously. And I Trolled You is a pro racer in another MMO as well. So it's one of those things where they've got that experience and they're taking it extremely seriously. So there are a lot of really, really strong teams. And what about the possibility of if an Iron Man takes it?
I hope so. I'd be cheering for the Iron Man group.
Absolutely crazy. I don't know. I think there's a bit of animosity between the Irons and the non-Irons. So I think the Iron Mans want an Iron to win, but the non-Irons, if you guys get beat out by an Iron Man, that's no good.
I feel like it's a lose-lose, isn't it? As an Iron Man, if you win, it's great. If you don't win, then it's just because you're an Iron.
Yeah, you're an Iron Man. I mean, everyone knows Irons, you do have a disadvantage there without a doubt. But with that said, chat, it is time to, as we watch someone perish, it is time to say goodbye to Mod Reaper for now. Thank you so much for joining me.
It was a pleasure.
Very much appreciated. Feel free to come back anytime. Okay, and with that said, we are going to be joined yet again for the second time by the incredible Mod Ramen.
Thank you. Cheers, guys.
Woo! Welcome back.
2K was hard enough.
We've been telling you for weeks.
Yeah, I guess 2K was the right difficulty.
Yeah,
to think we were panicking this morning, going maybe we should make it 4K.
Well, some of us were.
Oh yeah, just me.
Literally just you.
How are you finding it?
How am I finding it? Great. How are you finding it?
Yeah, this is really good. I'm really happy.
It's been good. Happy with it so far.
The whole team should be really, really chuffed with this one.
Oh, the credit section for this one is going to be a long one, but
so much more to see as well. Phase 17.
It's gonna be a long day, especially. Well, yeah, I guess now that you've leaked it, but yeah, 17 phases. Like, you got to think tank test, long boss fight.
For the that was a joke. It's definitely not 17 phases.
Or is it?
Or is it?
You never know.
So what surprised you the most so far?
I think how long people have been stuck on phase 4. It's
Yeah.
interesting because it's the same as phase 2, other than that there's a group mechanic.
It's tight.
And the group mechanic is what's making it really, really, really tight. So interesting to see.
when we said group mechanics, we meant group mechanics, coordination. Now, what we need to remember is this is the 2K difficulty mode. So for the lower enrage values, a lot of this is slowed down. As the enrage climbs, things get more difficult. So if you imagine the difficulty of this at 2K, what's 4K looking like?
Terrible. Not good. Not good for anyone that doesn't want to die repeatedly. But no, it's been so interesting so far, figuring out the strategies and watching as these groups get better and better at the early phases. And that's going to be a big part of this too, because once you're getting further into the boss fight, the thing that might be the deciding factor between the team that wins this thing and the team that doesn't is how quickly and consistently can you beat the phases that you know how to beat.
Yeah. How are you feeling? Do you need a 5-minute break?
I am feeling all good. I mean, I'm happy to leave chat with you for a little bit.
Yeah,
Here.
I was thinking, oh God, don't
Why
leave
don't
chat
you
with me.
grab
That's
that?
awful.
You got chat? They've been meowing a lot. Apparently,
Yes.
like 200,000 times so far.
And I believe Mod Ryan's going to join us as well. Just while you.
Oh,
get some
perfect.
water.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, go ahead. We're upgrading from just Ryan to Mod Ryan. All right, everyone. I'll be back.
Hello, everybody. Twitch chat. You're just meowing at me. I'm not really sure. What do I call them? Chat? Hello, chat.
I don't know. We're professional streamers now. Just call them chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan said it's an upgrade. I say it's a downgrade. I don't know if I've got the same commentary skills that he's got.
I got low battery on this.
Low battery on the tablet, so we've only got chat for a little bit.
Yeah.
So what have
am
we
I
got
supposed to
going
say? Any primers?
So it looks like the current team. I don't know the teams by name, unfortunately, but yeah, we've been watching a few. Definitely looks like P4 is currently the struggle, but of course, Ramen, who is distracted, passing over the tablet. It's all good.
Thank you.
Ramen, yeah. So feels weird calling him
Ryan. No, let's just call ourselves.
Okay,
our
Kyle.
real
It's
names.
all good. Yeah, no. So seeing people on P4 get essentially that push, like you mentioned, with a higher enrage. You know, it's you said it's more fast paced, so lower enrage is slower. It's good to see at the moment some of the best teams are, let's say, struggling with the time.
Yeah.
But of course we are only a couple of hours in. You know, once those, I've already seen a couple of teams in P2 doing it very quickly now. So it may feel on edge at the moment, but we'll see, I guess.
Do we want to talk a little bit to how we're going to stagger the unlocks? So at 5 p.m, we're still going to be unlocking normal mode, but what we are going to keep locked is the lower enrages, just so we don't see teams jump to that lower enrage, figure things out, and then jump back up. But normal mode will still be fully available for everyone, and that will happen at 5 p.m.
Which is 40 minutes away.
40 minutes.
Again, shout out to the team managing the cameras for our teams, and also the production staff managing everything else. They make our lives easier. We just sit here and talk.
Yeah,
So,
make sure they're being tagged out for breaks as well.
so have you got a estimate on your time now? I know you said you don't
There's-
bet on stream. But
There's currently a betting slip going around the office on what time.
I saw. I
people-
put my time in. I put my time.
I put
in.
my time as 7 p.m.
Which is, for reference to everyone, that is what's that?
3 hours from now.
Yeah, just.
I
about 3 hours.
reckon once they figure this phase 4 out.
This looks like a good attempt at phase 4 that we've got on screen right now.
The interesting, I don't know if you spoke to the life points, so I haven't been watching the stream. upstairs.
I've tried to avoid giving any information when I was on at the beginning.
The
so.
ceiling just dripped. So the way Amascut sort of life point or transitions phases is slightly different. Whereas most bosses
Oh,
you
no,
get
they're missing the thing.
who's died.
They left too soon.
Ah,
Oh, that was such a clean run. Oh, this team looks like they were making a very good run. I think they may have made a small mistake, though.
hello.
Hello.
Thank you so much.
We have... I don't know your mod name.
Mod chest.
Mod Bob, did you say? Oh,
Mod
perfect.
Bob.
Nobody can see Mod Bob walking on screen.
Thank you so much. Hello,
Perfect.
hello chat. So yeah, about the HB. So Ryan and I spoke a lot at the start of the year how a lot of the time players will set the pace of a boss fight. So they'll do mega deeps, and the boss will hit a life point threshold and phase. Whereas we wanted to try something a little bit different, where Amascut herself sets the pace.
Yep.
So once she's done her full wave of special attacks on phase 1 and 3, regardless of her life points, she'll transition. So it's about how players hone those first skills to get as much damage output as possible, and potentially getting through to the final phase with a different value life points, dependent kill to kill.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it as well in...
So someone's saying time-gated boss fight. So the encounter... Sorry to cut you off there. The encounter will still... If you get it to life point transition, it will phase her. But if you don't, and she gets through them all, she phases herself. So it's not time-gated. You can still do skips. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, you'll notice that, so far P1 to P4, as Ramen mentioned, P1 and P3, she dictates the pace based on her attack rotation, and she chooses when to transition to 2 and 4. Whereas on 2 and 4, she chooses how long until she wipes you. So your objective is either do as much damage as I can before she phases, and she chooses when, or the second part, which is she wants to kill you, so she will wipe the encounter, do something to stop her, which is what you're seeing on P2 and P4. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of the insta-kill, but in an effective way, which is solve the mechanics to stop her ending the fight. And of course, we can only talk about phase 1 to 4 right now. We can talk more to phase 5 to 17 later. There's not actually 17 phases. That's too many for one encounter for sure.
So there's a question in the chat. Why does someone have a Tumican following them? That's just a visual bug. We'll get that cleaned up. But I checked the code. Nice job. I saw you check the UID as the exact NPC,
yeah.
So there's no skipping. You can't use or abuse it.
It might be worth explaining the actual mechanic, like when they should see it.
You can explain it.
You can explain it. You added it.
What did I add?
Right, you guys, it's all good. We're trying to avoid spoilers, so we have to be careful about what we say, which might sound like we aren't too sure what's happening, but one wrong word could spoil a few things, so we're more than happy to talk about the encounter once it's complete. But yeah, sorry, we aren't the best for commentating on the actual encounter.
So we talk every day, every night on Discord, so having to talk to each other as professionals and not when we're doing PVM is interesting.
Yeah, it'll be a very different stream when we get home and we're doing PVM and we're doing.
Give me the scarab.
Yeah, Ramen, throw me the bloody scarab.
Whoa.
What's going on in the chat? What have we got?
Someone said we're okay if you guys kiss. Meow. When do we get to see the two of us killing the boss? We'd be open to doing a stream, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, we'd be open to doing a stream. I guess there's a question there. You mean
we didn't
at
add
2K?
A story mode though.
Yeah, Ramen might need a story mode. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm always down to do a stream. We do a fair bit of PVM. I saw Mod Reaper earlier. I didn't want to flex his PVM achievements too much, but he has a various amount of Grandmaster achievements.
So do you, right?
I have a few, but not too many of the good ones.
I have 0.
You have.
I'm more
zero.
of a,
Right.
I'm more
Zero.
I'm more of an observer. I like to see people.
This looks like it's over. Never mind.
Yeah.
It looks like we're making good progress on P4. At least of the various, we're seeing multiple teams progressing on phase 4, and they do seem to be progressing through phase 4. I'm hoping we see a phase 4 success very soon. This current squad are currently on P3. Perfect. Sorry, just reading notes from production.
Well, what were the notes from? Lovely.
We have taken over the stream from the RS guy. But we are happy to give you back. Would you like to come back, Ryan? Perfect. Right, I'm going to downgrade Ryan. Downgrade? That's not what I meant. Damn. I'm going to downgrade myself. All right, cut. We're going to upgrade. Here comes the better Ryan.
So I will stay on for another 5 minutes, and then if you want to tag back in, Ryan.
That's crazy. That's crazy work. Alrighty, we're back. Taking a look. As soon as I got back, everybody wiped too. So there's like literally there's nothing to commentate. It's just dead people. Perfect. Yeah. What did you guys talk about? Chat. Were they good? I realize
Chat.
Mod Ramen still has chat. That's the problem.
I am chat now.
Yeah, you might be.
This is great. Is this what it feels like at home to stream? People are saying we kissed. All right, take it back.
Really?
I don't want it anymore.
While I was away? That's crazy. I love that I passed over chat and now it's in light mode.
Take it back. Take it back. Well, the iPad was dying.
Is this a different iPad?
Yes.
Wow, we've got extra iPads. That's crazy. Alrighty, so catching up on these groups. That's nuts. I know who I'm voting for. Put it that way. No, chat, you guys have to vote for me so that I can do this again in the future. I'm very easily replaceable. Other Riot is not. He's very important. Okay, so we're heading into phase 2 with the Slurpers. Still a crazy name. And then Catgirl Cartel also on phase 2. And then Iron AOD on phase 1, but they've actually done a reset. A tactical retreat, as I would say on Q1.
The old... God, do you remember like Solak, if your team died in the middle, it'd be like, all right, log out. I'm so glad we made the change to allow just teleporting out.
Oh, it's so nice.
Log out. That's our little Salawa fixated.
Yeah, a little Salawa. I was gonna switch to another group, but I'm enjoying the brief moment of peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice little guy. So is that a feline Salawa or why does everyone call it a dog? Is it a dog? Is it a cat?
It's a jackal.
It's neither.
It's got 4 legs and a tail.
Cats have 4 legs and a tail. So do dogs. What do you mean?
I would say that's a dog.
You think it's a dog? Okay, fair enough. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure what the play was. But yeah, very nice. Also,
so we've had nobody on phase 5 yet.
No one has touched phase. We don't even know if there is a phase 5.
Well, you definitely don't know. You never got there.
It's true too. It is true. Someone asked me today. They were like, "So, Ryan, are you going to be allowed to play the boss on release week? Like, surely once the world first race is done, like you know enough that people will learn from." No, these groups are already significantly more advanced than I ever was or could be. So yeah. It's been really interesting to see. Also, this is the group with the 3 necromancers. So they've actually stood pat with 3 necromancers. I guess that makes sense, right? You have 1 going on each side and then 1 for the main kind of monster wrangling. I still wish the new guard just gave you like 20 souls. Can you imagine like the visual clarity on trying to see a character, but there were 20 souls like all below covering the whole character? Or maybe the HP bar goes up?
Ryan and I were sort of looking, as we were watching the stream, just talking about just changes we can make to help with visual clarity.
Okay.
Hit markers are so wide.
Yeah, there are some wide hit markers. You're not wrong. Some wide boys. 99 seconds to destruction. We're going to keep flipping around. Oh, another check-in with Sahel's group. Very interesting. Some very, very...
I recognize those names.
Sorry?
I recognize some of those names.
Oh,
awesome.
Do you?
I think Mira and Diane?
Yeah, Diane.
Diane. Sparkles.
So Diane and Sparkles have 60k Zammy.
What?
Yeah, they're and Diane as well. Well, that doesn't mean I have 60k Zammy, so I think I devalued it for everybody. But unlike me, Diane actually based the boss. So Diane is an incredible base.
Yeah,
one of the best in the game.
Tanking. We definitely want to lean in a little bit more to tanking defensives, right? We have all these crazy strong defensives. Like, it's no secret. I've sat on this sofa chair many times and spoken to how strong our defensives are. Barricade is just insanity. Devotion is insanity. Resonance I don't have such an issue with, but we have very, very strong defensives. And when we sat on that panel at RuneFest, and you had the questions sort of rolling in, and we had plans on sort of how to kill you. That's plans on how to kill players via Amascut.
Better.
We were talking about how strong defensives were, the evolution you see boss to boss, where we say, okay, cool, Zamorak introduced defensive pen.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll play with prayer pen more. So devotion,
Yeah.
What's his face? Carapac.
Carapac
What's his
slamming
face?
through. Your godly devotion.
Yeah, your godly
won't save
devotion
you.
won't save you here. It's like
Yep.
just leaning a little bit more into allowing the player to still have the majority of their toolkit, but making them use them in interesting ways.
Yeah, and I think that's such an interesting thing because a lot of bosses can feel pretty homogenous because you deal with a lot of things in a similar way. Boss charges something up, so you res it. Boss charges up multiple things, so you devo it. And I think it's really interesting to have different bosses where different parts of your toolkit work.
Yeah.
Like I'm a huge fan of the idea that I'm guessing you probably did an evil laugh when 5 players all had to individually barricade themselves for the scarabs earlier.
No
and it's like,
intercept.
yeah, that's the whole point, right? That's the whole idea.
Yeah, systemically, like we should be the fix for, I don't want to say fix, but the lone soul buff that happens at 2k and rage should be looked at on a more systemic level, right? But what we don't want to do is, okay, cool, we've fixed intercept without actually having a conversation with the players, because that has then a knock-on effect. This is
because players are used to it, but this is looking really good on phase 4 from Wazi's group. Really, really impressive to see. There are a lot of Salawas, though. I'm a little scared about what's going to happen when they leave that portal.
Those are the feline guards.
Those are the feline ones. That's going to be absolutely terrifying. They've got 40 seconds, though, so actually, maybe they're not looking so good. I also don't know if this is their first side or their second side. Love the boulder override. Shout out to the boulder doing some absolute work. One of the best overrides in this entire game. Joe, that thing was going for 1 billion coins.
You're officially wrong, but that's
the boulder?
Right.
What? You don't like the boulder?
I never said I dislike the boulder.
Just that I'm wrong about liking the boulder.
The best pet override.
One of the best pet
actually
overrides.
never got released.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are we gonna spill?
As a fun little thing, when I was learning to develop, was I went and dug out the old Nex model.
Okay.
The original 2011. and made it into a little follower. Retro boss pet overrides.
Incoming. In 2. In 1.
Dead.
So close. But once again with this group, they've actually only cleared one side. Although when you clear a side, it does pause the timer for a bit, but it's definitely interesting. Another group on phase 4. This is awesome. The progression of these groups and how consistently we're all getting to the same spot.
Yeah.
But you need to be perfect here. Look at everybody going in all at once too with the scarabs, making sure we're hitting those throws. That was a missed throw, second missed throw as well. Might be hard to see the scarabs with all the conjures and everything else. There is 2 chains that are not broken yet, but they're going to send somebody out, I would assume. There is 1 more scarab throw, 1 chain remaining. I still think it's so funny that you can hit the chain from there. I think there should have been like a 1 in 10 chance that it just hits the pillar, and the pillar comes down, and then you clear a space.
Ryan and I were already discussing just a little nicety. You know, if you slightly misclick the actual chain itself, it places the scarab next to it. It should have an AoE.
An AoE, makes sense.
Just a little bit of nicety. We call it finesse.
Some really good work, though. Look at this group grabbing the buff. That might be the first time that a group has grabbed the buff. There is not a lot of time to spare, though, and they still have to clear the other side. This is looking extremely difficult. I would hope that the rest of the group is actually getting involved on the other side. They might actually stall this out. Nope, they're going to deposit it instantaneously to pause the destruction. Everybody takes a ton of damage here. I don't know that they're going to be able to get this. It does not pause for very long, but some really, really solid progression from this group of Franck, Arcus, Denny, Gilbo, and Lexapro. Really impressive, but yeah, as you can see here, they are not organized enough with their scarabs. They didn't pre-fire them in, and I think in a couple seconds here, we might be seeing the end of this group. There may be a wipe incoming. And they're actually just going to teleport out. They know they weren't quick enough, and they're ready to move on.
Save
to the
those
next
free
phase.
death costs.
May as well. No need to do a reset there. We're going to teleport out, and we're taking a look at the Iron AOD group, who have probably used an absolutely obscene amount of Sorrowed Omen brews thus far today. They've been farming for months for this.
Really?
That must have had to.
Toadflax.
The toadflax, the nests.
Crushed birds' nests.
The wines, the grapes of Sorrowed Omen.
Supers, yeah, gosh.
Oh yeah, this is super territory for sure. The 2 necromancers on the group, it's actually not that they wanted to be using necromancy, it's that they ran out of brews, so they need the ghost to heal them now. It's the only source they have.
They ran out of brews.
Yep. It's unfortunate. Oh, there's the exit kill spec. Okay, so they are actually off-style easy K specking. That's why they're doing so much damage. Curious that other groups haven't been doing this. So they were actually all, as a group, stalling the exit kill special attack at the beginning of the fight. Really, really interesting strategy to see. I'm not surprised to see it, but I'm surprised that this is the only group that's done it thus far.
The tank just barricading.
Yep, tank absolutely going to hit the barricade. I mean, this is a painful boss encounter, and the fact that they just took a 5k, I think, through their barricade as well.
Yeah, their barricade might have come off.
Possible too, but yeah, the base, it's so much damage being taken, so many super brews and so many sailfish soup just being absolutely guzzled right now just by that base to try to stay alive and hang on until phase 4. It's going to make the rest of this boss fight so difficult if we're going through this much food on the earlier phases.
How to fix the fish economy is do more world first races.
Yeah, might be the play, honestly, moving forward.
These poor Iron Men are, oh my gosh.
Oh, it's crazy. And unfortunately, that's the base taking a 7k. Yeah, by the end of today, we're gonna see the Desert Souls come out of retirement.
Oh,
that's how we're gonna know that the race has gone on exceptionally long, when that's where we end up. But yeah.
What a chat saying. Can I see?
Yeah, you can grab chat. Absolutely.
Hello, chat.
Have fun.
I need to head off in about 10 minutes just to make sure normal mode all turns on nicely.
Look through my notes too. That group is a wipe. And we've actually got the Slurpers as well heading on in to phase 3. Soon heading into P4 as well. I think they're right above the phase HP right now. So we're making some great progress here. But really curious to see who's going to break that phase 4 barrier, because it just hasn't happened up to this point.
Ooh.
Oh, and we've got a camera swap. I'm going to swap it back. There we go. And
I was asked how many deaths have happened. I do actually have that information as of an hour ago.
As of an hour ago. Okay, so that would be for the first 90 minutes.
Yeah, 30k.
30,000 deaths.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's been about a death every 10 meows.
I only measure things in meows now.
Oh, actually, no, not quite. There's been 206,519 meows in the chat so far today.
I'm not doing that math.
It updates in real time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know. High budget.
Does it do it?
Yeah, it's updating. All right, well, I'm glad that I wasn't the one to do it. Thank you, Mod Ramen, for meowing into the microphone. That's it does seem to be what the people want, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Do you want the cat ears? I do have them.
Absolutely, that's not happening.
You're sure?
Not on your life.
Because I do have them. They're very available.
Not on your life.
Fair play. But yeah, let's see if this group can get through.
Ryan just comes through the door with a face like thunder. No, he's joking.
They're making some good progress. But once again, a lot of time is being spent just taking out this initial gorilla. They're going to try to get their throws in as quickly as they can. But even here, I don't know if they're going to have time. If they do, it's going to be extremely close. And it's going to require being absolutely perfect with these scarab throws and these clears. You're going to see a lot of ultimate abilities too. You might also just see players electing to tank the movement mechanics, because damage is so essential at this part of the boss fight. It's going to be so tough to get through phase 4.
They must be having so much fun. Like, to have the best PVMers be challenged in such a way.
That's such a good point. I wonder if a lot of these players haven't been challenged by RuneScape in a long time, in probably many years.
Pup's going to be using his trackpad so much, he's going to wear it through to the battery. We might have to introduce him to what a mouse is. Yeah,
we might have to. Maybe we can send him a mouse if he burns through it. I was going to say, it's going to catch fire.
You can have my personal PVM mouse.
Is that if he wins?
If he wins, I'll
Perfect.
sign it.
You'll send him. Okay. So Pup's going to get a mouse for the first time. The thing about Pup is I think he'd be unstoppable with a mouse. Like, it kind of like nerfs him just a little bit in a way that might be good. Oh, look how close they were. They had both simultaneously, and they were about 2 seconds from depositing both.
We're going to see phase 5.
We're about to see phase 5, I think, imminently with the Slurpers. The interesting thing, though, is if they had deposited one first, it would have paused the timer, and they would have had more time.
What I find fascinating is a mechanic that we used in testing. They're not using.
You mean like hacks?
Yeah, mod teleporting. No, but genuinely, like there's some strats that we
used in testing
that we used.
They're not using. Interesting.
Look. Well, actually, yeah, rotten potato.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is true. Yeah, there's a little bit of forbidden tech. That's interesting to make the hint. But I mean, they have been stuck on this phase for 2 hours. So you know what? Fair enough. That's a bit of a spill. But I do think one of these teams is about to break through and get to the end of phase 4. It just seems inevitable at this point. They've actually paused the destruction timer, though. Like 10 seconds left. It's looking pretty tight. They've got the Scarab
As soon as
throw.
that timer restarts, they're done.
Oh, it's going to be very, very close. They do have it, though. No, they don't because it healed. That's too bad. That is going to be the end for the Cat Girl Cartel. Turns out the answer to how many cat costume wearing players does it take to get through phase 4? Apparently more than 5.
What phase? Ooh.
Oh, another group on phase 4. Everyone is hard stuck on phase 4. We've got a living death, the necromancy damage out, but that wasn't entirely instantaneous. Also, if you're just joining us here, did want to update you on what we are currently doing. This is Amascut, RuneScape's newest and most challenging boss. But instead of releasing it with all of the difficulty modes, it's been released today exclusively with the world's first difficulty mode. So this is a race of some of the top RuneScape players in the history of the game competing to see if they can immortalize themselves in the history books as the first group to clear Amascut on 2000% Enrage. But if you're more of a casual player, the other versions of the boss fight are dropping pretty soon a little bit later on today, so you will be able to sink your teeth in to the lower difficulty levels. But of course...
Someone in the chat asked, is it possible that this boss is too hard? And it's only been a couple hours. This is a specific race to world first difficulty mode, and the Enrage is prestigious. Like, the Telos 4K Enrage was prestigious. You're going to see people with a silver title and go, oh,
that's really cool.
That's actually really difficult to pull off. You'll see people with the 4K title eventually and go, oh, that's pretty... And it's okay if...
Yeah, no, and I think that's a big part of it too, is this is meant to be extremely difficult, but also this is far from perfect gameplay. The boss just came out. People are still learning how to progress. So unfortunately, as this team is about to get absolutely wiped, it's still expected that they're going to refine, they're going to get better, and they're going to progress further.
Has anybody killed the kitty yet? No.
Swapping on over, this group appears to have cleared as well. Taking a look at Wazi's group as well. Also, great work from the camera crew as well, doing a great job grabbing capture, so I can jump from camera to camera and we can get you everything that's going on in real time, just like a player missing a prayer flick and taking an 11,000 damage hit splat. I think that's a big part of this too, is just remembering it looks really easy when it's going well, but the fact that missing one single prayer flick for anyone in this group and you're just completely dead. That is Wazi using a power burst of vitality, but look at that masterwork bleed on Wazi. Just taking the 1Ks, he's going to use Reflect. Is it going to be enough? Tanking this boss is absolutely brutal. It is so incredibly difficult. How are you doing with chat?
Well, I love them.
I think they like you because you meowed. You were the only one.
I'm not looking forward to the clip of that.
I wasn't going to do it, so good on you.
Yeah, someone called out, a guy called Leon called out that we might remember the world first Virago hard mode. The race for that was awesome.
I do remember that. I was like 12. But
12? Oh, man.
14? Something like that. I don't know. I was definitely... a bit younger for that one. I was not actively playing RuneScape at that time, but Omid, I believe, was actually the person who got the first hard mode Virago kill without a bug. I don't know if there was drama or a bug involved, but...
Can you solo normal mode? No. And also, speaking of normal mode...
You need to go. You need to go drop normal mode.
We'll be turning that on in 15 minutes, which means I'm going to go upstairs.
Okay, well, you should get out of there. Thank you so much, Mod Ramen, for joining again.
Thank you. I will pop down later to...
Sounds like a plan. And we will be welcoming associate producer... Mod, is it Chaos? Chaosy. Mod Chaosy. Welcome in. Come on down. Woo. Welcome.
Meow.
Oh, no.
How are we good? How are we doing?
We're doing good. We're doing great so far.
I've been watching the stream since launch, and I was really impressed, and now you guys need to step up. Come on, you've been stuck on phase 4 for ages.
I know, it's been phase 4 for hours.
I say that as if I'm not washed at combat. So.
I think someone's going to break through, though. That would be my expectation. Everyone is meowing for you, by the way,
Excellent.
So that's always exactly what we want to see.
Love to see it.
But, yeah, do you have any group you think is going to make it the furthest, or are you just kind of in it for the ride?
Kind of just in for the ride. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm really hoping someone gets past phase 4 soon, because we've all got to go home at some point, right? But,
I think I'm in it for a long night at this point.
Yeah. So,
I think
we'll get
we
some
made
food in soon.
alternate plans. So this morning at lunch when I first got to the office, it was just talking to different mods and figuring out who lives close to the office, so that if it goes over time, I can go to their place and finish it.
Yeah.
I think the winner right now is Mod Reaper said, "I'm at work tomorrow, but I don't care. I'm staying up as long as it takes." So I might have to pull up on Mod Reaper potentially, who's currently looking at me from behind the desk.
He's sleeping under his desk at this rate.
Yeah, it's quite possible.
We don't encourage that. But.
Well, what I was going to say is what we could do is the office could close and we could conveniently forget me in the office. And then I could just kind of, keep doing my thing here. But I think it's gone phenomenally well thus far.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Been looking great. The stream's been going amazing as well. So yeah, big props to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Everyone else who's also been showing up. So.
Much appreciated. And no, it's been so much fun. Chat, are we enjoying ourselves? Let me know. I can read chat. Let me know how everyone's doing finding the boss. Are people excited that the boss comes out in other difficulty modes in about 15 minutes as well? So that's another interesting aspect of this world's first race is in about 15 minutes, some of the unique drops from Amascut are going to start coming into the game. And because of that, I'm wondering if some of these groups are going to spend tens or possibly hundreds of billions of gold to get their hands on the new rewards if they can give them the upper hand on the race.
Yeah, it might make a difference, right?
It's such a crazy twist.
Especially with people using, both a mix of necromancy and magic. If they're using magic, there's a whole new armor set, right? So,
and it's exceptionally powerful
and
as well.
And there's a whole new necromancy weapon too. So
yep, there are rewards that could have an impact on this race, which is such an interesting twist and idea. And look at that, with 7 seconds on the destruction. I think they're going to make it. They have cleared phase 4 for the first time.
Let's go.
Pup, Glue, Goat, Evil Lucario, and Aaron Hunns just in the nick of time with 7 seconds remaining. But what is coming up next? They've got a bit of a DPS window here. Oh man, they've actually done it, and not a lot of time to spare either. Some incredible work and coordination from the Slurpers, making some huge progress here, but the Scarabs are flipping over. There is about to be a lot of damage taken. Someone just used a Fasoa special attack, and they're about to take a ton of damage from these Scarabs. Everyone is just putting the food in as much as humanly possible. That is crazy. We see the barricade in, someone trying to intercept, but it's not available in this difficulty mode, and I think we are into phase 5.
Let's
for
go.
the first time. Congratulations. A massive congratulations, but all of the Scarabs appear to have flipped up. So what are we going to do with that damage? And this is a tough one. This is one of the more difficult parts of the boss encounter coming in. No one knows what to do either. People are running around. People are trying to figure out what's happening. Something is going on with a statue over there on the right-hand side that Evil Lucario is currently experiencing. Figuring out what's going on. He has run away from there. We've got some soul obelisks in play, and this is where the boss fight gets crazy. There's a line on the floor as well, a green line. No one knows what that does or what that means, but we are making an absolute ton of progress here. And I also, oh no, we've got a player instant killed by the line on the floor. It would appear we have lost a player. What is going to happen next as we've made it into phase 5? But unfortunately, we have not made a ton of progress. This team is getting absolutely obliterated by the 5th phase. Only 2 players remain. What are they going to do next? I think if it were me, I'd probably want to stay in and try to learn something.
Absolutely. At this stage, especially given how long it's taken to get to phase 5, you want to gather as much information as possible, right? Especially if their spotters are looking back at VODs as well, there'll be lots of different things they can maybe get their eyes on, right?
No, and that's definitely the way. And you can see that something is happening with that statue there for a little bit. We've got a Fractured Sapphire Orbital special. We've got 2 players remaining, and there's not a lot of damage being taken. There's also something on screen that says Reform Progress. So it'll be interesting to see what that ends up meaning. So interesting that this does seem like a phase point where they will have an opportunity to learn and try to figure out how to do this because they're alive. You see the barricade there just because you don't know what's coming up next. So incredibly interesting. So they're just going to do some exploring here, see if they can't learn a thing or two as all of the other groups try to catch up to them.
And we've seen those soul obelisks go to 0 HP, but they're still kicking around. So there's something happening there that they've got to work out.
We've got something from the statue as well. Oh, and it's gone through a player. What was that? That is insane. It is passing something through a player. Okay, we've got the line on the floor. what is going to happen next. Just so much studying and practice being done here to figure out how this is going to work. Also, I did want to issue a correction. At 5 p.m., normal mode will be releasing. Just as a heads up, it will not be all of the Enrage modes. It will just be normal mode difficulty releasing. On top of that, on the stream, we'll still be tracking the world's first difficulty, so not normal mode. So we will only be going into instances as people race to become the world's first.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's been really nail biting as well. I've been thinking all day, like, oh, we're gonna get world first before normal mode unlocks, or we're gonna have to wait. We were thinking about this a lot in the weeks up to release. Just like, do we leave it only on challenge mode until somebody gets a kill? Or is it just too hard and we're going to have to unlock it for everybody?
Well, the logistics of that are really tough too, because you need to have a team able to be in the office and monitoring when normal mode drops in case there are any bugs or any issues that need to be looked at. So logistically, it made the most sense to do 3 hours. But I'm personally very glad that the race took longer, because I think this is going to end up being an incredibly difficult fight and an incredible challenge. But to see one group having made it to phase 5, absolutely incredible to see the progression being made. And now we're going to see who's going to get there next, especially with the groups that have spotters, like you mentioned, and teams. It's so helpful because you can have someone watching streams and watching VODs and even listening to other groups' comms, which is massively, massively beneficial in something as competitive as this.
It's been great in the office as well. Just the energy's been really, really high. It's one of those really, really special days where we have a really big release like this. We haven't done a big boss like this in ages. So yeah, everybody's watching the stream while they're working. Everybody's, really, like I say, throwing that energy around, and we're really loving seeing it. And we're all on edge because we all really want people to succeed, but it's really, it's nail biting.
The fact that there were 30,000 deaths an hour and a half in, I would assume we're probably close to double that now. So interesting to see. We're still on phase 2 with Wazi's group. I wonder how the Iron AOD team is doing. I'd be curious to see how they're progressing. Yeah. We're also flipping through a lot of different groups too. So Depose, Lies and Tears, I Call Dibs, Flamestar, and Bidge. Let's see how their progression is. They're currently on phase 2, seeming to have that down. And something I'm noticing on the ground here is, are those movement prisms?
There's a lot. I've been spotting those occasionally as I've been looking through streams, and they seem to be sometimes appearing and sometimes not. But I mean, I guess you want to save as much time on the destruction, right? So
it makes sense because you can't surge when you're carrying that buff. So it would make perfect sense to have someone else in your group perfectly line up and save you a little bit of time. Really, really interesting strategy that this group is using.
If you could, and you get your double surge plus your thingy potion just to just blast across the arena, right? Otherwise.
Yeah, you can't when you're carrying the Tumikin, the reform buff for the statue. So you have to. It's so funny when you're used to playing RuneScape and you're used to just zipping around and going wherever you want, and then you grab this thing and you've got a time sensitive destruction, and all of a sudden you feel like you're swimming through maple syrup.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a crazy figure of speech. I feel like maybe a little Canadian. My bad. Sorry, chat. We're also doing a meow check in chat, which is I guess a new thing that we're doing. Although I do not have access to that group right now, so we'll have to check up on the Cat Girl Cartel a little bit later on. I would assume they're doing a bit of a strategy meeting, I would presume. I mean, they made it to phase 5. They've got so much VOD to watch. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and that's all information that only they have at this stage, I guess.
Well, and
unless the other teams are checking in on them too. But
I would assume
they have a huge advantage just from that, right?
Yeah, just having done it as well. I think a lot of other teams are still hard stuck on phase 4. If you're trying to solve a puzzle and then someone gives you a different puzzle, you're probably not going to stop solving the puzzle you're currently solving. So that's a big part of this too. They've been going for quite a long time as well. Maybe they just need a break, just to say, let's chill out, let's grab a drink of water, some food or something. Oh yeah, just because it's a hard, long slog, right? I also think for a lot of these top players, some of these top players have probably not died a lot in a very, very long time. Because a lot of these players, they don't die. They body every boss they go up against. So I wouldn't be surprised if at this point there are kind of some mental hurdles being met here, where some of these players who are used to being on top of their game and the top of the world are really coming to terms with the idea that there may be a challenge that is too much for them. They're not invincible. They are very, very vincible, I would say. Very vincible. Based on how today has gone up to this point. Yeah, which is super, it's been super fun to see. And I'm sure a lot of these players, we can get confessionals from them later, but probably dying more during this stream than they have in the last number of years combined.
Absolutely. And yeah, like you were mentioning before, I dread to think how many supplies they're digging through, especially the irons, right? Because it's huge.
Also did want to issue one other correction. It is possible that some of these groups, when normal mode drops, want to drop down to normal mode to try to iron out their mechanics. If they want to do that, they are more than welcome to, and we will still be able to follow them in their doing of that. I'm not sure if that's strategically sound, not sure if that's going to be beneficial, but certain groups may choose to do that as an opportunity to iron out some phases, and that is entirely okay if they would like to do that.
Yeah, it's a real, I guess it's a real balance between trying to increase your competency, but then you're losing time if anyone else gets ahead. So obviously this team has already made it to phase 5. So
I think the other tough thing too is for a lot of this, like, you're kind of muscle memory and you're kind of learning how to deal with these phases. And I could see someone picking up some bad habits by swapping over to normal mode, where you can tank everything and you can kind of take your foot off the gas, relax a little bit, and then the second you go back up to world's first mode, you're just getting bodied over and over and over again.
Absolutely. And they don't know exactly what's changing between normal mode and the challenge mode, right? There could be there could be massive changes to mechanics, there could be changes pure to numbers. Like, they haven't seen this yet.
Exactly. And normal mode, yeah, you never know. It could be lots to glean from it, or it could be completely useless. It could even be very different. So super interesting. Also love seeing the entire group getting together perfectly for that bend the knee uppercut slam. Beautifully done. I'm also starting to see more groups following in the footsteps of the Iron Man and grabbing their off-style exit kills, which is a really, really interesting strategy. I'm kind of expecting to see that a little bit more, and it's interesting because it means that these groups are proficient enough in the first 3 phases that now they're looking to squeeze in a little bit of extra damage.
Absolutely. And then you were talking earlier about, not just going in full DPS gear and just trying to steamroll over things, because they can't do it with this. They're having to use every single piece of equipment that they can get their hands on.
I think a lot of these groups definitely would have underestimated the boss fight. And I saw a lot of people making presets in DPS gear expecting this to be that kind of boss. But we do have the Catgirl Cartel. We are back, taking a look at them, and they may be on the verge of visiting Phase 5 for the very first time. Let's see if they've got what it takes to make it happen.
It certainly looks like they're getting through Phase 4 a lot more cleanly than they have been in the past. So.
Yeah, still a lot of scarabs, still a lot of kind of minions to deal with. But as long as they can get that timer pause in soon, I think they're in a pretty good spot here to potentially see Phase 5 for the very first time. I am terrified of that amount of scarabs, though.
I don't love it, I've got to say. Just the sheer amount of those NPCs on screen is horrifying.
In like early versions of the boss fight, it would be like three scarabs, and it'd be like even 3. It's like there's a bar above the head. It doesn't feel great, but to see this amount, it's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, if you're obviously these guys are getting to grips with it as they've been going, but immediately it's just absolutely overwhelming.
Okay, they've thrown their scarab here. They need to get a pause on the destruction timer right now.
Very close, they can do they've got 7 seconds.
They might be stalling it so that it's last tick. It's possible that they're stalling it, or this could unfortunately be the end. Oh, they paused it at one single game tick.
That's
no
0.6
way.
seconds.
They one single game tick, saving the entire team. But they need to absolutely cook here. The Omni powers are flying. Go, Catgirl Cartel!
Okay.
Quick. They need to absolutely fly here. They do not have a lot of time. That was an absolutely insane play and an insane stall. The fact that they left it to one single game tick. They've got the buff, but it's not enough.
Too late. Literally, the second that comes off of the stall, right, they're just done.
But even that, what a strategy. That was absolutely insane that they tried to pull that off. Just incredible. And already you're seeing teams trying to do tick-perfect optimizations like that. It's really, really impressive to see. But it now looks like you do not have time to do a full cycle with just that pause timer. You need a little bit more juice to get it done.
Yeah, absolutely. They... like you're saying, lots of different strategies. You've got to try everything till something works, right?
That was absolutely shocking that they got the pause. I think everybody watching at home was expecting to see the insta-kill pop up, and then you just see the timer halt in the nick of time. But unfortunately, it was not more powerful than Amascut. So they are going to perish on phase 4 yet again. So interesting, though, that a group has made it to phase 5, and I want to make sure that we're going to continue following along with their progression because, seeing phase 5, I believe that was this group with Rocket. Was it the Cartel? No, it wasn't the Cartel.
It was even Lucario's
It was
group, right?
Pup's group, yeah. So we'll get a camera on Pup's group as soon as we possibly can. And in the meantime, we'll watch some other adventurers enjoying, heavy quotation mark, their experience with Amascut.
Do you think these guys are enjoying it? Do you think they're getting frustrated at this stage?
Oh, it's so interesting. I think a lot of these players are so competitive. They want to win. And a lot of these players have been waiting years for a moment to really show off their skill levels and really showcase the kind of players that they are. And I think there's probably a lot of pressure coming for these groups.
Absolutely.
And with pressure also can come frustration.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot on the line, right? There's literally the world first, the title of being the world first, but there's literally in-game rewards as well with the aura, which is going to be an absolute flex, right?
The winners of this race are going into, they're going to be a part of the RuneScape history books forever, especially for the first proper big world first race like this one. It really could be the start of a real era of this, and they will always have been the people to win the first when there aren't really strategies. It's so fun having kind of early competitive RuneScape and seeing how much this is going to evolve over the years. Also, I would like to let you know that normal mode has been released.
Let's go.
So you are welcome to get online, get on RuneScape, try out normal mode, and start getting those drops if you would like to do it. But of course, we're going to continue to follow these racers who are trying their very best to get through the race to the world's first. It's going to be so interesting to see if any of the new gear comes into the game and how that changes the fight. Oh, is that evil Lucario using necromancy? I think it is.
It does look like it, yes.
Evil Lucario busting out the necromancy. He almost took himself out with a life transfer, but he is going to clutch that one up. Something that I've noticed when watching these players already with this boss fight, they know exactly how much damage they're going to take on a mechanic. Like already they know, oh, if I'm 5.2k life points, this won't kill me, but if I'm 4.2k, it will. It's so incredibly impressive to watch.
That's a skill in itself, right? Just understanding the vibe of what kind of damage you're going to take or what kind of life point threshold you can afford to stay at.
Absolutely. And one of the things, I don't have access to them right now, but one of the things in the Catgirl Cartel is one of their callers is a very well-known RuneScape player named I Trolled You. He was known for a lot of things, being rank 5 on 2 separate occasions, but also had at the time in the 2018 and 19 and 2020 era, the highest ranked PVMing hardcore Iron Man. And something that he would always do is he would be basing Solak, and his HP the whole fight would be between 1,000 and 2,000 on a hardcore Iron Man.
Because never go above or below.
He knew the boss fight so well. You don't want to use any supplies that you don't have to. And I just think it is such an incredible skill to have, something that really sets these players apart from the rest of the pack when it comes to their PVMing.
Absolutely.
All right, tuning back in, the Slurpers about to be at the end of phase 2, still dealing with a bit of a crocodile situation. Oh, we've got a player running into issues. Those crocodiles are crazy.
It's really, really easy to underestimate them. It really is.
It really is. I think at this point I can say what they do. I think every group has figured it out by now, so I'm more than happy to. But for those watching at home, the way the crocodiles work is you can only kill them with basic abilities. If you use anything that isn't a basic ability, it gets reflected back onto you. So early on in the cast, seeing a crocodile spawn, seeing a player turn onto it and then use Omni Power, and you just know that they are about to one-shot themselves
you slap
from
yourself
full
for
HP.
17k, yeah.
And it makes the clearing of the mobs so difficult too, because what ends up happening is you've got a bunch of Salawas around you. They're doing damage. You've got gorillas. You've got scarabs. But if you use an area of effect like a greater chain or whatever else, if you accidentally tag that crocodile, you're going to one-shot yourself. So you have to be so careful with them and clear them out first as soon as you can.
This is certainly not a revolution situation, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. Also did want to let the audience at home know that if any of these groups do swap to normal mode, it will say on screen that they are in normal mode. So no worries there. We'll have a good clock and a good idea on what these groups are doing. But it seems like right now we're sticking to hard mode.
Yeah, you can see just in there, top corner under the HP bar, the 2000 Enrage. That is our challenge mode. That is set for this period. Normal mode is obviously at 0% Enrage, and you won't be able to do anything in between that as it currently stands.
We've got another group, 4.2 seconds.
They are cutting it close.
On the pause. I don't think they're going to have time for this one. Unfortunately, they'd have to be perfect. But it's the same thing as last time, waiting till the last second.
Yep,
and that is a destruction for that group. Unfortunately, as the furthest we've made it now still is this group here who have made it to Phase 5 for the first time. This is the Slurpers, some absolute greatest of all time tier players in this group. Pup with over 100 world records, Glue with 160 Dungeoneering records, Eva Lucario and Goat, and then Aaron Hunns, who in his own right is a Grand Master level player as their 5th. It's just an incredible squad of talent. But once again, seeing them have to work together for the first time in many, many years is always such an interesting thing, and it's something that they probably don't have a ton of practice with.
Absolutely. And this is the perfect time to do it, right?
Yeah.
And they're going to have to, because
they're going to have to be perfect.
Everything is on the line.
I'm also realizing the last note that I read it bottom to top, and at the top it said, Ryan, note just for you. So you guys get even more intel. Said something I shouldn't have, but
oh dear, never mind.
Such is life. That is what happens. Also, I see Mod Doom in the Twitch chat. Very nice to see.
Mod Doom is watching as well. Yep.
Absolute legend. I'm gonna freeze up. I'm gonna get nervous now. Oof, Mod Doom is one of the absolute greats, but some great progress on Phase 4. So I'm very curious to see this destruction timer. Has this team figured it out, or did they just get lucky one time?
Maybe. I mean, sometimes you just need to get lucky, right?
Yeah, it could be a part of it.
Getting lucky gives you more opportunity to strategize properly too.
Yeah, I think they've got about 10 seconds here to get their first pause on the timer, and if they can get it, they're going to be in a really good spot. Anything more than 10 seconds, and I'm going to be a little nervous.
It's going to be real tricky at that stage.
I think they're going back to get another Scarab, and they are. I think we're a few seconds away here. They have made some progress on the chains, though, so if they can get their pause here, it is possible that we'll be seeing Phase 5, and they do get their pause. This is going to be extremely close. We've got the power of Omnipower, but they're missing a Scarab.
They still need that last one to come through the portal.
Oh, it's a disaster. No, they absolutely had that in the bag, but unfortunately, yep, that is an oh no in the chat. A disaster. They could still do it, but I don't think they've got what it takes. Unfortunately, just a tiny little mistake like that, and that is the difference between a success and a potential failure. They do not have a lot of time here. 10 seconds on the timer. That is so unfortunate for the Slurpers not being able to get it done, and that mistake cost them everything because they were absolutely on time there. They were working on Demon Time. They had it set, and unfortunately, that is going to be a wipe for that squad.
That just shows how perfect they have to be constantly with everything, and it's a real mental toll. It's not just it's execution, but it's also skill. It's about composure. It's everything, right?
Yep, one tiny costly mistake, and they're all the way back to the beginning. Now, checking in on the Iron Man team. Any Iron Men in the chat?
I'm sure there's plenty.
I would hope one or two at least. Surely there are at least a few.
Yeah. And they can get involved now as well, now that the normal mode is open.
They can, or they could decide, you know what? These irons on this group, they're not quite cutting it. And maybe they want to get in as well. See if they can't progress even further. So interesting. I would not be surprised if a team that starts late could end up taking this whole thing because they're going to learn the mechanics. They're not going to have any kind of mental fatigue or anything, and they could take everybody from surprise.
Yeah, and they're taking notes all along as they're going. I guess if you're just purely watching the streams, you're not having to focus on doing the boss itself. You can learn as you go.
Shout out to the one person in chat that wanted to flex that they're the rank 133 Iron Man. We see you, and we're very proud of you.
Let's go.
Good work. Some good progress, though, from the Iron Man team. I am worried that they're going to run out of Sword Open Brews at some point, though.
This is a potential problem, right? Because they're not going to be able to restock very easily. Whereas the other teams, straight to the GE.
I'm going to cut to a clip, and it's going to be Mini Elliot, who's currently ultra-growing grapes. In between, whenever somebody dies, teleports out, one tick load the preset, get the grapes, make the potions. Someone's going to run out of overloads. They're going to try to potion share. Mod Ramen's blocked it for some reason. It's going to be so interesting to do this on an Iron Man. The supplies, I mean, they've had years to prepare for this moment, but
absolutely.
Still. And unfortunately, bend the knee, and we have lost a player. Iron Man down. I repeat, Iron Man down.
How much of a flex is it going to be if the Iron Man team wins?
I think that would be absolutely historic.
It really
Can
would.
you imagine the flex of being like the Iron Man superiority? Mod Reaper in the background just went like this. The superiority of beating out every single main, even though you needed to farm your own supplies. Absolutely. It'd be so cool to see. I definitely don't think there's an Iron Man group at the top of the list so far in terms of progress, but you never know what could happen as the boss fight gets further
I mean, they're
along.
keeping pace with the other teams at Phase 4, though, right? So
Yeah, they're still in Phase 4. Phase 4 has been slamming people for hours at this point, which is shocking.
it's been really interesting because phases 1, 2, 3, we saw them make slow progress, but it was consistent. And then 4 has just really, really been a massive wall.
And I'm really actually truly surprised by that. I was not expecting Phase 4 to be a wall for so many of these groups, but it's really, really interesting to see. But yeah, no, some great players. I also just love the visuals of some of these attacks. Like the prayer flicks for the base, it's the 3 colors that come up, and that's the order of the hits. And if you miss one, I believe you actually get stunned in place too. So if you miss one, you're going to miss all of them, and that is going to be the end of your life.
Yeah, the visuals have been really important as well. Obviously, we've been using the learnings from Nakatra with the what's it called? The floor telegraphing.
Yeah.
I think it was mentioned earlier about using the right green. We've been really, really leaning into the color theory, and the artists have been really, really on board with this right from the very start of the project. So.
Amascut just aura farming. That's actually heartbreaking for this group. The second they got to Phase 4, immediately, I believe the base just took too much damage to handle. I think it was the last auto attack before Phase 4 as well. So absolute disaster for them. But we're going to take a look at some of these other groups. We've got Raw, Dirian, Cat, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze still doing a really, really good job. And the Iron Man group is also back as well. But let's check in on Raw, see what they're doing, see if 60k Zami is enough to make some progress here. Also, love to see the 1-tick greater ricochet switch where you do the animation with your staff. It's always so funny. If anyone's ever wondering what that is, if you see someone use a magic ability and it doesn't look like a magic ability,
That's because it's not.
just the 1-tick Gricko blowpipe immediately back. Always really, really fun to see. Also, Wazi's group has swapped over to normal mode to see if they can learn something from there, which is super, super interesting. So we'll keep an eye on them. And actually, this group has as well low IQ user, Dathu, Guess Who, Mini Elliot, and Dako. That last death, too much for them. So they're actually heading into normal mode to see if they can learn any mechanics, or they could also be wasting their time. We'll have to see what happens.
If they get past Phase 4, it's a great opportunity to gain lots and lots of information about what's going to come up ahead. So when they do finally get through to that Phase 5 in Enrage mode, sorry, not Enrage mode, in Challenge mode, they'll have a step ahead over potentially the other groups that haven't seen that yet.
It's such an interesting idea, and I wonder if it's going to pay off. And we'll see at the end if the team that wins is the team that drops down. But to me, if I were racing, the other option is you could just look at the people who are doing normal mode, or even send my spotters to do some normal mode to see if they can glean anything while I'm just working on mastering those early phases.
Yeah, absolutely. If you've got a whole squad of people, you can divide and conquer, right, over normal and the challenge mode.
You can. So this time, look at the destruction timer in normal mode, 180 seconds. Plenty of time.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
could go AFK like the Necromancer in the trailer if they wanted to, which I am hearing was Mod Ramen, by the way, so we can put him on blast. He would do the same to me. There's one person in the trailer just kind of standing there doing nothing. Mod Ramen.
Oh, the standard ramen.
Well, it's because during the playtest, he's also like trying to make things at the same time.
Yeah, he'll be
Which is
hotfixing on
absolutely
one
classic.
screen while while going.
So we're going to take a look at this this normal mode Phase 4, and we'll take a look. We'll make sure to switch over as they head into Phase 5. Obviously, the time is so much more lenient in normal mode, so they'll have a good opportunity to master that.
We saw the immunity on the Chainmaster there, so you can see that mechanic's still the case in normal mode.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot different, but clearly a lot the same. Although I will say, switching over right now to Enrage mode, you see a lot more scarabs and a lot more general danger. Like this, to me, like there's such a juxtaposition. Like to me, this is like quiet, like low music, like super relaxed in normal mode, and then you go into hard mode and it's crazy. There's stuff everywhere. Stuff is flying around.
It's 300 BPM compared to 30. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect way of describing it. But we may actually see Raw, Dirian, Cat, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze potentially making their way through here and actually getting out of Phase 4. They're progressing really, really nice so far.
They're pushing
Look at
well.
that
There's 50
buff.
seconds.
50 seconds left. They have figured something out here. That is cleaner than any other group up to this point has managed to progress. They've got this done, I think, easily. And interestingly enough, the person with the buff has actually gone in. They're going to help clear. So they're not going to pause the timer until the very, very end.
Yep,
Hopefully they don't run that too thin, though.
Either
They go
pausing
too
the
close.
timer or trying to get both down at the same time. I mean,
Oh, that
could
would
that be possible?
absolutely ridiculous. I don't think it's possible, but pretty soon we're gonna have to see the person with the orb go. I can't believe they're not going.
They're
yet.
cutting it
Do
close. They
not have
really
time? They're
are.
cutting this extremely close. 18 seconds. What is going on? It's possible it's a visual bug, but I don't think it is.
They're going to need those movement prisms if they're going to want to get there.
Yeah,
so.
can we go back outside and see if they're going to be able to pause the timer? Let's take a look here.
Only 6
They
seconds left.
don't have a lot of time here. 4, 3, 2. What
Are they going to
happened?
clutch it? Not quite, no.
What
It's over,
happened
right?
with that group? Did someone die to something else? Must have been.
I guess so.
So interesting. Okay, we are checking out Wazi's group in normal mode, seeing if they can figure out how Phase 5 works. Clearly, there's something with the statues, and it is shooting something through the players, but they have not seemed to get any kind of reform progress going at this point.
It seems like going to normal mode was the correct decision because they've got to Phase 5, it seems like pretty easily.
Well, at the same time, yeah, maybe they can learn how to do it, master Phase 5, and then go back to hard mode. But this group hasn't really figured out Phase 4 super well yet.
Sure.
So they're going to have to backtrack once they've got this knowledge. A really interesting idea. But right now, we've just got players kind of running around, no idea what to see. It's also interesting, though, because when the group at 2000 in Rage mode got to Phase 5, it was a similar boat, where they were also kind of just running around. Like, it doesn't seem like Amascut's doing much. Having a little catnap, perhaps.
There aren't tons and tons of NPCs either that they're having to worry about. They have a little bit of an opportunity to just try and figure things out here.
Exactly. Wondering if we could get like a bird's eye view of a lot of the arena. Yeah, we can just keep it static. Thank you so much.
And we're seeing new things here, like the ground cracking
are,
open
and
with
there's
the green.
Yep.
There's gold beams flying all over the place. What could that be?
So interesting. Also, shout out to the person in chat that said they just finished soloing 4K in Rage.
Oh, well done. Congrats.
That's pretty impressive.
I definitely believe you.
A
on
world's
that.
first race, well completed. But yeah, interestingly enough, something is going on over there on the right-hand side. And I think people are, they're just discovering
They
right
seem
now.
to be working something
They're
out.
working something out, absolutely. Are they figuring out exactly what they need to figure out? I guess we'll have to wait and see.
I'm seeing some bars that are going up and down.
I'm seeing a bar go up. I'm seeing a different bar go down, which is really interesting. Wonder what that means. We've got some people killing, we've got some people killing monsters. We've got some Saloas spawning as well.
Yeah.
This is
unfortunate
a crazy
insta-kill death
phase.
on the left there. So
and
they've
another
maybe
insta-kill on the right.
they're maybe kind of working things out, but
So
not quite
even
enough.
in normal mode,
They're
maybe
still struggling
not
here.
figuring things out. Oh, a third instant kill in normal mode. Oh man, that is absolutely positively, that's got to be mentally tough. If you're racing for world first in 2000% in Rage, you drop back to normal mode, you go, okay, let's just have an easy time, let's just figure this out, and then triple insta kill in normal mode. Absolute scenes.
Sure. I think they've had plenty of time just in this space, though, to try and calm themselves down, to try and have a look around, try and work out what is and isn't working there. So despite the fact that, they haven't quite wiped here, but they're still gaining information here because they've got some of their teammates in here.
Yeah, definitely trying to as much as they can, but this is one that groups could definitely get stuck on for a while here. Nice little 11k heal from someone, and
They're staying very still, so I think they seem like they've maybe found something.
Maybe trying to find something out. It's just so interesting because unlike every other boss in RuneScape where it's kind of like you just hit the boss and things happen, there's a puzzle to solve here.
Absolutely,
There's
yeah.
a genuine, like, you're going to need to activate 100% of your brain. And like, it is absolutely more than any other point in this race. It is big brain time. They're going to have a lot to figure out here. And even in normal mode, that group, it looks like, is about to wipe. We've got a teleport out, admission of defeat, and we're heading back in to the Cat Girl Cartel. Little meow check if we'd like to have one in the chat. See how they're performing. See how everybody's doing in this group. Hopefully by now they've got phases 1 and 2 down to a science.
You would hope so at this stage, right?
Yeah, I would really hope so. I also think at this point it'd be good if more groups start making it to phase 5, especially since I had people asking me, it's like, so this world first race, how long is it going to take? Do I need to take time off work? And I think the answer for that
Maybe at this rate.
At this rate, maybe. I might need to get a replacement voice as well at this rate. But some really good progression being made. It seems like Phase 2 is being really clean. The way that you can tell that as well is you can see more ultimate abilities, more sunshines. We've also got a meow counter of 232,891. Chat, I need us to get to 500,000 at least throughout the day. At least 500,000. So I would say we got to pump those numbers up as much as you possibly can. Got to cheer on the Cat Girl Cartel if that is your group.
Get meowing.
You also have to think that instead of prepping for this boss release as much as they could, they literally spent time coordinating matching cat outfits. You have to respect it. There's some confidence there for sure.
Some things are priority, right? Some things are important.
Yeah.
You've got to get your drip
How they
correct for the
prioritize
boss,
the right things, I guess we'll have to see.
When if they take the world first, you've got to show up in style.
Yeah, no, that'll be a crazy screenshot. Just 5 cat girls and the end of
They're
the world
fully
first
committing
phase.
to the bit. I respect it.
Very impressive. And it's so interesting to see that the Slurpers are also not dropping down into normal mode. So
Just pushing forward.
Some very, very different strategies here. Maybe they feel like they know everything they need to. Maybe their spotters have caught something. To me, if you needed to find out more on Phase 5, you would probably do so in the normal mode, but they're skipping it. It's really, really interesting. Or maybe they're just valuing the practice time. Maybe the idea is someone else will figure out how to get through Phase 5 and figure out how it works. And in the meantime, we're just going to practice and figure out if we can get Phase 4 down to a science. Because right now,
that's really what they need right now, right? They just really need to get consistency. They need to, consistency is the key thing here, right? They just need to make sure they can get through to Phase 5.
You're spot on, and I think that's the biggest thing as well in a race like this is it may not go to the group with the best PVMers. It may go to a group that gets really lucky and has one lucky run, but really, you need to hammer away at these phases over and over and over again until you can do them with your eyes closed.
Yeah, absolutely. And you say, like you've been saying, Phase 1 and 2, they're at that point now.
It still makes me so happy to see the base tank carrying a spirit shield and camping it. Like
It feels like a big throwback, right? You were saying before about ancient technology and forbidden tech, so we're bringing out that ancient tech there.
It's something unreal, and something else like that as well is like at Zamorak, people will flick to a spirit shield every time you get hit. It's called spirit flicking. It's done by some people in the high level community. But the fact that Amascut has got these players not even wanting to risk flicking the spirit shield and missing it, and they're saying, you know what, I'm just going to do 50% less damage. Who cares? I just need to not die.
I mean, there's a lot at stake there, right? It's not a quick thing to get to Phase 4 at this stage, right?
No, absolutely not. I think you could say basing is back.
Yeah.
And tanking is absolutely back.
Entirely. And this is what we love to see. We don't want to just only see 5 DPSs and just steamrolling over things.
Yeah, I mean,
it's exciting. It makes things more interesting, more dynamic.
I mean, I would say back in the day, but the indication of a good base tank in RuneScape prior to Amascut was really how much damage can you do while basing.
Yes.
And now it's just find someone that can stay alive, let the DPSers handle the rest. Also, I'm hoping we're getting pretty close to a pause here. I think we are, so we may actually see the Slurpers getting through to the 5th phase. It's going to be pretty tight for timing, though. They don't have a lot of time in here.
The dream is alive.
Yeah, the dream is alive. I think 15 seconds is enough if they can get at it quickly enough, but they're going to have their work cut out for them, absolutely. I'm also not seeing anybody going in yet, which is interesting. They've already got the buff. Oh, they've actually got this in the bag.
Yeah,
absolutely.
both at the same time.
Beautiful work from the Slurpers. I still can't believe that's what their name is, but absolutely incredible work. And we are heading in to Phase 5. Let's see if they fare any better than the Cat Girls.
They still need to survive this very, very ending part of Phase 4.
Yes, they do. They have not made it yet, but they are getting very, very close here to Phase 5. Seeing a lot of people on low life points, which is a little precarious, I would say, for what's about to happen, but maybe they don't know what's coming. Lots of DPS time, though.
It could be that they haven't seen or heard that anyone's got to Phase 5
they're
yet.
throwing all of the scarabs onto Amascut.
Okay.
They're saying, all right, you take this one. Some of them are being chucked off of the arena, too, it looks like. They're just, get them anywhere so we don't get boomed.
Yeah.
I'm so curious to see if there's a range. We're heading into Phase 5.
We're into Phase 5.
But there are scarabs on the ground into P5. What is going to happen next? Have they figured out the phase? It seems like they're starting on the reform, but that was a ton of damage taken. A lot of damage. No flex seal for that.
Everyone's still alive there, right?
I think they may have lost one. I think they've lost one player down to 4, but doing some great work.
It seems like they kind of know what they're doing, so maybe they have been listening in to what other people have been doing.
I think so.
Maybe
I think they're making some good...
Maybe they've got a spotter team in normal mode, so...
I think they're making some really, really good progress here on the reform. They have lost a player, though. And we're going to hop back to the Cat Girl Cartel, who are also
in Phase 5. Okay.
Fantastic work for the Cartel, doing a great job. But do they know how to work the phase? Do they know what they're doing here?
They don't seem to be as clued in as the teams we've seen in Phase 5 already, whether it be normal or in rage mode.
Also, congratulations to the chat on 250,000 meows.
That's halfway to 500,000.
250,000 meows. We might need to set it to 1 million. That might be the goal. But look at this group. They're actually making some huge progress here. They've got what seems to be some kind of connection going, but it is just been reset. Also, really interesting to see the difference in HP. The boss with this group, 6.3 million, heading over to the Catgirl Cartel. They've actually done 100k more. So forever they can know that they're better DPSers than the other group just by a little bit. We've got a player insta-killed though, as we're still trying to figure out how to progress through the boss fight. But some fantastic work from both of these teams for making it into Phase 5. Incredible work, but it looks like this might be close to the end, although they are still trying to make progress and trying to learn. Hopping over to the other group, and they are also running into some insta-kills. If only there was a way to prevent that.
If only. Afraid
Just,
not.
A shame that's how Mod Ramen made the boss fight impossible. You just... Maybe that is how to progress.
It's really great to finally see teams, not just one team, but multiple teams getting to Phase 5 now.
Fantastic. Alrighty. I am going to keep jumping from group to group. We're still alive in Phase 5, still trying to figure out this boss fight. It's a puzzle. It really is. This is an incredibly, I think compared to everything else in RuneScape, one of, if not the most mechanically complex phase of any boss fight in the game. So
Absolutely.
there are going to be teams slamming on Phase 5 for a long time here.
Once they've got it figured out, though, maybe we'll see the end of Phase 5. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, there is some work being done right here, though. Some people are doing some figuring out of things.
We're seeing these gold beams rather than the green ones. We're seeing this bar go up. Nobody's quite managed to fill it up yet. But
one player left, and that is a teleport out moment. And I wonder if after that experience, either of these groups are going to drop down to normal mode.
it's possible.
I could see it. Doesn't look like this group is. This is a different group, though. They're still hammering away at 2,000%. And interestingly, taking a look at Tuslaya, Kashtak, Iron Clock, and Edamuz's group, they are also
They hit
dropping
Phase
in
5.
to
Let's
normal
go.
mode. Yeah, they're in normal mode,
they're in normal
so they're
mode, of
trying to
course,
learn.
yeah.
Not to bait you, but they're trying to figure out Phase 5, and it's so interesting to me the difference in strategies here of trying to get normal down. You also wonder if they might even be trying to farm the boss here, maybe get some drops. 'Cause
Potentially.
if you get one of these drops, I mean, surely you're going to make
Of course, they
absolute
don't know
bank.
the drop rate is as well. So that's another question. Like,
No one knows
is the drop rate really
rates.
good? Is the drop rate really bad?
Yeah, I mean,
this
it's-
could be potentially a time waste. It could be potentially really great for them.
It's known that everything's rare in normal mode, but normal mode is the only mode that's out other than World's First. So this kind of is the only way to see those drops.
Yep.
And I'm so curious to see if a group is going to be willing to pay an exorbitant amount in order to try to get something that might give them that tiny little boost of extra damage.
A lot of these top
progression.
players are incredibly rich, though, so it's not out of the question, right?
They've had years farming Zamorak before the game health update, so they're in a really, really good spot. Okay, and with that said, I think we're gonna say goodbye.
Yep.
And chat, you can join me in saying goodbye to Mod Chaosy. Chaosy? Is that correct?
Chaosy, yes.
Chaosy, beautiful. Thank
Cool.
you. Sorry
Thank
for
you for having
messing it
me.
up the first time. My pleasure. Thank
Good
you so
luck
much
to
for joining
everybody.
us. And we will be bringing back Mod Ramen.
I'll have chat, please.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I see how that. You guys see the hierarchy in
my
this,
favorite
right?
bit.
Yeah, is I do all the commentary. Mod Ramen's literally just gonna read chat, which he could have done before, by the way.
So awesome to see them to hit Phase 5, because Ryan and I were sitting there chatting about it, and we were like, oh, do we kind of delay normal mode by 10 minutes just so they get to it? But we heard the clapping and we were like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
They must have hit.
Yeah,
Phase 5.
two groups hit Phase 5 at the same time. So
Yeah.
we're
Sorry, I'm also going to be very rude and keep my
We're
phone
in.
out, if that's all right.
wow. I can't believe this. It's okay. They made me get rid of my phone. I don't have it anymore.
Ah.
Yeah. If anybody needs me, don't.
No,
As they say.
My mentor, Chriselle, was just texting.
Oh, really? Oh, that's super nice. Did good
on.
things to say, bad things to say?
Always
Always
Chris is
good things
great.
to say. It's always nice to have. Do you ever have someone you call when you need like really, really blunt, like someone to be super blunt with you?
Ryan,
Yeah, he'll tell you if it's bad. If
absolutely.
it's bad, he'll tell you. Also, there's something on the screen. I don't know if you can see that on the bottom left. I'm not sure what that means, but
I can do
I think-
any meow you want me to.
I think chat should do what the thing on the screen says. That would make sense.
It sounded like a cat with its tail being pulled. Not that I know what that sounds like, but
Okay, I feel like you practiced that. Is that what you went to do? You went to say you were going to drop normal mode and you just went and meowed for 20 minutes?
yeah, it's just mewing, as it were.
I also think I just saw like a water drop
Yeah,
fall.
yeah.
Oh no. Hopefully everything's good. Can you imagine it starts raining? That wouldn't be totally ideal in the studio.
So what tactics have we got? I saw that they finally pulled out the prism.
Yep, we've got the prism.
You know, saying JMods ahead of the curve on that one.
A little bit. I think it's a little easier when you make the boss.
Yeah. And mod teleporting.
And mod teleporting, yep.
This is production. They're doing a great job, by the way.
Oh,
Cheers,
it's
guys.
absolutely incredible to see. Actually, shout out in chat if we get a clap or a meow in chat, whatever you prefer, for production, doing such a good job with the cameras. Also manually updating these name cards as well for every group. This is an absolute ton of work, and they're making it so easy for Mod Ramen and I to run through the production here.
There's just one person just spamming kiss. It's like,
You know, you don't need to read those ones out loud, eh? You can.
Chat is the best part. This is.
See, I feel like you're gaining points with chat right now. I you know, I respect it. You can use chat in your back pocket.
Back to the.
Yeah, we've got a group in phase 4. This group has not made it to phase 5 yet, as far as I can tell, but this was the phase I was most excited about. When I found out that the way to break the shield is to throw a scarab through the portal and then chuck it from inside. Just so cool.
So something super interesting about that mechanic is we had written that mechanic very, very early on, and then we deleted it. Completely just deleted it. It was just a cool concept, cool idea, but then it just...
It's so sick, though. Why?
We just didn't pay much mind to it. So the way we approach development is we'll prototype a load of mechanics, and then we'll just there's loads of mechanics that just didn't make the cut. Less mechanics is often more.
Yeah.
But then as we were sort of getting closer and closer,
they're missing a scarab. They teleported out.
Yeah, unlucky. We were just like, you know what? Let's just bring it back. Had to do some quick work on it, and then came into the next playtest internally, and everyone was like, "Yeah, this is the sickest thing ever." So I was like, "Okay, cool. Glad we didn't."
Yeah, it was so cool. That was the moment where like the playtest ended, I was like smiling to myself. I was like, when the first player to figure out that you can actually pick up and throw the scarab, it feels so good to do. Also, new team here that we haven't shown thus far, but some content creators on this team as well. We've got Craze, So Rainy, who is a 60k Zamarok enjoyer. Choco Cookie. That sounds... I could go for one of those right now. You know, they offered me a cookie at lunch and I said no. I was like stressed about the race.
Someone get this man a cookie.
No, it's okay. I'm all good. Don't worry. No. People are like dropping everything. I'm all good. Thank you. Jackram and Reducta Boy. Or Red Kuda Boy. Sorry, I'm very dyslexic. The fact that I have a reading job today is actually...
I wouldn't know how to say that either.
Unbelievably underqualified for this.
Are we seeing any teams drop down to normal mode?
Yes, we do. We've got a squad right here. This is Wazi's group, just trying to figure out phase 5. I think phase 5 has been a big struggle for every group that's got there, because I think you'd agree it's probably the most mechanically complex phase in the game so far.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, even in playtesting, you flaming the playtesting group for like, come on, guys, you could do better than that.
The way I approach playtesting is I won't give them anything, and seeing them, I don't want to say squabble, but it was like a squabble. Everyone was just like struggling to.
Do you know how much that hurts? Because we tried so hard. We were absolutely dialed in to the best of our abilities, and then Mod Ramen would be like, "Really, guys, again?" One
day I must have got out of bed the wrong side, and we came straight into a play test, and I was like, "You guys still haven't figured this out. Like, you need to sort it out."
Maybe you made it too hard.
Then Ryan came along, was like, "Yep, cool, figured out. Yeah, you guys are doing this wrong. Not this Ryan, by the way. Just
other Ryan." The shot caller Ryan. But yeah, really interesting to see. So Wazi's group is going to be fast approaching phase 5. Yeah, it's so interesting seeing how many, like, this is really anyone's race at this point. Production wants us to say teams are getting their thinking cats on.
You got to be kidding me right now.
I think you practiced for this.
Well, don't forget I have been looking at this cat with the team for months.
Amascut?
Yeah, Amaskitty.
No, that is fair. I feel like I was like memorizing like names of things and like stuff like that, and I feel like you were coming up with different cat related things you could say, which I respect. It's kind of like a fan service almost at this point. I feel like chat's probably very, very pleased with you. So
I did have to Google what a cat girl was. So
that's
if I get pulled into a meeting tomorrow.
Yep.
That'll be why.
That'll be why. Oh, because you had to Google it, of course.
Yeah.
So that was a recent thing before this.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a squad wipe. Unfortunately, on phase 3, only one player left, and that is the end. It's so funny seeing, like, the second the base dies, Amascut turns, and then anyone who hasn't been basing, it's kind of like I could do that. I play volleyball, and, like, receiving the serves, like, the setter never receives serves because they're standing by the net. So sometimes our setter will yell at us and be like, come on, you guys can receive serves. And then the one time they have to actually receive a serve is like, I get it now. And I think that's happening with everyone who's trying to base here, where it's just, as soon as the boss switches, just instant death.
Wazzy's making P5 progress.
This is normal mode. Yep, but they're seeing what they could do. Oh, they've actually figured something out with regard to phase 5. So they've actually finished a reform, it looks like.
Let's see how they do that.
So interesting. Nicey, shield us from her shadow. What could that possibly mean? Bang. The god, can you do the voicing?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I'm asking someone to say something. You know the line.
Oh. Trust, I'm not the person to do this right now.
Okay, you got the last one. You got to finish it off. Surely. No?
No.
Distraction! Alrighty. So some progress is being made through this phase. In normal mode, of course. But really, 15k hits in normal mode?
Not really sure what they're doing.
Who did that? 15Ks in normal mode. I feel like the people at World First in Rage are looking at this and thinking, that's absolutely insane. Wazzy there, if you saw the animation playing underneath his character, that's actually the resurrection mechanic in normal mode, where you get your first death free of charge, you get to come back to life. So, unfortunately, not going the absolute best for this group, but they have made some really, really solid progress here. They've made it further than the other groups. That Masterwork bleed, though, is absolutely crazy. What is Wazzy doing? The boulder following around. What is going to happen here? I think... Yeah, Wazzy's doing okay here. Is Wazzy going to go for the solo, though? 400k damage.
I don't think...
Think he's got time?
Do
If he had an easy K, he'd have time. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. I feel like every time I say it, Mod Pigeon shakes his head at me. But some good progress has been made by this group. Really an interesting strategy to have made some progress on Phase 5 anyway. And I wonder if they're going to gain something from that when they go back into hard mode. Do you reckon they're going to go to hard mode after this? Do you think they know what they want to know?
No.
Oh, we've got a sunshine. Did Wazzy die? No, Wazzy is still kicking it. Just AFKing under Tumakin.
Not for long.
Just hiding out. Yeah, not for too much longer. Reform progress at 50. We've got some Salawas coming out. And I think Wazzy's very quickly learning that you may need friends for this part.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Wazzy. You absolutely hate to see it. But some great work, interesting strategy from them.
Whoa.
Oh, we've got another Phase 5, though. And they're actually doing a reform as well. This is the Slurpers. They've got a full team alive, it looks like, so far. So interesting, the progress that's being made here. They're down to 6 million life points as well. This could be a really, really solid progression point. So interesting, too, to see the Salawas coming in and the Light Stealers just trying to get their heads wrapped around of dealing with so many different things at once. We've got the Soul Obelisk. I think it's so interesting that as RuneScape players, you see a Soul Obelisk and you either know that you have to kill it immediately or you know that you can ignore it for the whole fight.
Yeah.
Those are the two extremes.
Yeah.
What would you recommend for this one?
Figuring it out.
Ooh, good answer. All right, well, let the record reflect I tried, chat. No leaks here, unfortunately, for any mechanics. But it's an interesting phase because while it is mechanically complex, there's a good opportunity to kind of sit back and figure it out.
It's all, yeah, I mean, it's mechanically complex when you're learning it, but once you've got it figured, you'll be kicking yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're making connections here, and we're seeing what can be done, figuring out the interaction between everything going on screen, the Soul Obelisk, the line on the floor, everything else. So interesting to see. But yeah, we've made some good reform progress, but it seems like there's some running away being done as well, which is very, very interesting. Can I just say, the team that made the animation of the kind of like circuit being made, stunning.
Everything about the visual effects in this fight. And I know someone said it earlier on stream, but we looked again, we stood on stage at RuneFest, and we said we're going to take learnings, and the learnings from all our previous bosses doesn't just have to be mechanically, doesn't just have to be systemically. Solak had a lot of problems in that you had different color purples all over.
Yep.
And visual consistency is so important. You want to know what sort of attack Amascut is doing, so you really want to lean into that deep, rich green, that black core. And then again with Tumakan's light, and bring in those desert vibes of the hieroglyphs. Absolutely stunning work from the visual effects team.
It's so funny to have a phase where you can kind of AFK to figure it out, but you still need to progress through the mechanics correctly. So I actually like that at least it's a little bit lenient, but unfortunately it looks like there is going to be a wipe for the Slurpers. They are not slurping their way out of this one. I'm sorry I said that. And we've got another group. Look at the damage they've done. 5.7 mil. That's 350k better than the other groups so far. So the damage output is getting better as they get more consistent. Super interesting to see as we're kind of just sitting back and enjoying as these groups try to figure out and try to understand how to get through the 5th phase. This looks pretty interesting though. They seem to be not perishing.
Those scarabs probably shouldn't be there, but they're harmless.
They're harmless. Okay, that's good at least.
When I next pop upstairs, we'll get a hotfix sorted out just so they're cleared up. And
just they're clear. Oh, they're just visual?
Yeah. They're there.
Oh, they're actually there. Oh no, and they're not supposed to be.
They're not supposed to be.
Uh-oh, we've got a scarab infestation.
Yeah, it might have just happened on crossover, so.
When you hotfix it, can you make it so they all lift up and get thrown somewhere?
Probably not.
Probably not? Okay, fair enough. All right, well, I figured I'd shoot my shot. I'd ask for the people.
The people pumping in the overtime behind the scenes for this one will be like...
yeah, they hear me making stupid asks for things that no one really wants, and it's like, I think we're good, actually. I think it's okay, as people are laughing behind the scenes, so yeah, I think we clocked them on that one.
Yeah.
How's chat doing since you took them away from me?
They are asking me about gear, the gear effects, but when Mod Pigeon next jumps on, that is his world.
Oh yeah, we can grab Mod Pigeon for that. Absolutely, next time he's back. I don't think Mod Pigeon is next on the chopping block. We have an insta-kill though. So unfortunately, after several minutes, it felt like of doing some good problem solving. It also looks like Amascut is healing a little bit, which is definitely an interesting idea. We've got another instant kill, and yeah, clearly there is something missing in figuring out how this phase works, but this is an important one. We're getting there.
We are getting there. Another... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got a couple hours.
We've got 10 hours? How many hours?
Couple. Oh, we got shut down at 10, is it?
Yeah.
Mod Bob.
I think we've got it.
You're not Mod Bob. What's your mod name? Yeah. Kickouts at 10, right? Ish.
10 with a winky face.
10 with a winky face.
Yeah. We might need that winky face at this point. Oh, Mod Ryan's here. Never mind. We didn't say anything.
Are we going to tag Ryan in?
I mean, why don't you take over for me for a minute? I'll just grab some more water.
Oh, the dynamic duo is back.
Welcome back in. Mod Ryan. Kicking me off. Woo! I'm not going to clap. I've got glasses in my head.
Ramen, has your prediction changed for how long the kill is going to take? Changed based off seeing the progress?
Hello again.
Yes, absolutely. Hello.
Hey, you right?
Yeah.
What was the thing about kick out at 10?
Oh, I was just checking the time that we have to be out of here, but it came with a winky face, so...
We will attempt to keep the stream going until it is beaten, but cannot tell you that will all be here.
The chat would like you to hit a meow.
There is absolutely no chance you're getting me to do that. That is... Did Ryan do it?
I've done it. He hasn't done it.
Nah, it's not peer pressure, not for me. I'll do it once. Nah, actually, never mind. No, we make no agreements on stream. I saw a few. I was tuning into various streams. I saw a bunch of Phase 5 being taken on in both 2K and normal mode.
They're getting there. They're sort of what they're doing is if someone dies, they're sort of keeping 2 players back to run around and see what's happening. I'm sure they're relaying that back to the stream. I heard that some other teams have been sort of stepping away and doing theory crafting and paint
Yeah.
drawing things.
I haven't seen it on stream, but I did hear.
Yeah.
Been trying to keep up.
So, question: how many renditions of this fight did we go through before we were happy with it?
A lot.
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
I think I heard you talking about it earlier, but I think you were talking about scarab throwing and how we deleted that mechanic.
We
and put it
deleted
back.
it, yeah. And then
Yeah.
just one day we came into work and we were like, yeah, I'll add that back. And it's hard to look at this fight without that.
I think it's one of those things where, yeah, Ramen made the mechanic when he was prototyping a whole bunch of different mechanics, and he was like, "Oh, look at this cool thing! He's throwing scarabs," and I just didn't know what we were doing with it at the time.
Ryan turned around to me and was like, "What are we doing here? Are we fighting Amascut or are we throwing scarabs?" It definitely didn't sound like that, but it was like, "Okay, cool, park it," and onto the. So we prototype rapidly. So Ryan is a very, very fast dev and had prototypes. You had the prison gates and the chain sort of up so quick, and I was prototyping mechanics of meteors, mechanics of throwing scarabs, the initial scarab, the initial not throwing of scarabs, the other scarabs we see, there was a different iteration of that.
Have you seen? Has anyone yeeted one out into the desert?
No, I've not seen them do that, but I've seen them throw them at Amascut, which is one and the same.
Pigeon and I were just discussing outside. I had a question about whether or not mechanic would work in a certain way, but if I ask it and the answer is yes, we just give away information to everyone.
Even if you ask the question?
Yeah.
But okay.
It's to do with scarabs. I'm getting the don't say anything. Yeah, there is a lot of scarabs, by the way. I noticed that.
Yeah, they're not clearing them. Well, it's on the teams themselves to clear it, right?
No, it's a lot,
you need that.
It's good.
It's funny because
it's good.
On some of the last weeks of playtesting, like the RS guy and the rest of the team were like, there's not much to do outside. I'm just kind of just standing here. So I was like, okay, cool, say no more.
Yeah, no, this is good to see. I think
there was a really good team that were keeping on top of clearing those scarabs as soon as they're getting them. They're to clear them, they were throwing them at Amascut.
Yeah, we're starting to see consistency now where you see phase 1 to 4 being pretty clean. I think you mentioned right at the beginning of the stream where sometimes you see the complacency that we just really want to get back to P5, and then someone makes that tiny mistake, which because they're not like focused so much, and then they die and it's worth wiping. That's kind of the thing with group bosses, right? Once you get the mechanics down, and as simple as some of the mechanics might be once you know, it's a small mistake, especially at this enrage. Essentially he says, okay, everyone, wipe, teleport, reset.
Yeah. So someone's asking us, so Ryan, Ramen, Pigeon, did you all have input into the mage armor design? Was really curious into the thought process behind it. We'll get Pigeon on.
Yeah,
Pigeon will be able to talk about that, but I know he worked really closely with the RS guy, Mod Reaper. So a lot of us work in the office now, so it's not all of us are working from home, so there's conversation sort of going on behind, and you'll turn around and they were hashing out that armor for quite a while.
I think Mod Sponge as well, although not on Amascut, as part of just combat team in general and combat discussions, was involved in all the bits and pieces here and there. But this looks like Destruction 4.2. I don't think they have the time here.
So a question, can you even solo this boss? And the answer is no. We touched on it at the start of the stream. We haven't done a group boss since 2018, where it really required you to have a group. I mean, I don't think you could do it solo.
What was that, sorry? I was watching.
I don't think you could do it solo.
Is there any mechanic that stopped you? Yeah, I guess Realm last phase.
Oh yeah, of course.
It was just impossible.
Yeah, absolutely. You needed to tag the Sonic is soloable now, yes. But yeah, you're right. It wasn't soloable. Technically, if you had the amount of DPS you had now, it would have been. If you can just out DPS that, but obviously we didn't, so it wasn't soloable.
What else questions we got?
Can you say anything about... Nope, I cannot. Has any dev managed to get a kill, yes or no, on the playtesting? It's not really how it works internally. We will prog phases one at a time, but we don't usually do... On something this difficult, we don't do a start to end kill. We'll specifically focus phase to phase on the understanding that players are...
Oh, this is good. It's normal mode.
Very good, yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's all good to watch. Missed that.
Cool. That is a kill. That is a normal mode kill.
That is a normal mode kill.
Well done to that team for the normal mode kill.
And that does not count as the world first.
Nope.
That is a normal mode kill. So
But-
they've obviously hopped in to figure some bits out.
It's good though, which means we can follow them and see how they track.
Any broadcasts?
Hard to know.
Could you imagine what a world first pet? That'd be insanely cool.
I was going to say as well, you mentioned talking about the question of have we done it, and Ramen kind of responded with, it's not entirely how it works. Some stuff we do as well though is for things like 2K and Rage. We're talking about how do we balance it appropriately for Mod Rhubarbs, our
Resident
analyst.
balancer.
Resident balancer. He's upstairs right now just looking at data from the encounter and stuff. When we're talking about like what to do for world first difficulty, it's where you kind of get these questions of if we think when we play it we're even remotely close to doing it, we say it's not hard enough, because we're not, when we focus, when we're in design and development, we're not fully focused on doing perfect rotations, having the right gear, etc. We're kind of just okay, we're seeing this mechanic. You kind of play through it like lightly and casually. So things like the destruction timer, which you'll notice now that we've released normal mode, is different between the Enrage, the 2K Enrage, the challenge mode, and normal mode. I think it's twice as long from what I saw. I can't recall. But lowering that so much is very important to making it so it feels like you're eking, as Kyle's favourite word.
Eking is the word. That was something, obviously you and I have both worked closely with him years ago. He doesn't work here anymore, but Mod Crisell, creator of Nex, Virago, Yakamaru,
Rex.
Rise of the Six, Araxor, like really legendary boss maker in the scene. He taught us a lot of like, okay, cool, QAs can do it, and then would go away and he would always tone it up a little bit, even just before release. It's like, cool, because something we've said for years is players will always figure things out. We can only have so much hands-on experience with doing something like this. There's only so many hours in a workday. There's only so many hours of that workday that you can take out per week to put towards playtesting, and then as soon as you drop it into the players' hands, they get more time in the first hours of a boss release than we could possibly even imagine.
Exactly.
So.
I mean, we are the, so to speak, like the master crafters, but not necessarily the master players. Actually applying the combat. Like we might be decent at combat, but we know there are players that like some of the best players in the game that you're seeing today. And I also think if we throw it back to Virago to over 10 years ago now, it's crazy.
Yeah.
The skill of players has changed a lot since then, and we have a lot of players really good at the game now, and equally the amount of things they can do and what they've understood of the combat system, etc., has changed a lot. We are currently at, it's almost 6, so we've been out for almost 4 hours.
Yep.
It's pretty good. My estimate's still intact.
We've only got to P5
Yeah.
of 17. It's not actually 17 phases.
We should stop saying that. Yeah, there are not 17 phases. There are less than 17 and more than 4. I was going to say more than 5. That's not true. Who knows? Who knows? Right, so it looks like we have a few teams back in 2K. I think some of these teams have still stayed in 2K.
Yeah.
But now that a team, at least on stream, has completed normal mode P5, I assume those eagle-eyed other streamers have been looking or listening to see how they've completed it. So we may or may not see a few more P5 2K attempts coming up. Also, at any point, Ryan, if you're happy for me chilling, I'll continue chilling. We're giving Ryan a little break because he's been sitting here for.
Would you like to stick around to Ryan?
Are you off?
I want to go take a long walk and a breath outside.
We can.
You know the Ben Affleck meme where he's standing outside with a cigarette and looking up at the sky. I'm going to go mimic that.
We can always swap whenever you'd like. We're happy to swap.
I'm just going to miss chat.
I'll take chat. I'll talk to chat
you're
for
in
you.
You're in good hands.
Thank you very much. I'm in your seat though.
Okay.
We can swap seats. I'll give Ryan his seat back and I'll swap with Ramen.
Right, he's got a booster seat, so yeah. He needs it. Sorry, that was awfully mean of me. I'm going to step out. Good luck to the runners. We'll be back on later.
They want you to meow on the way out.
Meow.
They didn't actually ask. That was just me.
This has got weird.
I think we need a counter for like who I haven't caught strays from today. It's just about everyone. I caught one from you earlier. We just got
mine
one
was
from,
an accident. It was actually an accident.
That almost makes it worse, you know? It's
yeah,
like,
that's true. But we have good jokes to give, so it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
going to say you didn't have to switch seats, but if you wanted to control the cameras, because that's happening
Oh,
here.
no, I wasn't. I didn't even realize I should have been controlling the cameras. My
No, you're
bad.
good, yeah.
I just let production, as always. They were doing amazing stuff, and they were sorting
really?
out for
So
us.
they were doing it
Yeah,
for
they
you,
were
but
doing it
really
for
for
us.
me, I have to. No, I'm kidding. It's actually absolutely perfect. Cool. Yeah. So we saw. I think I missed it, but a group got a kill in normal
Someone
mode.
said
Yes.
P6 Pog. Where's our P6?
What?
That
What?
is interesting.
Weird.
We do not know about that one.
Do you see, you can see it on that screen, by the way.
Okay, thank you.
Huh.
What do we have?
Weird.
But chat said, wow, P7 Pog, P7 normal.
Super weird. Well, because normal mode ended, right?
Yes.
At phase 5.
We will allow those in the room who are over there to figure things
To
out. We'll have a
look into that. Interesting. Some kind of incident there. Okay, we've got another group on phase 4. Taking a look at Pup, Glue, Goat, Eva Lucario, and Aaron Hunns. How have you found this, by the way, so far today?
Yeah, no, really good. As Ramen alluded to, all of us love, of course, RuneScape, both playing it, both making content for it, and I always say, like, I've worked in this game for 12 years now, which is crazy, and no matter the update, it's always the same. The excitement, the nerves, all at the same time. And I think that's a good thing. Like, it shows that, like, you know, a lot about like, how much we care about what we produce. Oof.
You care more about producing than that guy did about using a defensive ability.
Yeah, it looks like death. Yes, just super passionate about it. So yeah, I feel really good about it today, seeing it progress. It's nice to try the world first thing. So when we got up on stage and announced it, we got the ooh, you know, when we announced it. And I think there's things to learn from today as well. And, you know, going forward, we'd love to improve, like we said earlier, spectator tools. But I think, yeah, the world first race it's been really good so far. And like I say, it's still going. Like,
there's a lot
still got time
more
to go,
race
yeah.
left.
I'm reading your chat, our chat. Ryan, has your prediction changed since seeing the teams fight for longer? My prediction is still intact. Is your prediction still intact? I forgot what you said.
I said 5 or 6 hours.
Okay, we are at 4.
Yeah, the face I'm making is how I feel about my prediction.
Okay.
I mean, you know it's bad when people like start talking about like, when does the office close again?
Yeah.
I think that gives you an indication.
Yeah, we still got time. We're all good.
Yeah.
We're all good.
All good there. I'm wondering if we could get a Cat Girl Cartel update, perhaps. See what's going on. I've got a thumbs up. Absolutely brilliant. See how they're getting on. What a
P2.
day.
P2. Oh no, this isn't Cat Girl.
We've got a P3.
We've got a
We've
variety.
got a squad wipe, it looks like. Yeah, I guess we'd go full screen for a moment while that's being sorted out. The booster seat comment was really funny from Kyle too, because the way that the like close in frame is, like, you're literally out of the frame because you're so much taller than me.
Was
like
I?
a little bit. See,
Oh.
because it's like it's set for my height.
My
So
bad.
with you were like this a little bit.
Oh.
So it was actually like it was absolutely perfect.
It's my bad.
No, I think it's optimal.
Ryan, when can Pigeon come and talk about the design goals of the new gear? Well, that's a great question. When would Pigeon like to come and talk about the design goals?
He just walked in the room right now.
Pigeon, would you be interested in coming to talk about rewards?
All right.
Perfect. On that note, everyone, thank you very much, as always. I will be back at any point during the rest of the stream, but I will pass you over to Pigeon, who can come talk about some rewards.
Sounds like a plan. Woo! Claps in chat. If I could take chat back, that would be really helpful. Thank you. Okay. We are so back. Welcome back, Mod Pigeon.
Hello again.
What have you been up to the last little bit?
Looking at that one guy asking me about the mage armor effects.
Okay.
I guess it's a good way to lean into it, right?
Yeah.
So you want to talk about reward design, right?
We can, yeah. Chat was interested if you want to talk about some of the rewards. For reference as well, for the people watching the world's first race, we're going to continue to monitor all of these teams as they progress. As we see phase 4 and phase 5, we're going to make sure we're getting the live commentary and tuning in. But we've got a little bit of a downtime, I would say, right now. So perfect opportunity. As for the rewards, it's a 5-piece set of magic gear. It's a necromancy main hand. It's a necromancy nexus, and it is a melee 2-handed scythe weapon.
Exactly.
Just for context.
So yeah, what do you want to talk about first? We can talk about the mage armor if you want.
Yeah, let's do the main armor.
I think that's probably the most, I'm going to say contentious.
I was going to use that word too.
Most contentious reward. So I think a lot of people are probably questioning it, saying like, we just released Tectonic, which is entirely crit chance based. What's the thought behind releasing,
and Masterwork too? This is Magic is so back. This has been Magic's been so back for like 4
as
updates
a Magic
in a row.
main, I'm thrilled.
Wonder why we've had 3 Magic armor sets in a row. Curious.
That wasn't my choice, I swear. But yeah, the thinking was, if we just continue to layer on crit chance, I think we end up in a singularity. Like if you remember the Fasoa a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, that was in a state where you could kind of recursively crit, and that had a lot of negative impact. I imagine people in the chat are like, bring back old Fasoa.
I was gonna say negative impact on the boss I was cooking with it.
Yeah, there is that. Whereas here I kind of wanted to do something different. If you look at the effect, it makes, I mean, the main thing is Asphyxiate now hits 8 times for 75% damage per hit, so it's 90% average per hit, or 90% AD average per hit. This basically means it synergizes well with channelers, so for all you Magic mains that are using it, it's probably now worth using over Reavers if it wasn't already. Instead of having a flat increase, it now changes your gameplay or makes you use channeled abilities to get that. I also personally don't like that Asphyxiate was being one tick channeled or 2 tick channeled, whatever. It wasn't being used fully, right? And leaning into the design of Dracolich, where you fully channel rapid fire and you get the buff for, I think it's Dracolich Infusion for 5.6, whatever
it is, however many seconds. I
kind of thought along those lines and was like, if we were to consider this the Dracolich of Magic, what does that look like? I didn't want to do crit chance again. That feels boring.
It's also like Magic already has it and Dracolich already has it too. You want to do the same thing with everything.
So I leaned into crit damage. Between that and the damage increase of Asphyxiate, I think Asphyxiate is now worth using. If it's not, I'm sure PVME will tell me.
Oh, it's gotta be. No, there's no universe. And there's some good synergy too, because it's your next non-channeled ability, right?
Exactly,
so
right.
It feels like it's designed so that you can do your full Asphyxiate, you get the buff, and then you can actually greater concentrated blast into like an Omni Power or
that
something.
Was
that does a lot of damage.
exactly what I was doing when I was making it, and that was pretty much what I thought the use case was. So whereas I think, don't you rapid fire into SGB with
SGB, Debo, or whatever. Bold.
Now it's pretty much Asphyxiate, G-Conk into Omni Power. That was pretty much my thinking for it.
Cool.
I'm sure someone will cook up a better rotation, or a different rotation.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the rotation where they need a temporal anomaly reset. So it's like Omni Power.
Yeah, Asphyx, G-Conk, Omni, get a temporal on both Asphyx.
Yeah, it could be super interesting.
And then as well as that, because we now affect base damage with Sunshine.
I think we're about to have a wipe, by the way. Ooh. Unfortunate for the Catgirl cartel. Catgirl's down 5 at once, 5 for the price of 1. And this group almost as well on phase 4 got wiped, but it seems like they've made it to the end. So we're going to see another attempt at phase 5. From this group. Super interesting to see. I'm going to check in on this bottom group as well. They are on phase 3 still. All right, we've got a P5 from a new group. Frank, Arcus192, Denny, Gilbro, and Lexa Pro. Let's see if they've got it a little more figured out, especially now that normal mode has been cleared. You'd want to, as I said, you want to think they'd have it figured out. Absolute blasting going on. Amascut just cooking the whole team all at once with like the final auto attack of the phase too, like right before. It was like a leftover from P4.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate.
It's got to be a frustrating thing too. Like the frustration has to be setting in knowing that there's an indefinite amount of boss fight, and the idea that every time you need to get better and better at 1 through 4 to even have an attempt at solving phase 5. It's going to be so interesting in like a week when it's like, oh, phase 5, it's so easy. Just do this and this and this and this and this. But right now, everyone is absolutely up against it. Has been, I would say, borderline hard stuck would be a reasonable thing to say.
Yeah, 100%. I'm so surprised that they haven't like had a fatigue set in yet. Like they've been going for what is it, like 4 hours?
4.5,
4.5
something
hours?
like that.
I'd be tired.
5 maybe, I don't know, but we've got some absolute gamers, so it makes to me it makes a certain amount of sense. But at a certain point, I mean, we say that at a certain point it's going to happen, but I mean, if you look at like the necromancy race, the hours that those players are putting in. Obviously, this should be a little more fatiguing than training necromancy, but I mean, the hours some of those players are putting in, it was borderline like concerning. So we'll see what happens with this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not just that. With the necromancy race, it was just one person, right? Now you've got to keep 5 people engaged, minimize fatigue. It's an endurance as well as
some people did it in groups of 2 for necromancy, not like account sharing, but they'd have someone in the call making sure they didn't fall asleep. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Crazy to have. I think one of the people we were talking about, Omid, I think he had someone at one point helping him stay locked in and dialed in, which makes sense. Also, someone asked me in chat what I'm drinking. I'm drinking electrolytes because it's tough on the voice, this one, but been an exceptional day so far. Cool to see as well. So many other groups reaching phase 4. We're gonna see if they get destroyed. We've got Sahel, Mion, Mira, Diane, and Sparkles all going in. Also, production team is wanting you to read and me to say we encourage naps and breaks, which we do. Taking breaks is good. That's why I took a 4-minute break earlier. It was sick. I had a lot of fun. I walked around. I'm definitely like feeling old. It was like a good like stretch for the back. I was doing a bit of that, and we're dialed in again, ready for the next.
It was absolutely a missed opportunity. It could have been a cat nap.
It could have been a cat nap. It's on me. You're too quick with it. See, maybe 4 hours ago, or 2 years ago, I would have come up with that, but not anymore. And unfortunately, speaking of not anymore, the existence of Sahel, Mion, Mira, Diane, and Sparkles absolutely taken out. But this group is on phase 5, but unfortunately, I think we may have lost the group part of it. Amascut, maybe not the best solo boss in the business, just getting absolutely bodied by minions and soon to be soul obelisks too. It is not ideal. At this point, if that were me, I'd be typing in game chat. I'd be like looking for teammates, looking for group, any teammates. But unfortunately, they don't get to teleport in. Got to figure it out for themselves. But maybe you could do some learning as a solo individual. See what happens. Another group to look at. We've checking in on the irons. They have not run out of overloads yet, which is always a good sign. They must be using the Torsal incense, or sorry, the Lanodime incense, making sure that they're good there. It's always so clean seeing like the crowd control with necromancy. Threads of Fate is such a, like, obviously it's very strong, but it's such a fun ability.
Yeah, for sure. I think my first time using it was Osseous. I didn't really do much necro before then, but using Threads of Fate to kill all of the little mini dinos, very nice.
Absolutely solid. The only place it's frustrating is Virago, because on the Vits, they have like a line of sight thing. I don't know if you know about that one, but if you Threads of Fate the Vits, it just doesn't hit most of them, and it's the worst. But everywhere else, absolutely goated ability. Oh, and we have an unfortunate Iron Man down. Unlucky. It's a good thing it's free death costs, but I would assume this is going to be a teleport out angle in just a little bit, because this team is far beyond phase 4, but maybe they're going to go in and see if they can maybe duo one of the sides. Could be interesting to see what happens on the Scabrous and the Het chambers. Alrighty, going back over to this group, we've got a phase 3. They're getting faster. This group just wiped, and they're already on phase 3, almost on phase 4. And that's a big part of this race is if one group is taking 6 minutes to get to phase 4 and another group is taking 3 minutes to get to phase 4, you're really seeing like the amount of damage they're able to deal as some of the top players in the game. It's kind of shocking to me. Even the necromancy user is just being absolutely perfect. Like they're using bloat exactly every 20 seconds to upkeep it 100% of the time. It's really, really impressive to see. And that's going to be a huge advantage, obviously. That extra time they're saving each section is going to compound. Speaking on rewards, though, this person's still here, by the way. They've gone AFK in P5. They're like, team? That's actually hilarious. They're just trying to problem solve it out. You know what? I absolutely respect this. But looking at the rewards, we've talked about the magic gear. What about the Tumikin's Light?
Tumikin's Light. So, it's a halberd. We know that. Halberds are an AoE weapon. The design for this was essentially this should be the melee AoE weapon. So if you look at where you use AoE, Slayer, but what if we did a group boss?
What if?
A group boss with a lot of minions, maybe.
Whoa,
I probably wouldn't use it here for some reasons.
Couldn't imagine we'd see a group boss with a lot of minions, but
that'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
Would be crazy. One can dream.
one can dream. One of the problems you kind of face with that is pulling aggro, right? I know you can use aggression potions, you can use scrimshaw aggression, that kind of stuff, or there are scenarios where, you know, mobs just aggro you for whatever reason. But I wanted to bring that to an inbuilt weapon. So if you look at the Tumikin's Light effect, on kill, it shoots out a couple of rays of light, and they tag enemies and bring them towards you. So this is affected by like Zerk or your modifiers, everything like that. So you can do a lot of damage. But I think the primary use is bringing it to you so that you can then capitalize on all of your AoE abilities. So your Quakes, your Hurricanes, your Meteor Storm, all your big AoE abilities, right?
Yeah, cool.
I
like the idea that you don't need an aggro pot. I think that's very cool. Also, just wanted to comment on this team absolutely clutching up with 10 seconds remaining. Are they going to make it through? Also, the juxtaposition of this, and let's see, they're still in here by themselves. This lone gamer has said, you know what, screw my teammates. We're not coming back. I'm just going to wait here for 20 minutes. That is insane. They're just hanging out at here. What do you think's gone on? Do you think they've disbanded? Do you think they're done? Have they given up?
I reckon they're all going in solo. Figure it out. The rest of his team's moved to normal
he's doing
mode.
the finger guns overhead emote. Oh, what an absolute legend. Just hanging out for right now, spamming those, spamming the overhead
Ulu,
emote. And that's hilarious. Thumbs down. Oh no. Has something disastrous happened to the team? Surely not.
He can tell a story.
Surely not. Oh, there's a sad face coming out too. We've found the first team potentially to disband at the hands of Amascut. You hate to see it. You really, really do. But look at the Cat Girl Cartel. They are not giving up. They are still pushing. And look at their progress on the charge here. They may actually get a charge for the first time in hard mode. They may be the first team to get it done. What do you think? I think it's close.
It's looking promising.
It's looking close. They might have it right here coming up on a charge, and they've actually done it. But what do they do next? What do they do once it's charged up? What is the plan? They're getting started on the other side as well. So interesting. Ooh. And unfortunately, an insta-kill coming in, going for the double charge. We've got Lightseals and a click as well on Tumikin. Here we go. We've got some new mechanics coming in, never before seen in World's First difficulty, and the entire squad quintuplet insta-killed. Not only dead, but you may need to pay for that death. Free deaths is not going to save you from a 5-piece. That is the end. Absolute scenes. So, thoughts?
Better luck next time.
Yeah, better. Might need to keep the office open. Meow, sad face. That was crazy. It was all going so well too, and it fell apart in an instant. I did? Well, I was reading what you guys, that doesn't count.
Yo, someone clip that.
It's being said that I said meow, but that's different from meowing. Like what Mod Ramen did was like, that's like a practice that in the mirror in the morning thing.
I didn't see it. What did you do?
No. I couldn't even dare to try to recreate.
Tell me, try your best.
I don't think I've got it. We've got another, this phase 5 was crazy. Like, it looked really good too on the charge. I love that every POV we're swapping to, it's just dead.
It's just scarabs.
This many hours into this world first race is going to be a very, very close one. Yeah, maybe it's because they don't have their buckets of milk.
Oh, maybe they forgot their sardines, you know?
And the sardines, true. Yep, it's sardines, it's buckets of milk. Someone said buckets of sand.
That's a Yakamaru thing, right?
It is a Yakamaru thing, where I think on launch people thought it was buckets of sand. I was telling people that the reason why it was a group boss is that the only group mechanic is there's a phase where you need 70 buckets of sand. You can't do that with one person. So that was my suggestion anyway. If you're wondering why I don't help in designing things, that was my...
Ship it. Sounds fine.
That was my bright idea. Ship it? Perfect. Yeah. We can keep it. But yeah, it's incredible seeing the progression some of these groups are making. We've got a phase 3. We've got a Port Sarim lodestone. That's pretty hype. There are cats in Port Sarim, I think. Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe
that's where new rat catchers quest
is, right?
That
is correct. So maybe that's why we're there.
Yeah. Looking for a
It
new
was
cat.
a teleport to the cat, and that's what we got. But this group looking like they might be seeing an Iron Man, by the way, phase 5, potentially. We'll see what happens.
It's looking close.
It is looking a little close, but they do have time. I think they've got about 10 seconds. As long as they can get that timer pause, they're going to be in a good spot. But the movement mechanics, the disruption shield, the necromancy range is really causing some problems for this team. If they don't get the pause now, they're not going to get it. And they do get the pause. I think they've got this. I actually think they've got it. They've got all of their chains broken as well. They're going to grab the buff. It's going to be close, but I think they've actually got this here. So we're going to see the Iron Man perspective on a phase 5. Also, I have been informed that the first unique drop, an RSN Living Grace, has actually received a unique drop from normal mode, but it's an Iron Man. So that is one that will not be ending up in circulation. But yeah, Iron Man has received a Mask of Tumikins. Resplendence, I believe is the name of it. Absolutely unreal. Congratulations to Living Grace.
Big congratulations.
Also, I'll buy it. $2 bill. No, I'm kidding.
It's cheap.
That is also way cheap. I guarantee you, GE, you got 10 bill because some of these teams who are
Easily.
racing want this stuff without a doubt. Alrighty, let's see the phase 5. We've got the Scarabs flipping, which might be a little problematic, but we're going to see what happens. We also appear to be missing a couple members of the group, potentially. Might be down some numbers, and I think we all know how this is going to end. Bang! How did one person tank that?
That is an
They didn't
insane
even
masterwork
sign.
bleed.
That was the biggest Iron Man moment of all time. Absolutely unbelievable. That was crazy. Also, I did want to confirm that that group, Arcus is 192, their group did not actually disband. I was just kidding. They're just taking a little break, which we do encourage in a world's first race, and we look forward to watching their progress a little bit further on. Taking a break, discussing some tactics, and great work from the production team as well, passing me some intel in real time. Really, really good to see. All right, that's a lonely Iron Man. This is Iron Man the way it was meant to be played. You know? Because when Iron Man came out, it was like this whole like Iron Man go alone kind of thing. So we've certainly got one of those now. Looking on over 4.2 seconds from destruction. The fact that this group is running it that close every time is ridiculous. I don't know why. Like, I think there's plenty of time, but they're playing it nice and close. It's so interesting for these Scarabs that the plan just seems to be, let's just have the whole group barricade. And you know what? After what happened to the last group, it looks like it hits through barricade.
Nah, someone in the bottom right definitely didn't get hit. I think. Like, they're full HP.
Somebody definitely did.
Yeah, someone died, but that wasn't through barricade, was it?
I don't know. It looked like they caded, but maybe they didn't hit the cade. Maybe they hit something else instead. You know, and you're like trying to barricade, and then you
Yeah.
hit like rejuvenate or something, and then
many
that's the end of
times.
the line. Unreal. But still, enough players left to make some progress on the 5th phase. So curious to see as players get to the end of it. It's obviously a difficult part of the boss fight. There's so much to navigate and so much to figure out. So interesting to see who can piece it together first, and will they put themselves in a good position to win the race to world first.
It's interesting because they really can just take this phase slow. I don't know how much we've said already, but I'm sure
that's
figured it
about as
out.
much as we've
Yeah.
said. So interesting. But yeah, you've got some players making some connections. I just love like the shape. Like, to me, I would try to draw, like I'd try to write my name with it or something. Just take some screenshots. But yeah, interesting to see what they're trying to do here. It actually looks like they're coming up on a restoration here on the right-hand side. Very interesting that they've got it done, but we've got some monsters attacking it as well. If we can get a close-up over on that right-hand side. Thank you so much. Look at this in real time. It's beautiful. But unfortunately, it appears they are losing some of that progress that they had, and it looks like the Light Stealers may, in fact, be stealing the light.
Who'd have thunk it?
I certainly wouldn't have, but here we are. Also so interesting still seeing the Hellhounds as well. But I mean, look at Eva Lucario. Eva Lucario using Necromancy is so interesting as well. Not something I would have expected as someone that isn't necessarily known as a Necromancer. But obviously when you're at that level, you can excel with whatever, and he's clearly showing that he's able to survive. And it's really clear too, they're just trying to learn this phase. They're trying to figure out how to progress. It doesn't even seem like they're trying to like punch it. They actually want to sit in this phase and learn exactly how to do it so that next time they get there and they have a full squad, they can clear it out. Taking a look at some of the other groups, we've got a bunch of metas. See, this is the interesting part where this group is going to excel. They probably already have a spreadsheet for this. I'm genuinely not even kidding. Everyone was in perfect sync there for a little bit. And that's sort of the level of mastery with this level of player where everything gets made and figured out so incredibly quickly. So you're just going to see them zoom. I would guess that they get through the third phase here in like 20, 30, 40 seconds. It's going to be that fast because the amount of damage they can output once they're set up, and now they know where the window is to deal some extra damage and to really, really punch it. Always really, really impressive to see from the Cat Girl Cartel, featuring Rocket, Garen, Gaherman, Razzie, and Omid. So funny at the beginning, seeing people omnipower the crocodiles and then one-shot themselves.
The amount of times I did it.
I did it like after far too long, where it's like I knew better. The second I hit Omni, it's like there's nothing I can do to not die.
The worst part is the delay on Omni, so you just know what your fate is.
Yep, absolutely. But yeah, look at the damage being done right now. It's just absolutely ridiculous. They even stalled turning in on the other side to get themselves, looks like a little bit more time, and Amascut is just getting blasted right now. Just the damage, the HP just dropping like crazy.
Even seeing a split soul on there.
Yeah, we've got a Necromancer split soul. The other interesting thing too is this is the only group I've seen that hasn't been really using any off-style EZK, because I just don't even think they need it to get to all the HP caps. And as you can see, we've got it phased out and we're heading in to P4. I'm really curious to see this phase 4, and I think we're going to watch all of it because this group might be doing things. Oh, sorry, we're heading into phase 3. My bad. But when we head into phase 4, assuming we get there, I'm curious because the Slurpers only had a couple seconds before their insta-kill, so I'm curious to see if this group has a better strategy to more consistently make it through to phase 5. Take a look. Oh, and we actually, yeah, this group's still trying to figure out phase 5. They've got 4 members left as well, and you know what? It seems like they may have just figured something out. It is very, very possible. Look what is currently going on. They are successfully charging it up. Wow.
Yeah. Oh.
I think things might be happening here. And they've actually punched it. They've done one successful charge. And now let's figure out what's coming next.
I guess Death's Office is what's coming next.
I was so excited too. I really thought that was going to be it.
Yeah.
I really did. I love that it's like 20 insta-kills at once. Reform progress in -34. Unlucky. That's like if you get like a report card and it's like, oh, I got a 10. It's like out of 100. Not so good there. All right, heading into phase 4. Let's see how quickly this team, look at them grouping up the gorillas together as well, possibly to get them both at the same time. Really, really going to be interested to see how they progress here with the destruction. See if they're maybe doing it a little more efficiently than the other group. We are back on Team Catgirl, and so far, so good. The coordination is absolutely unreal. I believe they've done their Fractured Staff of Armadyl specials, and now they're going to be building up to use Metamorphosis. And there you can see the metas coming out. Look how well in sync they are as well. Like, they're literally 2 game ticks apart from each other. Absolutely perfect coordination here, where they're going to absolutely nuke all of these chains, do a really, really solid amount of damage here. And the reason why you can't really use Sunshine here and you've got to use Meta is because of how much movement is required. You need to be able to navigate all of these floor mechanics, because if you're standing in the wrong spot, you're going to take a ton of damage. And look at that. They freed that almost instantaneously, and the other part of their group is already working on the other side. They've already cleared both gorillas as well. This is just an incredible amount of coordination. So they're going to be able to pause that timer whenever they want to. And you know what? I'd go as far as to say they've actually got extra time this time around.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 20 seconds. They're in a very, very good spot here. Looking good, although they are missing a Scarab, it looks like, on one front, so they may run into some issues. Just kidding. There it is with the huge yeet. Someone is about to lose their Hellhound. I hope they drop a Prism, and we just lost Helen.
Unlucky.
You hate to see it. You really, really do. Helen is no longer with us, but they may be making it very cleanly, in fact, out of phase 4. 4. Although, you know what? Even with that level of coordination and the perfect metas, they don't have a ton of time here. 13 seconds, 12, 11. Oh, they may not have this. They're actually teleported out.
Yeah.
I think they could have made that with a prism.
With a prism.
I think they could have made that.
It would have been close. They might have only had like 2 ticks left.
It
but I
would have
think
been
they
close.
made
But
it.
I feel like they could have made that. Interesting. Okay, so they're not faring any better with that mechanic, clearly. Taking a look. So this is a group that is actually just doing normal mode. So it might be interesting to look at, actually, because we could potentially actually see Phase 5 and see how it works in normal mode. Maybe we can glean a thing or two to help out the people who are pushing. Sorry, I realized I just drank like right into the mic. Reminder, hydrate everybody. But also I won't do that again. That's on me. It's like right into the microphone.
Well, they didn't want ASMR.
I was being
drinking.
a slurper or something. Maybe that's who we're cheering for. But yeah, we'll check back in on this group once they reach Phase 5. Actually, I think it's going to be pretty imminent because they are doing a hard mode amounts of damage in normal mode. It's Edamus. Edamus is an incredible DPSer, known actually for his DPS rotations. So it's just clean. When Edamus is on the team, the boss is going down. That's just the way that it works. So interesting seeing Cash Stack immediately, looks like standing on the green line, and we've got connections that are being formed. And then we've got another player who's actually using melee. I haven't seen a lot of melee today, so this is a welcome surprise. But look at the coordination. Look at the movement. They seem to be doing an incredible job. They seem to have a really, really good understanding of this phase, and they're just charging it up nice and easy. Massive, massive props to Tuslaya, Insane PVMer, Iron Araxor, Glock, and Edamus. Super, super sick to see kind of this level of coordination, and they're actually going to punch it. So here we go. This is what was one-shotting people in hard mode. So I wonder what the play is. What needs to be done differently in order to survive? We've got some voice lines. We've got Tuslay shield us from her destruction. We do not know what that means, but whatever they seem to be doing, it does appear to be working. Assuming Edamus can get where he needs to get to, super, super interesting to see here. A lot more damage taken that time. Some 10Ks going on, some resurrections as well. So even normal mode may not be mastered, but they are going to clear out a kill. No unique drops for this group. It's also full of Iron Men anyway, so nothing's going into the market regardless. Super, super, super interesting to see. Alrighty, heading back over to Ra, Diren, Katarina, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze. Let's see how they've been faring. We haven't checked in with them in a little bit. Let's see if they're doing any better with Phase 4. I love the red Death Skulls. I'm just putting that out there. That's my favorite ability override in the game.
That's fair, but purple is such a good color.
Is there a purple? Oh, like the original.
Exactly.
I think if red was the original one and there was an override for purple, I would have said the same thing about purple. But
So you just want to be different.
A little bit, yeah. I just think purple's been around for what was that? You didn't see anything, right? I didn't see anything.
I saw nothing.
I saw nothing too.
I don't know what
That's
you're talking
good.
about.
Yeah, it's a figment of my imagination. Nothing is going on. Yeah, some good progress being made. Let's see if they're going to clear it, though. This feels a little less coordinated than the other group, but they may be working on both sides simultaneously. It is possible to see, but I'm actually not sure I've seen this group make it to Phase 5 yet, so it'd be interesting to see if they've got what it takes to get it done. They've broken all the chains.
Looks like they're missing one scarab.
It does look like they are missing a scarab, and I have a feeling, unless they're working on the other side, this might be the end. And it turns out 60k. Oh, they got it.
But they don't have the scarab.
Oh no, they don't have the scarab.
no.
That's tragic. So they're actually doing both sides simultaneously, and they almost got it. The Omni power, and they're just waiting for it to happen at this point. They know that there is no getting out of here alive, although they're going to try it. I don't think they're going to make this, though. No way. They do have a movement prism, though, so it is possible. They've got about 2 seconds before it's going to start counting down again. Quickly, in 3, in 2, in 1. Look how close they were, even with that huge mistake. So they've got extra time here.
Yeah,
They
for sure.
clearly
They
have
can
this
do it.
phase
They
mastered.
can
The
do
fact that they almost got it with that size of a mistake and missing a scarab, really, really impressive work from that group. But of course, not impressive enough. All right, back to the Slurpers. Let's see how they're faring. Curious to see if they kind of start doing a similar thing to the Catgirl Cartel, where they're just dealing a ton of damage and really flying through the early phases. It definitely feels to me like that's going to be a big component in this race. Oh, I'm hearing rumblings. Did something happen? Perhaps. No, I'm being told nothing happened. Okay, very good. Perfect. This is what is going on the screen? I don't know what's going on. I don't like that word. That's somehow the only word that might be worse than slurp. Somehow. Been one-upped, but we've got phase 3 heading in. Actually, we've got both groups on phase 3 at a very similar HP. We're going to take a look at the Cat Girl Cartel, though, because they do seem to be a little bit ahead. Something you're going to notice, too, is you're going to see the Necromancy users actually casting Split Soul, which means they are confident with the mechanics and they know exactly what they're doing, which is really impressive to see. You're going to see a perfect Threads of Fate combination, some Soul Strike, just get rid of all the Scarabs. So interesting to see. They don't want to waste Adrenaline on Barricade. They want to clear out all these Scarabs so that they're freed up to do as much damage as they possibly can. Super interesting to see.
A scripture of Amascut as well. I think I just saw
Yeah,
one.
I think there might be a scripture Amascut. I would assume it's for the Necromancer, because the full book's a little bit dangerous. And I think for Necromancy, scripture Amascut kind of, I would even say, underrated.
I guess it also makes sense as well, because if your stun doesn't kill the Scarab, you just let the
Amascut book will.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a big part of it. But also, the damage you get off it is solid. And unlike the full book, you don't take that extra, 10%? 20% damage?
Yeah, 10 or 15.
15% damage? If I name two numbers and they're both wrong, maybe I need to get fired. But some good progress being made here. So we're heading into phase 4 with the Cat Girl Cartel. Good work to them. And we've actually got this group on the phase 4 as well. So once again, we kind of came into this expecting these two groups to be among the front runners, and they're definitely proving and showing why they have so many top players and their level of mastery. But still, we have yet to see anybody figure out that phase 5, and it's going to be so interesting. Of course, the normal mode encounter ends after phase 5, but we don't know if there are additional phases, or possibly we could be nearing the very end of this race. And this is a perfect opportunity as well to compare and contrast between these two groups, see who's got the most leeway, who's making the best progression through this. We've actually got a Sunshine instead of a Metamorphosis as well. I guess a well-placed Sunshine works kind of nicely here, but Evil Lucario running in with the Torva and the Hat, and he's going to be moving around doing some Necromancer things, one-shotting and dealing an absolute ton of damage to these chains, breaking them as quickly as possible. They seem to be doing pretty well. Let's take a look at the other group, who seem to be just about neck and neck in the exact same boat. We've got the Blessing now at 29 seconds remaining. Really, really great work from this group. And they're already progressing on the second side as well. So they're going to get their timer pause, but clearly not a lot of extra time for them. They are going to get the pause, though, in just a second, though. Their destruction will be delayed for now. But do they have what it takes to get out of here alive? I think they're going to be able to do it, though. I think they've got just enough time here. 8 seconds, 7, and they've paused it with their second one as well. So they are going to be making it out of phase 4. Let's take a look at the other group, and they are also looking like they're going to make it out of phase 4. They are absolutely neck and neck right now. Look at how many Scarabs there are as well. That is absolutely ridiculous. I have no idea what the plan is for after, but I do see a lot of adrenaline building happening. So I'm wondering if the plan is to become Barricade Barry for a minute.
Does seem that way.
Does seem like the play clearly favored to just use Barricade instead of doing anything else. But yeah, both of these groups now consistently getting out of phase 4. Incredibly impressive work from both of these teams, making some huge progress here and just dealing a ton of damage too. They are absolutely trucking right now. Absolutely love the Omni powers, love the Gothic staff as well, get a little bit of extra hit chance, and they have now capped it. I'm expecting that there's going to be a Barricade situation here, but we'll see what happens. Yep, I just saw Rocket Cars use Greater Ricochet, which means adrenaline needed, and he's gonna get it too. Barricade is gonna be coming in a second. It's almost like a game of chicken. Who's gonna do it tick perfect? Oh, Garon tried to be too tick perfect and dies on 100% adrenaline. Getting a little too fancy.
Yeah.
Just a bit. You hate to see it. You really do. Try to be a little tick perfect, and that is unfortunately not looking great for the run. Meanwhile, this other group, the Slurpers, have a full squad intact right now, and they are coordinating. Look at the connection they're making, and they might be about to punch their ticket to the next part of the boss fight. Hold. It's coming.
Ooh, maybe.
Evil Lucario doing his thing, and going actually for multiple. Very interesting to see that as a strategy as well. This feels like a lot of poise and a lot of confidence, not just like immediately trying to progress as quickly as possible, taking their time in this phase, realizing that it may not be so bad if you take it slow and you take it low and you're properly coordinated. So interesting to see. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. But look at the progression that's been made here. We're at 2 out of 4, and they're actually heading on over to the 3rd. This is incredible work. This is truly fantastic to see. And they're actually going to push it, glue punching it, and it is time to see if they get insta-killed like all of the other groups have. Let's see it. And they don't get instant-killed for the first time in a hard mode in Amascut history. Here we go. What is the plan next? And unfortunately, the plan is to get insta-killed on the second one.
But it was longer.
It was longer, noticeably longer.
I wonder if they figured out how.
That's one where you end there and you just VOD review.
Yeah,
you watch
100%.
back, you say, okay, so what happened for us to not die the first time and then for us to get insta-killed like crazy the second time? So interesting. They did a fantastic job charging that up, though. That was absolutely beautiful. The coordination there, it was truly hats off to that group for genuinely just doing an incredible job. I'm stunned by how well they progressed there.
I really thought they were going to go for the 3rd one.
Yeah, I did too, but I think maybe the plan was to punch it after 2. There is a lot of guaranteed damage you take there as you go into more, so maybe it's a realization that we might need food for further on into the boss fight. All right, this time around, Ra, Diren, Cat, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze are back on phase 4. Let's see if they fare a little better than they did last time, where they unfortunately perished due to a missed scarab. I think they've got it this time. Surely they've got it in the bag. I think you mess that one up once. It's the kind of mistake where you make it once and then this time, you might even want to throw in an extra scarab, going with more than you need. Expect that, you're going to take a bit of damage if it blows up, but I'd rather have too many than not enough. And not enough scarabs seems to be a clear issue. Oh, and unfortunately, the scarab actually missing on the Chain Warden by a single tile, landing right behind it. That's tragic.
I thought they were going to get it anyway.
That's not what you like to see. So it's still immune, and I actually think they are going to wipe here. That is so unfortunate. Just needed a bit of a better throw. Cannon of an arm, put it a little too far. Still possible that they get it depending on how the other side is working, but if they can make a mistake like that and still get it, I would be very, very impressed to see it. We'll have to see what happens, though. But yeah, that was some really, really good work from the Slurpers. But once again, the cat girl cartel is also coming. 9, 8. It's possible they get this.
No, they don't have time.
If they've got the other side and they get
Even
it
so,
now, I think they might be okay.
There's no way.
It is looking like, unfortunately, I think they were close though. And see, they've got the prism set up as well. That buys you a lot of time. And production would, you can say this one. I'm not doing it.
Well, not quite perfect.
Yeah, that one. With the eye contact too. Thank you for that. Very
You're so
appreciated.
welcome.
That's actually exactly what we needed. All right, we've got another group in phase 4. Franck, Arcus, Denny, Gilbro, and Lexapro. Awesome to see. Are they going to get insta-killed or do they have enough time? Also, I've been informed that the next giveaway is socks. So if
Everybody
you want
needs socks.
Everybody needs socks. I wish I was wearing RuneScape socks. I'm not, and I feel like that was a mistake. So I definitely have regrets. I might actually go enter the giveaway right now. Do it that way. Yeah, you can handle the cast for a bit.
Yeah.
Why not? Easy.
I'll just say yeah for 10 minutes straight.
They're killing the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Nothing wrong with that. It's a good catchphrase, to be honest with you. Ooh, this is going to be tight. I think if they've got prisms, they're going to make this. Ooh, it's so close, though. 16. I do not see any prisms.
They only need one, though.
Oh, they've got both at the same time. What? No, visual bug. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they've got it by 1 global cooldown. They are going to survive and make it into phase 5. absolutely beautiful. But do you think they've studied up? I don't see a lot of adrenaline for Barricade. I see people just panic eating right now, putting in the food as much as possible, trying to throw the scarabs. The damage is absolutely piling up. If the whole group manages to tank this, I would be absolutely shocked. But they may, in fact, have it in the bag. That is an uber heal, though, to 9 million life points. And that is a lot of scarabs in play and not a lot of adrenaline for Barricade. Maybe with a Vitpot, there's a chance. One player is surging to the corner of the room, hoping it's got a hitbox. I don't know if it does. And no, it does not. One player gets it with the immortality, can flex on the rest of the team. I believe that's Raw saying, y'all don't know how it is. I know how it is. Easy phase 5 for Raw, but unfortunately, think he's going to be going in by himself. And this is a phase that may require some friends. I love the player that ran into the corner of the room. He's like, surely they didn't test the hitbox. Hitbox
Surely.
may have been tested.
May have.
Yeah. It's possible. Just an unfortunate situation for that group. An absolute tragedy. Mod Pigeon, there may be a message for you as well. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, that is perfectly fine.
Okay, so we are going to
can
say
figure that one out.
goodbye to Mod Pigeon just for a little bit so that he can help out and be a camera operator. Yeah.
I guess I'll leave it with a meow.
I'm still not doing it. Thank you for joining us, Mod Pigeon. Very much appreciated. Basically, we've been at it for a number of hours. And members of the camera crew are taking a quick break, getting a little something to eat, which I understand and I respect. And I'm very, very envious of. No, I am all good. So Mod Pigeon gonna help out with the camera just for a little bit. So it's now being operated by Mods Pigeon and Reaper, who are gonna be cycling around, going through some groups. But for now, you're gonna be stuck with me for just a little bit longer. Hopefully that is okay. I'm seeing a lot of meows. I'm being asked when I'm putting on the cat ears. I'm definitely not doing that. Can we get a death counter? Yes, actually, I would love to get an updated death counter. So the way that the data works is it's going to be 1 hour behind, but I will see if we can maybe get a Mod Rhubarb's appearance at some point just to give us some updated stats on how many players have died. If I were to guess, though, and I want to see your guesses in the chat as well, I'm going to say probably 100,000 deaths without a single kill on World's First difficulty. That would be my strong guess and my suggestion up to this point. But throw your number in the chat, whatever you're looking for. I'm just tuning in. Can I give you a breakdown of the day so far? I would love to. We've got a number of teams competing for the world first Amascut kill. It has been awesome to watch as they problem solve and they troubleshoot through the most difficult boss encounter that RuneScape has ever seen. And currently, we've got a bunch of groups that are hard stuck on phase 5. We've been going for about, 5 hours, something like that, maybe 6. And yeah, it's just been some absolute gaming, to be honest. The amount of plays that have been made, super, super impressive to see. It's been fantastic. 120k deaths, 420k deaths, 145k deaths. A lot of good guesses in the chat. Some people saying 85k, 15k. It's definitely not 15k because after an hour and a half, there were already 35,000 deaths, or in that ballpark. There have also been 325,000 meows in the chat. That is a real number, by the way. It's updating in real time, so keep up the great work. If we get over 500,000 meows, maybe, I was gonna say maybe I'll get the cat ears out, but I don't think, I think 500,000's too easy. I think I'd only do it at 1 million. I think 1 million meows is that would be a worthy amount. But for right now, the Slurpers, it looks like, are about to head into phase 5, as are the Cat Girl Cartel. They're perfectly keeping pace with each other as well, which is really, really impressive. Absolutely unreal. Chat is just spamming the meows. Fair enough. I respect it. And yeah, some really, really good progress is being made. I cannot wait to see who's the first to solve phase 5. I'm also curious because that group didn't take a very long break in terms of phase 5. They kind of instantaneously just sort of happened. So really interesting to see. It doesn't feel like they did a lot of VOD review, but it's possible they've solved it. They also might have callers helping them out, giving them some important intel on what to do for the phase. So let's see if one of these two groups can get it done. Can Death Touch darts be used? Actually, kind of a funny story about that. It was one of the last things that was checked, and it was fixed earlier today. for something, for Death Touch darts. So can you imagine if we'd done a race to world first and just a team, someone just chucks a bunch of darts? Would not have been the absolute best. That would have been the quickest hotfix in the West. But yeah, fortunately caught that one right before launch. But look at the efficiency here on this charge. It's going incredibly well. Let's take a look at the other group, and it looks like some strategies have been figured out. Although we do have some exploding scarabs going across the room. I think this group, the Cat Girl Cartel, is a little bit less clean with it than the Slurpers, who seem to just be doing an incredible job up to this point. They just seem to be progressing very, very nicely. Look at this too. They've got someone wrangling all of the mobs and killing them off. They've got really, really clean movement and gathering and getting things charged up. It's looking really, really solid so far, but I'm very curious as to when they punch it. And I'm assuming it's going to be pretty soon, but we'll have to wait and see. Taking a look at the other group, and we're basically neck and neck right now with both of these groups in the exact same spot. So interesting to see, but will there be an instant kill, or are they going to survive and get the job done? These are the two teams that have made it the furthest thus far into the boss fight, so it's really, really interesting to see. They've got the first two on the right-hand side charged up, and it looks like they might be going for a three-piece, going for their third one. We'll see if that's a good idea, or if they might end up causing some problems for the group. Really interesting as well that they're taking the time to get over it and deal damage to the Soul Obelisk. That's a really important thing to do with the Soul Obelisks, because if they get to full HP, they start really wailing on the whole team, and they do a lot of damage. Good progression though right now, and it looks like they've stalled out a little bit in their progress. They may have lost a tiny bit of progression there on that one right-hand side. I think maybe a light stealer got to it just for a little bit. So they've now corrected their mistake, and they're back in business. And this is just an incredibly clean job. We're going to take a look at the other group as well. They're doing the same thing. They're actually both possibly going to punch it fully charged at the same time and see what happens. This is so interesting. They're absolutely neck and neck right now, as close as it could get. And remember, normal mode ends at phase 5. This could be the end of the boss encounter. We will have to wait and see, but this is some incredible progression from both of these groups right now. But unfortunately, it looks like a group has perished and gotten negative reform. You hate to see it. Cat Girl's down, but maybe there will be some learnings, and maybe there will be some progression from the Slurpers. Let's see if they've got any tricks up their sleeve to survive. There does appear to be a light stealer on the right-hand side though, and it's going to take a huge bite out of the light, and they've actually lost some of their progress, which is so incredibly unfortunate to see. You hate to see it, but still, they are at 3.5 out of 4. They just need to make sure to keep on wrangling those light stealers and make sure that they don't lose any more of their progress. You're going to see the Threads of Fate. You're going to see the Necromancy AoE really, really coming into work here, and hopefully they can get this done. But look at how difficult it is to wrangle all those light stealers. There's another one heading over to the right-hand side, but fortunately, they've got a wizard there to tag it and provoke it and make sure to grab it. And I think we might be pretty close to 4 out of 4 here, but are they going to continue to survive and continue their charge up? This is such a difficult phase to get through. It's just so ridiculously challenging. It requires so much movement and so much coordination as well to not get instant killed. But it's looking like they are about to be the first group to get a full charge and punch it, and let's see if they can't survive. And here we go. Goat is popping it. Let's see what happens. Get out of my way, and what is going to happen next? We've got a lot of players running around, a lot of scattering. No death yet. Glue, shield us from her shadow. Here we go. Are they going to survive? And they are. Aaron Hunns, shield us from her shadow. They may have figured something out here in order to progress through phase 5. Absolute insanity. One player, though, proccing their sign of life. Oh no, we've run into a disaster, but that looked incredibly good for a little bit there. Do they have what it takes to stay alive, though? Pup, shield us from her shadow. What is Pup going to do in order to shield them from her shadow? Let's see it. Here we go. Are they going to survive? They are surviving here. They are making some huge progress. 29, 33. I presume this ends at 100 as well, just based on what the bar looks like. So they're actually doing an incredible job here. They may have lost some players, though, which is why the same players are being chosen over and over and over again. We've got Pup, but this must be an insane learning opportunity. They are learning so much here on how to deal with this phase. and they are managing to block the mechanics absolutely beautifully. This is just a masterclass in PVMing, some absolute mastery on display, and it's very clear that they have now figured it out. There's no insta-kill, there's no quintuple instant kill, and they are progressing through Phase 5, and just like that, they have made it to Phase 6 for the first time! Congratulations to Pup, Glue, Goat, Eva Lucario, and Aaron Hunns, even though Lucario and one other member of the group is very, very dead. Let's see Phase 6 for the first time ever. Okay, here we go. We have an engulfing shadow in the middle of the room. Goat, come, follow my light. Now, what could that possibly mean? We've got Goat running around the room with the Shadow-Dyed Knockstaff, trying to figure out what follow my light could possibly mean as Amascut is raining bombs down and clicked on something and disappeared. If we could get a zoom out on the camera, please. What is going on over there on the right-hand side of the arena? He's actually left the arena completely, and we've got players who are standing on different icons and killing things up top outside of the arena in the sky. Maybe difficult to get a good look at it, but there is a man in the sky right now. Goat has taken flight for the team. There is a collapse in 6 seconds, though, so the collapse is incoming. There's a chain warden or a monster up there that needs to be killed, and clearly, it looks like there's something up top that may need to be grabbed, and just like that, the group is wiped. An instant kill for Goat, a collapse of the platform, and that is the end of the Slurpers. What an absolutely insane phase. What a great phase transition as well. But unfortunately, there is no place for the Slurpers in Amascut's world. Incredible work. Absolutely insane. And I would guess that both groups are going to take some time and review some footage. I would assume it's very disheartening to hear that a different group has made it to Phase 6 when you're working on Phase 5. And the plan now is going to be to do a ton of VOD reviewing, making sure that you're studied up so that as soon as you get to Phase 5, you can make it a little bit further than the last group. So incredibly interesting. Wowee. And it looks like as well, good point coming in from the chat, that only one player was instant killed. It was Goat. Everyone else on the ground just took an absolutely crazy amount of damage. It also looks like Wazi's group is back in hard mode as well, which makes sense considering hard mode ends at Phase 5 and we've got racers on Phase 6. So incredibly impressive. You absolutely love to see it. Honestly, just massive claps in chat to the Slurpers for having the resolve to learn Phase 5, the mechanical complexity, and then do such a great job at the start of Phase 6 as well. They did a really good job. They didn't immediately die the second they dropped down. They did some exploring, they figured some things out, and next time around, if they come in with a full team, they might be in a great position. I'm also wondering if groups are going to start buying gear. I would assume there's a ton of the new gear coming into the game right now. Chat, I don't know if you guys could update me. Let me know in the chat if anything's in. Someone said 17 phases. Someone said 9 phases. It'd be funny if the first clear was a group that isn't being shown. So there are actually flags in place. So we know for a fact that the only group to have reached Phase 6 is the Slurpers. And I can get a confirmation of that, I believe. Yep, I'm getting a thumbs up. The only group in RuneScape to have made Phase 6 is the Slurpers. And anytime a different group makes it to Phase 6, we will know and we'll be able to flip over to their point of view. So no worries about that. We thought this one through. But some incredible work from the Slurpers to make it that far. Really, really good work. Phase 9, Phase 7, 10 phases. I mean, hard mode Virago's got 11 phases. So lots of different options there. And unfortunately, we've got to teleport out a little reset from Depose, Lies and Tears, I Call Dibs, Flamestar, and Bidge. Some gamers in their own right, of course, with Depose being the first player to reach 4,000% in Rage Zamorak in solo. All right, taking a look at the Catgirl Cartel, it looks like they might be taking a cat nap, perhaps, as they do some VOD reviews, which makes a lot of sense in this instance. They've been at it all day. They must be absolutely exhausted. And on top of that, another team has solved a phase. They got to study up and make sure that they're on top of it. Let's take a look at Wazi and Wazi's group and see how they're doing. Super, super fun. By the way, chat, is everyone enjoying the Amascut Race to World First so far? Let me know. Feedback appreciated as well. As it was mentioned by Mod Ramen and Mod Ryan, this is a brand new thing, something that hasn't really been done before. So, of course, feedback super welcome for future iterations so that every time we do it, we can make it better than the last time. We've got a group in normal mode right now. We got some streamers making some money, killing some bosses. We'll check back in with them at the end of the kill and see if maybe one of them gets a lucky drop. Back to phase 2 with the Cat Girl Cartel just honestly cruising through these phases. So they've stopped their break, catnap over, and they're back at work. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you all for the feedback. Much appreciated. Thank you for all the meows. I really asked for feedback and it's just meows. I understand. We've got a blessing coming through on phase 2. Makes a lot of sense. And I would presume that the mistakes are going to start really, really lessening. I don't think we're quite at throwing hours yet. I think throwing hours are middle of the night when you've been at it 12 hours, you die on phase 1 and then you X-log. But I think for these groups now, they're ready to hammer away at phase 5. And now, newly, phase 6 as well. Yeah, look at the destruction timer as well. I mean, 28 seconds is pretty standard for this group, but I'm curious to see if phase 4 is still really, really tight. I was a little scared at the beginning for phase 4. It was like wondering if it's actually possible to complete because teams were stuck on phase 4 for hours and hours and hours. But fortunately, the players always find a way. And that's part of the reason why these players are, you know, masters of RuneScape and masters of combat. But right now it looks like or feels like kind of a bit of a two-horse race between these two groups to see who can progress the furthest. At the same time, a little check-in on the Ironman group. Still have a Necromancer and I presume still have some Sorrowed Omen Brews. Had to take a break and do a farm run or two. But we're still working and still making some good progress here. It also appears they're using multiple Necromancers now. I don't believe they had multiple at the beginning, but maybe they've actually always had 2. I think they probably have. But still, lots of extra time here, lots of leeway, lots of really good progression from a number of these groups. Very nice. 25 seconds on destruction. This group seems to be in the lead right now on phase 3. It is still crazy to me that every single one of these scarabs does 2,000 damage, and there are like 30 of them on the screen, and it's still completely fine. Really, really impressive to see. And yes, there has not been a kill yet, which is, I would say, kind of expected, but I did say I thought 5 or 6 hours, and it's looking like we're going to be over that. But so far, so good. Really, really pleased with how well everyone has progressed so far. Although, we're about to see another run at phase 4, 5, and possibly even beyond. And yes, there have been normal mode kills as well, just as a heads up, but we're mostly focusing on the hard mode race to world first. But yes, normal mode does end after 5 phases though. So because phase 5 has been solved, there's kind of no real benefit in doing normal mode right now if you're trying to win the race to world first. This boss seems perfectly tuned for a race to world first difficulty. Yeah, I think it's definitely been a challenge. And I cannot wait to interview some of the players that have been a part of this to get their perspective on it. Because to be honest, it must be so weird to have players that are dying and running into issues like this so much. Because I know, like, from the perspective of some of these top players, they're not used to dying. They're not used to running into issues. And it's just a proof that, you know, as much as they may think, oh, like, I'm the best, I'm so good at RuneScape, nothing will ever be hard for me. It's just a proof that it is very, very, very easy, or the devs have absolutely cooked up something that is extremely challenging to complete. But let's see if they've got phase 4 down to a science. It's so interesting that 4 players are in and there's only 1 wrangler who's just sort of slowly flipping up scarabs, listening to comms, and throwing them in when the group has asked for them. But what a chaotic arena too, especially from the bird's eye view. Seeing all of the movement mechanics, it's just absolute pandemonium. It is so cool to see. And you know what? I think I agree with what Mod Ramen said. It is the right green. It is an absolutely beautiful color. And we are getting out of phase 4, yeah, with 17.4 seconds remaining. An absolute ton of time. So this group is doing a fantastic job. So far, I would say they have been front-running this competition, and we're going to see if they've got another perfect Phase 5 in the bag. But this time might be a little better if they don't lose 2 of their players. Yeah, they do have a lot of scarabs. I would presume here the plan is to barricade. That would be my guess as to what the play is, but we'll have to see what happens. That would be what I would definitely do, though, when all of the scarabs flip at the same time, but we'll see. Obviously, one of the other groups was not barricading it, but to me, barricade is absolutely the way and the play, especially since in Phase 5, you don't actually need to use an ultimate ability. You don't need to do a ton of damage right off rip. You can kind of take it as slow and low as you want, and as you can see, a full squad of perfect barricades done and dusted just like that. Really, really solid work from them. And we're going to see if they could do another perfect Phase 5. Checking in on the other group as well. They are also going to make it a Phase 5 too. And the HP is in a pretty similar boat across both of these groups, although a 500,000 HP lead coming in from the Slurpers. So they have started to catch up on the damage front too. Really, really impressive to see. But once again, both of these groups are doing a phenomenal job. Yet it is also worth noting that Amascut does go to 4,000% in Rage. So there's actually a difficulty even harder than this. And it's funny looking back and thinking about the concern that what if it gets beaten too quickly? If it gets beaten too quickly, we'll turn 4K on. Looking like 4K will not be needed to be turned on, and I cannot even fathom how difficult it will be if RuneScape's top players are struggling this mightily at 2,000%. With that said, though, clearly Phase 5 is being figured out extremely nicely. One of the things that makes it really difficult that we can talk about now because it's been long enough, but as you do these restorations, that green line on the ground needs to be absorbed by a player. The problem is, as soon as you absorb it, you'll see the character on the left-hand side by the soul obelisk, they have a debuff underneath them. The issue is this: if you take it twice in a row, you get instant killed. And because of that, you need to be perfectly coordinated so that you're working with other members of your group so that you don't take it twice in a row. And that's why when people were initially getting to Phase 5, it was instant kill after instant kill after instant kill. But now they seem to have figured out a nice little rotation. I don't know if they're going in clockwise or counterclockwise, or they just have a couple people designated, but they seem to be doing a really good job of always managing that debuff and making sure that they're not getting killed. Some really good progress through Phase 5. And once again, we talked about this before, but it's the kind of phase where you can slam yourself at it for hours and hours and hours on end. But once you've got it, you've kind of got it. And you can see that right now. They're clearly working their way through it. They're wrangling all of the mobs and all of the light stealers extremely well. And they should be in a good position potentially to see Phase 6 again. But I think we need a Catgirl update. How are they doing? Let's take a look at the Catgirl Cartel, who seem to be doing the exact same thing. They've clearly figured out Phase 5, and they're doing a really good job of wrangling all the mobs and progressing through the phase. Also, shout out to the incredible camera work as well. Beautiful being able to see the entire arena, but I think we should take a look at the Slurpers and see, because I think they're going to possibly get the first reformation. They're actually about to get it, although they just lost all of their progress. Oh, that's an absolute disaster. One tiny mistake, and just like that, the base has been insta-killed 5x. An absolute disaster for the Slurpers. Let's take a look and see if there's any more fortuitousness in being a Catgirl. Here we go. Handling it nicely. It's just so many mobs, and the fact that they can undo your progress is so difficult. There's one on the left, a last-second wrangle, really expertly done, but it just doesn't look like the crowd control is completely here. You don't know if the Necromancer's got Threads of Fate coming up soon, but it just doesn't seem to be completely on board, and actually, that is an interesting decision. They're actually going to pop it. It is Razzy's turn to shield the group. We do not know how to do that or what that means. I see a barricade there, and they are not being instant killed, so we may see Herman shielding the group, and we may see another entrance, the world's second entrance to Phase 6, if they can hang on here and keep their mechanics Perfect. Next up, it's time for Guran, the Necromancer, to figure out what's good, and I think he has figured out exactly what's good as we're getting in closer and closer to Phase 6. Reformation at 73%, almost all the way to the top here. This is going to be incredible to watch, and unlike the last group, they are a full team right now. They have not lost a single member. Everyone is full HP and ready to go. This is absolutely incredible. The Reformation is at 100%, which means they have punched their ticket to Phase 6 for the world second time. Broadcast has gone off, and it's time to see what is coming up next. Incredible work from the Catgirl Cartel. Beautiful, beautiful job. And this time around, let's see if they can get a little further into Phase 6. We've got the Engulfing Shadow back, and it's time to see if they know exactly what to do with it. As for the camera angle as well, if we could go even higher and even further out, that might be absolutely incredible. I know it might be hard to do though. And just like that, we've got a player up top, and it appears that the player selected may have been the Necromancer. So Guran is heading up top, and it's time to do some damage. And I hope they brushed up on their Pictionary skills. Here we go. Heading in through Phase 6, but the collapse is imminent. Not a lot of time remains before the insta-kill, and I hope they know what they're doing. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, there is not a lot of time. It is stopped. They might be okay here. This is going to be so close, and unfortunately, that is the end of their journey. About 500,000 damage being dished out to the team, and ain't nobody tanking that. Crazy. Absolutely nuts to see that. And interestingly, something on the screen right now that is interesting. Let's keep taking a look at some of the other groups. Wazzy's group currently locking in on Phase 3. Let's see how they're faring. Has there been a World's First? There has not. I would not be sitting here if there had been a World's First. We are still going, although making some phenomenal progress. Yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying themselves too. The creators, the streamers, there are so many people in the RuneScape directory right now. Massive shout out to everyone who has chosen to play RuneScape on this fine Monday and see if they can either have their try at the World's First or maybe just have some fun playing Amascut in normal mode with their communities and their friends. Normal mode really is very accessible. It's something that as long as you can get together with a group of people, you can have a really good time with. But of course, we're here mostly today to watch as history unfolds in the race to World's First. Phase 3, some nice progress being made by this group, but obviously this is no standard boss fight. It is exceptionally difficult, and as you can see here, a really, really smart move by this group, taking a little breather, taking a little stretch, saying, you know what, we've made it further than anybody else. We can take a break now. We can take a quick pause. Let's watch the VOD and figure out what we've been doing wrong to see if we can't make it to Phase 7. Okay. Here we go. Another group as well heading into P1. Let's see how they fare. Actually, we can go to Wazzy's group because they're in P4. I don't know that this group has seen Phase 5 just yet. Maybe they've seen it once, so we'll see if they're getting a little bit more consistent. Everyone's saying Pup got deleted. What happened to Pup? Oh no. I don't know what that means. Did he take so much damage that he's like uber dead? What do we mean? And now when I look at chat, everybody's just meowing. Perfect. Very, very good intel. Much appreciated, chat. Super, super helpful. Alrighty, as we keep it moving here. Phase 4. Let's see if Wazzy's got what it takes to avoid destruction. Oh, the cameraman removed Pup from the friends list. Oh no, it's a disaster. That's why Pup got deleted. All right, well, we will no longer be able to watch Pup. Unfortunately, that's the way that it works. So, You absolutely hate to see it. Catching some strays, not only getting obliterated by Amascut, but also from our JMod camera operator. That is a lot of L's in one day for one person. But alas, we're going to see if destruction is imminent for Wazi's group. It's not looking great on a timing standpoint. I don't think they've got this in the bag. Not even close. Even if they get the pause right now, that is over for them. And that just shows how difficult this Phase 4 is. Obviously, we've got a couple groups who are making it look easy, but this is no easy feat to take on. Also wondering if we could possibly get a Cat Girl Cartel update, or if they're still taking a break. Maybe they're still taking a break. And let's see what the Slurpers have in store. They have been blasting off, battling Amascut for hours and hours. They must be absolutely exhausted, but still, they're going to persist and see if they can't take this to the next phase. Yeah, seems like everyone's doing a great job with Phase 2 as well. It's so interesting to see that people were hard stuck on it for 40, 45 minutes, and now 3 minutes in, easy as pie. Absolutely flying through. Yeah, I'm very surprised. I think it took longer for Phase 4 to be mastered than Phase 5, although normal mode did come out, and I do think that helped a lot, as certain groups did hop into Phase 5. That's got to be a huge benefit, to be able to go into normal mode, figure out Phase 5 at a low difficulty where it's nice and safe, and then move on from there afterwards. Okay, heading into Phase 3. Love to see the rotations as well. It's so interesting seeing the Necromancer drop the Split Soul, and you should see the volley of souls right after, and of course you do. That is one of the best combos Necromancy has to deal an absolute ton of damage. So much you can learn from watching these top players perform. So much that you can glean off of just seeing their performance and seeing the different ability combos that they're using. It's always so good as a learning opportunity. So Split Soul, and then after that, you volley your souls right away. Also, for the people who are tired of being stuck with me, some good news. That is no longer, as we are going to welcome back Mod Chaosy back into the broadcast to hang out with me and help me with the commentary. Because my voice is very, very tired. Thank you so much. You're coming in clutch.
Hello again, meow.
Welcome, welcome.
How are we doing? We're very excited.
Welcome
outside.
in. Yeah, you've got the energy. This is what we need.
This is it. Yeah,
we need a little energy boost.
We all got so hyped up when we saw those first P6s. So yeah. But of course, everybody's got to take a break, right? I don't know if you want to.
Yeah, I'm being sent away. Actually, they've got the brooms out backstage. They're sweeping me off.
We've got lots of pizza.
They're saying I need to take a
hungry.
brief break, so I'll be right back in a few minutes. And replacing me, this is definitely an upgrade, undoubtedly, the incredible Mod Pigeon. If you want chat, other thing too, so for the 3 cameras, you've got 3 buttons here. Yeah. And it's just 1, 2, 3. And you can swap between them, but you actually don't have to if you don't want to, because they're doing it too.
Production will do a fantastic job.
They've been doing a great job so far, so yeah.
Hello chat, how are we doing today?
How's it going?
What is this, 5 hours into the stream?
What is the time now? We started at 2 p.m. here, which was 1 p.m. game time. And we're now, I think we're about 5 hours in, right?
We are, yeah, 5 hours in.
Yeah, you it's just a testament to how difficult this boss is. The fact that we're still not finished yet. We've got a few teams that are, wow, quite literally racing to each other to get to the end of this, right?
Yeah.
And having various levels of success. Obviously we saw, was it Pop's team, the first team to get to Phase 6?
Yep.
Right behind them, I think we've seen 2 more teams, including a bit of an unknown team.
Yeah, I saw the unknown team. I didn't know there was a third team. Whose was that?
Maybe it wasn't a third team. I've definitely seen, this team's got there twice so far, right? I believe. From what I've been seeing.
Okay.
I've also been stuffing my face with pizza, so I haven't been paying the entirety of the attention. But yeah, it's really exciting that we got there, especially after how long it took to finish Phase 4, to get Phase 5 over relatively quickly. There's hope for a team getting through this before we're forced off stream later tonight. That's the dream, right? That we get there.
Yeah, I mean, stream will go on until it ends, right?
Well, indeed. Cool. So, anything you've particularly spotted recently that's changed the game?
No, besides them figuring out how P5 works.
Yeah, well, no, absolutely.
I really enjoyed seeing yeah, Pup's team actually do all 4 fragments.
Mm-hmm.
I think they might be the only team that have done that,
I think quite possibly, yeah.
which was super exciting.
Yeah, and just the coordination and the movement was really impressive when they actually finally got to that point. Was seeing that that bar go up and then slightly back down, just like, oh no, they're going to lose it here, and then just to see that to get to 100% and then moved into phase 6, big hype moment.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. Anything from the chat that we're seeing?
Nothing from chat.
No. It's been a really exciting just watching the chat as well. I think you guys in chat are maybe as hyped as we are. We're definitely hyped in the office here. Yeah, I'm really glad that we're seeing consistent phase 5s now after all those phase 4 troubles where people were really struggling, right? And yeah, with normal mode being out, obviously they've kind of got that down. They've got consistency with phase 4. Now we just need to see it for phase 6. And it seemed like they worked out the phase 6 mechanic pretty fast as well, right?
I actually haven't seen a lot of phase 6.
Okay.
I was stuffing my face with pizza when people were doing it. So I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. Wow. They got up to that first platform and it wasn't long until they got to the second platform. So yeah, we've definitely seen that with every subsequent one since. They just need to get all the way along there. But obviously we haven't seen what happens after that.
Yeah, there's definitely more to phase 6 than meets the eye.
Mm-hmm. And then, of course, is there a phase 7? Maybe there's a phase 8. Who can say at this stage? Phase 9 for the 9 lives. I've seen a lot of those theories.
Chat is asking what the current meow count is.
What is the current meow count?
Have that?
Can the production team let us know on that? We were seeing huge numbers on there.
Hoping that it's 1 mil plus.
Question from chat: what was the most difficult part of the boss to work on without spoilers? I guess your best place to answer this, right?
Ironically, my biggest contribution to this encounter was actually the rewards.
You did a lot on the rewards, right?
Focused pretty much entirely on rewards. It was Mod Ramen and partially Mod Ryan that did almost all of the boss stuff.
Obviously, you were pretty involved in the playtesting as well, right? So.
I would say Phase 5 had the most iteration. But Mod Ramen can definitely speak on that more.
Yep. Maybe that's a question we pose to him once he's back.
Just to say, apparently the last giveaway of the day is live in 15 minutes.
Okay, keep an eye out for that then.
So yeah, keep an eye out for that. Lots of meows in the chat.
Got to get that counter up. I don't know if we're anywhere near that million.
This is our new team, right? The unknown team that got to P6.
Yeah, these are all names that I haven't seen before. And are there only 4 players in this team? There's only 4 names on the.
Only 4 players. That's crazy.
There's only 4 players. That's really impressive. The fact that they've got to phase 5 with only 4
and
players.
They have it down to 4.3.
Yeah. Are they just going to take the lead here? Do they have some hidden knowledge that they've worked out that the other teams haven't? Yeah, we need to keep a close eye on this team.
There's 5.
Are there 5?
We only have
4 names. Okay, maybe we need to look into that.
100% 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I just can't count. Yeah, there are in fact 5 players.
Okay. That would have been insane, right? The fact that we've got a 4-player team to phase 5, but no, we've confirmed there are 5 players. Yeah, these guys, I guess, have just kind of come out of nowhere. Are these? We've switched to another team, but are any of those names
I
familiar
don't
to
recognize any of those names.
They're
That's fantastic. People coming out of the woodwork.
Sleeper picks.
Race for world's first.
Mm-hmm.
Pup's team.
That'd be really exciting if they'd come out of nowhere to. Oh, we're far into phase 6 here.
Yeah.
Those bombs raining down. Amaskut's HP incredibly low here as well. Are they going to be able to get through what remains of this phase? Jumping through to the 3rd platform on the side.
They're running low on time.
They are getting very low on time. They've got 15 seconds to get through this. That time's ticking down. 11, 10. This is another phase where team coordination is incredibly important. So they're definitely going to be in a voice chat for this, right?
I'd love to know what they're calling out on comms.
Yep.
We were calling it cutlery, but...
Cutlery?
Cutlery. That
Okay.
was cutlery.
Interesting. Oh, in terms of the symbol on the floor, you mean?
Exactly.
I see it. It's kind of like a knife and maybe 2 knives? Knife and fork? and not quite making it there. Instant kill over there on that platform. It looked like there weren't any more platforms over there, so maybe they were getting close to something happening there. But yeah, unfortunate wipe there. Amascut throwing the shade, you are nothing. Maybe something we haven't encountered too much watching the stream, but this fight is fully voiced, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
so we
fully voiced.
obviously, if you played the quest, you'll have heard of Amascut's voice.
But we do
in order
have
to
a
get here,
lot more
but-
voice lines than what we just showed off.
Yeah,
in the quest.
absolutely, because there's more stuff in this boss that isn't featured in the quest. Yeah, I think if you played the quest and you've watched this stream, you'll see how these two encounters are incredibly different, right?
Yeah, Mod Ramen definitely took inspiration from this when he made the quest boss, but they are almost, well, they are two separate.
They're wildly different, right? Yeah, so I guess anyone who maybe hasn't played the quest yet and feels like maybe, oh, I don't want to be spoiled on this. This boss is very, very different, even in terms of narrative, from the quest, right? Because this is how do we explain what this is?
Don't quote me because I might be wrong. Cue to chat quoting me. I believe this is equivalent to Amascut's vision if we hadn't have progressed through the quest.
Yeah, exactly. So this fight isn't canon in the story. You would be doing this fight if Amascut had won, and this is kind of a bad ending that you're trying to prevent. If the quest didn't end the way it did, which obviously means we can make it a lot harder because Amascut's gained that massive power up in this position. And I guess you're still coming to some kind of good ending presumably you'll come to some kind of good ending when you beat this boss.
We'll have to find out.
We will. It's still yet all to play for from all these teams.
Chat's asking about RS Guy. He will be back. He's just having some food. He's been streaming for 5 hours now. Unfortunately, you're stuck with me, but he will be back.
Yeah, taking a much needed break. It's been a long day for sure, so we all need some food in our bellies. But yeah, like we were saying, so this is the relatively unknown team, right? Where we aren't very.
Yeah. It is a 5-man team. I don't suppose. Yeah, we are aware of that. We are going to get that name put.
Yeah, because rightly so, they deserve the recognition.
Exactly.
I'm just thinking, if this team comes out on top and wins the race, that's going to put their names on the map.
It looks like they're going to get to P6 now.
It's I mean, they're very close to getting that reform progress up to 100. Barring any disasters happening, they're going to get to P6 here. Okay. As it moves in. There it is, P6, ticked over. So yeah, like I was saying before, if these guys came in and stole the race, this would put their names on the map, right? We were talking, I think, at the start of the stream about how many accolades some of these players that we've been following have got. All looking to expand their profile, but these guys could just come in and then take
Apparently, these are the same guys that had rank 1 GAM team.
Okay.
Which is fantastic to hear. And also for production, the 5th person might be Storm.
Cool. So we've
which
also
is
got
being
Storm.
updated now.
Excuse me. So yeah, all these fireballs raining down from the sky. Someone seems to have some kind of knowledge over what to do here. Moving on to the second platform. Taking out that NPC over there. Moving to the third one. They're very, very quick on this. This might be something that gets them through this, but the timer on the collapse is very, very low, so it seems maybe unlikely. And that's it. Yeah, unfortunate.
If they killed him, I think they could have done it. I think they would have been there.
Just 2 platforms away, right?
That's super unfortunate, but maybe next time.
It's really impressive that they've got there, right? Especially as we've not been following this team for very long. Jumping back to RS Froob's team here. And they're also looking to get towards Phase 6 again. Yeah, it's really, really impressive to see how much of a struggle players were having before this point, and now everybody seems to have kind of caught up to themselves, and they're getting to this consistent stage of making it even to P6.
It's worth noting this is normal mode.
This is normal mode. Oh, yeah, well spotted. I've just been presuming everything's on enrage mode.
I guess they're looking to figure out what they need to do so they can progress better in enrage mode.
Maybe
Or maybe they're just going for drops.
It could be that they're going for drops. It could be that they're trying to just tighten up their movement or tighten up their spacing, that kind of thing. Difficult to say unless you're in their heads or in their chat, right? Back to Omid and Gehrman and Gagarin, Rocket, Razzie, sorry. Again, also at phase 5. So we're seeing, like I've been saying, consistency is getting there. They're showing just how important it is for them to keep slogging on. They're clearly not fatiguing themselves from this.
I absolutely love seeing how teams are dealing with the intercept mechanic.
Which one, sorry?
The intercept mechanic.
Yes.
I don't want to talk too much about what that is, but I mean, they've figured it out now.
Yeah. And here we go. Reform is progressing up to 50%. We're not really seeing that bar go down at all, so I think, they're positioning their spacing. They know what they need to do now. They're not struggling at all. Mitigating enough damage as they're going along. And we're going to see another P6 in a second. Okay, we're moving towards that point now. I really love the visuals as well as we move from phase 5 into phase 6. It's really
still
flashy,
got 25% reform.
Has it been knocked down?
Yeah, they didn't do all of the fragments.
They missed it. Okay, so. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's one fragment just down there in the bottom right. So obviously we don't want to spoil anything, but 3 of those have disappeared. So they've clearly made some progress on something there. Love that skybox with the big cat's eye in the background. It's really cool, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I never noticed it was a cat's eye.
Yeah.
That's a very nice touch from the environment team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really emphasizing the green. We've really lent into green and gold for this.
Green, gold, and blacks. Yeah.
Green, gold, and black. Yeah, both in terms of the environment, the visual effects, even in terms of the rewards as well. I think we showed the rewards. Did we show the rewards in the trailer?
I think the trailer and
we did.
We showed off the rewards before,
I got the thumbs up from the production team. So so obviously you've seen the armor set is very much in the black and gold, and we're leaning into the greens and everything with the Amascut stuff too. So it all brings a real visual wholeness and consistency to everything as well. And that was very, very intentional by our art team. So very, very close to getting back into P6 again. We're at 100% reform progress.
This should be P6 now.
There it is. Those big beams blasting in, staggering Amascut. And let's see whether this team can make any further progress. They've been here before. They have an understanding of what they need to do.
Looks like the Scarabs are following them into P6 too.
Yep, that could be scary. Okay, so the mechanics are set up. They should be on those platforms soon. Okay. See the boss calling out one of the players' names, so maybe that means that someone specific is going to have to do something here. Onto the first platform. Obviously, we were saying before, teamwork very, very required. Onto the second platform. Amascut's HP getting absolutely destroyed there as well, but that doesn't matter if the team wipes. Only 7 seconds to finish this phase, obviously with it being paused right now. And it's looking very close. They're really going to have to get in there. 2 seconds. 1 second. So close. I think they were nearly there, right?
I think they were a tick off.
They might have been 1 tick away from that. That's really disappointing. That's really disheartening.
But they can do it. If they did it, then they can do it again.
They keep making more and more steady progress. So next time. Might be next time. Back to this team. Also in phase 5. Looking like they are doing really, really well. Consistently. We keep jumping through these teams. And, by the time one team goes down, we're ready for the next one also in P5. So everyone's...
It looks like someone just insta-killed. Okay. So they're a man down.
So they're a person down, okay.
But they might just take this opportunity to learn how P5 works if they haven't already.
Or it's practice if nothing else, right? They can maybe work on their positioning, maybe in terms of their damage, or again, just trying to find slight optimizations that are just going to help them continue to improve. Because, yeah, we've seen how difficult this fight is. They need everything they can get. Yeah, it's difficult to say how they're feeling as well. Obviously, do you get really dejected when you lose that player? Do you get frustrated? Do you get annoyed? I don't know how I would feel in this. I think we were saying earlier, you know, these guys are experts and they spend a long time just farming bosses and spending a long time. So I think they probably have the mental stamina, right, and the physical stamina to do this kind of thing. But yeah, to take death after death after death must be maybe a little bit disheartening. I don't know how you'd feel in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not made for this kind of thing. But prog runs are a different kind of beast.
Yeah.
I guess we don't really do them too much in RuneScape, but maybe we can going forward.
Yeah, I mean, if it's
chat,
successful.
Please say if you've enjoyed this stream, if you've enjoyed the Race to Worlds First, because we would love to do more of them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm interested in whether chat has had an attempt at the boss, whether in normal mode or in rage mode. I would love to hear whether people are scared to, or whether they're just trying to get an eye on everything before they move in.
Yeah, for sure. Chat, your wish has been granted. The RS guy has finished eating, and he's ready to come back and talk to you and hype you all up. So I will pass it on over to him.
Thank you, Mod Pigeon. Welcome back.
Hello, thank you.
Are you
rejuvenated.
Is your hunger satiated?
Yeah, I always take it light. I took a slice of pizza, not more because I'm gonna fall asleep. We got a coffee. I am ready to go for until the end of the race.
You've got that energy.
I also heard a group of Storm, Deddy, Sticka, Downs, and Gyo have made it into Phase 6, which is really, really impressive. Want to give a massive shout out to Australia. That is a group of Australian juicers, some of the best players in the game. Something interesting about them as well, this absolutely top team of incredible players. Even with high ping and everything else, they have held over the years almost every single Zamorak record. So just some incredible PVMers in this group and an absolute front runner. So it's really cool to see them in this group of top 3 teams that are successfully getting really, really close to the end of Phase 6.
Absolutely. It's really, really exciting. It's really, really inspiring as well. To see this many teams as well that are really making these big steps and making these big progressions with the fight.
Yeah, it's so good to see. And also, I love that there were flags set up so that if teams made it kind of further and into the beyond, that we wouldn't miss them. And I think that's such an important aspect of this world for
Absolutely,
It's so nice that a team that maybe wasn't on everybody's radar are now going to be in the spotlight as they front run and potentially could end up being the first people to get it clear.
This is it. Yep. If they come out of nowhere and just steal it, it's going to be a big deal.
We are coming up on the end here. But yeah, some super massive shout out to that group as well. They didn't get a lot of props earlier on in the event, but they're just some incredible players, veteran players as well. That is also the group that is the rank 1 competitive group Ironman.
I've heard that. Yeah.
There's one group that maxed their group Ironmans in it was 80 days, something like that, to max the whole group as a 5-person. So they basically took every single broadcast and they had double the XP from second place.
That's insane.
And
they really
they're just
put the work
efficient
in.
players. Yeah, absolutely massively efficient players.
They've got those efficiency spreadsheets down to memory, maybe even at this stage.
I mean, it was so impressive that players were on different social platforms and Reddit being like, it's not possible that this team has that big of a lead, so they must be cheating in some way. And they had their accounts looked at, and it was nope, it was just max efficiency, incredible progression, and something else about a group Ironman and progressing faster than everybody else, teamwork. And that might be the difference maker.
This is it. Yeah, everyone having their own roles and just leaning into that and doing things as efficiently as possible.
It is also 4:32 a.m. in Australia,
I'm seeing that.
Maybe they're just starting now. Maybe they just got started. Maybe this was their first hour. They just immediately
could be
rolled out of bed. P6.
Yeah, they were. I don't know if they went to bed really early and they're now refreshed and ready to go, or whether they've woken up. Or whether they've had a really, really long day, but that hasn't stopped them from just playing RuneScape and jumping in.
Also, just a quick important update. There is a soft lock bug in normal mode where some players are unable to progress through the fight. Just wanted to let everyone know in the chat, your feedback has been raised. We are aware of it, and it will be fixed in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah,
so
there
if
should be
you've
a hot
been
fix.
frustrated and soft locked from normal mode, that will be fixed momentarily. So no worries there. Massive thank you to the team for being so quick to get that fix in.
Yeah,
and being on it.
Huge props to Mod Ramen, Mod Ryan for just being on that. And,
Yep,
you know.
absolutely.
Oh, I actually don't know his mod name. Mod Desert.
Shout out
that's
to Mod
right, yeah.
Desert for
big
getting
props
us
to Mod
in.
Desert.
Thank you, Mod
you
Desert.
so much.
We can go back to farming normal mode and and watching as these teams progress through hard mode. Of course, some of the usual suspects, but so cool. I was out in the other room. I was getting a coffee, and then immediately I heard the Australians have done it. They have made it. It was like an unknown team, and the second I heard the names, I was like, of course. How could I forget the Australians? So my apologies to Australia, but you're going to get your time in the spotlight coming up here as we get possibly close to the conclusion of the Amascut race to Worlds
We'll
First.
have to see. We don't actually know how long this fight is, do we?
We do not. I am drinking a coffee, if that's any indication, so we may not be on the precipice here, but some incredible progression, and it's so cool to see how many groups have now mastered Phase 5 and are doing an incredible job with it. This is another group, too, that you can't sleep on. Ra, Diren, Kat, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze are incredible RuneScape players. They're all at the top of the top tier, so you have Grandmaster players on all of these groups, and it's so interesting to see kind of like the discrepancy between the Grandmasters who are at the top of the top and the players that are maybe even a little bit further than that.
And it's really, really good to see now that, you know, we're jumping between the streams, or one team will wipe, or we'll jump across, and there's another one in Phase 5, and there's another one in Phase 5. So we've taken that step up from that really, really long
Absolutely.
block where everyone was stuck in Phase 4. That's not a problem anymore.
Are the Australians communicating with overhead emotes?
It may well
There
be
is
the
no
case.
way. Do they not have Discord on Australia?
Surely they do. Surely they do.
No,
They must have
that's
some
crazy.
kind of program.
Look at that. Oh, are they doing that so that they're aware that they're on the stream? Oh, that's too funny.
Maybe.
Unreal from the Australians. A little bit of
Big shout
showmanship
out to you guys if you're watching the stream
as
while
they
you're
are
playing as well.
absolutely cruising to this one. Some absolute demons here. Spamming the overhead emotes.
I don't know. Maybe that's another.
Maybe there's a mechanic. Maybe you need to put the chicken on screen to survive. Maybe that's the only
but,
way.
I mean,
Unreal.
This is just another level as well. It's not just that they're so focused on the fight; they're watching the stream as well, not getting distracted. That's
Yeah,
insane.
it's the decision making. It's like, you know what? 300 actions per minute. That's not enough. Let's go to 310.
Absolutely.
Let's crank that.
Now we need to watch the stream
overhead
as well,
emote
so we can
button too.
steal ideas from other teams.
We love a little bit of showmanship from the Australians, although, unfortunately, showmanship will not replace deflect from ranging, and we have lost a PVMer Australian down. Would that make them right side up?
Maybe.
I guess it would, perhaps. Australian right side up, they're going to teleport out, but we'll make sure to keep watching them as they continue to progress. Next up, we're looking at Ra, Diren, Kat, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze, who are in the process of figuring out Phase 5. So far, so good for their group.
It seems to be going well. Yeah, they've already got one of those
Restorations done.
one of those
Yep,
restorations
looking
finished.
Really,
another
really
one,
good.
another one about to be done there.
Yeah. They're in the process of rebuilding Tumikin, it would appear.
Indeed.
Which is very nice to see.
Those shards kicking around in that fight.
I think we can all agree a world with Tumikin in it is better than a world without Tumikin in it.
It's certainly a
so
brighter one.
It certainly is. Might need to get the sunglasses out.
Absolutely,
As soon as they,
yeah,
as they finish it, just pull on the sunglasses and we are good to go.
Sunglasses and a selfie.
Yep, of course. Why not? It's bright in Tumikin's light. Mm-hmm. Or so I hear anyway. Also, just a note here, they're on 5 million HP, so I believe they've actually progressed 1 million HP further than a lot of the other groups getting into P5. Pretty impressive to see, to be honest with you. A very, very strong start so far.
Yeah, I mean, once they get going, they get that DPS down as well. We've been seeing when teams have been getting to Phase 6, that HP absolutely plummets.
Yep.
But that doesn't matter if they don't finish the mechanics and they get wiped. Doesn't matter what Amascut's HP is at that stage, so... all of those incremental gains will help in the long term, but right now they need to focus on actually finishing those mechanics.
Absolutely,
So
and all these players running on fumes right now after so many hours, but just trying to figure out that one next mechanic and get a tiny bit further. So interesting to see as we watch the Slurpers potentially get through Phase 5 again, and I'm so curious to see what their Phase 6 looks like if it has started to take shape. So much damage taken in that phase, such a big challenge to deal with, and also a lot of damage to deal too, so it's that perfect balance of how do you deal all of that damage while making sure you don't get cleared.
Yeah, absolutely. We were talking about teams having to do a lot of damage mitigation earlier. Maybe they need to switch it up and go for more DPS
Oh,
there.
that's bright.
We were talking about the
Ooh.
Tumikin's light actually
That
blinding,
Tumikin's
right?
light is light. I might need to switch cameras.
So here we go. This is Pup's team.
Yep.
Still being effective here.
Heading in, yep, doing a great job, and the Australians are back in business as well. I'm assuming the whole group is Australian. I know at least 4 of the 5 are Australian.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure about Geo, but I would assume if you've got 4 Australian juicers, perhaps you have a 5th.
You would think so.
Especially if they're on AU Worlds, which would be, you probably don't want to do that.
Upside down meow. Or is that Mo?
Well, it's because they're Australian.
That's
Yeah, so it's all upside down. Of course, that's the joke.
You have to put the emphasis
someone
on
is,
the
someone
M
is
at the
fist
start
bumping
as well.
backstage, by the way. That we
They're very
that we got
proud
the
of
joke.
that.
Speaking of cats, though, if we could get an updated meow counter, and on top of that, perhaps a look at a little bit at what Omid's group, the Cat Girl Cartel, is up to. We haven't checked in on them in a little bit, but it might be a couple minutes, perhaps.
Maybe that's another race. 376,000. Can we?
300. Can we get 500,000?
Yeah. Can we race the meow count with the boss kill?
What
What's
do we
going
think's
to get
gonna
there
happen
first?
first?
500k on the meow count, or are we going to get the boss kill?
Also, some incredible news from the Slurpers. They seem to be doing a great job with Phase 5, so I think we are going to see a Phase 6 attempt here. I'm going to cycle through some of the other groups just to make sure we're not going to miss anything.
Yep.
And we are back
They're all
on
a little
Phase
bit further
5.
behind.
And let's see if they've got what it takes. Just the names and the callouts in this boss fight. Absolutely incredible, especially thinking when these callouts happen, your entire screen changes color too. And it's this big moment. And for me, as a RuneScape fan, seeing Amascut, the goddess of destruction, calling out Evil Lucario and Goat and Pup and Glue, some of the best RuneScape players of all time, it's absolutely crazy to see as they are punching their ticket into Phase 6. But before their Phase 6, a massive thank you to Mod Chaosy for coming in again, and we are going to be bringing back Mod Reaper to tell us a little bit more about his Iron Man.
Thank you for having me.
Perfect.
I'll let Mod Reaper step in.
Thank you so much. Good work. Alrighty. Phase 6. So clearly some learnings have been had here with Phase 6 where it's being understood, but the calls are so important. Collapse in at 16 seconds, coming in hot. How are you finding this so far?
Yeah, it's really fascinating. Has anyone got past this part?
I think we're about to see it right now. Potentially, it's very close. Collapse in 6 seconds. Do they know what they're doing, though? They might. They may not. And unfortunately...
Oh,
that was so close. That was like a game tick away. But unfortunately, DPS checks are no problem for the Slurpers. But Pictionary checks, a little bit harder. Looking through some of the other groups, we can take a trip back down to the... I can't believe they were overhead emoting on us.
I know.
I feel like that's like kind of like getting like dabbed on or something. You know what I mean? Like
they did die shortly after.
They did die shortly after. That's true. So maybe we've seen the end of the overhead emotes. We'll see. No, they're coming back. Perfect. And now we know exactly what the delay is on Twitch out to Australia. It's about 5-6 seconds. Sounds about right. We love the World Wide Web. Very cool to see.
This team looks like contenders, though, from what I saw.
Oh,
they had really good damage.
They're an incredible group. I went to Zammy with them once, and I broke my PR by 50% of the time.
Really?
So my PR was 12 minutes at 2K Zammy, and the first kill I did with this group, I didn't even do anything, and it was 6 minutes. Like, they are absolutely ridiculous. So far beyond anything that I've ever done in terms of damage output and competency.
Did you have to go in an Australian world?
I think we all went on German servers, actually.
Really?
Which was nice of them to do for me. It's kind of funny because I wasn't really helping anyway, but arguably they could have just left me in Infernus probably for the whole kill. Got the same kill time. But some incredible work from them. We're on Phase 4. We've got a Phase 3. Oh, do we have 2 POVs of the same group potentially? Very interesting to see that. We're going to keep it on Storm, Deddy, Stika, Downs, and Gio. Very, very cool to see as they're progressing. I think they've got these first phases down at this point.
Yeah. I think at this point people have kind of realised phase 1 and phase 3 are kind of similar. Just kind of builds on the mechanics and just makes it a little bit harder.
Beautiful.
And it's the same with 2 and 4. So
Yep. I'm also hearing that Storm is not Australian, but the rest of the group is. I could possibly get a confirmation on that, but either way, some legends. They must be dealing with some ping there as well, which is really, really interesting.
yeah, really impressive if they're
So
high ping.
impressive to see, and the progression that's been made so far. Absolutely nuts. It's also at the time of the evening and the time of the day where for some of these groups, it's been a long day. So there are going to be groups taking breaks pretty soon here and realizing, you know what, we've hit the wall for what we can do right now. Need a little mental reset. Pull a mod ramen, go out for a little walk, and then possibly come back rejuvenated, refreshed, and ready to rock. But still, this group has been going the entire day. The Slurpers. Maybe they've been slurping on a lot of coffee.
they must have
Get
been.
through the day. They must be. Absolutely. Yeah, some great work from them, and some great work as well from this other group. Also, if this group has a team name they'd like to be referred to as, feel free to ping that across, and we can make sure we're calling them by their team name if they want that. If not, though, we can continue just swapping over to them and watching them deal a ridiculous amount of damage.
I imagine it's got to be something to do with the overhead emotes.
I think it might be. Maybe that's a mechanic. Like maybe you can stall out the timer if you
Yeah.
overhead emote enough.
I'm not sure we checked that.
I just don't think they've got enough variety of overhead emotes though on the bars. That's the thing that I'm not quite as sure about. Is I think it would make, it'd be a little like the same one every time. Like surely you have a whole action bar dedicated just to overhead emotes.
I'd imagine so, yeah.
I would imagine. I mean, what are you going to put on there? Abilities? Food? These people don't use food when they PvM. Soul Split is all the food you need. Look at everyone being literally 100% HP, by the way. The amount of safing going on here is absolutely unreal. And that's the way to do it, too. You've got the food. Put it in. You might get your life saved, and you might be able to get further into the fight than you otherwise would. Super, super impressive to see.
I feel like teams have become a lot more consistent now, especially during the phase 5, so...
Unreal. Absolutely unreal to see. Also, one person is stating that their team name is the Meows. We'll get a confirmation on that, but if so, we'll have the Cat Girls going against the Slurpers and going against the Meows to see who can get world first.
What a race.
What a race, truly. Incredible work. That is too funny. Next time they clear, I'll look out for anyone from that group in the Twitch chat if they want to confirm. But yeah, there's some absolute cat jam going on there. They clearly are dedicated to getting us to 500,000 meows. I respect it.
We can even go higher.
We could. I did say like a million would be pretty special.
It
I
would
don't
be,
think
yeah.
there'd be anyone upping that. I doubt there's ever been a stream in Twitch history with 1 million meows.
Oh, we must have passed it by now.
No, the counter's, I think it's close to
Not a
400,000.
million, past the current record.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Probably 389,000 meows have been bestowed in the Twitch chat. That is that cursed? I think it's a good thing. I think it's indicative of where the RuneScape community's at, and I respect it. I really do. Some great work. We see all of your messages, every single person meowing in the Twitch chat. I just realized my mom is watching this stream.
Yeah.
She's probably really confused.
Did you tell her you was bringing the ears with you?
I didn't. I don't think she knows about the ears.
Oh,
Well, I guess she does now.
she does.
Yeah, might now, but just a thought. But oh well, it is what it is. These things do in fact occur. Alrighty, so we're into phase 5, making some good reform progress there. We've got phase 2, and then we've got a phase 3 here. Also did want to mention that the Cat Girl Cartel is taking a little bit of a cat nap, just on a brief break, which is so respectable and probably the right thing to do. I feel so much better now after taking a break, stretching my back, because old. Getting a coffee, all the rest, and I feel so much better now. So hopefully they're having a similar experience and they're ready to come back in a little bit, feeling better than ever before. Someone got the pet on World 46. Very, very cool to see. You absolutely love that. And yeah, lots more drops as well pouring into the game, apparently. So we may see some of these groups, I'll have to get a close look, using the new gear to potentially get that little bit of extra damage. But for right now, the meows are progressing very nicely. It's crazy that that's the team name and also the thing that's happening in chat. I think they did that on purpose. Do you think they said it right now? They were like, guys, we need a team name.
There's so many more methods just to get you to say the word now.
Yeah, it honestly might be. It honestly might be. But really, really cool to see the progression. Although this group does seem to be taking this phase very, very slowly, which is interesting to see. It's possible they're trying to have a learning experience. Everyone's pre-sunshining though, which is interesting. Do you think they might be going for a skip?
Ooh.
I think they might be going for a skip here. They've all sunshined in one place in a central area of the room. I think they might be planning on punching this thing and seeing if they can't do a skip, which would be the most Meows thing to do in the universe. This is what this group is known for. They are known for skipping mechanics as often as humanly possible to make themselves world record speed killers. They really are a group of elite, truly elite speed killers. So we'll see what happens here.
Unfortunately, I think we had a
bit of an incident.
the strike at the altar.
A bit of an incident. Some light may have perhaps been stolen. But yeah, almost at 400,000. Very impressive to see. And as of right now, Amascut just continuing to attack. I really like this approach. They seem to be taking this phase very, very slow and low. I thought they were going to punch it, but look at how coordinated their timing is. Every single member of this group sunshining on the exact same game tick. That is ridiculous. The coordination it requires to have that on a voice chat and just have everybody in place, everyone grickoing at the exact same time, everybody's favorite magic ability, and the damage is being dealt right now. Look at that HP bar drop. In a mechanic where you're taking a ton of damage, you're being hit hard, and still they've already output 1 million damage as a group. They're just flying through this phase. They're saying, you know what, we don't need a full reform. We got this in the bag. Let's just DPS through everything and see what happens. Really, really impressive work from the Meows, doing an incredible job of just lowering that HP. And I've got to say, 3.6 million might be the lowest we've seen it today.
It's very low. Good damage.
That's not a lot of HP. That's 1 minute of flatline DPS for this group.
They still do have 2 fragments to charge though.
Yes, they do.
So I guess taking it slow, doing a lot of damage, but yeah, I guess it could pay off
all
in
of this
later
damage,
phases.
yeah, this is so interesting because they're so much further on the HP bar. There were other groups that at this point were at 6 million. So I wonder if they're banking on the idea that if they get it to 0, it doesn't matter how far they are, the boss will die. So they're really trying to prioritize this DPS window, and they're realizing damage later on might be even harder to come by than it is now. What a crazy, interesting strategy. We'll see if it pays off. We've got another group on phase 4. The Slurpers are working their way through. P4, they've been here all day. They know exactly what they're doing. And another group on phase 5 as well with Diren, Miss Katarina, Ra, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze doing a great job. So cool to see how this phase has been mastered in the last few hours. 2 hours ago, everyone was getting into P5 and just going AFK, and now it looks like they've been doing it for weeks. They know exactly where to stand and exactly what to do at all times. Really, really impressive to see. But let's get a look at the Meows. Just look at the damage they're doing. Look at the coordinated sunshines as well. That to me just shows a team that is so well prepped for this event. They clearly knew exactly what to do, exactly what they were doing, and whatever they have doing their calls, whether they're being helped by others or they're doing it by themselves, they're doing a fantastic job. And look how low the life points are. 2.6 million is almost nothing. For a group like this, that's about 40 or 30 seconds of doing straight line DPS. The output on this group is unlike any of the other groups, and that's extremely hard to say when you think about the amount of incredible players on the other groups, but somehow they are being completely shown up by the Meows right now, just doing an incredible job. They're still on phase 5 as well.
Yeah, they're taking it really slow.
They could take it even lower, and maybe this is the play for phase 5, is realizing, hey, there are some scary things in this phase. There are some insta-kills, but if we're perfect with the mechanics, we might have a lot of DPS window here. So incredibly interesting to see. What a difference in strategy as well. Different from every other group. You can tell that they are forging their own path, doing things their own way. They're not worried about, oh, someone else made it to phase 6. They're going to get there, and they might get there without a lot of HP left on the boss.
I believe the Meows are probably teaching a lot of other teams some strategies right now.
Yeah, absolutely. This, to me, this looks like an absolute textbook rundown. The sunshine's in the middle too, so that they can all be in their sunshines. It's just incredible strategy. It's so well put together. I wouldn't even be surprised if one of them's using a Calgarian demon and buffing the rest of the team. Get that crit buff up, get that damage up as much as possible. It's just an impressive display so far. The reform progress is almost at 100%, and Amascut is just at 2 million life points, almost at the end of the boss encounter, and it's not capped either, so we can actually go below 2 million life points. This is absolutely incredible. I was expecting a cap, and there it is. It is capped at
There it is.
1.8 million life points. So they have actually completed the first 5 phases to 100%. They've done all of the damage they need, and now they might be set up for a phase 6 and possibly even beyond. Let's see what happens. The Meows doing an absolutely incredible job. Massive, massive props to them for really putting on a clinic right now.
Yeah, super impressive. Time to maybe discover some more mechanics, though.
Maybe a mechanic or two. And that's the hard part about a race like this, is it just gets harder and harder as you progress. And that is one of the things that makes this so incredibly difficult. All right, we are at the phase of doing some tiles and doing some standing. One member of the group, and this member was chosen, by the way, as well, so they don't get to choose for themselves who they want to send up. One member was chosen and is now currently doing some stuff up top, clearing out some things, and I wonder what's going to happen once they finished clearing that up, if they make it to the end. I don't know if a group has made it to the end of this thus far.
I believe we're about to see this for the first
We
time.
may be about to see this for the very first time here. Do we have it?
We do.
Are we there? We do! And look at that! A player has grabbed Tumikin's Light. Look at that. You can see it around their character in the center of the screen. Someone has Tumikin's Light. 869,000 damage is charged up. What is going to happen next? It's about to be go time. Will we potentially see the end of Phase 6 and possibly even the end of the Amascut boss fight? Here we go. We've got monsters that have spawned as well. This is a brand new experience. Bars above characters' heads. What is happening now? Nobody knows what is happening now. One player has signed. 2 player has signed. 3rd player has signed. All 3 players signing back to back to back. This is absolute pandemonium. But look at the damage output. Clearing out these minions. Look at how much damage they just dealt. If you're going to sign, make sure you're signing while you do 1 million damage per minute. What was that absolute clearing? We've got a bar above Amaskut's head, but of course, Amascut is completely capped at this point. So they may have done more damage than they even needed to. I cannot believe they all back-to-back-to-back signed, so there's still a mechanic to discover, something to figure out, but just an incredible display of damage output. Just raw damage to get your way out of that situation. But here we go. Does Amascut have more? And Amascut does! Oh, look at how much damage! Oh, that is absolutely obscene.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but kind of saw that one coming. Really impressive, though.
Cinema.
Yeah.
Cinema.
Figuring out tactics really, really, really fast.
That was incredible. We've actually got another group, though, that is also on Phase 6, and they are also experiencing things, trying to figure out what to do with the Tumikin's Light buff. So interesting as they deal with these minions. It's going back to back. I thought we might get a chance to take a break. 1.8 seconds from collapse as well, but here we go. We know what's coming next. They've got Amascut capped. Are they going to figure out what to do to survive? They've only got 3 players left. Let's see it. I see a natural instinct from one of the players. I think the plan here is going to be to stack every single defensive in the book and see if there's any chance of survival. If this were me, there'd be a lot of defensive abilities being used here. We're going to see which ones they choose to use. I see a barricade. I hope this isn't one of the mechanics that Mod Ramen decided to make hit through barricade, and it is! Damage is being taken! Immortality procced! They might take it! They were so close! They almost did it! That was so close. That was mere seconds. The immortality is so strong because when it activates, you get that 4 seconds of damage immunity before you get wiped, and we almost saw the end of Phase 6.
I know it was your favorite mechanic, favorite ability in playtesting. The
Immortality? Oh, I was just running Immortality the whole day. I would literally run it the whole day just in case. And you see the power of it there. Even though you're taking literally hundreds of thousands of damage, Immortality allowed a player to tank a ton of it. And I love seeing the barricade as well, but it hits you through the barricade. I don't know if it's reduced or if it is full damage. We don't know. We will not have any way to know that. But it seems like the play there might be to get your defensive kit ready and then pop off with everything that you possibly can. It looks like the Meows might be taking a little break here. They want to probably review some strategies. They did a fantastic job capping out the boss, but maybe now they're learning they maybe didn't have to. Because there was a long period of time where the Amascut boss was immune on Phase 6, where they had a bit of a DPS window. Be really interesting to see if they do anything different next time around. And likewise, at the same time, very wisely done. But this group is Immorcatity? Okay, I feel like the quality of the jokes on screen,
We have been going for a while.
we have been going for a while. I think we might have run out of good ones. That's just a bit of an unfortunate one. But that's okay, because you can still spam meow in the chat. I almost said cat in the cat.
We must be nearing the 500,000 counter by this point.
I think we passed 400K recently. But so interesting to see both of these groups actually taking a break, doing some learning, but some incredible progress. I mean, there was almost a survival there. That was very, very close, which is incredibly impressive to see. Both of these groups, it looks like neck and neck to see if they can't find their way into the RuneScape history books. But for right now, let's take a little break and take a look at So Rainy and see how they're teleporting out.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. Yeah, that's a little unlucky, isn't it? I was ready for the pop-off, but hey, you know what? We can do some aura farming with a basket.
We can see
Nothing wrong with that. This is what the people want, probably. I feel like this is probably what the people want. I don't know. Are we the people? Is this what we want?
Yeah, I was going to say the word, but I'm not going to.
Wait, which word?
The word that everyone's been saying.
Oh, the meow word? I mean, I think it's okay to say the word. I think that's different from the action. Like Mod Ramen doing that was crazy. That was
true,
like
yeah.
that was borderline egregious. I couldn't believe that happened. But this, I think this is all fair game.
It was a little bit too well practiced, I thought. Like he does it on a regular occurrence.
Yep. Apparently there was an in-game broadcast as well for someone reaching phase 7, which is very, very interesting. I don't know if we have intel on that, if that could be verified. Let me know. I'm getting heads shaken at me, so maybe not verified. Maybe not a thing, but we are going to do a quick double check and make sure. We don't even know if there are 7 phases, so it'd be kind of a weird if a broadcast said that.
Yeah.
It would be weird. Super, super weird. But yeah, good progress being made.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the strategies now. If the meows keep going for the slow but steady and a lot of DPS, or if they try to speed their way back to phase 6 and find out the mechanics.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the Iron Men are mounting a comeback, but it looks like they had to take a break and do a farm run. Terribly unfortunate. Might be making some potions in the fort.
This is my team. I'm cheering for these guys.
Oh yeah, that was an Iron Man player. I thought you meant you were on the team. Like
Oh, no.
their progression slows every time you're on screen because
waiting for me to come back.
you're not actually QAing the boss. You're actually just hopping over there. But yeah, really, really cool to see. I think for right now, we've got a bit of a 3-horse race, but anything can happen in a race like this. Obviously the strategies are being found out and being understood, so it's really incredible to see all the progression. Also love seeing how incredibly clean the first 6 phases are for these groups that have been getting there over and over and over again.
Yeah,
really, really awesome. Very impressive.
It didn't look that clean when we were playing it in playtesting.
Yeah. Absolutely insane. Also, did want to let people know in case people are getting baited in chat or anything else, but we have a confirmation that the teams we are currently following are in fact the closest to an Amascut clear. So just in case you're worried about missing the action, we've got it all here. Thanks to our phenomenal team. Actually, really impressive work to think that so many players are fighting this boss simultaneously, and they've got it perfectly on lock. Very, very well done for the production team. Brilliant camera work too. It's a lot of hours of camera work. How was it operating the camera? I know you were doing it earlier.
It's tough. It's not an easy job.
Well, especially because if it's in the wrong spot, I'm like, hey, could we get a zoom out or whatever
Yeah,
else? It's not very
if
nice.
you saw it looking a bit
I need to be nicer.
janky, that was probably me. Not moving as smoothly, but
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm also being told in the chat that I'm not reading the chat, so that's interesting.
oh,
What do we make of that? Tough. You hate to see it. You really do. Sorry, I feel bad. I'm calling out one person in particular.
You might as well say
That
the
feels a
name
bit
at this-
rude, but
at this
we're many
point.
hours in. So at this point, if I get a they're not reading chat when I've been reading chat for 8 hours, whatever. It is what it is. Doing the very best we can here. Yeah, wow. So cool to see the players and how quickly they're progressing and how well they're doing. Really, really nice to see. Although we've had a phase 2 teleport out, so you have to wonder if the fatigue is setting in for this group. They've been at it. They've been in the spotlight since hour 0 of this live stream. It's possible.
yeah.
They might need a little break.
I think they realise at this point how the fades escalate, and if they lose a player this early or something messes up, it's probably better just to reset.
It's so tough too though, because they must be feeling like they're close. The boss's life points are getting low. There's got to be did someone just pet Amascut with the mouse? Did you see that?
I didn't see that.
I think chat. No?
No.
I think I saw it.
Let us
I don't
know in
know.
the chat.
Maybe I'm hallucinating. Yep,
Oh,
there it is.
Okay, that's all right.
There it
that's
is. All right, I think that means I should probably switch cameras. Let's do that. Head on into phase 3. I'm glad this has been a deeply serious event. Yeah. Unreal. Some great work.
Oh, I see an SGB there. Big fan.
Yeah. It's so interesting watching as all of the strategies get more and more like DPS pilled. It's so interesting because early on you would not see a Saren Godbow. That's a waste of adrenaline when you're trying to survive. But now they know exactly what's coming on these phases. They want to get their damage down too. Obviously, it's a lot of work to cap the boss. Save yourself some time on phase 5 if you can get a little more damage done in the earlier phases.
Yeah. I've not seen much ranges so far, have you?
You mean Gricko? Lots of Gricko.
That's a range ability. I mean,
oh, that's
people using range.
That's as ranging as we're going to get today, I think. That would be my guess. But yeah, I think ranging is more of a style that requires a level of mastery to use. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow, when they're going for the world record, some of these teams are bringing rangers, or also hybriding. Hybriding could work really, really nicely here, because what you could do is you could hybrid with magic and ranged, and then you've got your range kit for the DPS sections where you don't take a ton of damage, and then you've got your tank gear and your magic setup for the points where you're really going to need it. But it's unreal looking at how clinical these phases are right now. Really, really great work from these teams. And it's cool to see no real deviation in strategy all day either. A lot of the groups coming in with one Necromancer and then everybody else using magic as of right now. A little bit of off-style exit kill, a little bit of off-style Saren Godbow. For those watching at home, if you're wondering why that's done and why players will use a special attack for a different combat style while using another style, it's really good for damage because you can combine it with the Ingenuity ability. The Ingenuity ability makes your next hit 100% accuracy, which in the modern RuneScape also means it'll do 100% damage even if you're wearing gear of the wrong combat style. So it's a really good way to eke out that little bit of extra damage. If you want to pop off a Saren Godbow special, even if you're not ranging, it's still going to do probably 30,000, 40,000 damage. Can be really, really nice for those moments where you don't really want to do a full ultimate ability, but you might need a little bit of extra juice.
I think it's also worth saying, if you're watching this at home and it looks insane, it pretty much is. But in the lower end rages, once they're unlocked, you can jump in with some friends. They're a bit more accessible. So yeah. Exactly.
And do we have a confirmation of when the other enrages drop? Is it after the world's first is done?
It should be after this, I believe.
Interesting. Wow. So this actually is, in a way, unlocking a lot of the boss fight for everyone else in the RuneScape community. So hopefully, if you're excited to play the boss on a lower difficulty, you're really cheering on these top teams and hoping that they're absolutely on point. Speaking of being on point, though, they look to be a little bit short on time here. There may be a destruction coming. Do they have a prism? They do, but they might not be in range. It's very close, but unfortunately, one player teleports, everybody else is insta-killed. Interesting seeing some mistakes on phase 4, even for a group that's successfully made it to P5 a number of times, but that's what you get this many hours into the race. The commentary goes downhill, the memes go downhill, and so does the gameplay after this many hours. With that said, though, we're going to keep watching as this team of absolute RuneScape legends is pushing themselves to the absolute limits. I'm seeing lots of off-style abilities. They're really, really punching the damage as much as humanly possible. We've got the ice spikes absolutely flying from the Insight Fear. Damage is being dealt. I love that animation.
Oh, it's
the weak
great.
with the triple tap. It's so cool. Oh, but they've missed it. Oh, there's the stun. There's the quick freedom from the base, and they managed to tank it out. Really, really good work there. It's always a skill and a talent, I think, for a base to make a mistake like that and then manage to get themselves out of it. Because if you don't freedom perfectly on tick there, you're 100% dead every single time. Really, really great to see from that group's base. Doing a really good job. And look at the coordination, too, for that slam. That's a slam that hits everybody in the group. Or it hits the base, but it's a massive amount of damage. It's shared between everybody in the group. So moving in like that is a perfect strategy. That said, though, we do have some scarabs exploding, but we are going to tank it out. It's interesting, too, to see some players still using the Masterwork Magic Armor. I'm not going to lie. I saw that in a lot of presets from people prepping. I was surprised to see it. It's not personally what I would have worked or what I would have been using, but it makes a lot of sense when you really think about it, as it gives you an extra chance to survive. And if you need to tank a 30k hit, you're probably not going to die to it.
Yeah, I think it's more just getting to see a bit more of the fight.
I think a big part of it too is Crypt Bloom is great for tanking, but it's not good on typeless damage. And there's a lot of typeless damage in this fight. When you've got the Scarabs and you've got all of the different attacks coming in from Amascut on the higher phases, they all seem to be pretty typeless. So makes a lot of sense to me. All right, checking back in on the Meows. They appear to have possibly wiped. Unfortunately, on phase 2. Yeah, that is looking like a pretty empty instance. Although maybe we need to check the other side of the pyramid. If they're from Australia, maybe they're...
or under the floor.
Or under the floor, it's possible too. All right, we got a quick little zoom in. What? Wait, if I switch scenes, does it go away? No, it doesn't. It is permanently affixed to every scene. So there is no avoiding what is currently on screen. Very good from the production team. Keeping it nice and light. I respect it. I understand it. But I also regret it. Alrighty. Keeping on here into phase 4. Let's see if there's going to be a destruction. Seems to be some really, really good work from this group, though. Interesting that they've stuck to their combat styles as well. Obviously, Eva Lucario, known primarily for being, one of the best overall players in RuneScape history, but also really being an incredible meleeer, with Eva Lucario's 200 kill streak at Telos with melee, with no food, in one inventory. And that's the crazy screenshot where he literally owns 28 blessed flasks.
It's insane.
That's insane. Absolutely insane to do, but really well known as a meleeer. And also, I have a correction to issue. Chat's not going to like this one. Chat is not going to like this one whatsoever.
Maybe you shouldn't let them know.
I think I have to let them know. I think I have to tell them. It would be wrong to not tell them. Some bad news about the Meows. Unfortunately, they have reached out to the production team and informed us that they are in fact not the Meows. The team name they have gone with is Man1, the same as their Group Iron Man team. I know, I'm also deeply saddened by this, but it does in fact happen. We got through 426,000 Meows, and we also need to applaud them. They definitely helped that number go up by a good 20, 30K. So shout out to the formerly the Meows, also known as Man1. Let's see what they're doing right now.
They're still the Meows to me.
They appear to have wiped. No, and I believe that's the same name as their Group Iron Man group that was rank 1 all the way up. Yeah, I know. Meow 1. Yeah, what about that? That's an option. RS guy has lied to us. I'm deeply sorry. I do apologize. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, maybe not. What we could do is in post, you just record me saying Man 1 once and then just replace it every time. And then that could be the way. But I very much understand that. This team deserves some recognition for the work they're putting in right now. They're doing an incredible job, and it would surely be a shame if a big graphic comes out and they win the thing, and it's like, congrats to the Meows, and they're like, that's literally not us. That would not be maybe totally ideal, so a good time to issue a correction. Very much appreciated, and we're gonna see what happens here.
Here we have a player on their rock.
Yeah, a player and a boulder soloing? This might just be basing practice. They might be taking a break, and the base might just be built different and decided, you know what? I'll figure out P1, I guess. Makes a certain amount of sense. I would probably do the same if I was just like at my desk and ready to rock and people needed a coffee.
I think a lot of these players are making basing look very easy, but at this enrage, it's very difficult.
Yeah, I could probably say this now. Mod Ramen called me out for not making it out of P1, and that's because I was basing, and I literally died every 20 seconds for like a full half hour.
I think we took turns, didn't we, when we put it on 2,000?
Yep, and we just kept dying back to back to back. Absolutely brutal. They make it look so easy, but it is an absolute battle. The battle of a lifetime. Possibly the most, I'd say definitely the most difficult and intricate boss fight that RuneScape has to offer. So cool to see as well after so many years. How many years of RuneScape are we at? 24 now? I believe we're 24 years in. And to still have new content coming out that looks better than everything before it and plays so much more intricately than a lot of other things before it. So cool to see, and just a massive hats off to the team for building what is, in my opinion, shaping up to look like an absolute masterpiece of a boss fight. Such an interesting boss, so many brand new mechanics that have never been seen before, and hopefully for those who've been looking for a group challenge to take on with their friends, it's a breath of fresh air.
For sure. I'm really impressed as well by how people are dealing with this mechanic, by melee distancing Amascut and blocking the 4 lines at the same time.
Yep.
Thought that would be a long time before people work that out.
Figured
they
it
could
out
do that.
so quickly. Really, really impressive work. And we might be about to see a phase 6, but unlike the previous group, I think they punched all 4 at the same time. It looks like it. So they're not going to have the boss nearly as low, instead electing to save their time and hopefully learn a little more about the 6th phase. Really, really interesting idea. As we watch this happen, I also want to check in on the Iron Man group, just because this is so cinematic. Look at this. We've got a Necromancer, we've got all of the Salawas, we've got all the Scarabs. The camera operator on this absolutely cooking right now, doing a fantastic job. But we are going to head back.
For a second.
Sorry?
I thought you meant yourself for a second.
No. Oh, not me. Absolutely not. I could never. I'm like not good enough at staying still to operate a camera like that.
Oh, we're about to see another phase
All right,
6.
heading into phase 6 for the Slurpers. Are they going to be able to slurp enough Sardome and Bruise to tank a ridiculous amount of damage? I guess we're about to find out.
Yep.
Here
I
we
don't know what
go.
else to follow that up with.
Yep, no, there wasn't anything to follow up with. That might be on me, to be honest. We've got the Engulfing Shadow as well, spawning in, got some players dealing some damage, and Aaron Hunns is being called to head on up and potentially grab themselves the Light of Tumikin buff, if they can be coordinated enough. Let's see what happens. Love the bird's eye view as well, can see them up top outside of the arena. So interesting, and before the boss fight came out too, some players were speculating. They zoomed out on the quest and were like, there is something up here. It looks like players can go up here. So really, really interesting to see. Those that predicted that, absolutely spot on. And look at the damage output too from Aaron Hunns, realizing that there is a collapse that is imminent. So instead of worrying about coordination, let's just do a ridiculous amount of damage, DPS my way through it, and we may have nothing to worry about. They've paused the collapse timer. They are going to get some damage in, and I think for the first time for this group, no, the second time for this group, they will be grabbing the Light of Tumikin buff. More likely than not, let's see it, and there it is. Aaron Hunns is going to be, I guess, the light bearer.
The light bearer.
Bearing the light, and let's see these minions spawning in. What is going to happen next? I am so excited to find out. Let's get it. Are they going to be able to tank the damage? Are they even going to try to deal damage? Or are they just going to pop every single defensive they can, assuming they get through these minions in one piece? Obviously, these minions are extremely difficult to deal with for a number of reasons. So incredibly difficult. We saw the strategy from Man 1 where they were just trying to deal as much damage as they could to take them out. This time around, though, might be some slightly different strats happening. Look at the damage being taken. Absolute tank test right now. Just putting the food in. Going absolutely crazy, but we got to drag in because the base ran too far away from the boss fight. We've got another player, I believe, running an immortality as well, which is a great strategy to enact in a boss fight like this one. Pop the immort if you don't know what's coming next, and if it procs, you're going to be very thankful that you did so. But if you've popped immort before, what are you going to do to tank this? Here we go. The bar, second it goes all the way down, we are going to see some absolute craziness happening. Everyone is standing within Tumikin's light. We've got players popping immortality. We've got players popping barricade inside of reflect, inside of disruption shield, inside of immortality. And let's see if it's going to be enough for the ultimate tank test. Here we go. Amascut is absolutely punching it. Let's see it. Damage being taken. Immortality is proccing. They're almost there. Did a player make it? A player has survived. A player has made it. No way. What is that? We need to get into the throne room. We need to get into the throne room. A player has made it in to the 7th phase of Amascut. Congratulations. What incredible gaming. All of their teammates going down and one lone player surviving. And I believe it's Goat, and he's wiped in phase 7, immediately going down. Phase 7 is real, and it can hurt you. Some incredible performance from Goat. I have no idea. I think that's Goat. I have no idea how he was able to tank that much damage. Just some incredible damage mitigation. Also may have been glue, but just some incredible, incredible work. Absolutely incredible work. That was Aaron Hunns. Apologies. That was Aaron Hunns going in there and surviving a mass amount of damage.
The light bearer himself.
The light bearer himself managed to get the job done. So incredibly impressive. Thank you, chat, for calling me out there. Of course, as I can't see the names, I'm going off a list of what people's outfits are, but it's a little far to see, so sometimes I get the wrong. It's also a little hard when one person is the brown cat and the other person is the black cat.
Yeah, I didn't do us any favors there.
Yeah, no favors being done there. But some incredible performance. And we've got 2 more groups now who are both on Phase 5. We've got the Iron Man group, and we've, of course, got the... it's the Cat Girl Cartel. They're back. So they're back from their break. We're going to see if the break was worthwhile. Welcome back to the Cartel. Let's see what they can do here.
I reckon we're going to see some good progress now after that break. I think
Yep.
does your world good just to take a breather.
Really, really impressive.
I'm sure they did a little bit of VOD review as well.
Yeah, absolutely. As you would do. And it makes so much sense to do. Just a really, really impressive job. Someone in chat said that, please stop spamming meow. My laptop gets really hot when it sees the meows. Thank you for listening. Chat, I think you know what to do. Next, we're going to find out that they're watching this stream on like a smart fridge. Something like that. Maybe that would be the problem. But alas. Also, I did want to report there's some more good news. Not only has Phase 7 been reached by Aaron Hunns for the first time ever, but the issue for Amascut normal mode that was causing the fight to not complete after Phase 5 has been fixed. It was very specific to normal mode and never applied to the world's first difficulty. But if you are struggling to take out normal mode, that might be why, and you should be ready to rock. Wow.
Great.
I can't believe the scenes, seeing Phase 7 for the first time. So exciting. So ridiculously cool. And of course, the instant wipe. And you could see some frustration coming out there too, right? As soon as they get to Phase 7, you want to be able to learn something, but instead you get wiped immediately. Really, really, really tough. And also, I have some even better good news. This might be the best news of the entire day. I might even go full screen for this news. By popular demand, the group Man 1, I read the prompter and it said has changed their name back to the Meows. And then I looked up again and it said, just kidding. I switched the camera and everything. I can't trust anybody.
Complete bait.
The production team has taken up arms against me. You know what? I actually respect that. That was a good one. I did make fun of them for not having any good ones, and you know what? I probably deserve that. They still have a couple more tricks in the book.
Yeah, I'm not getting on their bad side.
Yeah, no. Clearly, I've done something to upset them today, so we're running into trouble. Absolutely trolled. Yeah, some great work from the production team. So I believe we've got a clear, unfortunate, beautiful sights though. The Berthorpe Lodestone, cinematic, just a beautiful area. Kind of, you could say where the people want to be, perhaps.
But more safer than here.
A little bit. I'm also wondering if there's any chance we could maybe locate Mod Rhubarbs for an updated death counter. Just as a potential idea. I don't know if he's reach out toable, but that is our master of data, who perhaps I would be very curious. We'll see if we can make that happen.
He is around.
He is around. If possible, we could have him pop in and get a little update. But alas, we've got another group on Phase 6 doing a fantastic job, and this is the Cats are back, and it seems like the break was worth it because they're not really behind the other groups, and now they're reliably into Phase 6.
I'm seeing healthy health bars, full adrenaline, look really prepared for the phase.
Everyone's looking really, really good here as we do the little climb up. Look at the damage being dealt to. Absolutely love to see that. Got that tsunami. Don't forget the free auto attack. Some great work. Also hearing that the production team will call a truce if I make a cat noise, which I will absolutely not be doing. So unfortunately, I believe the war of me versus the production team is likely to continue for a little bit. But in the meantime, we've got a Phase 6 to watch. And look how cleanly this is being navigated. We've got a player likely about to grab the Light Atumican buff, and they've got it. They're coming in down, and it's time to deal with these minions. Got some players on pretty low HP right now, too. I'm a little worried about that because the minions kind of truck. But if anyone could get through it, it is this group. The Cat Girl Cartel is absolutely unreal at moments like these. They're so well coordinated. The spirit shields are out, and let's see if they've got what it takes.
Can we tell which cat is the library right now?
Which color cat do you think that is?
It's hard to see from here.
Is it a white cat with a GM aura?
Maybe.
Razzie is the white cat, Rocket is the black cat, Guran is the green cat, Omid is the red cat, and Gaherman is the pink cat. I love that they coordinated cat outfits. I know. Not the most helpful. I believe it's Omid right now. Omid is the bearer of light. And look at them go to 800,000 damage to soak, though. That's going to be a tall order. But do you think after their break, they take like a 45-minute break, they could be potentially heading on into phase 7? One of those juicers just used Reprisal. There is no way someone just punched a Reprisal. I see all of the immortalities going down. We've got the Reflex. Here we go. It is time for the ultimate tank test. Here we go. 15Ks. Immortality proccing. Damage being dealt.
We have 2 players.
And to the throne room. 2 players survived and are heading in to the throne room. 2 members of the Catgirl Cartel. Are they going to experience more of the 7th phase? Here we go. If we can get a zoom out and a view of the entire room, thank you so much. Incredible job. We've got a low HP Hellhound. Another player's Hellhound completely died. We've got Omni Power. Boss does not look to be taking too much damage here. And we've got some souls being given up. Unfortunately, one player taking out another player using barricade. That is an incredibly smart move there. Very, very clever to pop the barricade and hopefully learn a little bit more about the boss fight. But a solo bend the knee, that might be the end for the Catgirl Cartel. But making it into phase 7, incredible
Very
job.
impressive.
Massive claps to them. We've now had 2 groups make it into the 7th phase of Amascut. Incredible work. And we are heading back to Man 1. Let's see how they're faring. They're still on phase 5. They're doing a great job. Energy is good. So cool to see. And they have yet to make it to phase 7. But now, I can't believe that groups are tanking 800,000 damage.
It's crazy.
It is insane.
They're getting a lot more consistent, though. We seem to be flicking to the next group. They're already on phase 5, phase 6. So
I think this race could be coming to a close.
Yeah.
We're coming along extremely nicely. Something interesting, too, just the idea that without intercept, players are strong enough to tank 800,000 damage. That makes absolutely no sense to me. That is blowing my mind right now. And unfortunately, Man 1 is now Man 0, as
down.
they've all been taken out by Amascut on phase 5. Just a little mistake made there, and that is going to be a wipe for that squad. Getting back, though, to the Slurpers, let's see if they just perished as well. Perish to P3. That's going to be a quick teleport out and a quick rebank. No time lost. Take you about 2 minutes. We'll get back right to phase 3 and keep it up. Also, taking a look too, there's a little flyover of phase 7 happening right now. Very, very kind of the production team to do. Interesting to possibly get a bit of a longer look at the phase. Very, very courteous of them, I would say. Quite generous, in fact. But there are no active teams to watch right this very second, so we're going to keep it here for a moment. I wouldn't move the camera too much, though, if they're listening.
Looks like we're in a stare down between Amascut and Tumican right now.
It does. It looks like they're like looking into each other's eyes a little bit. Destruction in the light. Fair enough. Why not? Can't blame them for doing that. Wow. Drama. The scenes. Unbelievable. Yeah, someone is pointing out that the graphics are absolutely stunning. I would have to agree. Beautiful looking throne room. Nice looking throne room. Yeah.
I think the green swirl underneath looks amazing.
Yeah, could we possibly go look at the green swirl underneath by any chance? I think you'd have to just go through the floor potentially.
Well, there we go.
Oh, yeah. You see, this is beautiful. Also worth noting, this isn't even in free cam mode. This is just a regular account. This is what it looks like for everyone who's encountering this phase. Really, really cool to see. I would agree. The team, in fact, may have cooked. It's possible. All right, should we take a look at one of the groups and see how they're faring? Back in on phase 1, this is where you really don't want to start stacking up those deaths. If you get multiple deaths in a row on an early phase, the thing that it will do, it's going to tilt you. It's going to bug you. It's going to upset you. And that is going to be a really, really tough thing where you really need not only that master level precision to be at this level, but you also just need to keep your mental resolve where it needs to be. That positive mental attitude is going to get you so far here, trying not to tilt or get frustrated because they have been perfectly prayer flicking for literal hours and hours and hours. And the actions per minute on that, crazy. with that said, I think we're going to say goodbye for now to Mod Reaper and hello to Mod Ramen yet again, joining us for another run.
Good luck, everyone.
Thank you. How's it going?
Okay, hello, P7, wow.
P7, wow.
So-
Wouldn't it be P7 meow?
Absolutely not. I know.
Says you.
I know Mod Stacy's at home and she doesn't like the meows. So.
Oh, she doesn't like, oh, she's watching at home.
Yeah. So, yeah, P7, awesome. There is a little hotfix that's where we were. Little hotfix we're deploying just to stop that immunity on P6. So when she actually hits that stagger, you'll be able to deplete from the black bar.
On P6?
On P6, yeah. So there's a little, when all the shadows die,
Yeah.
she's supposed to be DPSable. So they're still getting to P7, which is
so it's going to
incredible.
be easier to get to phase 7
Slightly,
now.
yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's huge. That is a huge change. So that was like just something that needed to be hotfixed. It wasn't correct?
It's something we needed.
Okay, so the cap was 1.8 mil before phase 6.
Me chat.
You want chat? Well, you don't need chat. They're
I
saying
need
good
chat.
they're
I need
meowing.
chat.
They're meowing. Don't worry about it. They're
They-
just meowing. But yeah, that is a huge change.
Yeah,
so
it's just we observed it and we said we'll pop upstairs and get
we'll
all
pop
that
upstairs and
sorted.
fix it. Well, massive props for getting that done so
Yeah.
quickly as well.
Credit to Mod Desert, Mod Ryan and I just sitting at my desk like hammering away and Pigeon came up and helped out. So chat, do you want to be with Ramen? Whoa.
You can tell the production team's tired too.
I do have a girlfriend.
Wait, can I put a 1 in chat? How does that work?
But
Wait, is this signed into the RuneScape account? Oh, it is. Wait, I gotta drop a 1. 1 second. I gotta get that in. I don't think it's letting me chat. Oh, there you go. All right, I'm putting a 1 in chat. Perfect. That is exactly. Oh, it's making me sign in. Just kidding. All right. Well, never lucky. Wow, you really want the chat.
yeah,
All right, you
I'll,
can have the
I'll
chat.
trade you my bronze Solak for
Ooh, are we gonna shout out the creator of this?
a census.
A census, yeah.
A census. Yeah.
Absolutely unreal. I actually have one of these as well. This feels like a hashtag not ad, but I got one of these for my now wife when we first started dating.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, pretty cool. Like this exact one. Is this a bronze one?
It's bronze. Yeah.
Same one.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Kind of nice. Here, wait, hold. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's
that's
beautiful.
wicked.
Unreal.
It's a good fiddle toy.
Very, very cool to see.
Are they going to add scaling for smaller groups? You can try lower enrages. I think that's important before asking for rescaling or anything like that. You should jump into 100% enrage when that unlocks.
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense, and I think part of it too is this mode is meant to be a tough challenge in optimal circumstances for top players, and it's very clearly proven to be that. So at the same time though, I wouldn't be shocked if a group of 2 does it in 5-man scaled within a couple days.
Oh, absolutely.
'Cause
I mean,
people are like that.
that's what PVM and RuneScape's all about, right? You have records that are held for a long time, seeing the first AOD solo after X or so
Yep.
years.
That was from
seeing the
Evil
first-
Lucario, of course.
Yeah, hard mode Virago solo.
That was also Evil Lucario.
Yeah. Well, what else has he done?
bit of a reputation here, but yeah, some good progress. So it should be easier now to get into phase 7.
Seeing some pet drops, that's awesome.
Yep.
So is 2000% the highest, the max in rage? No.
It goes to 4K because if this
4,000s.
isn't hard enough, we may as well go up to 4K.
And I'm very glad we came into work and didn't go, maybe 2K is not hard enough, let's make it 4K.
Well, one person sitting here did suggest that it might
yeah,
be.
look, it was me. This is a big moment for us.
I'm glad you got bigly vetoed on that one. Everyone else was like, no, please don't do that.
What's the hotfix for P6? The hotfix for P6 was just an immunity. She wasn't supposed to be immune. You were supposed to be able to, during that stagger, that damage window, be able to deplete not only the shadow pool, which is the number that's shown at the top in black, but also her HP beneath it, as long as you're not at the phase threshold.
Oh, so that should make it significantly, definitely a little bit at least easier to get through phase 6, which makes a certain amount of sense. And good on you for getting to it so quickly as well, in a way that it doesn't have a huge, profound impact.
Yeah, I mean, the fact they got through to
The fact that a couple people got through
P7
when it was working as a way it wasn't
insane.
supposed to
But again,
is absolutely insane to see.
these are the best of the best,
The absolute greatest.
minus maybe Pup. But
Minus maybe Pup.
love
Oh
Pup.
no,
We love
strays
Pup.
on Pup. Crazy. 100 records wasn't enough.
100 records. I mean, you can make up a record. I can make up a record.
Yeah, that's
I've done 6 million flax runs.
like you like a
That
bot
is a record. Not like a bot.
manually.
Manually.
6 million. Wow, that's
That's a record.
pretty. I feel like you're
And
making that
I want
up.
someone to go out there and break it.
We can. Oh no, that's the next
Please
stream
don't do
idea. I think next stream idea we should have someone in the studio just clicking flax until they break your record.
Put respect to... Pup is a legend.
Yeah, we're mostly picking on Pup because he's well known, and I know you and Pup are friends. Good to clarify that though.
Yeah.
We're not actually making fun
He
of
brought
him.
me back a lovely sardine bag from Trader Joe's.
He did.
Yeah.
Really?
Legend.
That's so interesting. When I went to RuneFest, he sent me a shopping list of all of the UK sweets that he wanted brought back from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
Anyway, let's
Anyway, Pup.
Monster Munch. That's what I would.
I'm not a Monster Munch guy.
If I had moved over to Canada or America, I'd be like, yo, Ryan, send me some Monster Munch.
Well, when I was here for Zamarok, I think you had me try Monster Munch. Did not understand it whatsoever.
I mean, it is just
I just didn't get it.
dirt. But it's great. Other foods are available.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Guess when there are no other options, but looking,
Phase 4, Phase 5.
we've got a Phase 5
So
and soon to be 3.
How have they been handling this phase, Phase 5?
Perfectly.
So have they been rotating the way we were in playtesting, or...
So Man 1, the partially Australian group, they have been actually doing it 4 times.
Partially Australian?
Mostly Australian, yeah. It's like Deddy and Sticka and that group.
As in like
yeah,
the
yeah.
makeup of the team.
Yeah.
Cool. It wasn't just like some of
they're
them are
the
from New
juicers.
Zealand and
Yeah.
just pretending.
No. They're the juicers.
Right.
But they've been doing it 4 separate times to lower it to the HP cap during the phase because they can output so much damage. You get a little bit more of a window to do that if you do it 4 separate times.
Well, yeah. So that's the strategy I figured people would do to take it down initially. But what is cool, again, going back to records in the PVM space, is if players want to compete for the fastest 2K time, they're going to want to take down all 4 fragments at once.
Yep.
So I am sure in the near future we will see them charge all 4 fragments at once fluidly, and then just absolutely save all that time. You know.
Worth noting too, different groups are doing it in a number of different ways. I believe this group is actually charging all 4 at once. I think they just want the opportunity to learn that 7th phase as much as possible, which makes a lot of sense. I think it's a reasonable approach to have.
Can 100% Enrage and or normal mode be soloed? Technically, normal mode, if you're juiced enough, you would be able to solo it. Because you would be able to charge the outer fragments as a solo, and you're not required in normal mode to charge all fragments.
If you're fast enough,
so if you're fast enough, that's where we talk about skips. 100%, unfortunately, no, you won't be able to solo that. If you do, whew,
guess I know what I'm doing in the hotel room tonight.
Yeah. Huh?
Just going for that solo normal mode.
Oh, okay, cool.
You're making me look bad. Was it me? Quick, Amascut distraction. No. Heading on over, making some good progress on the Phase 5. See, here's the thing, too. I feel like with you having chat, I feel like weirdly,
I love it.
I know. That's where I've been all day.
I'm going to go home and
It's been
download
great.
OBS. Oh, we have a...
Yes, did want to mention it. For those who are asking about combat...
I'll do it.
Oh,
no,
you got
I'm
it?
kidding.
Go ahead.
This is your show.
No,
This is
you
your show.
take it. This isn't
this
my
is your
show.
show.
You took the chat. You can
I have
lead.
chat. You take show.
I love that you stopped me just to tell me to...
Yeah, but then I realized I was like, I probably shouldn't do that. That's your thing.
I don't mind. Maybe it'd be good practice for you. Yeah, give it a whirl.
Feel free to mention that combat mastery achievements
No, you don't read.
will be a thing later, open bracket, and feel free to allude to all the interesting achievements there might be, close bracket. So
no.
to speak to this, we didn't want to launch this with the combat achievements. We'll see how you'll do. We already have a load of achievements designed. I know you were looking at them over with Mod Pigeon earlier. So Mod Pigeon, who originally did the combat mastery achievements content, absolutely fantastic stuff. Has been hard at work, sort of upstairs, not right now, but the past week, thinking about different combat mastery achievements. What is it called? Unorthodox.
Yeah.
Yeah, the unorthodox stuff he's got cooking is crazy.
I genuinely, watching the struggle of this, depending on what enrage it's at, I honestly think that like it might need to be tweaked slightly. But we'll see what happens.
We'll listen to some feedback and we'll observe. It's only been 6 hours.
It's like, yeah, that is true. Yeah, there's definitely plenty of time there. But yeah, combat achievements generally about a month is the play there. Great delivery, by the way.
Thank you.
Good work.
You.
Can tell you're
seasoned,
smooth with the prompter. Very very
like
seasoned.
A Christmas ham. Seasoned. Mod Ramen, are you still planning to release the Tusker cleanup and Mazcab Slayer mobs? Absolutely. Are we allowed to say when that goes out, Ryan?
Ryan just shrugged.
Ryan shrugged his shoulders. So
That's
I
a
can
yes. That's a
probably
yes.
confirm
Punch
this
it.
year. Yes. No. Absolutely.
Confirmed. It's coming out tomorrow. Everyone. No.
It's been greenlit. Yes.
Oh.
It's been tested.
But it's not coming out tomorrow. Okay. He's
But
going
it's
like this.
absolutely not coming out tomorrow. Don't listen to
that was a joke.
Small Ryan. This is the funniest RS3 stream I've ever seen. We need to lock in because if this is phase 6.
If this is the final kill, yeah, no, you're right.
Bear in mind, we've been in this room that's really hot
Sorry,
all day.
can we talk about how you called me Small Ryan?
Small Ryan. Tall Ryan, Small Ryan.
He was like out of frame actually, so fair enough.
Jagged's Kieran, old school Kieran. Did you leave the stove on? He's referencing a very, very old image that went on Reddit from my first ever stream. Legend.
Okay, here we go, by the way. We might be seeing a phase 7 here from the Slurpers heading on in. 696,000 damage, though, is an absolute lot. But if the hotfix is correct, they might be able to lower that just a little bit. So this could be a huge opportunity right now to make some progress into the fight. Such an interesting mechanic now that you can lower this bar, because if you get it low enough, you don't need defensives. But if you use defensives instead of lowering it, well, that could allow you to tank more damage. I wonder if they're going to go for something sort of intermediary here, where while they're going to do some damage here, they're also going to need to be ready with their defensive abilities. And it seems like they're doing just that. And look at that. A humble 450,000 damage. That's light work for a group like this. I'm guessing everybody gets through this here. Someone's used the Greater Ricochet. Everyone's going to pop Immortality as well. We've got the Vit Pots. We've got the Reflect. 300k damage going to the team. And if they've all got their Immorts, they are all going to potentially be making it in to the 7th phase. I count 1. I count 2. I count 3. I count 4 players if we can head on in to the throne room. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in to phase 7 for the first time with numbers as well. 4 members who are alive. Very, very impressive to see. But it's another phase to figure out. More mechanics that need to be learned and understood. And unfortunately, that is not off to a fantastic start, getting absolutely blasted right on launch. But still, 3 players do remain. And 3 players may be enough here. We've got to bend the knee. It's so cool to see players actually dealing with mechanics based on the voice callouts too. That's such an underrated part of this boss fight. The fact that it is fully voiced and some of these mechanics are learned earlier on in the boss fight. There we go. Amascut has set a name. Everyone's barricading, and that is an instant kill, unfortunately, for the Slurpers. But a lot of experience gained. A lot learned.
A lot of experience gained.
Very, very interesting to see. And right after that, look at the distance as well from man 1, pulling these minions all the way into Narnia, going as far out as they possibly can. And that's an interesting strategy there. Instead of last time where they just nuked them, they're going nice and slow here, taking their time.
The option is either available to you is you can either stack them up and let them shred your devotion. So they get a lot stronger the closer they are to each other. So this team doing it as you'd expect, sort of similar to the Scopulus from Virago.
Unreal. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm definitely going to accidentally call them Scopulus at some point. But unfortunately, something missing here. Some players may or may not be going down. We've got a player with the Light of Tumikin buff as well, but looks like only a 3-piece are going to survive here. And have they cleared all of the minions? I'm actually not sure about that. It doesn't look like it. They did. They did get them down, but 500,000 damage for one player. That's a tall order.
Yeah, that's a tall order.
It's crazy to me that the same groups are still going and have been all day. Really, really impressive work. I'm not sure if any other groups have made it to phase 6 yet, or if it's still this same trio of absolute gamers who are just putting in the work. And I've got a confirmation there have only been these 3 groups who have made it to phase 6 thus far, which is crazy because phase 6 was reached, I want to say, an hour and a half ago. So a couple hours of only these 15 players who have managed to get it done. Just some really impressive work from them. And it cannot be overstated how difficult it is to stay absolutely perfect on everything for this length of time. Also, look how close to destruction they were. 1.8 seconds. Like, they're really, they're really threading the needle there.
What is the Amascut boss log achievement named? It's called Pss, 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 Pss. Do I like spicy ramen? Absolutely. Can we get the amount of players attempted update? Not sure right now.
I'm still hoping for a death count update as well at some point. I'm sure we'll get one. If that's sourceable. But unfortunately, we've got an actual phase 5 wipe pretty early on too. Just those residual autos at the end of phase 4. But we'll see what we could do here.
I'm gonna tag Mod Ryan in.
Perfect.
Oh wait, hold on.
No, Mod Ryan's doing something. Maybe not. We're getting a thumbs up.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna tag Mod Ryan in while I go upstairs and look at something.
Perfect. Sounds good. Thank you. All right. Mod Ramen heading out, everyone, and welcome back. Mod Ryan, come on down.
Hello again.
Welcome back. Welcome
Hello
back.
Again. Thank you.
How are we faring?
I'm good, thanks. I'm wondering what Mod Ramen is going upstairs to check there.
I think he's going to eat something. He did
No, because he was talking to me because I ordered some food. That's
Oh, okay. Got it.
Tall Ryan and Small Ryan together
I mean,
again.
to be fair.
Ryan squared, Ryan gang assembled. That's one Tall Ryan. Great. Oh, Ramen, he's gone to check the stove. That's what the thing
perfect.
is.
Very good.
That's what he said.
That's actually deeply reasonable, to be honest.
Right, so yeah, what did I miss?
Well, we've got teams on phase 6, which is pretty impressive so far. We've got a meow count of 461,224.
Is that all just from the chat?
That's just from today's stream
Wow.
in the chat. Yeah.
That's quite a lot.
Kind of nuts, right?
Yeah.
I'm a little worried we're going to hit 500,000. I'm not sure we're going to hit 1 million, though. I think chat's going to have to put some real work in to get that done. And if they do that, I literally won't be able to see a single message, which is,
Yeah,
it'll work,
I'm
though.
looking at the chat right now and I'm thinking,
Well,
I can't see a single message.
Look, being a Twitch chatter, it's a hard job. It's not an easy job, and we see and appreciate every single person who's chosen to spend their money tuning in to the Amascut Race to World First.
Yeah, we're very we appreciate all of you for tuning in. I think we've probably still got a good solid 8,000 people watching, I think.
I haven't had the view count up on the whole day because it stresses me out. So.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
There's one person
There's
watching.
2 people
Ryan.
watching,
it's just
everyone.
Me. Yeah, it's just me.
Really sick. No, everyone's going to put it in. No, it's just like if it goes down by like a small amount, it's like, oh, did I do something wrong? And it's like, no, just focus on the cast and the rest will figure itself out. We're actually at 9,000 now, apparently.
Oh, perfect.
Wow,
yeah. Getting to P7.
Very good. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Hopefully we have a clear pretty soon.
Yeah,
I think it's coming along nicely.
My estimate is still intact.
What was your estimate?
It's in 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah. So
it's good you're here on screen and not like, secretly giving like JMod powers to one of the teams.
yeah,
or
what did I
something.
say? I said 9 o'clock. So
9
we went
o'clock.
out at 2, so 7 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Coming up on it.
I originally thought 6, and then I decided 9 for cats and 9 lives. So
Yep,
I
makes
just
sense.
guessed
Nope.
9.
Classic and very expected. We're getting cinematic here. We've got the miso override as well. So we've got the sunglasses, a bit of a cat pet situation. Makes sense to me. It's reasonable to do.
That is a... Which team's this? Oh, okay, this team.
Think you get a buff from that, maybe.
Did this team have a name?
Yeah, this is Man 1.
Man 1.
So they're the rank 1 competitive group Iron Man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Whose name is Man 1. And they're also... I'm seeing a distinct lack of overhead emotes, though. Not really sure what's going on there. They stopped. Early on when they came on, they started emoting on us, which was...
Really? So someone in the chats, by the way, said, Ryan, when no food 2K Amascut?
I'm guessing someone will have one before I'm even back in Canada.
You reckon no food 2K?
I think so. I think it's doable. Immortality is literally goated. But yeah, we'll see what happens. If no one's done it though, I'll take a look later this week, see what I can do.
Nice.
I need to get regular 2K first though.
Yeah,
That's
no.
the starting point. I'm like watching everyone having so much fun. It's like it's the meme where you're like looking down and like it's like the SpongeBob meme where they're like playing outside and you're like behind the bars.
Yeah.
Not
You
really
wanna
like
play.
that. Obviously, I'm having an absolute blast here today.
No,
but
I agree.
what a crazy experience it must be for these teams who are racing. And the fact that it's been so close as well. This is really anybody's world's first race.
I keep seeing. How many people have we seen to P7 so far?
Are-
Three people.
It's
Three
the
teams.
same 3 teams, and no one else has made phase 6. So it's really a 3-horse
As in
race
no
right now.
one's
No other groups have
even
been
got
to
to
phase
phase
6.
6.
Not even got to phase 6.
Okay.
Yep. 3 groups have made it out of phase 5, and they've mastered phase 6 as well. Kind of a very impressive showing, to be honest.
Yeah, I saw Ramen talking about phase 6 earlier. It's always really interesting when we talk about design. Some people say, "Oh, is this how you designed the fight, or anything we make?" And it's always some of the best designs you do are you don't design it up to be solved in a certain way necessarily. You design like a mechanic that can be solved, and then you let the players use their toolkit to solve it, right? Which P6 is a good example of how. P5 is a good example of how do you want to solve it. And P6, I mean, you guys were just seeing a minute ago, they were doing it slow and steady, right on the edge.
Yeah. I mean, another fun one there is, there's just such a discrepancy between going quickly or taking it slowly. One of the things that Man 1 did their first time on phase 6 when the like Scopuluses, the monsters, when they spawned the shadows of Amascut, even though they didn't deal with any of the mechanics right, they cleared them so quickly that even though everybody on the team signed to the attack, they still made it through and actually had a shot at phase 7.
Oh no, that
so
one,
interesting.
I saw that one because when we were looking, we were like, fair enough. But that was impressive, that one.
Hope you're AFKing for life refreshes. That's also something you're going to notice in a race like this, is some of these groups are still going to have life refreshers remaining to be able to pop them, but I would suspect most of these groups have probably spent a full cap of Marks of War on life refreshes, which I believe that gets you, 100? Probably out of, I think it's 100, 250k
What was the
marks.
increased cap? Is that the increased version?
I think it's 250k, I think is like still the hard cap.
Right.
I could be wrong about that, but that's only 100 life refreshes. I think a lot of these groups are probably coming up on that amount of deaths. So even if you did all of the prep, unless you pre-bought a crazy amount of them, a lot of these teams might actually have players that are running out of life refreshes.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I assume they're probably resetting every kill, right? So
Yeah, I would imagine you reset as often as you possibly can, especially for those who are base tanking. That sign of life, especially in a group boss, it's not only another opportunity for you, but it also might give your team a chance to continue and proceed with the fight. So it's such an important thing to have, but it requires a ton of prep to get that going.
Oh, someone says you have the lifeblood of a sports commentator. I love it.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I will absolutely take
No,
that.
I agree. Yeah, we should. Everyone give a. What do we ask the chat to give?
There's only one thing they're going to give today.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying the word, but yes. I was going to say, can we give a clap to Ryan for hosting this whole stream this whole time, and I guess to also production staff behind the scenes that you guys can't see, but they're all over there.
Shout out production, doing an incredible job. Thank you, production. Great work. Thank you, chat. Much appreciated. It's been an absolute blast of a day. But of course, we still need to see who's going to get that world first clear.
We do, and hopefully we can see it before we get kicked out of the office.
I hope so too. Yeah, how hard of a hard stop is that?
It's a great question. I don't know. I just make content, and I don't know about the office.
Perfect.
Unfortunately, we can find.
Very, very good to know.
We got thumbs.
Oh.
Midnight. Ooh.
We have been granted. Oh, that is the best news of the day.
That is good
we have been
news.
granted an extension. We are allowed to stay in the office until midnight. Thank you so much for sorting that out. That's absolutely huge.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Massive.
Hopefully, well, it's a difficult one. I was going to say hopefully it's done by then, but actually, we're not hoping that the boss is done in a reasonable manner. Who knows? Maybe we'll find out.
I feel like
I guess.
you want me to pass out on this chair.
Well, no, but
You're like, no, it could go another 12, another 15.
I guess there is a question. Where is the line? Where are we like, ugh, you know?
I don't think there is a line.
Maybe we have to revoke some Grandmaster titles from these teams if they...
Yeah, they need to lock in and
Yeah.
get to work, to be honest with you. But no, that's absolutely fantastic. Massive thank you to the building staff and those who sorted that out. I remember for the Zami kind of less formal race to Worlds First, it was a little bit suboptimal, of course, that the office closed before the race ended, so the stream had to switch over. As fun as it was, really, really cool that we've mitigated for this one well in advance. That comes with learnings, right?
Yeah, exactly. We learned from last time, and I think I said this earlier, but to anyone who's tuning in now, because we've been at this for a while now, 7 hours, right, this is the first time we've done a official world first with, a live stream with spectate support, etc. So it is an improvement on last time. We'll take away any learnings. We'll talk about this with you all, and for future encounters, or maybe not even just encounters, but how we can improve this process, because we definitely want to increase our spectator tool, so to speak, so we can make these sorts of experiences as enjoyable for the viewers as it is for us.
Absolutely. And obviously this is the very first iteration. This came together very, very quickly. So it's awesome to see the tools that we even have right now and the way that all this has been set up. It's truly incredible, but that doesn't mean that there aren't other levels to get to.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm just watching. We have phase 5, I guess. Yeah, so this team have been clearing phase 5. So they've been clearing phase 5. So we have a
Very
potential on the cards to see what happens.
Yep, they wiped last time on phase 5, but I think that was a one-time thing. They look very poised here.
And we'll have to say at some point when my food arrives at the office, I will have to
fair
leave.
enough.
This is not a food stream. I will not be sitting here and eating on stream.
Right into the mic, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, some people might be into that. I don't know. It's possible.
Maybe. Apparently, a few people were asking us to stand back to back and see who's
I don't
taller.
think it would be back to back. I think that'd be the wrong verbiage, perhaps. Think
Double Ryan food stream, please. Great.
Perfect. What did you get? That's the question.
Pho. It's Vietnamese.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Other foods are available as always.
Beautiful. Very nice. Actually slurping that on the stream would be crazy. I think that's might be a step too far.
Yeah.
But Omid is punching it. So we've actually got some progress through phase 6. I think at this point, every time, once you've got everything charged up, the phase 6 seems to go relatively well. Really interesting to see they're not doing them one at a time and they're not lowering. So very clearly the objective here is just try to get to phase 7 and try to learn as much as possible. It's really interesting. As a concept, I'm assuming they would have done a lot of VOD review, and obviously they've got some great support and having a team of players behind the scenes calling out mechanics for them, keeping an eye out at what is going on. Super, super interesting strategy, and we'll see if them taking it really seriously like that is going to potentially pay off.
Yeah. Do we have because obviously from the spectator view we don't know how long these kills are taking.
Yeah.
I guess, does anyone in the chat know roughly how long they're taking to get to these points? Because Amascut is one of the longer fights we've had. You're probably more familiar in recent years where a lot of our boss encounters can be anywhere from seconds to only a couple of minutes. Amascut's definitely on the longer side. Obviously more so at 2000%. It looks like we're in phase 6.
Yep, we have headed in to phase 6. So we've got our engulfing shadow spawning in there, taking a little bit of damage, and Guran has been called, so there will be no necromancer. Oh, he's in the middle of living death too. A little bit unlucky there,
yeah,
losing out on the ult, but maybe he'll have a chance to use some of it up top to not get a collapse.
So apparently they're about 11 minutes in.
11 minutes in. Cool.
So yeah, of course.
So 50-minute fight?
We'll see. We will see when the first kill goes down, and then Grandmaster kill time 8 minutes.
This is 4 minutes.
8 minutes duo.
Yep, that's always what it looks like. Some of the Grandmaster kills, you look at it, it's like, wait, 1 minute Raksha? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'll be interested to see when we, as you mentioned earlier, when we look at introducing combat mastery achievements, we of course want to use the data to determine what is the right sort of achievements for the speed times.
Yep.
We're really interested to see how this fight gets optimized. As with all fights, like seeing Zamorak and how it got optimized, there's quite a lot of, let's say, movement in here and optimal placement and roles. Once we start seeing it at a Grandmaster level, I can't imagine just to see the sort of, let's call it tick perfect, the way they move, the way they transition, how they do things. And it's quite a long fight to maintain that. And it looks like we are...
they cleared. I think we might be on the precipice of a phase 7 entry here from the cartel.
Oh, this looks good.
Coming in beautifully here.
From the cartel.
Doing a great job. The Cat Girl Cartel. That's their name.
Yeah, now you... It's just it's how you opened it. You said we got a phase 7 entry from the cartel.
Words are hard. I've spent a lot of my words today.
You're good.
But some really, really good progress being made here. Although they've got 913,000 damage owed to the group. That seems like a bit of a scary premise. We've got a Blood Reaver passing out as well. Players dying left and right. And very clearly here, there's still some stuff with phase 6 yet to be discovered. With that said, though, I believe your food might be here.
Yes,
it might be time.
Maybe. It's time for me to leave again.
Say goodbye to Mod Ryan.
Thank you very much,
And we're going to say hello to a new guest. We've got Mod Breezy coming in.
Right.
Woo! come on down.
Hello, hello.
Welcome.
Meow.
I might be the only one to have not done it at this point. Actually, other Ryan didn't do it either. But yeah, off to a good start. How have you found today so far?
It's been really exciting. So I'm not actually part of the development team, but I've been watching in the background, behind the scenes, helping out. It's exciting. Like the vibes are crazy. Seeing everyone like figure out the mechanics, take on, work together, and persevere to be in it for this long.
It's such a brutal compounding, because the further you get, the further you have to get to learn. And that can be the hardest thing. I remember when Telos came out, like that was the reason everyone had trouble with Phase 5.
Yeah. Is
just getting to Phase 5 is work in itself, and a lot of effort needs to be put in.
Yeah.
Crazy. But just an incredible performance. I just think a massive shout out to the 15 players that have seen Phase 6 up to this point. And some of them have seen Phase 7 too, but no one else has even made Phase 6 yet.
Really?
Yep.
Is that?
Which is really, really kind of incredible to me that they've had this much of a lead, and they have a true mastery of the game. But even then, it may not be enough.
Yeah, I think we saw 4 people go into Phase 7 earlier, just outside, and we all started cheering and like perking up on our seats, like, okay, let's see how this goes.
It feels like it's happening. It's coming soon, and that's such an exciting moment to have for these players to really showcase their abilities. And that's something that's been, I don't want to say missing for a good little bit here, but speaking of showcasing their abilities, Amascut showcasing her abilities to insta-kill the entire team twice back to back. And that's an unfortunate wipe on Phase 5. That's absolutely heartbreaking. It's like going down Phase 9 at hard mode Virago, where it's like you're about to get to P10 and 11 where you can learn and practice, and instead you're getting taken out. Unfortunate situation for that group, but some incredible work up to this point. Another group also looks like they are taking a break, which makes sense. The Catgirl Cartel probably have some VOD reviewing to do. They did run into some issues with a Phase 6 mechanic right before wiping, so makes a certain amount of sense. And it actually looks like the 3 groups that we've been following so far all possibly doing a little bit of VOD review, trying to get a better grasp of Phase 6, because they know time is of the essence here. You need to make sure you're not wasting time trying to get to Phase 7 and falling short before you get there.
I can't imagine how this must be mentally, like just to keep at it this whole time, or over and over again.
It's so impressive, especially if, I think for the base, the people basing on each team, it's so hard to stay focused for that long. Like I was genuinely dying every 20 seconds as the base, because unlike the DPSers where they have a very difficult job, and obviously there are a lot of coordinated roles, the base really just needs to be on point perfectly. You cannot miss a prayer flick at this difficulty level without it completely messing up your kill.
Absolutely. What's been the most impressive thing you've seen so far today?
Oh man, I think the one for me was when Man 1 got to Phase 5, and instead of charging up all of the fragments at once, they did it one at a time, and they all sunshined in the perfect position. It looked like the Olympic logo, perfect on tick, every single member of the team. And that was when I knew these players are on another level to have that amount of coordination. So I was very, very impressed by their gameplay so far.
Olympics.
Yeah,
that's what we need.
That might be what this is, but was really, really impressive to see.
Yeah, there's like a lot of crazy display of skill here. Like the amount of teams here, like with all the names that you're seeing, just crazy talented players here with their PVM skill. It's a goodbye to that team. We've
got a Phase 4 wipe from Wazi's group, unfortunately. But once again, this boss fight is incredibly difficult. Even making it to Phase 4 is an absolute feat. It's not easy to do. And it looks like the Slurpers are actually back. They took a little bit of a break, but they're still going even after all of these hours. Some of the RuneScape greats on this squad. Hopping on over as well to the Catgirl Cartel, seeing how they're doing, and they are also back. So these two teams kind of just going strike for strike here, really both not trying to be outdone by the other, trying to put in as much effort as they possibly can.
Do you think any of the teams are communicating with each other? I think they're all taking it on individually.
I would assume a lot of the groups have people helping them out, so they would probably be doing a lot of the intel. I doubt there's communication team across team at this point, just because it's such a competitive race and it's going to come down to the wire.
Everyone wants that world first.
Absolutely, and I think right now anyway, it feels like a bit of a 3-horse race where I think in these groups, if I were in one of these groups, everyone here is so good at RuneScape and also so competitive. They're probably not sharing a whole lot of strategies. They're trying to win this thing. They've been at this all day. Also, worth noting, for any tree enjoyers, the tree is available. which is pretty exciting. Chat, thank you for the call there. If anyone wants to potentially try to get yourself a Dark Onyx core, welcome to do so. Get in quick, though. I'm about a minute late on that call, so you'll have to get there ASAP to get working on it. Did you work on the Woodley Flash events?
No, I didn't.
You
no.
know you did not. Okay. Wasn't sure. Thought I would airball.
I mean, I had a little like involvement in the early days of it, but yeah.
We've got a phase 2, we've got a phase 2, and we're checking in on the Iron Man squad. Love to see it. Oh, actually, we're heading back to Man 1, it looks like. Maybe they're back at it after their break as well. Such a fun boss release, such an interesting experience. Hopefully everyone is still having fun, has been taking breaks, drinking water, always really good things to do, especially on a long day like this. I just saw one of the camera operators take a drink. Perfect. You know what? It worked for someone. That's at least one. We know for sure we got one there. I'm happy to be the Hydro homie for today. Nothing wrong with that. Who got first kill? No one has the first kill just yet.
No, I seen some normal mode kills. I was just checking X.
Yep, lots of drops too. I've seen, but it doesn't look like any of these groups are using any of the new drops just yet. Although a lot of the loot is starting to sell, so I wouldn't be surprised. Especially, I think for the mages, you probably want your Crypt Bloom in your tank gear. But if you're a Necromancy user, there's a direct upgrade that is up for grabs that could make a difference in the race to world first. So really, really interesting to see what's going on there. I would not be surprised if a player like Eva Lucario grabs one. He's got billions and billions of GP, and this to me really feels like it could be one of his moments.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be really interesting to see like not only how this fight is today, but just how it develops over the coming weeks and how people strategize and start to deal with mechanics as they learn more and more and get that new gear as well.
Yep, absolutely. And the new gear looks absolutely stunning as well.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I don't know that we can cut to an image of it, but it's possible. This is a real test for the production team. I haven't asked for an image in like 8 hours. And look at that. Okay, that is the aura. So we're looking for the other one, the gear set. But the aura does look beautiful as well. That is the aura that anyone that defeats World First difficulty in week 1 will receive. Absolutely sick. That was pretty quick to like just have that ready to go. Not bad at all.
Big up the production team.
Yeah.
I think that's another thing to call out again. Like the production on this has been absolutely insane. Just to again sit back and watch this all in action. It's been absolutely nuts.
We also have an update on how many players have perished from Amascut, both all modes combined and in World's First difficulty. So what I want in the chat right now is I want everybody to harbor their best guess. Take a look. What do you think? How many deaths do you think have been incurred in the last, how many hours have we been live? 7 hours?
It's been about
something like that, in the ballpark of 7 hours. 4,500, 100K, 10K. Someone's just meowing. Maybe they're giving it to us in cat speak. That's possible.
I'll get my cat speak.
I don't have my amulet. I was actually gonna get one. I was gonna print one out and then stick it to my shirt, but I thought maybe not for today. What do we think? Lots of good predictions coming in. All right, are we ready for the answer? So, a total of 73,000 deaths have been incurred. Imagine the impact on the economy if it wasn't free deaths.
That's crazy.
We might need to go now and like turn that off or something. Might be best way to curb inflation. 73,000 deaths so far, and 55,000 of those have been from the World's First difficulty mode, which is really, really interesting.
Wow. It's actually quite a lot from normal mode as well.
Yeah, it's a good amount, especially with the resurrection system too. Yeah. So that is 18,000 players have died twice in the same kill in normal mode, which is maybe not entirely optimal, but really, really cool to see. Even for the normal mode, a lot of that too probably figuring out that 5th phase.
Yeah.
Let's hop around here. We've got a phase 1, we've got a phase 3. I'm just shocked that these players are still going after this many hours, but I know for a lot of these groups, they're going to go as long as they possibly can. A lot of experienced racers for when new skills come out as well. I know for a fact, I've seen Omid put in like a 30-hour stream before. He's going to be good for a very long time.
There's a lot on the line. Like the perseverance is real.
There really is. And of course, especially after a race like this, all 3 of these groups want to be the group to get that clear. They know that they're going to be in for the RuneScape history books if they can get this done.
Indeed.
Not only has it been a race to World's First, it has been an incredibly tough race to World's First. This boss is unlike anything that has ever been seen before in RuneScape. So it's so interesting to watch as everyone is competing and pushing and fighting to make sure that they get that golden ticket. Whew. I'm seeing lots of meows. That's always very good.
The meow's going strong.
People asking about drop rates. Probably like a month from now would be my guess, but don't hold me to that because I do not work here. Yeah, we'll see about that. But yeah, some good progress being made here. Looks like Eva Lucario, I was going to say has gone AFK, but in fact, he's actually just there becoming a human circuit, making sure that connection from the teammates is in place. So Eva Lucario just standing in place. This might be the longest break he's taken all day.
That's such a sick looking mechanic.
Constant movement. Yeah, it's so stunning. Just shooting through the players. I remember first time seeing the mechanic, I was like, okay, this boss is special. This is different from anything else. There is nothing like this in RuneScape. And the sound it makes too is just so crisp. Hats off to the audio team as well. I just love that you can make like kind of fun shapes with it too. Like sometimes a player will get a little too close and then it'll just kind of ricochet around. Really, really, really cool to see. We've got a group in phase 5. We've got another group in phase 4, Man 1, doing a pretty good job with their P4. And then, of course, we've got the Cat Girl Cartel and the lead Cat Girl herself. It's just some Amascut aura farming. Reasonable this late into the day. Amascut must be feeling pretty good at this point, I would say. No clear at this amount of time.
Cheers.
Everyone I saw make a guess earlier on in the stream, everyone in chat thought it would be cleared a lot quicker. I think a lot of players thought RuneScape players are so sick. There's no way something is this hard. And I think a lot of players have been surprised today, which is always a good thing.
What's your time prediction being like?
Oh, I'm already way over. I said 5 to 6.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said 5 to 6. At least I'm not one of the people that said 1 to 2. That's good.
Yeah.
You could do worse. You could do worse.
We had a little list of us, list out what times we fought.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I thought we'd hit around like 8:30.
8:30. Okay,
But,
so you're
I mean,
out
we're-
as well.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, we're past that.
Fair
now.
enough.
We're past that.
It's always hard to guess, especially when you're in a situation where like no one has beat the boss in full. So it's just like picking and choosing and guesswork based on the way it's been implemented. But I think something that's a learning from previous experiences is you can't underestimate the players. So I think in this one, a lot of the predictions were it's going to be quick because our players are so good, which is reasonable to do. I think it's also a lot better to err on the side of like it's going to be quick, but we're seeing some really clean work on phase 5. This group did clear and wipe on phase 5 last time, but not this time, as we're heading in to the 6th phase. Here we go. 5 million life points left though. A lot done there. So it's pretty clear to me that this group is not going for a kill here. They are just going to be going to try to get to phase 7, master phase 6, and then hopefully they can pick up a thing or two to allow them to progress further next time.
I think one of the most enjoyable things about days like this is just seeing how everyone learns it, like how they reapproach it with every single kill.
It's so interesting too because different groups are actually doing different strategies as well at the same time. Like Man 1 was taking phase 6 completely differently from every other group where they are really spreading out and dispersing. Hasn't been working so well for them so far, but the idea like clearly they know something and they've seen something that the other groups have not.
Yeah. I think that's a testament to not only like the actual skills of how they use the tools that they have at hand, but also the skills of the teamwork.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I think it's just been such a fun day and such a fun event, especially just witnessing true greatness in front of us. Like the level of mastery that these players have, it's so impressive and it's so deserving of being highlighted and showcased and applauded. But as we say that, do they have what it takes to get themselves out of phase 6? It looks like they're going for an area of effect strategy here. We've got a Necromancer using threads, Death Skulls. Look at the Death Mark as well coming in. They actually managed to take out all of the clones almost instantaneously with Necromancy. So they've decided, you know what? I don't want to deal with any of these mechanics. Let's just get rid of everything all at once and let's see if it pays off for them. What an interesting strategy. I don't know if it's going to work out, but a crazy new twist where they've decided, you know what? Sometimes DPS is just king. We're also seeing Sunshines as well. They might be trying to lower this bar completely, as low as possible. I see a Sunshine, I see a Saren Godbow. We've got the Roar of Awakening special attacks, but do they have enough Adren to immort? And they actually do. Incredible work. You're going to see a greater Ricochet right there, a Vit Pot, and possibly an Immort 2 from one of the groups, just like that. And we are heading in to phase 7 yet again. Fantastic work from the Slurpers. Incredible job. And that is a full group of 5, I believe, heading in to P7. But can they figure out how to do it? That is the question. And that has been the question for the last hour. Let's see what happens. Let's follow along.
We may be on the precipice here.
We
maybe
could
not.
be getting somewhere here. I'm sorry, Atmakin. Okay. Things are transpiring. We've got a lot of orbs on the ground to click on, and they are being clicked on. Some bars above heads. Not sure how this damage is going to be mitigated, but it is going to be mitigated. Some incredible work from the Slurpers, getting a little bit more of a taste of Phase 7. You just know their comms are absolutely perfect to be doing this. They're in a new territory, in a completely new area, fighting their way through the throne room. Are they going to have what it takes to get this done? Going to be really, really tough with so many life points left on the boss fight as well, considering where the cap is. And unfortunately, that is a wipe for the Slurpers. A great attempt, a really, really valiant effort, but unfortunately just something missing on that Phase 7 that is yet to be discovered. But let's take a look and see if a different team possibly has some better luck. We've got a Phase 5 almost entrance into Phase 6 from Man 1.
I think you mean Meow 1.
Could be that too. Yeah, I feel like this is just fan service at this point. Giving the chat what they want. You have to make them work for it. You know, maybe at like 700,000 meows. Maybe at that point, maybe I'll indulge you. But great work, everyone. Really, really impressive attempt, but still a little bit more work to do. I think this may really come down to whoever can figure out that 7th phase first could be in a really, really good position here. I'm curious to see as well if this group is going to try to do a little bit more damage. And it looks like they are. You see the synchronized sunshines. They're definitely punching this one at a time. And it looks like their goal is to actually get it to the HP cap. A really, really interesting strategy. And one that I think makes sense this late into the game. I guess it's the hope that possibly if they can figure out Phase 7, they've got a little less damage to do. Possibly that might be enough for them to get through this. Maybe they come in with Signs of Life. You never know. But love to see all of the perfectly placed ultimate abilities. Worth noting as well that the click box for the Sunshine ultimate ability, it's a little bit bigger than the sun itself. So if you see someone standing a little bit outside, they are still getting that massive damage buff. And you can see the HP just dropping extremely quickly. This is a true mastery of the Phase 5 mechanics. They're doing an incredible job here. They're channeling everything perfectly. It's just an incredible job thus far. Really, really solid work from them. And we're still in Phase 5, even though it's down to 3.7 mil. And that's just a testament to how much damage they're able to deal. I believe they did the first 2, and now they're going to do the last 2 here. Get it a little bit lower as they head into Phase 6. And this could be a real attempt. This could be real. This could be it. Interesting to see how much better everyone's getting with the Light Stealers as well that are heading on over to break their connections. We haven't seen a missed connection in a while now where they've just completely mastered the mechanic. It's very, very impressive to see. They've sunshined again. What they did there is they actually waited for their cooldown. So they've got everything that they can pop off, and they should be able to get it to the phase cap here with this reform, which is probably a really, really good strategy. Makes a ton of sense just to get as much out of the way as you possibly can. And this could be a real attempt at a world's first Amascut clear at 2000% inner age. Let's see what happens.
How's it been for you? Because you kind of seen this through parts of playtesting, haven't you? How's it been for you now seeing this all?
Oh, it's been great.
All live.
Top players are so good. It's just we are truly witnessing greatness, and we are witnessing history right now.
Absolutely.
And I'm also so happy for these players to get a spotlight and get some time in the sun, and a lot of our creators as well who've been making RuneScape content and playing for years and years and years, and really dedicated so much time to truly mastering their craft and mastering the game and being able to put that on full display. I'm so happy for everyone getting to be a part of this. So thankful to be here, super excited, and it's been fun.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been really nice seeing that spread the names across all the teams, all those like super knowledgeable, masterful PVM players just across the different teams all taking it on together.
Absolutely.
It's been insane.
Yep, it's been really, really nuts. And it looks like they're going to get this to cap. The cap is 1.8 million life points, and they don't even need to necessarily get it to cap because that's the cap for the end of Phase 6 as well. They're actually ahead of the game right now, but they've got their reform coming in, and we're going to see because in their last attempt, they did wipe at the beginning of Phase 6 as soon as the clone spawned, the Echoes of the Echoes of Amascut. So we'll see what happens here, if they can make it through, or if possibly we have another wipe. But I'm definitely marveling at the kill speeds as well that this group is doing. Like, they're definitely progressing faster than a lot of the other groups. Really, really impressive to see. They've got the DPS absolutely on point.
I love those visuals.
Yeah, it's stunning. Earlier today when Mod Ramen was talking about the right green, I was like, what's the right green? But I think I get it now. I'm seeing the right green. And
It's the same consistent one every time.
yeah. No, and that is important. I think a lot of this too, in terms of design, I'm sure you would know this a lot better than me, but there's a lot of attention to detail and those tiny little things. Even if a player doesn't even like notice it, it could feel different. It could make a huge difference for them.
Absolutely.
Really, really interesting to see. And we're going to see which player is chosen to head on up. And we've got some mechanics. Ooh, a 16k hit that was tanked by a player on the ground. That is absolutely ridiculous, being able to tank that amount of damage. But of course, has to, so that the platform doesn't collapse for their other member. Absolutely crazy to see that. 12.6 seconds here to get to the end of the platform. Some incredible camera work as well. This is very, very impressive to see. Some incredible work.
They're locked in over there.
Let's see what happens here. They're absolutely dialed in, and they have successfully collected Tumikin's Light with 5.4 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if they have a better run of Phase 6. I think we're going to see the Sunshines flying. It looks like they're going to go with a DPS first strategy, but they're actually scattering. They are going extremely far away here. I wonder what the play is with this. They've got a base staying in close. Everyone else in the group is going as far away as humanly possible. So interesting to see. We wonder what the plan is here, because this is so different from what every other group is doing. It is so different. We've got bars above players' heads as well. Not sure what's going to be done about that, but there could be some damage incoming here. We'll see right now. That was a 5k hit. Very well mitigated, actually. Wonder that was not a sign of life, I don't think either. And these players are just going off on their own. They're saying, might be a group boss, but I got this part by myself. And a beautiful, beautiful clear. We may be heading in to Phase 7, I believe, for the first time with Man 1, and the HP is completely low here. So this really, truly could be something here.
The sustainability is just absolutely
They
nuts.
just need to tank 400k. And the way they deal damage, it might be 300k by the time they're done. It is still a lot of damage, though. Someone used a greater ricochet, didn't give them 100% adren. They're using the power burst of vitality. The immortality has been activated. Only 200k damage between the team. That was a masterfully played fight. And we have 900k left heading in to the 7th phase. This is by far the closest we've seen for a clear from Man 1. Just an incredible job from this group. Let's see if they have what it takes.
Full 5-man play.
Here we
Let's
go.
see.
Yep, they're a full 5-man group as well. But do they understand the mechanics of the fight? Have they figured it out? Or are they still in the learning phase? Let's see this here. Okay. We've got some damage. We've got some orbs. We've got some mechanics. And unfortunately, all but 2
whistle that
players
one.
absolutely obliterated. Everyone that didn't barricade got absolutely wiped. But there may be a chance to learn a thing or two. A sign of life activating as well. What is going to happen next? Is someone going to figure out the missing piece to this phase? Here we go.
Oh,
And
there's a wipe.
unfortunately, no, that was not it. And a Man 1 has gone down, but an incredible effort from that group on the precipice of greatness here. Let's take a look at some of the other groups. Okay, we've got the Slurpers still going as well, heading into Phase 4. Phase 7 is crazy. It's absolutely, I would use the term diabolical, perhaps. It is so punishing, and you have to be perfect. If you're not perfect, you end up in a rough spot. But also, I have some interesting and fun news. We are going to be saying goodbye to Mod Breezy for now. Thank you so much for joining us. Very much appreciated, chat. Give Mod Breezy the warmest of goodbyes for tuning in, helping me out with the broadcast, and we will be welcoming in the incredible... It's Mod Huey. Woo! Come on down. Welcome, welcome.
How are you?
I am fantastic. How are you?
My heart is like pounding. That was so incredible.
It was so
Oh my
close.
God.
It was so close.
You can't see any of the production at the moment, but it's like we are all just like gripping everything that we can
It's
hold.
crazy.
Because we can't shout because we're
You
obviously
can't say
recording
anything.
here.
Yeah,
so
everyone's
it's
silent
like,
in this room. I'm the only one
trying to scream, but
that gets to
we
talk in
can't.
here.
It's great. It's so good. It's so good.
Just absolute insanity going on. I was going to say the camera operator has also just taking a breath waiting in phase 7. Like, that was so close. The HP, the lowest it's been by an absolute long shot. But still, we've got more teams and more attempts incoming.
Well, what's been amazing is we've been in the back just going through stream after stream, just following these incredible creators. And what's been so nice is, obviously no one here can see it, but we've been sort of going through all of Twitch. The amount of users, the amount of creators
on so many creators. No, it's incredible.
It's been so nice. It's been so nice to see. So big shout out to everyone who's streaming, who's like taking part in this. Like, you guys make it happen, so thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say none of this happens without the incredible creators we have, and it's so incredibly important and meaningful and very much appreciated that we get to do cool things like this because of the work that you've put in. So it's really nice to see some really high view counts in the RuneScape directory. Awesome to see. Makes me really, really happy to see so many of my friends having awesome, big, massive days, and they absolutely deserve it too. RuneScape 3 creators work really, really hard to master their craft and are so talented. So I hope a lot of people have been kind of trolling around in the directory, finding new creators that you like to watch, and just generally enjoying this boss release, because it's been an absolute blast. It's been such a special one.
Yeah, it really, really has. It really, really has.
I also want to go to full screen really quick. Do you happen to be wearing a cat shirt?
I wore it specifically for today because I thought, what else do I have? What else could I wear except not a cat t-shirt? So meow.
No, honestly, a good call. We've got another meow from Mod Yui, as expected. Fair enough. Just thought I had to highlight that. I think definitely
there
very coordinated. Good work.
Call him Fred.
Really, really nice stuff. We've got a group on phase 4. We've got a group on phase 5. And of course, there's definitely a hefty kind of VOD review, video review happening right now from Man1. I think their next attempt at phase 7, they want to make sure that they're clearing it. They've clearly got the first 6 phases down. I would say better than any of the other groups. And I feel like they might think they have enough time to actually go back, watch the VOD, review the footage, and make sure that they're putting themselves in a position to succeed. You don't want to spend 12 minutes getting to phase 7 just to die in the same way. You definitely want to look and say, okay, whatever we did last time, let's try something else. No idea what it could be, but we need to try something that isn't that.
You know, patience is a virtue, right? And I think what they've been doing really well is just, you know, being patient with their attacks, making sure that they're healing, they're taking their time with this rather than rushing. I think that's what's getting them the most, the furthest they've been able to get. So kudos to them. They've been doing amazing. Yeah,
they've had a patient approach the whole day as well. I'm not sure about this, but I don't even know if they were actually online at the start of the race because of what time it was in Australia.
Yeah,
so
right.
I
You
think
said it was like, what, 4 a.m., 5 a.m.?
Yeah, so they would have, unless they started at like 9 p.m. or 10 p.m.
Wow.
And have gone right through the night, which would also be honestly equally impressive. But yeah, they've had a very, very patient, poised approach to this. And it's really good to see how seriously some of these top groups have taken it.
Yeah.
Really, really awesome.
How excited are you now to get into this after we finish?
I mean, after this, I'm going to bed, I think. But
oh, you are going to bed?
We'll see what happens. I'll see how I'm feeling. I might be so amped up from watching all of this greatness.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
It's the kind of thing, it's like anything. Anyone in chat, this is going to be very relatable. Watch someone play RuneScape and go, this looks like so much fun. I can do this. And then you log in and you just die over and over and over and over again. That might be me at like 2 o'clock in the morning when I get back to my room. It's like, surely an attempt couldn't hurt. It's going to last 8 seconds.
I mean, your heart is like pumping from like all the adrenaline just from watching it. So to go from this to try and sleep, I'm not going to be able to sleep for hours after this.
Absolutely. But
considering you've just come from a plane straight to here, though, you must be exhausted.
I'm having the time of my life. I would not miss this for the world. I think the energy is just, I'm having so much fun. This is the pleasure of a lifetime to be a part of this. And some good news for the chat. If anyone's been a little perhaps tired of the same 15 players for the last several hours, some good news. A 4th team has made it to phase 6, and it is Raw's team. We are getting a camera set up presently to check in with them, but a 4th team has now entered the final race. Fantastic work by them. Really, really impressive to see. And we continue to progress. And I love to see that they didn't give up either. Even being several hours behind to reach phase 6, they've seen it, they took a look, and they said, you know what? I think I can do that.
Nice.
And now we're going to get to see if they can.
Oh, are we switching to them now?
We've got a new challenger. We will be switching to them shortly, I presume. I think this part's going to be difficult for the switches because it'll just be anytime someone gets to phase 5 or 6, swap to them, and it's going to be a lot of work for our incredible camera operators. But yeah, we've got a new challenger has approached.
Nice.
Really, really great to see. Very impressive. Also, I respect the person who's team forming in the Twitch chat right now, saying Amascut 3 out of 5. We need 2 DPSers. Please, 2 people, come on down. Amascut is a group boss. Normal mode is accessible. Surely, there's no way with 9,000 players in here. There's no way they can't find 2.
Watching. Come on.
No, I completely respect the hustle. That's something I would do. It's like, no, I was chilling for an Amascut group earlier today. I was like, hey, so after the world first race, don't have a group. Somewhat competent sometimes.
LFG, let's go.
Yep, absolutely. Now we respect the hustle. We really do.
Have to. Do you have a team formed?
Nope, I genuinely don't. I didn't even think about it. I've been so focused on this event that this has occupied 110% of my time. So I haven't even sent a single message about it. Also, we'd like to inform you that Raw's group did get wiped. Kind of expected. No. But speaking of teams getting wiped, a wipe on Phase 5 as well. Very unfortunate to see. And another wipe on Phase 5. They're dropping like flies. And this is where the fatigue really sets in. We've been at it for so many hours that these players...
How many levels of exhaustion have we got now?
There's only so much prayer flicking you can do, especially for these top players. Some of them are doing probably 200 actions per minute. You multiply that by 8-9 hours, and you're just in a crazy amount of inputs that you've done. Keyboards are probably catching fire by now. We've got an Australia time check-in as well, 6:27 a.m., and they're still gaming. This is a piece of history. Some absolute legends.
Nice.
Love to see it. But we are monitoring Raw's team, and we will keep you posted as they continue to climb the boss fight.
I genuinely cannot tell you in chat at the moment. Like, we are all so excited watching this stuff, and we can't yell, we can't shout, and every time you may have heard like a little in the back or something, that's us trying to like be like, let's go, and they get so close to stage. When they get to stage 7, everyone's like rearing for it, but we just can't make a noise.
Hey, so if anyone from production wants to get out of the system, feel free to come on down at any point. You're more than welcome to.
Yeah. Woo!
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. Good stuff. Keep the energy nice and high. That's what we love to see. Wowee. Very, very good to see.
So in your opinion, what's been the hardest stage, would you say? From what we've seen, obviously stage 7 is like, we don't want to give away anything from stage 7.
I'm going to say phase 7 because no one has figured it out up to this point. I think the place where the most players got stuck, really interestingly, was phase 4.
Yeah, phase 4 was a doozy. Yeah, that people got quite stuck on that one.
I think it's so un-RuneScapey to think, oh, there's an exploding scarab. What if I pick it up and yeet it through a portal? And I think that caught so many players off guard because it doesn't feel like RuneScape. There's no other mechanic in the game that is anywhere remotely close to it. And it's a cooperative mechanic too, because you need to throw a scarab to your own group.
It was the cartel, right? It was the cartel who figured that out.
Yep, it was the Catgirl cartel. I believe we're the first to figure it out. But to me, that was a highlight of, for hours, just seeing so many teams slamming themselves on that phase and even having to improve at it too, because even though teams initially did it, they still got their destruction, but now they're doing it clean every single time.
Yeah. Agree. My goodness.
Absolutely love to see it. Someone in chat said you should let the production team chill with you. The problem with doing that is then there would be no production team. And the production team is absolutely essential to the stream. They're doing a fantastic job with scene switching and camera work and everything else. Just a ton of support. This has been easily the most on top of like super, super well-produced broadcast I've ever been a part of. There's an incredible team back there just putting in the absolute most to make sure that everyone has a great stream.
Absolutely. Definitely. Plus, there will be no more space. There's not enough space. There's quite a few of them over there. We could probably fit. We can make it fit.
Makes it sound like maybe. They're all like cramped in like a tiny area. Yeah, the stage is actually. I mean, it's kind of like
my
my
intimate space. Everyone's very friendly here.
So I sleep in the same room I stream, and it's a tiny room, and it's literally like me. Like I don't even have like a normal human bed because I wanted the quadruple monitor setup. So it's the same thing here, where everyone's crammed in on that side of the room.
Prioritize.
We've got this
the
massive,
stuff, right?
massive, beautifully set up space. Classic, but. As they say, frames win games. Sometimes you just need it.
Definitely. Yeah. See, this bit here, this is where it gets like difficult, I found. But people got this mechanic very quick. Once they figure, once they sort of figured out.
I'm kind of sad that when all the scarabs flip over, everyone just hits the barricade. I do understand it. I really do. But to me, look at that too. They've actually gone with a pre-Sunshine. So before depositing it, before their 5th player deposited it, the remaining 4 players all have their ults ready to go.
That's
and this is
crazy.
part of the reason why Man 1 is apart from the rest. They are not only dealing with the mechanics really well, but they're punching in a crazy amount of damage.
These
It's
underdogs
already
just come out of nowhere and
so
just like,
well put together.
my goodness.
And you know what? I'll say it. I wouldn't even classify this group as underdogs. I did not know they were racing. I did not know, but I'm not surprised at all to see them here. Some masterful RuneScape players in this team.
And when I say underdogs, I meant more of like they just came out of nowhere.
Yep.
So probably the wrong word to use, but you know what I mean.
Oh, I know exactly. No, I was scarfing up a slice of pizza, and then someone let me know from production. They were like, by the way, a different group has made it to phase 6. We haven't like heard of it. And as soon as I was like, I need an RSN, and they said Storm, and I was like, oh, it's the Australians. Yep, that makes perfect sense. Didn't know they were a part of this, but now that I know, of course they're going to be here.
I mean, if you are watching, thank you for joining, and good morning to you.
Yes, of course. Good morning. But I'm just really impressed by the resolve of these groups. I think everyone feels like the end is near. If they can just dial in a little bit further for a little bit longer, they could be cementing themselves in the RuneScape history books.
How long do you think they'll last in phase 7?
I think it's one of those things where I can't obviously reveal too much. That's a tough question.
It is.
This many hours
It
in
is,
too.
to be
Careful,
fair.
I might just spoil the whole thing.
Compared to these phases, well, would that give it to?
I mean, I did earlier in the cast call phase 5 the most mechanically complex phase in RuneScape, but I also did say so far.
That's with the pillars, right? And
Yes,
then
that is with the charge in the circuit
charge,
and the charging up and the restoring tomb again. But I did also say so far, so I'm not going to reveal too much on that front. But clearly, every group that's made it so far is just missing a little something. But also, look at the HP on this. Just an incredible job. Magic is so back.
Rinsing
The
it.
amount
Look
of
at it.
damage being
That
done.
flow. My goodness.
Yeah, they're flying. The movement is so clean too. The fact that they've all chosen to put their sunshines right in the middle of the room so they can access it, even as they're dealing with a very, very lethal attack. Just to think that earlier on in the fight and earlier on in the day, players were getting insta-killed 7 times over repeatedly by this mechanic, and now it's a DPS window, just like that.
The funniest thing is watching chat, not just today, but after Eclipse of the Heart, after they'd finish the quest boss, and for them to be like, oh, this is going to be easy. We've got this. I hope you all now know you're all in for a very rude awakening for today, because you're all very mistaken of how hard this is.
This one is real. I think the
And
one
even
for
in
me,
normal mode, in normal mode, people were like, "Oh, this will be easy. Let's just switch and learn." But
I mean, there were
No.
20k normal mode deaths, which is very, very
20K
kind of crazy to see
wow,
from
really?
normal mode. Yeah.
Oh wow!
And that was also, I didn't mention it, that was delayed by an hour too, so probably more than that as well. Impressive to see, but also that's the way to learn. If you're not dying, you're not trying, is what I've
Yep.
always said. Not
Yep.
great for a hardcore Iron Man, which maybe is why things have transpired for mine that maybe aren't so optimal, but in general, that is the way to progress in this game and learn. And you'll find a lot of players don't like dying in this game, but these top teams have probably died more than anyone else, because you die, you regroup, you learn, and then you run it back. And that's a really, really good mentality to have. So it's really impressive to see the resolve. And this is almost a masterclass at how to learn and pick apart a new piece of content. There are so many learnings that I think every RuneScape player can take on from this.
Especially like we've been watching obviously in the back, and it's been amazing to see some of the streams, because we've got like 3 monitors in front of us. Like we can see all the Twitch streams that are basically on at the moment.
Yeah.
We're seeing who's streaming, we're seeing what we can see, and we're seeing the other streams on the other side. So what you don't know is that we're seeing people on Paint going through the mechanics and trying to work out what to do, and that's brilliant.
That's so
it's
awesome
exactly
to see.
that. It's
No, it's
they're
perfect.
trying to learn from all of this. It's amazing to see. Look at the meow count.
Yeah, the meow
The
count
meow
is
count.
almost 500k. Although I do feel like,
Let's
and I
go.
don't want to
We
call
are-
chat out or anything. I don't want to call anybody out, but I do feel like the meows have slowed down a little bit
Meow.
lately. And maybe it's because we haven't been watching
go.
quite as much.
Meow.
But I do think we might need to. Yeah, maybe you're helping a little bit there. But maybe it's because we need to watch the Cat Girl Cartel
There we
just a little
go,
bit
there
more
we
and see what
go.
they're up to.
Thank you,
They
chat.
are currently on phase 5. And then we've
Ooh.
got another group on phase
Phase
4 as
four,
well.
phase
So a
five.
lot of groups in place. And it looks like they might be lowering one at a time. Very, very interesting. Just to get some free DPS in. So they've actually learned something from Man 1. But speaking of Man 1, we're a little further into phase 5. Look at the discrepancy of life points. 5.4 million for the Catgirl Cartel, and then Man 1 at 2.8 million on the same phase. They
So
are
what is-
absolutely cooking it right now.
For people who are not super knowledgeable in terms of the types of mechanics in terms of PVM, what
Yep.
are they doing different to the other teams that?
So what a lot of the other groups have been doing, one, it's just being very coordinated with damage and kind of taking advantage. They're not playing it safe. They're going damage output crazy right now. The other thing they're doing is instead of reforming the statue of Tumikin in one shot by making all 4 connections at once, instead
focusing
they're
on
actually doing it
one.
once at a time so that every time they do it, they're going to get a full sunshine rotation in on Amascut.
Right.
It's just a way to make it so that if they can figure out phase 7, it's going to allow them to get it way lower a lot quicker. And I think it's a really, really clever strategy. I'm curious to see if other groups are doing it, and I think other groups are going to start doing it as well. Yeah,
We've already seen quite a few. Yeah, we've already seen quite a few groups do this as well. Before at the beginning, it was either two at a time, and then they'll switch to the other. But now it's just I've been seeing a lot of one.
I think initially
ribbons.
a lot of groups thought you had to charge all 4 at once to progress the fight, but now that it's known that that isn't the case, really interesting to see. And yeah, just like that, they're actually doing them one at a time.
Yeah,
So they've
yeah.
actually taken a page out of Man 1's book. Absolute trailblazers, and of course, Man 1 are almost
Ooh,
headed
double
in
95.
to phase 6. It's about to happen.
Ooh.
Absolutely unreal.
For anyone who doesn't know me, I get really, really into sports.
Perfect.
For me, this is sport.
Well, we need the energy. That's perfect. I think that's what we need. This late in the broadcast, that's perfect.
Take me to any game, I will be the biggest cheerleader for you.
How do we feel about RuneScape?
Oh, I mean, this is like the Olympics. I heard you say earlier, and I was like, yes.
Just
like really
about.
loudly.
Yeah, a lot of interesting predictions in chat too. A lot of people suggesting there might be 9 phases because cats have 9 lives. Could be very, very interesting.
That's an interesting. Yeah, that I can see that.
Earlier today, we had a JMod leak that there were 17 phases, but
Oh.
we don't know if that can be trusted.
Oh no, but didn't Ramen debuff that?
Yeah, but can you really trust the things that Ramen says? That's
Can you
my
trust
question.
someone who
to me,
tweets meow constantly?
Ramen scares me.
Can you?
I've said it before. This is the second time bringing it up, but you just never know what he's going to say or what he's going to do. But it usually turns out as absolute content. But doing a really, really good job at the collapse here. Doing some really, really great work. Very well coordinated, but it's also kind of an underrated DPS check as well to get that Tumikin's light buff. But you absolutely love to see the progression being made. Look at that collapse bar. It's barely gone down at all. They've clearly just mastered the mechanics here. They are doing such an incredible job. It's truly something else. The fact that they haven't missed a single thing with any of this is just absolutely brilliant to see. Although, there might be an incident for this group. Okay.
Oh no.
Interesting.
We are watching.
Oh no. Okay. What is going on here? It
Let's
looks like
let's move the camera
they're
around so we
having
can.
trouble progressing. We'll see. We'll have a team on that right away, taking a look, seeing what is going on there. So interesting to see. This group also wiped, and this group wiped as well. Interesting.
Was that Storm? Was that Man 1?
Yeah, Man 1 had an incident there where they were not able to progress through the fight. I'm not sure exactly what happened, if it was a mechanical thing or it was something else at play, but it is being looked at right away. Shocking.
That is.
I guess that's why the collapse timer wasn't going down.
Oh yeah, of course, because it was frozen, wasn't it? That was annoying.
Oh, I think someone may have died when they went up, potentially. That is what I'm hearing from the chat. Not
it's
sure.
not rigged. Stop it.
Not sure what is going on there, but we'll get an update when we have one, if we can get one. Interesting. Nobody died. Okay, Stick is saying nobody died. Stick it in the chat. Nobody died. Okay, we are confirming that something went awry, but nobody died. Really strange.
No, so nobody did die.
Yeah, interesting to see that. It's not really something you'd expect to see because it's been working very, very handily all day. We've got a different group teleporting out as well. Really strange to see that and super unfortunate too. Apparently they've had that twice now, as well. They've had that happen twice to them. So worth definitely looking into that, and we'll make sure that that's addressed as soon as possible.
Definitely.
Huh.
Y'all managed to get to stage 7. You can do it again.
Yeah.
It's easy. It's
Gonna have
easy
to.
for you
None of the
guys.
other groups are progressed at all. Everyone is out of kill. But yeah, really strange situation there. Very unfortunate to see.
how the other team's doing.
Other teams are
it started
more or
already.
less wiped. Looks like some VOD viewing is happening. Very, very strange to see that, but I think with the strategies they have, they're in a really, really good place here. And I think they should be able to recover from that. But yeah, that's very, very unfortunate for that group.
Yeah, that's a shame. Hopefully it won't happen again.
Yep,
But it is being looked at.
that is the hope.
It is
I mean,
being
it's being
looked
looked at right away, so
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be addressed.
Good thing we're here till midnight.
Yep, good thing we are here to midnight.
I say that with joy, not sarcasm.
Yes, exactly.
Very happy to be here.
Yep, the good news is they know what they're doing. They can get back in 10 minutes time,
You know
the way that
exactly.
they've been playing so far. But yeah, that's crazy to see. But as always, forward step along, feedback appreciated. We'll see if anyone else is encountering anything. We'll get on it as soon as we possibly can.
Chat, we are under 15k meows.
Oh, from
Let's get to
500K, from
half mil.
500,000.
Meow. Let's go.
Oh, is that one extra? I don't know if that works for the counter, but fair enough, fair enough.
I'm doing my bit, okay? I'm
You're doing your
my
part.
bit.
I do think you've done a better job of farming meows than I have throughout the day.
I'm also disappointed you've not worn your cat ears.
I don't have cat. You can wear them if you want.
I
Wow, interesting. now that it's an option, curious how you're gonna get out of this one.
no, we'll see how far the teams get for another stage 7. If another group gets to stage 7, I will wear the cat ears.
Okay, fair enough. They're in the bag over there. Oh, sorry. Nothing that's out of frame exists. There is no bag out of frame. It does not exist. Yeah, crazy seeing the Grandmaster auras just flying as well. Very, very impressive to see. That's Aaron Hunns right there, I believe, with the
Nice.
white party hat and the Grandmaster aura. A flex of wealth and also PVM prowess simultaneously. We take a look at where this group is at. They are still progressing on phase 1. So a bit of a squad wipe here. A little bit of a tactical retreat and a bit of a mental reset for a lot of these groups to progress.
I've loved seeing people's prep for the Amascut boss. Like it's been quite nice seeing everyone posting what they're going to be preparing for food. I saw Crystal's post today of all her meal prep for her team.
I saw the amount of meals. I saw Crystal meal prep like 15 meals, and I was like, I hope it doesn't take that long. I'm not
They
going to
look
make
so healthy
it.
though. They look so
It
good.
did, but I'm hoping it's for the whole group maybe, and then maybe we'll be all good. But
Yeah.
that was like a
Can you imagine?
necromancy
Like, this is
world
what
first
I'm
base amount of
having.
food. Yeah,
What are you guys having?
solid set though. Love to see that. Love to see some good meal prep.
Nice.
We love some good meal prep.
See, the more I watch this, the more I'm just like, oh yeah, this is quite easy now. Like you just like, oh yeah, you just do that, and then you go into that room, you do that, and then.
I think it is possible.
But this is the level of professionalism our RuneScape players have. Like they are so skilled at their pro flicking and moving from skill to skill. It's such an amazing thing to see.
It's also not impossible. I believe there might be a broadcast there. I can't read it because my eyes are terrible. But is it possible another group has reached phase 6?
That is so small.
Should I get up and go over there?
It's in red.
I feel like I probably
Is there,
should. I'll check with production. Nope. Oh, it's
Oh,
from
is it
a while back
Okay.
because Chad hasn't scrolled down. Beautiful. Good to know. Thank
That's
you so
fine.
much. Cool. But kind of impressive that is actually what that is. So
Yeah.
not bad.
It's been
Keen
great.
eye.
Every time we've seen one of these come up, our Twitch numbers shoot up.
Yeah.
We're trying to get to 10k. We can get to 10k views. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. If we can get to 500,000 meows, we can do 10k views. We can do this.
Surely 500,000 meows is harder to do. But either way, yeah, both groups here are basically neck and neck to see what happens here. And we're
Oh, is this
actually
the new-
swapping
no.
back to some different groups
Oh, nice.
as well, just to see what's going on. Good to always check in, see as players are potentially making it out of phase 5. Really, really nice to see, though. Lots of good progression. We've got a team ticking over to phase 4, and we'll see how many seconds behind the Catgirl cartel is. See if they might be able to gain some time as well.
Oh, yeah.
But
This level of exhaustion they've got, though, I mean, your poor wrists.
It's got to be absolutely nuts. It
Oh my
really does,
God.
especially like this amount of actions per minute. I've said it a few times before, but it's extremely tough to go
What,
for.
what
for
do you
this long.
do, Ryan, to prepare for? I mean, you've done like long streams, right? When you've done PVMs, what do you do to prepare for long when you know you're going to be up for like hours?
Meal prep is good. I always say I'm going to use the standing desk, and then I never do. So I'm like
Sure.
the world's most normal standing desk user. Outside of that, my big go-to for a really long stream is go easy on the coffee and the caffeine. I do one coffee before the start, and if I'm going
Okay.
for a really long time, I'll do a second one at like hour 20-ish.
Oh wow!
Because I
okay.
think if you start out by just getting super caffeinated really early on, I think you run out of steam really quickly. So
just crash,
that's always
right?
my
Yeah.
go-to is it's one coffee, water the rest of the day, and then when I'm fighting exhaustion, that's when I go in with the backup coffee,
I
backup
suppose
energy
if you
drink.
start on sugar too much, you'll just crash, right? And then you just get so tired.
That's always my strategy. Water is the goat. Sometimes I'll do some electrolytes too.
Yeah,
Just
fair.
I don't know that they're
the
necessarily doing
hydration
anything,
tablets,
but it's
right?
kind of a yeah. I had one earlier today. It's kind of a bit of a placebo, but it makes me feel like I'm going to be fine.
To be fair, if you do go for anyone that's hiking, who likes hiking, hydration tablets do tend to work quite well actually. So
Also, this is a very important update, but it is Cougar's birthday in chat. Happy birthday!
happy birthday!
Happy birthday! I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Thank you so much for spending some of it with us. Sometimes you gotta
Ryan, you say coffee in a very cool way. Apparently,
Coffee.
say it again.
coffee.
Coffee.
I think it's because of my wife is Minnesotan, so she says like coffee, like that almost a little bit. So I think I'm
Love that.
starting to pick up on it just a little bit. So I'm like kind of in that intermediary.
Does she say hot dog like hot dog?
I don't think she's ever said the word hot dog before, so we'll have to find out sometime. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's like when North American people move to the UK, and then
yeah.
after like 10 years, it's like the half accent, half
Oh,
not
yeah,
accent,
yeah,
just because
yeah.
they've picked it up from the people they spend so much time with. So
It's brilliant.
yeah,
Somehow it's
does
funnier
happen.
when Americans try to do British than Brits trying to do American.
Yep. That is the one. That is absolutely one. Where is my accent from? Canada, I guess.
Yeah,
I suppose. I don't know. I feel like everyone thinks they don't have an accent. So to me, I'm like, I don't have an accent. What accent? But yeah, Canada.
Well, yeah, it's like I grew up in London, so for me, it's when someone says, "Oh, you got London accent." It's like, what do you mean? It's a London accent. It's a normal accent.
Yeah, that's the one. Does occur at times.
Okay, we're on phase 5.
Yep,
Yeah.
heading into phase 5. They've got a lot of damage to do in phase 5 though, so I would presume
Oh,
they're
yeah,
going to
they're
be here
only-
for a little bit.
10 on the reform.
The
We've got some
Cat Girl
time there.
Cartel also just hanging out in phase 5, doing a good job. And then we've got Wazi's group actually heading into phase 4 as well.
Oh, we love a Geordie accent. We don't understand it, but we love it.
I don't know what that is.
It's in Newcastle.
Have Ryan say about. About.
He doesn't say it in the
I don't
Canadian
think
way that
I
you
don't think
think
it's
it
actually
does.
a real thing that Canadians say like a boot.
Oh, no,
I don't,
they absolutely do.
Maybe some.
They
I don't know. Maybe I'm
absolutely
a
do.
bad Canadian. It's possible, but I
I think it's because you spend so much time with your wife, so you probably just don't.
could be that. Although I met her like 4 years ago, and I've been streaming for 12, so maybe
So
not.
every
but
time you just made
we'll,
her say about properly.
We'll see what happens. Let Ryan say meow. Maybe not. Maybe not.
You are due your meow tax.
I don't know that I am. I don't think we're at 500,000 yet.
You started this.
I think at
You-
500,000
you're gonna
I'd be
finish
like open to it. I'd think about it, but we're not there yet. We've got
Fair,
a phase
fair.
4 and we've got 2 separate
25.
phase 5s as well. Really,
we
really
got?
good
Who
to
we
see.
got? We've
I'll go on
got-
the lower HP. It's the Cat Girl Cartel and the Slurpers both going
Slurpers.
head to head right now, seeing if they can't get through there. Also, chat, I see the meows and I respect the
Oh,
meows,
no.
but unfortunately, the Slurpers taken out. And that's one of the
Damn.
hard things too, is if you get even a tiny bit complacent, some of these phases that you've mastered before and you've previously done, they can take you out. And that is the most frustrating thing in the world. This group must be so upset or saddened by that. We'll see if they've got the positive mental attitude ready to just get back out there. But if that
You
were
can
me,
do this. You
I
can
would
do
be
this.
I'd be slamming my desk a little bit. I'd be a little frustrated because there's a huge golden opportunity here to get worlds first. It is so close, and yet it is so far, and you have to be so perfect for a great number of phases. And after this
Communicate
many
with your
hours,
team.
it's
Like
hard.
it must be hard, but yeah, don't blame each other. Don't blame, just work
No,
together.
only blame the person that
communicate.
messed up.
Oh.
That's the rule. Only blame. There was
Really
actually a
coming in
version
with
of
the sportsmanship
there was actually a
over here.
version of Amascut. One of the playtest suggestions. I'll say, and I'm glad this didn't come in because it would have been really, really toxic. But the idea is if you mess up that
But we're gonna say
mechanic,
it anyway.
because one player messes it up, and that's the
it.
way that it works. No, the idea was that to have Amascut call out who messed it up for everybody, so that Amascut would be
that's
like,
me.
you.
Sorry.
I'll pull him out of Ramen. You little Timmy have ruined this for your whole team.
And then the
you
camera
should feel
just
bad.
pans on that one person.
Yeah, right onto the bones. That was one of my my
Oh.
contributions that I think was fortunately noped because maybe not the absolute best, but alas, that was something I thought would be really, really funny to see. But alas, can I blame Ryan every time my group fails? You know what? I'm actually happy for you to do that. I want everyone who's attempting this boss fight to have plausible deniability on any deaths. So if you want to blame me for it, I'm actually totally okay with that. I don't mind. Also, if people need like doctor's notes, I can do that too. Whatever you need, I've got it. If you need someone to call your place of work because you missed work because you've been watching the stream all day, I can also do that too. Feel free to hit me up.
Great.
And
I will vouch for that too.
and
Happy.
as a fourth one, I could also do job references as well.
A
if
job
anybody needs.
references.
Yep.
Great.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for being human resources at the RS Guy Productions. Everyone in chat, very much appreciated. You have all done a great job.
He's here until tomorrow.
I'm just here to help out the people.
Such charitable work. We're on phase 6 here.
You know who would actually need a work cover call? Probably me, because people are like, Ryan, where's the stream? But we are here and in a different country. We are also back on phase 6 as well with the
Yeah,
Catgirl
we are.
Cartel, hoping that everything is working smoothly and as it should. So far, looking so good, which is really, really good to see. It's very, very important. Extremely, I'll say, heartening. To see that, and it does look like
okay.
Light of Tumikin 1 second from Collapso, and unfortunately,
No.
a disappointing Pictionary check, and I don't know if anyone is going to be able to get through there, and no, unfortunately, Tumikin's Light is just a little bit out of reach. We've got another wipe on phase 5, and we've got Wazi's group back on P1 as well. So a little bit of a respite here. Some groups possibly taking a little break.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think that's very reasonable after this
they have
many
to,
hours.
right?
I'd be in the same boat. I think sometimes too, the Catgirl Cartel, they took a huge break. They took like a 45-minute break, and then they came back and then immediately pushed further than anybody else had and got to phase 6.
They were studying the videos. Yeah, I was sort of watching them, was going through each stream, and yeah, you could just see them watching other people's videos of how far they've got. You know, that's what you should be doing. If
Yeah.
you want to get far, you have to study. Are we back?
We are so back.
Hello, we are
Perhaps.
back.
Wait, if we're not fully back, what if I like meowed?
Meow.
Nah, I'm not doing it.
Come
Still not doing it.
on, you've
We're
gotta
not at
test
half
it.
a million.
We don't know if
Welcome
we're
back,
back. I think
everyone.
the
though.
only
I
way we
think
know is
the
if
only way to know
Ryan
for sure
meows.
is not only are we back, we are in fact so back according to Mod Hooli. Very good to see.
We
All
are
right,
so back.
let's check
Yes,
back
we
in
are.
to how these groups are progressing. We've got Wazi's group on phase 4. We've got the Slurpers doing a pretty good job here.
On
and
a
we've
2.
also got a brand new boss encounter, 12 million life points, a mountain to climb for the Catgirl Cartel. But they seem to have everything they need to make some huge progress and get the job done. Really curious to see if this group as well, they've been very persistent. I almost think it's harder for these groups that have been kind of hard stuck in the same spot for many, many, many hours in a row. Really, really tough to kind of continue throwing yourself at it, knowing that other groups are getting further. But it's really a testament to just how hard work can really, really pay off here, because this group is making it further than they have before. They're getting
Yeah.
better every time. And it's an important reminder too that different players are going to learn, and every human is going to learn at their own pace. And
Yeah.
it's not a bad thing if something takes you a little bit longer. It's the same way in a lot of instances. Like, some players probably got Grandmaster faster than others, but that doesn't
Right.
make them necessarily better players than the people that got it faster or worse
Right.
players. It just means they had to work extra hard, and they can feel even better about all of that hard work that they put in as they're making their progress. And of course, it's a reminder too that all of these groups are going to want to get a clear for the world's first race in the first week to get that light bearer title and that unique aura. So really, really important here. With 6 seconds to spare as well, they are going to be looking like they're getting in and through to phase 5. Really, really nice to see. Also, if everyone in chat would be willing to potentially drop a refresh, we are back in the chat. That would be extremely helpful. I'd very much appreciate it, just in case some people think the stream potentially ended or we got kicked out of the office. We still got a whole 2 hours left. Very much appreciated. Thank you, chat.
The meow count.
Great
is
stuff,
still
everyone. Thank you so
fully
much.
There, so don't you worry about.
Did we
losing
lose
that
the meow
count.
counter? I hope not. That would be a disaster. That would be possibly a worst case scenario. We'll see what we can do. Ooh, but unfortunately, we've got a phase 5 wipe. It's so tough when those scarabs all flip up. They do so much damage. You need to be ready to barricade. And unfortunately, not exactly what you want to see from that
don't
group.
give up.
But good
Don't give
progress.
up.
No,
This
great
is-
progress to make it to phase 5. Really, really is. We're at
Yay, the meow count
489,000
is
and we
still
have
there.
not lost the meows.
We are so
really, really nice
close
to
to
see.
half a mil.
That is the absolute dream. That is what the people want to see. Great work, everyone.
Yes, refresh. We are live. We are live.
Yes, yes. We are so back and we have never been more back. Some great work from that group. Absolutely love to see it.
Where are we?
And
We're on Slurps. Okay.
we are taking a look at the Slurpers, seeing what they're doing. Another group may have wiped in phase 1. And actually, Wazi's group's still in phase 5. So even though they had some unfortunate deaths, they're going to go in here and they're going to see if they can't make their way to phase 6 and become the 5th team to make it thus far. Just to see if they can do it. And you know what? I think that's extremely valid. But with...
Does Wazzy's team have a name?
They do not, but I would love to call them the Wazzlers if possible.
Wazzlers.
So we'll see if we could do that. But we'll try to get some approval from someone in the group
Sure.
for what they would like their name to be.
For anyone in chat, if you speak to Wazzy, ask him what his team name is, please.
Yeah, we can get that done. But with that said, I think now is time, chat, to say goodbye to Mod Yui for right now. And we are going to be coming back in with Mod Ryan.
Bye, chat. Bye, chat.
Thank you so much for
Thank you
joining
for
us.
having me.
Very much appreciated. Woo! Yeah, keep that energy. Good little swap.
Hello, I'm back.
We're so back.
We are also back, yes.
We've never been more back.
How's it going? How you feeling?
Good. Feeling great. Never better.
Yeah, I'm all full. Had my dinner.
Yeah, nice.
You know, feeling good.
Were you a slurper for a little bit?
No, I didn't have any like soup or ramen noodles or anything. I had something else.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, no.
So mystery fuff. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm being asked about my food now. So these people have
Yeah,
stuck
of
around this
course.
whole time. So thank you for
Yeah,
sticking around.
they've been around. Thank you so much for doing it. You can't leave this late into the race. This could be over any minute.
Yeah, no, for sure. We keep seeing, right? There's, what did you say, 4 teams are at P7 now?
4 teams have made it to phase 6.
3 teams made it to
3
P7?
teams have made it to phase 7. Exactly. Yep. That is the plan. This group looks like they're taking a break. Very, very reasonable. And yeah, right now it just looks like the Slurpers as well as Wazi's group both putting in the work, seeing if they can progress here.
Did anyone, when I was gone, did anyone communicate, the issue that was seen with the platforms? Did anyone communicate what the issue
No,
was?
I would love an update on that.
Yeah, sure. So Ramen's looking into it, or he may have already looked into it at this stage. It's to do with, I'm happy to talk about insights into development.
Yeah, no,
for you.
that'd be really great too, because obviously for that group, a very frustrating experience to see that. So love to get some clarity on that,
Yeah,
and that's
no.
super appreciated.
One of the minions on the platform, this is actually the advantage of the nice streaming. We said, oh, let's have a look. So we watched the clip back and we were like, we can see what the issue is. Essentially one of the minions that's on the platforms died when it shouldn't have, died early. So they didn't have a minion to kill, so they couldn't progress. It died because of reflect damage. And that's all I will say. But yeah, that's the inner workings of design. You wonder why, how did I reflect damage to that minion?
Damage, but it doesn't attack.
So, great question, Ryan. Thank you for asking. It's because some of the attacks in the arena, all the sorts of magic that's going on, they are tied to certain NPCs, depending on what they're doing.
Okay.
And some of them are tied to those minions. Yeah.
Interesting.
Fun facts.
Okay. Also, Wazi has given us the most Wazi name of all time. He's a huge fan of puns.
Right.
They're the Amascuteers.
Of course. Wait, so
Classic.
they've only just named
Makes
themselves?
sense. They have named themselves now, and I should have prompted them for a name earlier.
I wonder if
really
that's
should
like
have.
maybe they've got the confidence that they're going to win, so they're like, we need to come up with a name so that when we win, we know what
I
we're
see
calling.
Wazi in the chat as well. Thank you, Wazi. Appreciated. Yep, they have been using the Amascuteers. We will call you by your correct name. Great work. Okay, so
Perfect.
there was reflect damage.
Yes, reflect
And they
damage.
died.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot goes on in encounters, especially this one, as you can see. There's like statues, there's prison. I'm trying to think of what their actual names are. Prison gateways. Hello, Ramen.
Yep, we got
Are we all
gateways.
fixed? Ramen's giving us a
Ramen
thumbs up.
confirming that we have fixed the issue that team encountered. Awesome to see how fast that came into.
Yeah.
Great work. I don't know if we want to get a little... Woo! Good work. Thank you. Awesome.
If you need a break at all at any point, Ramen and I can do the podcast again, the chill cast.
The Chillcast. Well, I think we're about to see 2 Phase 7
Perfect.
entries back to back.
Oof.
So possibly after that,
What
I'll take
teams
like
do we have for
a
that?
2-minute break. But right now, so we've actually got Man 1, who's back on Phase 5, putting the work in at 2.8 mil life points. And then we've got the Slurpers as well on Phase 5 at 3.4 million life points. So it looks like Man 1 is back on top here in a really, really strong position here to get their showing into Phase 7. The comeback is alive for
Yeah,
them.
this is awesome.
I think they may have taken a brief break after that incident, which is, you know what? I don't blame anybody.
Nah,
that's
respectful.
super fair.
It reminds me of the days of throwback. This is where we're at now because we've been on the stream for so long. Throwback to the dungeoneering days, original DG days, where you wanted to run a bunch of floors back to back. So you had to like sign up with your team to commit to a full run. That was when you had to do floors in a row.
Yeah.
Also, you had to do specific floors. And then it was like after you do a whole run, you're like, can we take a 45-minute break? So yeah, usually in a lot of cases, right, like this, I think you said earlier, taking a short break might sound like you're missing out, but I think in a lot of cases you come back more refreshed than you were before, making less mistakes. So I think you said it, right? They took a break and they came back and progressed further than they had before.
That was the Cat Girl Cartel earlier today, probably 5-6 hours in. They were immediately, and that's how you can tell they're very seasoned. They're veterans at this. They've done this for a long time. So really good to see. Someone in chat is asking why everyone's meowing. Nobody's meowing. No meowing here. I don't see any meowing in the chat. I don't know what you're talking about, but interesting. Yeah, might be a figment of your imagination, but
I have no idea.
But if I do hear any meowing or see any meowing, I will be the first to let you know. Alrighty, we're actually about to be HP capped here, and the reform almost complete for Man 1, doing a fantastic job. And this group also actually doing the
this is
reforms
great.
first. So they've actually passed Man 1 here, although they've got a few more life points on the board, getting it just under 2 million, reform at 99.
Oh,
and you know
this
what?
is
That's
really
actually
good. This is
perfect
really
HP.
good,
They've
yeah.
wasted no time here. 1.8 is the phase cap, and they get there right at the end of the reform. Really, really
it's
impressive
like
work.
they're already doing Grandmaster speeds.
They
right now.
just about are. I cannot wait for the Grandmaster time to come out next month and be like 4 minutes or something ridiculous. But some really good progress being made. Eva Lucario hitting the Reconjure with the life transfer. That's how you know the confidence is there. You don't do that unless you're certain you're not about to take a bunch of damage. And let's see which player is chosen to get Tumikin's Light. Absolutely fantastic. 2 groups doing this at the same time as well. Let's see who's going to make it the furthest. Let's see who's going to get it done. Okay, we've got a player who has been called to head on up, and I believe it's Aaron Hunns who will be the bestower of Tumikin's Light, assuming that they can manage it. Really cool. No one has died to reflect damage. That's what we like to see as well.
No, look at this. Perfect fix.
Beautiful.
Thank you, Ramen.
What a bug fix. Mod Ramen just called in what a bug.
I explained it while you were gone, Ramen, why the bug happens.
We got a full rundown of
Gave him
why
a
it
design
happened.
insight or development insights.
Yeah. Not one that's terribly easy to plan for.
Can you flick back to the other squad real
Yeah,
quick?
I would
How-
love to. So they're actually punching it on
They're
phase 6.
just
They
entering it now.
really took their time here. So we're going to take a look here. 4 seconds, 3 seconds to collapse. And fortunately, they've got
timing.
Aaron Hunns there with the Light of Tumikin. Also worth noting, I am here to report there are 3 separate groups who are currently on phase 6. Super interesting to see. Not sure if it's another challenger, but I am going to take a quick look over here. And it's
Yeah, it
Rod,
is.
Dirin, Kat, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze as well. Fantastic to see. And
Well, that's
both will be
right
heading
in
to phase
sync.
7
Yeah,
at
right
the
in
same
sync.
time. We may have 3 teams entering P7 at the exact same time. I'm going to have to be quick with the camera swaps here, but that is some incredible work here. The collapse is currently ongoing, and I actually believe this group, they only have a few players alive, but they may be trying to punch their ticket into phase 7 if they can survive. Some incredible tanking, but unfortunately, immortality not enough to get the job done. Now, we're going to take a look as 2 separate groups are progressing through Phase 6. So interesting to see. We've got Man 1 trying their very best, very close to the collapse.
Oh,
But
that was
they've
good
got the Light of
timing, yeah.
Tumikin right beforehand. And of course, a little bit ahead of them, we have the Slurpers, who might be about to punch their ticket into Phase 7. The boss is healed. We've lost some players, I believe, but a couple players making it through to Phase 7, and with only 1 million life points on the board, it's important to remember that's the amount of damage that 3 players or 4 players can output. I think it's 3 players can output in a less than 40 seconds. So not a lot of damage needed as long as they can figure out what to do in the phase.
Yeah, I was going to say, not here. They can't do that much damage. Not yet.
Well, need to figure out how the phase works. But if they can do that, they might be in an incredible spot. Unfortunately, we've got some damage coming in here, but they may be able to tank it and continue experiencing. Also, keeping an eye on the other groups. None of the other groups have made it back to Phase 7 just yet, but just some incredible work from these 4 groups that have now made it to Phase 6 and almost into Phase 7. I don't believe we have a wipe. We've got a couple players still alive. Hard to tell what is going on there. We've got prisms and familiars and everything else, but it may in fact actually just be 1 player remaining. Let's see what's happened. And we've got an instant kill. Unfortunately for the Slurpers, did not have what it took to put it together, but some incredible progress from them. Really, really, really solid work. And now, heading back in to Man 1. They are heading into Phase 7 with a full squad. 800,000 life points on the boss as well. The HP is incredibly low here, and they're going to see if they can't find their way to a successful kill at Amascut. Look how low that HP bar is. They have done such a good job the entire day with the life points, but have they figured out the phase? That is the question. Damage coming in. Looks like Amascut healing as well. Lots of circles on the floor. A ton of damage taken. Is anyone able to tank it out? It is looking like 3 players remain and are still alive, but that bend the knee is coming in on the base, and the base elects to sign. Another player surging away saying, I don't want any of that. You can take it for yourself. I do not want to be involved. Such an interesting idea there. Throwing their team under the bus, but you know what? I completely and utterly respect it. I really do. But unfortunately, have not figured out the missing piece for Phase 7. Clearly something is missing, but an incredible attempt. And now that these teams are consistently getting to P7, it is only a matter of time.
You know, my heart rate's up. I can check my watch. I was feeling that. I was in the moment. I thought that was going to happen. It's pretty high. I've had a stressful day according to my watch.
You've had a stressful day. Yeah. I want to see Mod Ramen's. Mod Ramen's.
He opted not to wear his watch today, he said.
I didn't wear mine today either, actually. I usually wear it every single day, but I swapped it for something else today. I was like, I probably don't want my watch buzzing throughout the day.
That's really, I think that's the first we've seen, right? 5 people on P7.
The first, yep.
Reasonable HP on both the players and Amascut. That was really clean.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this group as well. They've actually got Amascut. Oh, they're in normal mode. They jumped down to normal mode. They tried to pull a fast one on us. They are just doing a little bit of learning. And you know what? I can respect that. But look at this group as well. The Cat Girl Cartel is back. HP. They have a lot of damage to do. Clearly, they just want to figure out Phase 7.
Perfectly.
Clearly going in to learn. And you know what? That makes a lot of sense too. No sense wasting time trying to learn Phase 7 and lower the HP if that is costing you precious time. Interesting strategy to see here. But first, let's see who's going to be chosen to become the Light Bearer.
Has anyone, since you've been on, I don't know if Ramen, have you spoke about P6, the differences in P6 during development at all?
No, none of that's been talked about. Feel free to spill, though, if you want to.
Can I talk to it? Yeah. Ramen just said to me he's too tired, and I looked at him, which is perfectly understandable. Has been, as with everyone here, has been here all day.
Everyone in production has been here the whole day. You know what? That makes an absolute ton of sense.
Yeah, so I mean, talking about P6 while we watch it, at the moment you'll notice that sometimes it's left, sometimes it's right. Whether you climb left or climb right. I think early on in design you actually had to do both. We had options where we said do it at the same time, so two sets of players would go left and 2 would go right.
Oh, so that's at 4K,
which,
right?
Of course, it made... We don't talk about 4K. It's a good question, though. Or good comment.
I thought I'd try.
No. But when we discussed that at that stage, that automatically made it sort of a 4-player min encounter, and we didn't want to make the encounter 4 players minimum. As I think Ramen said, it's designed for 3 to 5, but it's possible with 2, I believe is what I quote.
Yeah.
Ramen. But yeah, those are sorts of things that go on quite often in development. We come up with different ideas, we change some stuff. But yeah, this is looking well, not great.
It was looking
actually.
like something for a bit there.
It's looking cool.
At least we get to see Amascut heading into
Yeah.
phase 7, I suppose. Not bringing any friends along, but fair enough.
Yeah.
A goodly attempt, and I definitely think the strategy makes a certain amount of sense. But I think these groups that are lowering it are hoping that if they can figure out phase 7, they might be able to just get a kill straight through.
Yeah, it's a possibility, right? Like you said earlier, the missing piece of the puzzle.
It's such a risk versus reward situation. There really is a lot of risk to be taken here. Someone in chat said, chat is moving so fast, no one will know that I don't like imps. And I want you to know that I know, and I am judging you.
And to answer a question in the chat, they said, are we just watching streamers or all players? So we know when people are entering P6 and P7, and our fantastic team behind the scenes, when they know a team is entering there, they hop on over to their instance, they spectate them, and they get them on the screen.
Yep.
The ones you're seeing in those later phases right now, they may be the same teams because they're the only teams that we're seeing getting there.
Can confirm. So a total of only 4 teams have made it into phase 6 thus far. So the 4 teams that we've been watching, who are Man 1, the Amascuteers, the Catgirl Cartel, and the Slurpers are the only 4 groups. So a total of 20 players have seen and experienced phase 6. And of those groups, 15 of those 20 players, 3 of those 4 groups have also made it through to phase 7. But if anybody else gets in to that point, we can flip to them immediately. There are broadcasts set up, so we will know what is going on, and we're not going to miss it.
Exactly. Looks like everyone's building up through again.
Yep.
So we don't have any too far through the encounter
Nope,
right
we
now,
got a
so we
phase 2 and a
can
phase
be
3.
distracted for a little bit.
Yeah. We can.
There's an awful lot of meows in the chat. I was contemplating saying that, but I've said it now.
Yeah, there are 1 or 2 definitely.
1, 2. I think there's been about 400 and something thousand of them.
Yep.
You know, back in the
good
day
few.
when we had forums and
Yep.
people used to try to get their forum count up.
Oh,
They used
yeah,
to
they
just
spam
post,
them.
just spam something or other, and then you could only spam a certain amount for it to not be considered spam. I'm not quite sure how many meows in the chat is considered
And,
spam at this stage.
Well, I messaged the Twitch mods this morning, and I said, could you do me a huge favor? I said, don't tell anyone, don't check with anyone, turn off slow mode. So this is kind of my own making a little bit.
No, I love slow mode being
but,
off because you get to see
no,
look how many
we
people are
want to see
watching.
hype and excitement in the chat. I think for a RuneScape boss like this, slow mode is not needed for today's stream. Today's stream is all about keeping that energy high.
No,
and I will say
absolutely.
this too: the reason why we've had so much energy on this broadcast and there's so much energy in the room is in part because of all of that energy we're feeding off of chat right now, and you guys are making a huge difference helping us out. So
No, exactly.
very much
And I mean,
appreciated.
this goes to say like this sort of like RuneScape is for everyone. It's for all of us, and these are the sorts of moments that we work towards. We love doing. We get up on stage at RuneFest. We talk about what we're going to make. We make it. We put it out, and then we all get to experience it together. Whether you're playing it, like the people we're watching now, or you're watching it with us right here. It's a special moment, definitely for us, and hopefully for one of these teams when they finish the kill.
Yeah, it's. I think it's coming along really, really nicely. I think this is looking really good so far. Some very strong teams. I mean, seeing a full 5-player group making it to phase 7 on full life points, it's just exactly what you want to see. Really, really good.
How late are you staying up to stream? Well, that's a great question as well. We are, let's not say we're kind of on a clock, I guess. We are on a clock reasonably here in the office, but who knows what that means after. I think most of us at this stage, we are here we're here to see it
For
through.
the long haul. We
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
see this one through.
I want to see it through. So when I turn up for work tomorrow and I'm like, oh, they're like, you're here early. And I'm like, yeah, they
Didn't
never
leave.
left. Yeah, sorry, I've been here all night, just waiting for them to finish the fight.
That's going to be too funny. I'm supposed to be in tomorrow as well, and I think it's going to possibly be like a first impression for some people I haven't met. You're just going to see the bags under my eyes. It's going to be great, but worth it, absolutely, without a doubt. If only 3 survive phase 7, does everyone in the group get the world first award? I think the answer to that is yes. I think if Amascut is taken down,
It's the
team they helped get to phase 7. Although you will always be, I will definitely laugh a little bit for the person that gets it from Death's Office. No one wants to be the person that gets the title from Death's Office.
That's true, but there's also the opposite, right? There's one of these players, two of these players, they could be the clutch players. They're the ones last people standing for those moments where they get to bring it through.
I mean, we saw an instance with the uppercut slam where everyone was supposed to stand on top of each other, and one player was like yeeting out of there. So really, that's almost like killing off the base to potentially give the rest of your team a chance to survive longer. You know what? Fair play to groups that do that. I think a kill is a kill is a kill. All of this counts. As long as a Amascut is cleared, that's a win in my books.
Oh, absolutely.
It's kind of like anyone in chat get like a Zamorak title from Death's Office because the people that are teaching you the boss like are just way more proficient at phase 7. I definitely did that. I think, yeah.
I think if I was to do, I end up in Death's Office a fair amount with Zamorak. Not quite proficient with high range Zamorak at the moment, but I guess we're not going home to do 2000% Amascut tonight, I don't think.
Not
maybe
tonight,
one
I
for
don't
tomorrow,
think.
that one.
Wait, that's not what you're doing on the iPad?
Are you?
I got RuneScape Mobile.
Oh,
Come on.
damn.
I'm farming normal mode. Get on some jobs.
I was going to say, if you're doing 2000%
yeah.
Enrage on mobile, damn.
Can you imagine?
Day one. Crazy.
The actions per minute on that would be absolutely ridiculous. But good progress being made. I think we could be nearing the end here. I really do. It's going to come down to if any of these groups can figure it out. Everyone must feel like they're on the precipice. There's just something missing.
Can I ask the chat question?
Is that good? Can. Go right ahead.
What does everyone think of the soundtrack, Amascut's Vision? A take on or a spin on Amascut's Promise from Old School, which a lot of people pointed out, made by our lovely Mod Surma, who also made Amascut's Promise.
Everyone's meowing. I don't know if that's a good meow or a bad meow. I feel like it's a good meow.
Banger, it's fire. Banger, very good. Love the music. 10 out of 10.
Oh, it's incredible.
Amascut's Vision is pure fire. You'll also notice, I think, the pet drop is also called Amascut's Promise. And I think some people commented on Tumakun's Light being a reference to Tumakun's Shadow in Old School. So these are things which, it's nice when people point them out. We do them purposely, of course. These are things we do between both games. We like to pay a nod. You know the, what's the film? I'm trying to remember the film reference now. I'm looking at the production team about this. The nod. No.
Speaking of nods, late. I'm just seeing everybody shaking their head.
Everyone's shaking their head. Someone in the chat will know what I mean just by saying where they nod. Yeah. It's with Anyway, let's move on.
Where they nod? No, we can get there.
They will get it just based off.
Dark Knight.
It's not maybe? Dark Knight Rises, but the actors the same. Anyway. Anyway, moving on.
Everyone's just putting in different movies.
They know what I'm on about.
Do they?
They definitely
certainly
do.
Looks like it.
Go to bed is what someone said here.
Oh no.
Sounds reasonable. Anyway, so it looks like we got some P4s. Still P4s, yeah. Once we get to P6, we will tune in to
is it Gatsby maybe?
It is Michael Caine and Christian Bale in The Dark Knight Rises.
But different movie.
It is The Dark Knight Rises, isn't it?
I don't know.
Aren't they also in? Okay, this is a completely
We're
different
focusing on the right
now.
things right now.
Apologies.
Now this is what happens when it's phase 4 right now. We're waiting for the phase 5, 6, and 7. Obviously, that being the highest intensity.
There's some good movies mentioned in the chat. Are there any movie references in Amascut? Come to think of it,
everybody's so tired.
I'm looking around. No?
Mod Ramen is just like, nope, not even a single one. Not even one, but understandable.
I was gonna say we're breaking the fourth wall now. We're just having conversations with everyone behind the curtain, so to speak.
I think we all get a pass. It's been a long day, but some huge progress being made here by these groups. Absolutely. Love to see it.
I think, it looks like as all the groups, they're kind of in sync, which is kind of awesome because if everyone stays in sync, we'll get to watch multiple people at the same point in the fight at the same time, which means it might be an actual run to the end.
It could
a race
end.
To the end.
Yeah, we might have to go look at timestamps and see who's got the first clear. I'm sure there's a broadcast, so it would be, I'm assuming there's a broadcast.
Yeah, there should be a broadcast.
I was going to say, if we have a broadcast for phase 5 and 6, I feel like there's probably one. So that's good to see. Someone in chat asked, for someone that is less experienced with RuneScape, how hard would it be to do what these players are doing? So just to contextualize the level of greatness you're seeing on your screens today, there have been something like 60 or 70,000 deaths to Enrage mode Amascut in this world first race up to this point. And thus far, the first groups made it to phase 6, I want to say 3 or 4 hours ago. And since then, even knowing the strategies and being able to see everything that has gone on and be able to literally watch as people complete it, despite that, it is still only 4 groups, 20 players total, who have made it to phase 6, despite thousands and thousands of players trying. So this is mastery.
Yeah, and this is also what makes group encounters in any game like really, I guess, really interesting, really exciting, is that you as an individual, in a lot of cases, have a simple task, right? But you have to do that simple task while everyone else in the team does their version of the simple task. And if one of you makes a mistake, what ends up happening is someone needs to cover for you. Or it's like you need to string together a few of these tasks and not make any mistakes, and then maybe react to certain things. So you add all that together, and that's what makes like group content really exciting, is especially in the scenarios where you do get to clutch up, you get to save your friends, or you get to do something off the back of them making a mistake. Which we are seeing a fair bit, or we were definitely seeing a lot earlier on, when someone's like, oh, I'll get another scarab, I'll go in, they make up for each other. And that's where coordination in group encounters is awesome. And especially teams like this, which I'm sure in a week or so, we'll see them doing like more, polished kills, where you'll start to see videos and you'll see how well and organized they are between all the phases.
The time between a world's first clear and then one of those groups also like getting it down to a science and killing it in 6 minutes, usually not terribly long.
Yeah, usually that's the thing, isn't it? It takes hours to do the first kill, and then the chances are they'll do the second kill within like 3 attempts later or 2 attempts later. They'll just do it straight off.
Yeah, and it's important to remember too, these players are seasoned veterans who are at the point where once they've done it once, they can do it an infinite amount of times. And that's one of the things that differentiates like a top player from a very, very good player. It's just the ability to do something once, and then it's that consistency that comes in. We've also got a slight change in strategy for the Slurpers. We're actually all punching some metas, so we get to see some Aquaman action.
Oh yeah,
just a little bit.
What
get
were
the
they using
movement
before?
in. So the other group is using Sunshine. They're all kind of sunshining in the middle.
Oh, because they're metaing to move here.
They're metaing to get a little bit more movement. I think what happened is they tried to Sunshine, but the positioning is extremely hard to get your blocks in. So It's something that it's a little bit less damage to use meta because it doesn't last long enough. But in return for that, you're also getting a way safer encounter where someone can feel like they can freely move. So I think that's a really good decision to make this late in the day. Just make sure to get that consistent progress. It's clear they do not want to fall on phase 5 again.
I think we have another team no, do we? It's just one team? No, 2 teams at phase 5 right now.
We've got 2 groups on phase 5. We've got Man 1 and the Slurpers, both putting in the absolute work right now.
They meta to save
on runes.
We
were saying maybe it's the Iron Man team metaing to save runes.
Yeah, possibly.
No, I'm not sure if it would be possible to check in on that Iron Man team just to see if they're still going. They may not still be going, though. They may have taken a break. I do know one of the members of that group, Mini Elliott, literally had an overnight flight, got home 20 minutes before Amascut came out, and then spent the whole day grinding. So the fact that they were in contention for as long as they were, Iron AOD is pretty unmatched, but I wouldn't be shocked if they're on a break right now.
I don't blame them, yeah. Small break, they'll come back and smash it out.
Can't blame anybody for that. Apparently they're still going, actually, so we may have a chance to take a look and see how they're progressing. But right now we've got the Slurpers heading into phase 5, and we've also got Man 1 on phase 5 as well, but a little bit further behind. So I think we've got a perfect setup here.
Someone in the chat said they're currently making their Sarah Bruce.
Perfect.
Yeah, you never know. Run out of supplies.
Yeah, really, really good to see. Apparently, the Iron Man AOD team have stopped streaming, but that doesn't mean they're done. They could be doing some work enshrouded in secrecy, but we'll see what happens. Thank you to production for that. Always love the little tidbits of info.
I just got one of those feelings that next time we see someone on P7, I think they're going to solve the puzzle.
You think so?
Yeah.
Really?
I just feel like we've been there a few times now.
I think we've been there enough. I do think we've been there a good bit. Really interesting to see. No, I have a feeling too. I don't think it's going to be much longer. I think, at a certain point, you run out of things to try, right? So many different things have been tried out, but we'll see. They just need to find that winning formula, the right combination. That's the best if I speak Big Trouble of all time. Love that.
In all honesty,
Yep.
I was reading something in the chat. That's my bad.
I can't believe this.
I apologize. It helps when you talk into the mic. Oh.
Does it? Really?
No. Sorry. I was reading the chat. That
Oh,
wasn't me.
No, I think that was me. I think I sat back for a bit.
Oh,
A little
you're all
stretch to the
good.
back. Yep. That's probably on me. I didn't want to bring the mic with me in case you hear like my back cracking.
Oh, what is the longest stream we have? Apparently, Mod Stu did a 14-hour stream.
Really?
I
That
remember
sounds like the stuff
a
of legend.
really long stream that Mod Stu did. I do not know how long it was.
14 hours?
I think it was a run through of someone in the chat will tell me what it was.
Yeah, I mean, there used to be Game Blast was 24s.
Oh,
There
yeah, we
were
did Game
24s
Blast,
that
yeah.
were done. I think that was a large group of people, though. I
Okay,
think it wasn't the same
P6,
individual.
P6, 11 seconds till it collapsed. Let's see.
Yep, we'll see. They got it. Hopefully, you don't have a phase 6 wipe, but it's looking pretty close. But they seem to be doing a great job, actually. Yeah, and just like that, we've got Tumakin's Light. Some incredible work here. Everybody's surviving, getting through, and we'll see
Where's
if
the
they
other
have what it
team? Are
takes.
they-
Let's take a quick look.
Ooh, okay.
Man one, they're taking their time on phase 5. They've actually capped it at 1.8 mil HP. Difference in strategy here, where they clearly, I think they feel like they can make it through. And the Catgirl Cartel also heading into phase 5, but a lot more damage left
Okay,
to
so
deal.
this team, which is the Slurpers, is that correct?
Yeah, this is the Slurpers,
perfect.
correct?
So the Slurpers are on I'm not saying that again. Are on P6. They are the furthest ahead. Let's see what they can do.
Yep, absolutely. It's looking really good so far. So interesting to see how everyone's dealt with the clones thus far. Definitely a really, really intricate, tough mechanic, but doing a good job of handling it really nicely now. It's interesting seeing some of the groups taking a really offensive route, but this group, they're getting their pre-sunshine in, they're eating food, they're tanking, because they want to deal as much damage to this as they possibly
Yeah.
can. See how low they can get it. Interesting knowing that some of these groups were able to tank this at 800k
Yeah,
with a
that's
ton
insane.
of defensives, but instead of doing that, clearly they want to lower it, and maybe it has something to do with an Amascut healing at the end too. But look how low
That's-
they're getting
yeah,
it. They
it's
could take
really
this to
good.
0 right now. This is some incredible damage
Oh my
output,
lord.
and they've got it to 0. They're just dealing damage to Amascut. There is absolutely no way. I didn't even know that was possible. They are going to take 0 damage and head in to phase 7 for the Slurpers. Some incredible work. Let's see if they have what it takes. If we get a zoom out so we can take a look at the entire arena, that would be
Come on,
absolutely
I actually
perfect.
I believe.
I am
believe.
beginning to believe that was a masterful phase 6 exit, the best one we've seen all day by a long shot. But do they have what it takes? The greatest challenge awaits, and here we are. Okay, we've collected everything. Interesting. Bend the knee. Everyone's in melee distance. They've clearly figured this mechanic out. Got it down to a T. But Amascut not taking a lot of damage right now.
I'm watching in silence.
Yep, I understand. The edge of my seat. Scabarus. Oh, no! And they've been wiped as well. Absolutely heartbreaking. But that entry was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, that was
that was the
amazing.
most beautiful phase 7 entry we've seen all day by an absolute long shot. And guess what? We're just in time to see if Man 1 can do the same thing.
Oh
And
my God,
look
they
at this,
are
a
doing the
new
same thing.
strategy unlocked. If you DPS through all of it, you don't take any damage. And we've got another full squad with 1 million life points left heading into phase 7. Does Man 1 have what it takes? And look how low they're getting the boss as well. 759,000 life points. Incredible that they've managed to get it that low.
Yeah, I believe again. I said it before, but I believe now.
Yeah,
Let's see
you
it.
think it's coming in
Yep.
pretty soon here. Absolute cinema coming in, both of these groups figuring it out at the same time. A great way to get into phase 7, and that to me feels like the beginning of the end for the Amascut race to World's First. Some crazy tech has been discovered, but do we know what to do next? That is the big question, and the answer, we're gonna have to wait and see. Oh no! Oh man, okay, one player going down, but it's winnable. It's a winnable amount of damage. You do not need a lot. And that's another player taking one for the team saying, you know what, I got this one, I'm gonna die, see if you can trio this one out. Honestly, viable
That's actually
strategy here.
and that's actually
Really,
a
really
pretty
smart to
viable
buy
strat.
their team a little bit more time. Forgive me, Het, what is gonna happen next here? What is the play? And they are wiped as well. Oh, this is getting so close. It is coming right down to the wire.
I'm lost for words. Oh, no.
We've got another
perfect.
phase
We've got
six
We don't
as
need to.
well from the Catgirl Cartel, seeing if they might be the ones to figure out the 7th phase. So interesting. Let's see what they can do. Everybody getting hard stuck on phase 7. We are so close. The intensity has never been higher, but it's looking like, most likely, unless someone comes out of nowhere and shocks us, one of these 3 groups could find themselves in the RuneScape history books.
Yep, we'll find out. Just reading the chat, seeing if anyone's, figured anything out, or if they're just chatting, which they are doing. Well, they're just chatting. I'm not saying anything.
So this is a group with some crazy DPS, by the way. So my expectation here is they're going to get this lower than anybody else potentially. They're actually just
How much health did Amascut
really
have
strong
before
group.
this? Did we see?
I'm guessing it's capped so around a mil, possibly below. But
It's
let's see
great
what
how
they
much
can
you
do.
watch the damage ramp up here.
Although they're not actually doing a lot of
They're not
damage right
actually,
now.
are they?
I wonder if they're playing it defensive. They might be. It's possible here. I'm actually very confused by that. Doing a little less than the other group,
Still
but
good
still
amount of damage.
down to
They don't have
100k.
much
I think
to
they're
do
all going
with.
to pop a Vit Pot and a Reflect. We've actually got a Shield Dome in use too from their Light Bearer, and they should tank it. They have
Oh
3
my
million
lord.
life points left
Okay.
though, so their plan is just to try to figure out
They might
this
just be-
final
yeah,
phase.
exactly.
Such an interesting strategy, and you know what? I think it's valid. This is where they're hard stuck. They don't want to waste any time dealing damage here. They want to figure it out. There's a lot of dispersion going on too. Everybody's spreading out, separating here. Do they know what to do? Have they figured it out? What is the secret? This is one of the groups as well that does have helpers, people doing calls. So we do not know, but it's possible one of their callers has given them some intel. Not sure yet. Not sure what's going to happen. Such an interesting phase point. And let's see if they have what it takes. But they are progressing here into the 7th phase, and we might be close to the grand finale. We'll have to see what happens. Love seeing the Vengeance, the Enhanced Excaliburs going off, the Necromancer doing necromancy. And unfortunately, another group goes down. The amount of VOD review that must be going on right now. Clearly, all of these groups just racking their brains at what could possibly be the secret to the 7th phase.
Find out.
Next year.
In time. I don't know how long. We'll see. And also, we talk about it. We haven't... I'm not saying any spoilers, but they need to figure out this part. There might be more to figure out. Who knows?
You never know.
As in, even if they just figure this out, doesn't mean they're not dead again. We'll find out.
Everyone's coming in. Everyone in chat has so many different suggestions. It's always really interesting.
Yeah.
It's so easy when watching. It's like, oh, obviously it's this, but you never know, and you don't know what these groups have tried. But clearly, everything is being worked on right now.
I'm just pretending to show the chat as if there's something useful. There isn't.
Ah, perfect. So I shouldn't be looking over that way.
No.
Great, fantastic.
I'm just looking at they should all type meow in all chat.
Ah, yeah. If we could actually get an
secret
updated
thing.
meow counter, that would be pretty nice to see. I'm guessing we're pretty close to 500,000.
They want to type meow, and they think that's going to solve the mechanic.
Maybe
I'd be
that is.
interested to see
I mean,
it.
maybe this is the buckets of milk phase. You never know. Could see it suggesting.
Buckets of sand, buckets of milk. That would have been good.
Yeah, not sure if we can get a meow check. We may not be able to, and that is very much okay. I do believe some people may have gone home, which is actually like the most reasonable thing in the universe, because it's what 10:36.
Yeah, we just looked up. Everyone's gone.
Yeah, we looked up and it's like, oh, there's a few fewer bodies in the room, but a massive thank you to those who are making this possible. Very much appreciated. Fair enough.
Maybe they have to have a Hellcat following them.
The ball of wool. Meow
Ball of
count
wool.
at 494,000. Doing some absolute numbers. I am wondering if I can swap with you and take a 2-minute break. If
Swap
you're
with
open to
me?
that. Well, I think there's a camera just on this chair.
Yeah,
So,
sure, if that works.
beautiful.
Yeah, of
Thank
course.
you so much.
We're
Yeah,
going to
just-
swap chairs.
I
So
think-
my head's going to be off the screen.
Yeah, well, no, you can slouch. You can get the shrimp back. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab a drink. I will be right back, and then we'll see what happens. Also, chat. I'm expecting by the time I get back that we are at 500,000 meows. That is my expectation. We're at 494,000. I think you could do it. I'm gonna be gone 2 or 3 minutes, so I'd get to work. My back is back. It's happening.
Hello, I am too tall for this. He does have a booster seat. I think that's what Ramen said. Your mic's really low as well. Anyway, hello everyone. So it looks like we are awaiting our teams who are at the end to go back through. Of course, because they're all kind of in sync, it means that we have to wait a reasonable few minutes before we get back to those kills. I'm not sure what else we have going on at the moment. I am in control of the buttons, I just remembered. Or maybe production can change it for me, because I do not know how the buttons work. I'm the non-professional streamer called Ryan. So yeah, I think Ryan alluded to it earlier, but some of the teams were, it looks like some of the teams are potentially just trying to get through to P7 to learn the mechanics, or at least figure it out, as opposed to focusing on doing the damage at this stage, which is a very interesting strategy because, you know, they know how to do damage. They've been playing this game for a long time. And at this stage, especially today, they've been playing the encounter for a while. They're just trying to figure it out and move forward. Full DPS nuke can skip P7, someone says in the chat. I don't know if you can see as easily, but on P7, when they are at the beginning, it starts and they're doing damage, they're not doing a lot of damage. Amascut is quite, she's mitigating a fair amount of damage, so they're not really going to be able to just nuke the damage there. So yeah, P5, I don't know the team names, so I'm just going to call this Raw's team. Looks like they're just, getting through it again, as always. And again, it looks also like they're just trying to get through it at a reasonable pace because Amascut has a fair amount of HP here. Maybe don't attack her on phase 7 at all. Sit there and wait. I think that might end in death if you do that. What else do we have in chat other than a lot of meows? We still have a lot. I think we may or may not get to the 500,000 before Ryan returns. Depends when he returns. He said 2 minutes, but he's essentially trialing me for my streaming career at the moment. Potentially, we have a guest. Oh, perfect. Someone's come to join. We have, well, I say someone. Mod Ramen is here to join us.
Sorry, I had to take a break. It's so hot in here. My forehead's shining like the reflect mechanic. It's crazy.
How you doing? How you feeling?
Yeah, good. Obviously, time is ticking away for us in the office.
Yeah, we have an hour and 20 minutes. I think... Actually, I don't know. I don't know anything. We'll see. I don't want to say to anything at all. Trying to avoid hints where possible. Just toss another scarab across boss arena to solve P7. Yeah, just launch it straight over the pyramid.
Hold on to it from P4.
It's like holding on the rock for Brago. Hold the scarab throughout the entire phase. Throw it at Amascut in P7.
It's cool to see like so many teams getting to P7 with 5 people.
Yeah, no, did you see the team earlier? They got to, I think there was 2 teams. They got to P7, 5 players, hit capped. It's like the perfect P7 setup. Ramen is that coffee in that mug.
I wish. No coffee after 3 PM, I'm afraid. But I'm taking Monster in an IV drip off screen, so other energy drinks are available.
Also known as water is available.
Water is available. It's water. It's just ice water.
Whiskey. No, water.
Whiskey.
Has anyone tried the cat speak amulet yet and simply just talking to him? Yeah, just reason with her.
Yeah.
This is her vision for the future, remember? All she wanted was you to be like, hey, don't do this, please. And of course, I mean, we've been focused so much on the boss release today, of course, but you know, amazing quest release last week, leading up to this boss encounter.
Oh, the cutscenes in that quest,
unbelievable.
unbelievable.
In that quest, solid. Honestly, just an all-round, you know, end to the desert finale. Sorry, end to the 24-year-long desert story with the finale quest, followed by this boss encounter. Truly solid, really awesome to see these sorts of content updates off the back of each other. There's still a lot of meows. So we do have a P6 starting up now. I think as well we have some others also on P5. What do we reckon, chat? Do we reckon the team are going to figure out P7 this time? Raw's team? I don't know how long stream delay is. You don't have chat? You don't have a...
No, I'm all good. I've hit that wall.
So it's just like them.
Yeah. I'll see what they're saying though. Is there a spare chat?
It's right here, but I don't know the password. The password to this is the secret to P7. Only you know this. It says at the bottom there, iPad access.
Yeah,
I'll read the code out.
How do you use
P7.
these new... new. I don't
Add
know
a
how
threshold
Apple
and
works,
buff
so there
drop rate of Lil Tuz. Huh. We can talk about anything to do with design. Another day potentially. It's today. Oh, that's unfortunate. We died. Did we die? Yes, we all died. They might get another hint at least. I don't think we're giving any hints away. It may take a reasonable amount of time, but I think it's unfair for us to give a hint, especially when a team may be on P6 or just entering P7, whereas other teams may be at P2. We're just going to let it play out. JMods giving hints to be able to go home. No, we're committed. We're here until it ends.
I don't think we are.
We're here until...
I think we do have a hard cut off.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm going home and I'm whacking the streams back on.
Yeah. But next time we know.
What? Either don't make as hard a boss or extend the streaming time.
Streaming times. This has been really good.
I will laugh if the world first kill gives 47 Toadflax seeds. So
Same.
you get to see the rest. Might have been Stone Spirits or something.
32 grape seeds.
Wait, I said going... Oh, I moved my mouth away from the mic. I said going home and whacking the stream back on. I'd open anyone's stream. It's too late. Everyone's just laughing. Is that a British thing? To say whacking?
Yeah.
Throwing the stream on? Opening the stream? Either way, look. Let's focus on the kill. We have people on P4. We're making it look like P4 is too easy now, but it's actually still not easy, and neither is P5. These players are just so well versed at going through it now. They've improved a lot throughout the day. As you can expect, given that they've been grinding it for, 6+ hours straight now. 8+ hours straight now, actually. Is Ryan not British? No, I'm British.
What is in that water bottle, bro? It's just ice. That's the problem. I have to wait for it to melt a little bit before I get a sip.
Ryan, I apologise. We aren't professional streamers, so we've taken your place, and we're just staring at the chat. Hey, it's all good. Whenever the chat wants you back, we'll...
And they've made it to phase 6. I am the god.
We're just chilling, The hype will be back soon.
Could you imagine if we did it 4K?
Yeah, well, that was a conversation about 4K. Could have been released, yeah. I mean, 4K, that's the thing as well. I say this is just 2K. 4K is still a different beast. Has its own rewards like the other 4K encounters in game. Zamorak, Talos, Glacial. 4K.
It would have been
How different
mad.
is 4K? Actually, no. We talk about that another day. We'll talk about it on the next 12-hour stream we do. Tomorrow. At midnight tonight.
Amascut's promise is too many meows, bro. Amascut's promise is without a doubt my favourite soundtrack from old school RuneScape, and the remake for RS3 is among the greatest things to have graced my greasy... I should have read this before. To have graced my greasy ears. Amazing work. It could not have been done better. Yeah, I should probably proofread these before I start reading them out.
I also like how you read my production note earlier, word for word.
Yeah.
And then you didn't read my next one.
I know you love me. It's all good.
Oh, you did read it internally. You just didn't read that one out loud. Right. I tell you what. I think we're going to need some hype in here. So we will upgrade Ryan. We will replace big Ryan with small Ryan. Thank you very much, everyone. I may be back later on. Until then, I will say goodbye.
You're so back. I actually thought he was going to compliment me. And then he goes, we're going to replace Big Ryan with Small Ryan. Oh, microphone falling. Uh-oh. I think that's fixable. Even the microphone's tired. The mic's like, I'm done with this. I'm not meant for this. All right, we are all good.
Ryan and Ramen, can you guys elaborate on the influences for mechanics we've seen so far? Well, we play so many games at home, and we love doing bosses. Like it can range from platformers or in the Blind Forest. Destiny is a big one. World of Warcraft is a big one. All bosses are inspirations.
It's always fun, like playing a different game and then seeing something that's like, oh, this would be so cool in
Yeah.
RuneScape. It happens all the time. But yeah, making some good progress through phase 5. We've got these Slurpers still progressing nicely. Also, the meow count, not 500,000. I appreciate the effort. I know all of the meowers in chat probably tired too, but I do think we can pump those numbers up a little bit. Think about it this way. This could be the final clear. Think about how this could be the end. And if so, if we get to the end and we're not at 500,000, that's going to feel like such a disappointment. We've been on pace the whole day. And now I can't read chat anymore. Even the mods are meowing. Perfect. Very good. Much appreciated, everyone. But yeah, what a race. Oh, they're running the number up. We're less than 1,000 off. Okay, I think it's time to just punch it. Here we go. Let's see if we can get all the way. Chat is moving so fast. The spam is coming in. Appreciate the energy. That is exactly what we need at this time of the evening. Many of us have been up at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. It's been a long day, but we are over 499,000 meows. Some incredible work. And you know what? I'm actually going to switch us over to the Catgirl Cartel as well, because we may as well try to hit 500,000 meows while we're taking a look at that group, of course, as they provided a lot of help with that. Really, really good stuff, everyone. If we can get the meow counter back up on the screen, so curious to see how close we are to that 500,000. Maybe it broke. Maybe we meowed so much that it broke. Could happen. I don't know if this has ever been done before. This has got to be a record.
I'm sure the people at Twitch are like, what the is happening?
Nah, it's RuneScape having a normal one. RuneScape having a normal one today. As we progress, I will absolutely not be doing that, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. Absolutely not. Let's just check the Phase 6 progress. Actually coming along really, really nicely for the Slurpers. Let's see where they're at. Meow count coming up on 500,000 meows. That's absolutely ridiculous. A wild number to see. And let's see. This could be the final kill.
I hope so. Like, I've been looking at this boss for
6 months?
4 or 5 months.
So a couple more hours couldn't hurt.
It's like Carapac, let me die. Let me die.
Also, something interesting here. Eva Lucario, it looks like actually put on a tier 90 tank shield for a longer barricade, it would appear. You saw the soul count going down there. Either that or Eva Lucario is so tired that he is not off-ticking properly. So exhausted trying to get that Roar of Awakening spec, and it's just not happening. And we have reached 500,000 meows during the stream today. Absolute insanity from the Twitch chat. This is one of the most normal streams of all time, I would say, without a doubt. Is that a congratulations?
If you would like it to be.
I don't know. I think we can call it a congratulations. Great work, everyone. You know, similar to how Amascut, the goddess of destruction, requires a lot of coordination and a lot of working together. You know what? Twitch chat, you've done it as well. Really, really solid work. But one single game tick from collapse. Let's see if the Slurpers have figured out the secret sauce to completing Phase 7.
I love seeing, even though, you know, they're using all their defensives, it still comes down to the mechanical.
Oh, this damage is big here, though. Oh, man, they did not lower that at all. We've got some deaths coming in. Does anybody make it to Phase 7? No. Wow. I wonder what happened there. Something clearly gone awry, but we are going to swap over back to the Catgirl Cartel. Let's see if they have any better luck. Obviously, the exhaustion has to be setting in for these groups right now. Must be just absolutely fighting it. But so close. The end is in sight. Just figuring out that phase 7. I also think, like, critically thinking right now, this late in the day, I think it's really going to come down to a lot of the helpers, a lot of the people in chat, maybe who have come up with some ideas for how to solve phase 7, something that is absolutely stymied all of the remaining groups right now in this race to World's First. But with that said, let's see how this group deals with all of the minions. And it looks like they're going to death dot. That is a new strategy. I don't think anyone else has done that up to this point, but I think they're banking on just some crazy amount of AoE, and you're going to see they're starting to disperse as the damage is absolutely ridiculous, but not before absolutely blasting their way through all of the minions. Nobody died on the way. Really impressive, but the worry here, if you use up all of your damage ultimates and all your damage output here, you may not have time to lower the damage on that bomb, and that might be what happened to the last group as well.
Yeah.
They spent it all at once, and all of a sudden, Amascut may be ready to hit them with a ton of damage. But look at this go. They've got it. They're flying right now. And this is why you do not doubt one of the groups like this with some absolutely goated players, some of the world's greatest RuneScape players in history, because when they need it, they can bring the damage. And Garon doesn't even volley the souls. The absolute poise on that player heading into the last phase and saying, you know what, I think we're going to need it more on phase 7. So could this be the moment where one group figures it out? We've got some good dispersion here. Everyone is split up, but what happens next?
Well, they picked up all the bombs.
They did pick up all the bombs. Bend the knee on the base. They're actually going to share that one, except for one player who's like, nope, not doing that. Y'all can deal with that. And let's see if we have some progression. Not saying very much because this is extremely intense. Kronda's side. Is there anything? And no, it is another wipe for the Cat Girl Cartel. Just not able to find the missing piece. Wazzy still going as well, heading in on to the 4th phase. See if there's any progression there. But what a tough boss encounter. This is kind of your fault.
Yeah.
I'm putting that out there. I feel like when we're detecting some slouched shoulders and a bit of a sigh, this is all you're doing.
I should have had another coffee, but
I'm on a couple coffees today.
this is awesome to see, though. It's really, really cool.
So much fun. It reminds me of the Zamrock World First Race, where it was a bunch of players trying to figure out how Phase 7 works, how to get through it, and a lot of teams trying different strategies. But of course, with a boss fight like Amascut, there is so much work that needs to be done before that 7th phase. It's really, really tough.
P7 is not bugged. We did check.
Oh, you checked earlier?
Yeah.
Oh no. That's at least that's heartening to know that the players racing can maybe get some solace out of knowing that it is not bugged and there is in fact a solution to the puzzle. Just figuring out what that missing piece is. Well, Doom says that you were in a bad mood when you put P7 in.
Probably. No.
Might have been, to be honest.
No, I was excited.
On the warpath.
I need to not say anything just in case I
Yeah,
the
no
wrong
leaks.
thing.
Obviously, when the tiredness is in, totally respect that. Oh, so that's why we're not saying very much.
Yeah.
Surely that's what it is. Couldn't be exhaustion or anything else. Someone did a hashtag blame ramen. That's too funny. Someone asked me how long it took me to figure out Phase 7. No comment. I'll tell you later. Oh, and unfortunately, Wazzy's group with a P4 wipe, although pretty quick on the scene switch, got it at the very last millisecond to witness their unfortunate demise as the death counter climbs. But look at the strategy, too. Like, everyone is so well coordinated right now. Everyone's doing a fantastic job getting up to that 7th phase. It really seems like they've got it down to a science. It's almost clinical. Really, really nice to see. But at the same time, it's just all about that Phase 7. And clearly some of the groups are doing some VOD review. And you know what? That makes an absolute ton of sense. get some VOD review in, figure out if maybe the missing piece isn't to run it again over and over again. Perhaps maybe the best bet to progress could be to study up on what others have done and see if there's anything that could potentially be the missing piece.
Do you think this will take as long as Solak? Well, Solak was already done at this point on release
Was it?
day. Yeah.
I thought it took longer, but I could be wrong.
Maybe it's been so long.
I think people had bugged kills. Like there was an Amort bug.
Yeah, true.
I had a bugged kill.
A
Please
more
don't-
bug.
Yeah, people like Amort and used Vengeance and it was uncapped.
It was Vengeance was the problems.
I guess it was Amort too, because with Amort and Venge you didn't die.
Yeah, and then they were cheesing it with just keeping it on the phase and just still tightening it down.
Yeah. I'm hoping I don't get banned X years later for that one, but it wasn't on purpose. We did think, in our defense, we did think it was the correct way to kill the boss. We just happened to be aggressively wrong about that. I'm hearing Evil Lucario may have taken a break as he's going to be releasing a Revolution mode guide to 2000% Rage Amascut later on this evening. Really good to see. Always helpful. Helping out the Revo gamers. I respect it. Actually editing on his second monitor as we speak. He's using Necromancy though, so the APM a little bit lower,
true.
taking full advantage. They need Intercept and Barricade is something that came into chat, which is a very funny suggestion because not allowed at 2000% Enrage, not available in the world's first difficulty, but still, few seconds away from destruction. Hopefully they get it done in time. I would assume they will, and just like that, you've got that perfect deposit. The Scarab's about to flip up. We've got a little DPS window here. We'll see as they progress. And just a massive shout out to the persistence of this group for just pushing it the entire day. As exhausted as we may be from casting this and everything else, nothing in comparison to trying to be perfect for this amount of time. Are you passing me chat?
No, read.
Read, what am I reading? Wait, chat?
Yeah.
I have chat here.
Oh, read chat.
What? Read chat. Okay, we are out here reading chat. I don't know why. I was reading chat before.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. I
lost the message.
That's how chat works.
I could have just read it out myself, to be honest.
Why didn't you? What was the essence of the message? Oh, that's too funny. I love that. Yeah, that's what this is for. It's for chat. Believe it or not. Yeah, I can't do a stream without chat. Although I'm gonna lose chat pretty soon. Actually, it's gonna die pretty soon. Yeah, I'm reading chat. Saw that one here as well. Interesting.
If your thing is dying, would you like to take mine?
I'm still 11%, so I'm happy to take it until the end. What's gonna happen first? The death of the iPad or the world first? I think world first is imminent. I think it's coming soon. There's almost no way it isn't coming in soon. Also, it was very funny. I don't know if you've stepped out, but I stepped out into the office just to like use the restroom. All of the lights are off. It's completely empty. It's like that. It's that thing when you're gaming all day and you kind of forget the passage of time, and then you like look to go outside and you realize the sun is set. It was kind of one of the, or the sun is rising. That happens too. It was definitely one of those for me, where an absolute gamer moment happening today. Phase 5, Phase 3, Phase 3. Wow, this group, you know what? This group consistently has been making it really far. They've done a good job for themselves this far.
There's a lot of questions I'd love to answer in the chat, and maybe we'll do a making of stream after. There's a couple questions saying, read this, Ramen.
Yeah.
And then it goes into
Now,
how long was the design process of Amascut, and then
now
was it
may
split
not be like
section? Yeah.
the opportune moment, but absolutely, if the people want it, I think, I assume you'd love to speak on the design process of this boss. It's been a bit of a masterpiece, so I think we can do it. We can be people of the people.
That was a stretch.
That's crazy. Mod Ryan just whispered to me. He said, "A masterpiece."
He got
like
the,
a
he,
mask.
he got the A and the M right, but
it's not. It's in the bin, as they say. I also have a lot of like BTS footage and stuff too. from it too. So
BTS.
behind the scenes.
I got a lot of
Yeah.
PTSD.
Oh no. Oof.
BTS footage of what?
Amascut, early Amascut.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
You probably can't leak those.
well, not leak them, but do something with it.
Yeah, it would be cool.
With you potentially.
Yeah, that would be cool. Unfortunately, for this one, we didn't really take many screenshots the way we did for Zamorak.
Not a lot of screenshots. I mean, I have like hours of video, so it's I'll see what we have. Could take a look.
Aren't those all like bugs?
It's a lot of bugs. Yeah.
It's like, oh, I found a bug. Okay, I record
Well,
it.
we can document it. Part of the process is
True.
300 bugs.
Great.
But yeah, I feel like players might be interested. It's like, what does an early version of it look like as it's
Yeah, I think
taking
it's
shape?
I know it's really cool to go into, really dive in.
I've got a 30-minute recording of dying 20 seconds into the fight every time. It was Mod Reaper and I swapping basing, and every time I would base, I'd die to the same mechanic 20 seconds in, and then we would swap, and then he would survive like 35 seconds, and then I'd go back and die again. So there's some good stuff in there. But as we are rambling on, the Slurpers are
How we doing?
slurping their way to the end of Phase 5. Coming along nicely here. And now we are into, I believe, are we into Phase 6? No, we're into Phase 5, actually, still. But they've done a lot of damage so far. The reform is going along nicely. They're 300k from the HP cap. They've just got one last one to do. They've been doing this mechanic all day. They know what they're doing here. And it's looking like they may be the next group to get in.
This is a Amascut's payback for all those cats that were handed into Ardoin for death runes.
So canonically, does that mean something not good happens to the cats?
We can make assumptions.
I don't know. I kind of assumed that like they had like a cat sanctuary or something. And the death runes were just like what they had at the time. No? Uh-oh. Oh boy. Also, we've got a wipe from Raw's group, unfortunately. And of the initial players we saw racing right now, it looks like Man 1 may have taken a break, and it also looks like the Cat Girl Cartel. They saw the 500,000 meows, and they said, you know what? It's not a million. May not be enough to keep going. But we do have a potential here heading into Phase 6. But once again, this is where you get the absolutely heartbreaking mistakes this late into the day. And if you die on a Phase 6 where you've spent 12, 13, 14 minutes getting here, so frustrating. So they're going to have to be perfect here. Someone in chat said, surely you just need to bring a laser pointer to Phase 7. Maybe we need to add that in. That might be perfect.
Smuggle the Telos beam out.
Yeah, just bring the red
laser
beam.
pointer.
Surely the red beam would get it done. Oh, that's too funny. Love that. So many things in the chat are making me laugh right now. It's good to see.
What phase are they on? 6, okay. And they're on the rhombus.
Someone said, small Ryan, how many pillows are you sitting on?
Moving to the
The answer is one less than I should be, probably. I think.
What do you reckon they're calling the symbols? Because
I was calling them stick,
Squiggle.
diamond, boot, cutlery, mustache.
Cutlery. I still don't get cutlery.
It's like the two knives, cutlery. I like mustache though for the little W.
Mustache is good.
Little mustache.
Mustache, hook,
Bird,
boot,
of course, hook,
mitten.
stick. Yeah, mitten, oven mitt.
I like
That's
mitten.
a good one. Yeah,
Mitt.
mitt. That's a good. Do people have mitts here? That's a thing.
No, we just take stuff out the oven with our bare hands.
No, not oven mitts. Like outside mitts.
Mitts. Yeah, we have
Yeah,
mittens,
okay.
but yeah, I guess. Do we have mittens? Yeah.
I was just wondering if it was a Canada moment or if it's just a thing. 'Cause that's always a grab your mitts, grab your hat, and then you go to work. It's the way that it works. You have to shovel yourself out sometimes. All right, Mod Ryan, not putting any pressure on here, is saying, I believe this is it. The Slurpers heading on in to Phase 7. They're doing a ton of damage here, too. Just watch that HP fly down. This is aspirational levels of damage output. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely love to see it. They're going to get Amascut to sub 900k life points, sub 800, sub 700, sub 600 to the cap at 600,000 HP. That is the first time that has happened up to this point. But can they solve the puzzle? That is the question that we've been asking for many, many hours. Let's see if they know. what it takes. An incredible group. Pup, Glue, Goat, Evo Lucario, and Aaron Hunns. This is an absolute dream team, but do they have what it takes? Let's find out. Bend the knee. Everybody moving in one player. Pretty low life points, though. Not sure how tangible that is. A 1 HP warrior, but still alive. You love to see it. That's actually nuts. They must be completely out of food, out of supplies by this point. Let's see what happens. Forgive me, Het is the call. And the answer is an instant kill. Do you still believe? No answer there. Perfect. All right, but Man 1 is back, and they are back with a vengeance heading into Phase 5. Let's see if they can figure it out. What a difficult phase. You've really cooked up a doozy of a phase. All right. Mod Ramen speaking exclusively in cat speak. I hope you brought your amulets, everyone, in the Twitch chat. If anyone actually speaks cat and could translate, that would be extremely helpful for me. But for now, we're just going to keep it rolling. Love to see these groups staggered out nicely, too. It's a really, really good opportunity to get to watch a P5, P6, P7, and then repeat that. Really, really great to see. I believe in Man 1. I think they're a very strong team. They've done a great job up to this point. I think they could be the finishers here. Okay, also, Mod Ramen.
Yeah. Hello.
There was a significant, that was like Australian servers for a bit there. A little bit of delay there.
A little bit of delay.
A little bit. Chat, it's time to thank Mod Ramen for coming on down and for joining me on the cast.
I'm being kicked off.
We are getting the brooms. Production's actually got brooms right there. They're sweeping Mod
No,
Ramen
good.
away. And say hello again to the incredible Mod Reaper.
Nice.
Woo! Come on down.
Chat.
Oh, thank you so
Thank you
much.
so
I
much.
actually didn't have that before, so that's really helpful. There we go. How's it going?
Yeah, getting close now, aren't we?
I think we're in the grand finale.
Thank you.
That was very smooth.
Wonder
That was
what
like
looked
the
on
least
camera.
intrusive way of doing that too. Really impressive. Yeah. How are you finding it so far?
Yeah, it's been really interesting watching. Yeah, I'm surprised it's taking so long for this phase to be cracked, but
You know, it's kind of setting us up for a perfect storm ending here.
Yeah.
We don't have a ton of time left before the hard stop, but they're so close. Everyone is so close. This could be the end. Any one of these attempts could literally be the world first Amascut kill.
I think when someone cracks it, you'll
That's it.
see
You think
everybody
that's it? Yep.
racing for that kill, so it should be
Thank
very
you.
entertaining.
They're getting the boss really low. One of the groups even hit capped it at 600k. 600k damage is nothing. That is quite literally, for a group like this, 600k damage is less than 10 seconds. So if they can figure out how to deal damage to the boss, it could be over in an instant.
Yep.
So exciting. Taking a look at all of the groups. We got Man 1 currently doing a pretty solid job here. We've got an unfortunate wipe on phase 5, but you have to respect that this group is still going for it, even after this many deaths and being so hard stuck for so long. It's really, really impressive to see, and I think there's a lesson here for everyone in the amount of resolve it takes to truly be great, and they're absolutely pushing it. So have nothing but respect for this group. And then we've got a little bit of aura farming happening with the fletching pets right now as they're waiting for the group to assemble for what could be their final attempt.
Where's our Iron Man team? Are they still going?
I believe the Iron Man team has unfortunately gone to bed.
Probably quite tough on the suppliers, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. They're still going. I'm hearing the Iron Man team ended their streams, but they're still going. You love to see it, especially considering one of the members of that group, Mini Elliott, I said it before, had an overnight flight, got home half an hour before Amascut dropped,
Really?
and has been gaming ever since then.
Very
just some
impressive.
incredible work. That's some gaming, unlike just about anything we've seen before. At the same time, I want the story of Man 1 because they, on Australian time right now, it's probably 8, 9 in the morning now. So they may have been up all night.
They've got all day.
That's going to mess up the whole week, to be honest. Wonder if anyone will have to go into work, but surely if you have the opportunity to call in, this is a calling in moment. They're so close.
Who's your money on?
Ooh, it's so tough to say. I mean, here's the thing. I don't think I could ever bet against this, although they're currently teleporting out. So unless they're literally disbanding as we're watching right this second, I don't think we can bet against this group. I mean, just look at the name power to have this roster of players. I think these players were the favorites heading in. The Slurpers, I think, but at the same time, all of these groups are back as well after another massive break. You know what? You know who I think could do it? I think this group could make it happen. The Catgirl Cartel. Thinking about the last time they took a break, they immediately solved Phase 6. They're seeing if they can do that one more time, heading in to Phase 7 again. Look at that Masterwork bleed as well. Popping the Immortality, popping the Rejuvenate. The base tank is getting absolutely blown to smithereens right now. But they're going to continue pressing on. Last time they took a break, they came in stronger than ever. But for right now, the next contender for a potential Phase 7 entry is Man 1.
Team Meow.
Team Meow?
Yeah, that's what we were calling them.
The Meows. We were calling them the Meows, and then we
Meows,
found
that's
out they were Man 1. Super, super interesting. So, the question is, who do you think has it?
I agree with you, to be honest. I think Pup's team is the favourites, but I've got a feeling the Catgirl Cartel
Yep.
are going to take it.
You know,
I'd
the
love to see the
preparation they
Iron Man.
put into even things like bringing back I Trolled You out of retirement to help them with calls. Definitely just a lot of serious preparation. They're one of the only groups, too, that's been taking a lot of breaks. And I think that could end up being the difference maker here. Is they're in a similar position to the other groups, but they've been taking so many breaks. They might be a little more rested, a little more fresh, and possibly a little bit more equipped to do some problem solving on that 7th phase. But we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, totally agree. I don't know how you're doing this so well with so little breaks.
We're cooking.
You've been going for so long.
I'm having a
Doing
blast.
really good.
Could do this all day. But it's chat. Chat has been incredible. With a chat like this, it fuels me.
We've had great viewership all day. Thanks for everyone for tuning in.
Really good to see. Thank you so much for tuning in. I haven't had a view count open at all today, but I really appreciate everyone who's chosen to take a chance on some RuneScape entertainment. Race to World First. Someone made the point that I have been doing this all day. So, yeah, no,
You
fair
have.
enough. Reasonable. Reasonable. The last coffee was many hours ago, so, you know, we're making it work as best as we can. It's also really cool to see. There's a full-on JMod viewing party happening outside. They've got a massive monitor outside, and everyone's just watching as a massive group. I think they're eating pizza out there and, like, just having a blast. So really cool to see. It's a large cohort of people just tuning in and so excited to see who may end up with that first kill. Here's a question, though, for Twitch chat. Of these groups right now, who do you think has it? I want to know. Drop your team names in the chat. Is it Man 1? Is it the Slurpers? Or is it the Catgirl Cartel? Let me know. Curious to see what chat's thinking on this one. I'm just seeing a lot of meows. That's not a team. As expected, though. Par for the course. As a CGIM, I have to rep Man 1. Wow, a lot of people cheering for the Cartel. A lot for Man 1. Interesting. We got some Slurpers in the chat as well. Yeah, seems like a good mix between all of these groups. It's coming down to the wire. It really is. And it's been on the wire for a long time as well. Also, this might be the first break that the Slurpers have taken all day. Actually ridiculous that they've gone for this long. But it seems like they're taking a quick 5-minute break, get a little regather, and get something to drink. Makes perfect sense. All right, we've got a Phase 5 from Man 1.
Yeah, I see a lot of Man 1 love in the chat. So
Yeah, love to see Man 1 getting some love. You know, what they did for competitive Group Iron Man, it was so impressive. It was possibly the most dominant victory in anything MMO related in a very long time. They quite literally maxed their accounts and had double the XP of second place. Like, just a ridiculous performance with Group Iron Man. They're clearly very familiar with each other. They've worked together for a long time. They've got some great synergy, and you can see it in their strategies as well. They've been absolutely the entire day coming up with new ways to get through these mechanics that other groups haven't come up with, and they're definitely a trailblazer so far. So it's been a very impressive showing from Man 1.
yeah, definitely.
Regardless of the result today, if they win or not, they have had a ridiculously good showing thus far. Is a player missing though? They may be down a PVMer. Is that possible? I'm only seeing 4 names, but it's possible there's someone maybe behind the boss? Not sure about that one. I don't think so. I think we may be down one.
We might be Man 1 down, yeah.
They might be Man 1 down. Good one. Yeah, you can stay around. Absolutely. Yeah, looks like they're going -1 player, but they're going to see what they can do here. It's also crazy seeing all of those bombs on the screen being 14,000 damage. That is a ridiculous amount of damage to take. 99% of players just die to that immediately, and they're poised. They're not even wasting food with it. It's a bit of power burst of vitality, and you're good to go. Really, really impressive showing from Man 1, but it would be absolutely crazy if they managed to get themselves a kill down a player for the entirety of it. But once again, they can figure it out. They might be in a really good spot. Although we're very, very close to collapse here. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and they are getting Tumikin's Light just in time. Let's see what they can do with it. Not a lot of players remaining, but so interesting. Perhaps they think either it's an opportunity to learn that 7th phase, doesn't matter as long as they get there, or it's also possible that maybe they think that they've got the ticket to getting it done. And they think, you know what, with the strategy that we have, we think we can do it with 4. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
Yeah, I do think 800k is going to be tough for the 4 of them, but
I think this group's got it.
they've been DPSing really well.
They've been DPSing super well, and you can see too they're actually taking the slow approach where they're scattered here. They don't want to use any of their ultimates on this early section. I think that's really, really smart here, because as soon as their minions are down, as soon as their clones are down, they're probably going to hit a sunshine. But a player goes down to the auto attacks. An absolute disaster. Are they even going to try it in a duo? This seems like a tough ask. But if anyone can do it, Man 1 can. Here we go. 2 players. How much damage can they get done? I don't think it's going to be enough. I'm seeing the defensive abilities flying. We're likely to see a Gricko from the player on the left, possibly an Immortality too. I see a Debilitate. I see a Vitpod. 1 player is going to go down. 2nd player is going to punch the Immort. It is incredibly close. A sign of life. And that is the end. Back to Death's Office and back to Warrior's Retreat for you to get another life refresh. But the fact that they almost got it with 2? Kind of nuts.
Yeah, I saw the moment where they decided to stop DPSing and started using the adrenaline on defensives.
It's hard. Yeah, you really need a strategy. I was surprised. I was waiting for the Gricko Immort, but player on the left did not get the Immort up. And as soon as you miss that Immort, it's over if you're dealing with 500,000 damage. All right, back onto the Cat Girl Cartel. Let's see what they can do. Someone said, all aboard the Lumbridge Express. Love that. That is what you love to see. But what you don't love to see is a frustrating demise for the Cat Girl Cartel on the 5th phase, which means we are back to looking at the Slurpers. Only on phase 2. Got a little bit of downtime here to see if they can make it further. But they're going to be the next team up to see if they've got what it takes. Although, look at... Oh, this is a different group. I was about to say, if this is Man 1 again, that would be ridiculous. But this is actually a check-in on the Iron Man community. The Iron Men are back, and they are back with a vengeance. Absolutely unreal from this group that they have been playing the entire day. And you know what? I'll say it. This could be a sleeper pick. This group has some very skilled Iron people, good at mitigating damage, because they don't like wasting food.
For sure, yeah.
They might have it.
I can relate.
Potentially. You know what? Fair play to them. Yeah, I guess you're an Iron Man player as well. You don't want to waste any food. Really, really interesting to see as well. So we've got 2 groups that are currently... We've got a group on phase 2 and a group on phase 3. And then the Cat Girl Cartel. Look at the quick re-gear. They're coming back. They're ready to go.
Is this the first kill that Slurpers have done since they had a break? Was it the cat girl cartel?
Yeah, this is the first kill from the Slurpers
Right. Okay.
since their break. So we'll see if they're coming in rejuvenated.
I'm
At this
expecting a
point,
strong performance.
you're just running on fumes. It's so difficult. And I said it before, but especially for the base, I think that is by far the most difficult role in this boss fight. It is so incredibly unfriendly. We've got a player signing and taking a ton of damage to Scarabs, but the third age Kite Shield override just enough to not die. Although it's the base. It's so difficult to base this
caster
boss.
curse.
You just get absolutely blasted here, and especially after you sign. That's something you'll find with a lot of top end PVMers is once you sign, you're dead after, because so much of your skill level and your proficiency, it comes from spending your adrenaline. So you get that 0.6 second stun, you lose all your adrenaline, you're likely dead right after. All right, let's see how the Iron Men like to run it. This team is called Iron AOD. Seeing a lot of Roar of Awakening specials. A lot of work on Phase 3. It's interesting to see all the different strategies for the movement mechanics, because certain groups are doing it in very, very different ways. But yeah, base seem to be doing a really, really good job here. Just lots of good defensive ability usage. And I think that really is the ticket, especially this late in the evening. You want to run those defensives. You want to do the very best you can just to stay alive and let your teammates handle the damage.
Yeah. I'm quite interested to see if people are rotating the tank as well. I'm not sure if they're doing the same like base tank on P1 as they are on P3, but it's kind of hard to like keep track of when we switch between all the streams. But
yeah, of course. I think my suspicion is likely the base is geared for basing. I haven't seen a Necromancer base at any point today either, which is an interesting decision. Clearly that Crypt Bloom is so incredibly helpful that they're probably going 5-piece Crypt for the base. That would be my suspicion. Someone said Ryan is going to hear the theme song in his dreams tonight from hearing it for so many hours. So interestingly enough, this is crazy. I have actually not heard the theme song in its entirety a single time. Not once.
what you mean? Because we didn't get that far into the fight.
Well, it's not playing on the stream, and in playtesting, I didn't have music. I don't even think the music was in for a lot of it.
Oh,
So,
no, it wasn't
Yeah,
really.
I've actually only heard bits and pieces of it. I've heard very good things though, so that'll be a later on thing.
You mean you didn't have it on repeat on the plane?
I didn't. No, maybe I should have. Maybe that would have prepped me better. Also, want to give some massive, massive shout outs and chat. We can get some claps or some meows, whatever you would like, for Mod Pickle, Mod Yui, and Mod Moozy, as well as Mod Reaper, Mod Pigeon, and Mod Bob, who've all been handling in-game cameras for the entire day. It's been an incredibly difficult job. They've got to be paying full attention the whole time, and without them, this production would not have been possible. So just a massive, massive thank you.
Yeah, these guys are so locked in.
You're part of that group too, by the way, so you're
I've done nothing,
kind of calling
nothing
yourself
in
locked in.
comparison to.
Well,
the main camera
there was a
crew.
Mod Reaper mentioned in there, so I think you have to be considered part of it. But no, it's made all of the difference today for this broadcast. It's been such a special event, and it's a lot of work having to always be on point with the cameras. It's a lot of time, a lot of effort. Really, really good work. Is Ramen asleep yet? I actually, not in the room. Maybe he's like in a corner, like just
There's a high chance, to be honest.
passed out.
Yeah.
It is. He looked like I think if we hadn't swapped, he would have fallen asleep in his chair.
It didn't sound like he wanted to swap.
I think he was too tired to even think about swapping. But we've got the Iron Men have made it in to Phase 5. Let's see. And yeah, you're going to see some Barricade Berry this time of the evening. You know what? I agree. That's a lot of Scarabs to deal with. But one player chose not to barricade, and they have chosen death. You hate to see it.
Unfortunately, just probably cost their team another 15 minutes.
You really dislike to discern it. You really do. It's not ideal. But see how fun it would have been with a call out? It's Amascut going, I can't believe you've done this, name. Perfect. I think that's the one thing that we really need here. But they are going to continue on. And you know what? That makes sense. They're trying to figure out Phase 6. And at this point, if anyone can manage to get to Phase 7, you might have the ticket to a successful kill. We'll see if the Iron Man way is the right way. We've got another Phase 2, actually 2 Phase 2s, both for the Slurpers and the Cat Girl Cartel. So let's take a look at Iron AOD and see how they fare with 4. Wonder if they're going to do all 4. It seems like they're going to do all 4. So they're not worried about lowering it here. They just want to see if they can have a go at figuring out phase 7. Something interesting here too is it's possible that a different group figures out phase 7 and then all of a sudden the floodgates open. Really, it reminds me of Solak. When Solak came out, everyone was getting to phase 4 easily for hours and hours and hours and just dying on repeat without kind of understanding how it works. And then all of a sudden something clicks, floodgates, and we reach the end.
Yep. Yeah, I'm expecting one group to find it out, and then it will just be a race at that point to get the phase 7 done.
I think we're coming up on it. That would be my my best guess here.
It's also not bugged, if anyone's thinking that.
Yeah, I do love that you had to check, though. That I find really funny. Mod Ramen went and checked. It's like, ooh, might be bugged, but nope. Working as intended.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone perform the mechanics correctly yet, so
yep.
there are stuff.
That's, I mean, even that's, yep. Definitely worth stating. I was a little scared when I saw teams just doing a ton of damage on phase 6. I was like, I wonder if there's even a hit cap. And then I saw it hit the 600k, and I was like, whew.
I think I was worried
that
as well
would be
at
a
one
little bit less fun if a group manages to just grab the off-style easy Ks. I said that just because Mod Pigeon walked in. He's giving me the death stare right now across the office. And just, hit the off-style easy K, insta-phase it, and just skip phase 7 in its entirely. But looks like Mod Ramen and Co. one step ahead.
Yeah, my Pigeoning is a huge Easy K fan.
It's a great weapon. I'm just saying, I'm an Easy K enjoyer. Some are saying it might be the best weapon. Some have said that. Someone said, of course it's bugged. There are scarabs everywhere. You know what? Fair play. One thing that has happened, though, with this group, because they're on phase 5 down a player, the other groups are actually catching up. So we've got 2 teams on phase 4 that will likely catch up to them and possibly even pass them. But great progress being made right now.
I guess you don't want to make it to phase 7 as well and teach some of the other teams what to do.
Yeah, it's an interesting one
down.
because everyone's going to be sharing strategies, but at this point, I think this time of the evening, people just want it done.
Yeah.
They want to get it clear. I think part of the world's first race like this as well is there kind of is no strategy hiding, and that's one of the reasons why this capture system is so important, because without this, it is likely that the best teams would get to phase 7, turn off the streams, and try to solve it in a way where no one else is watching. That would be the big advantage. So that was one of the things we discussed when kind of planning out this event. I was like, okay, so how do we actually encourage people to stream? Because you want to win the race.
Yeah, it wouldn't be as fun just seeing in the chat someone's completed the kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Not anywhere close.
How's the iPad doing over there?
It's doing great. How's yours? Pretty low, right?
5%.
5%. Yeah, I'm on 40 over here. We're on our second iPad, close to burning through our third one, which is, rumor has it there's a stack of 100 somewhere.
Thank you.
Woo! Production! All right, you've lost chat. Do you feel like you've lost a part of yourself?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little tough. Well, if you ever really want chat, I could maybe lend chat to you for a little bit here potentially. Yeah, it's interesting too for all of the fanfare of the off-style exit kill. Absolutely zero use so far today in the world's first race. There was a little bit earlier on today, but clearly this is not a boss where players are trying to DPS through. It's just a mechanical challenge more than anything else. Really, really cool to see. We've got 2 different groups on phase 5. I think both of them probably heading to phase 7 at the same time. And look at that. Man 1 is back too. So we're back to the same original 3 teams. The Slurpers, the Catgirl Cartel, and Man 1. Pushing to see who will be the first. I think if all 3 of these groups get to phase 7, one of them gets it. That's my guess.
This attempt?
I think this is it. Yep. I think it could be
you'd hope so.
either neck and neck as well. So we'll see what happens. Who's able to output the most damage? Who's able to get there? But of course, it's all going to come down to if they've figured it out.
It's going to be really exciting if they start figuring it out and you can just flick between them all as they're on P7.
Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Yeah, it's being suggested that a lot of people are rooting for the Catgirl Cartel just for the names. I also do want to mention they actually coordinated cat outfits, and I just think that's really impressive. There's a dedication there to the game. So in my notes here, I've actually got the names of the players and the color of cat they are. So Omid is the red cat, Goran is the green cat, Rocket is the black cat, Razzie the white cat, and Geherman the pink cat. Pretty impressive.
You think they drew straws for those colors, or they're just...
I actually do think I got sent a screenshot of the discussion that happened, and I actually do think there was a little bit of like, no, I want that color cat. But alas, they managed to figure it out. And I think you need to have the coordination to take on a boss fight like this. Surely you can agree. Yeah, they've had a really fun playstyle too. I will say, I really like that they've been taking breaks, and they've really been valuing some rest in a marathon like this. Do as I say, not as I do. But they've done a really good job. But at the same time, the amount of damage that's being put on by Man 1, it's actually ridiculous. They were behind the other groups, and they're actually now ahead in this kill by 100,000 damage. Like, they have absolutely figured out this Phase 5, and it's just impressive to watch. And this is the same thing they did to Zamorak. They absolutely dismantled that boss encounter and came up with a lot of the strategies that have been used to break a lot of the world records on that boss fight. And I think Zamorak is probably the most comparable boss to Amascut. So definitely a lot of pride for this group, doing a really good job.
Yeah, I mean, they came on the scene a bit of a surprise earlier, and they were doing an insane amount of damage. So
I can't wait to hear that they started 6 hours late or something. Like, I cannot wait to check my messages and be like, oh yeah, we started 6 hours late. But yeah, really, really great work from them. We've got both teams on 50% reform progress, and then the other group going up to 75. So it actually looks like the Catgirl Cartel, they have made the decision, unlike the other groups, they just want to punch their ticket to Phase 7 and see if they can solve it. And I guess the idea is solve Phase 7 and you might win. And if you don't win, maybe you can get out, re-strategize, lower it, and then come back. So clearly a lot of these teams pressed for time, absolutely racing right now to try to be the world's first. Looks like Man 1 is actually going to get out of the phase first, though, which is pretty interesting. Though pretty closely tied in with the Catgirl Cartel. We'll have to see what happens. We could have 3 groups making it to Phase 7 at the same time.
really interesting attempts here.
It's all ramping up.
What do you think your favorite phase is on the fight so far?
So far is definitely important. I mean, actually, even with Phase 7, I think my favorite phase, as much as nothing beats throwing the Scarab through the portal, I actually really like Phase 5. I think the way your whole screen changes color to block for your teammates, it's just a really fun mechanic. I like zipping around the room and solving it that way. So, yeah, I'd say P5. What about you?
P5 come up really well. I know it was Ramen's one of his favourite mechanics he's introduced so far. So, it's come together really nicely.
So much of this boss fight is new mechanics that have never been seen before. It's so ridiculously fun to see. And I was certainly feeling, as a PVM player, if I may speak freely, that a lot of recent bosses have felt fairly similar to one another. And I think a big part of that is group mechanics that scale to solo. They all kind of end up feeling similar or a lot of the same. So to me, Amascut is just a breath of fresh air. It's so different from the other boss encounters. And we've got 3 groups who are currently pushing their way into Phase 6. And it actually looks like now we've got a new leader in the groups here. We've got the Slurpers heading in possibly very soon to Phase 6, as they are 93% of the way to their reform. Let's see if they can get it done. Players have been stuck, by the way, on Phase 7 for apparently how many hours? It's been 5 or 6 hours now?
It's been quite a while. These guys have just hit the phase cap, so damage is not an issue.
Yeah, they're absolutely solid. And you know what? That's the way to approach it too. It's an interesting deviation in strategy, but it actually looks like other groups are also doing the same thing. Ooh. Everyone is hitting Phase 6 at the exact same time. This could, in fact, be the end here. I'm going to swap between all these different groups. Obviously, don't want to miss anything. And now, I believe, for the 3rd time, another swap in placement. And now we've got the Catgirl Cartel placed in first. Although, I don't know if they finished lowering their HP or not. They may have just tried to punch their ticket to P7. We'll see what happens.
I hope all 3 teams go through to P7 together.
I think it's going to happen. This could be the end. Here we go.
Right, Mod Ryan believes.
Mod Ryan believes again, although we know what happened last time. Did not end terribly well. 1.2 seconds left on the collapse. We've got minions spawning. Fantastic work from the Catgirl Cartel. Let's check in on the other groups. 11 seconds from collapse here. Ooh, a little bit of time here. We're going to see what happens, but this may not be looking so good. But they are going to grab 2 Minions Light as well with 3 seconds remaining. 1 more group remains. Let's see if they all might be punching their ticket to Phase 7 at the same time. And they do with 7 seconds remaining. We have 3 groups in at the exact same time, about to head in to Phase 7. Here we go. This could be the grand finale. Everyone in the room is on the edge of their seats, and I'm right there with them. Here we go. Let's see how the lowering is going. 300k, 200k. 100k, and they are going to take no damage. Look at the damage output here, but they have not finished lowering the boss fight. So they're going to be heading into phase 7 with 1.2 million damage left to deal. Got it down to 1.1. Very nice for that group. Next group in, taking a look at their progression into phase 7. But I think we're going to take a look at this first group. They got in first. They deserve our attention. Let's see if they can figure out how to solve it. This could come down right to the wire, with the Catgirl Cartel being the first to reach the 7th phase. Here we go. Are we about to see it?
The next team just hit P7.
Second group has reached phase 7. This time it's the Slurpers. Let's see if they can get it done. 700k life points as well. Amascut extremely low. Let's see what happens next. We now have 3 groups in phase 7 at the same time as well. Absolute insanity. Let's see what happens next. Forgive me, Het. And go to 3.
Oh, go to 3.
Head over to group 3. Let's see it here. What is going on with group 3? What is the plan? Have they figured it out? We've got 3 full groups making it to phase 7 at the same time. And can they figure it out? This is an absolute battle, a challenge to figure out how this phase 7 works, figure out how to get through it. We've got 2 separate groups now who are alive in phase 7. We don't know who is going to punch their ticket to RuneScape history, but it is not going to be that initial group. It is not going to be the Slurpers just yet. What about Man 1? Can Man 1 figure out what they need to do? Here we go. And no, they cannot. We are going to continue on. We're right there. We're absolutely right there.
Fatigue's got to be setting at this
Everyone
point.
in the room is going like this right now. That was absolutely insane how close everybody got. But Amascut may be the hardest boss. Absolutely the hardest boss in RuneScape history. Crazy.
I really thought someone had it there.
The next team to get into phase 7 could be the ones to win this thing. Unbelievable how close that was.
Yeah, it really feels like it's a race at the moment between these 3 teams.
It really does, and there's so much pressure to perform. It's really impressive to me that they're able to lock in and actually make it to phase 7. But all 3 of these groups, by the way, not going back just yet. Just sitting, just waiting, just trying to hopefully learn something. And it's got to be relieving, too. When you get into phase 7 and you know all of the other groups are also in phase 7, worrying that you can't figure it out and what if someone else can. So maybe a little sigh of relief for some of these teams. They've got another shot to potentially be the world's first.
Yeah, I guess it softens the blow of the death when you realize the other 2 teams also didn't succeed.
Interesting, too. We can figure out who gets through VOD review first. Got 3 groups all just in VOD review purgatory right now. This is going to come in down to the wire. Super, super interesting. Why can't I be world's first? It's not fair. Well, good individual. You just got to lock in.
You
Get
still
in there.
could be.
It's not too late. World's first
Get
has not been
online.
claimed. Get online, grab your friends, get your cat speak amulet, get to work. Easy as that.
Oh, we have a team starting.
We do have a group starting. So the team with the... Oh, it's a different group. We are checking in on the Iron Man squad, seeing how they are doing thus far. Let's take a look. Here we go.
Could the Iron Man team come out of nowhere and take the win? I know these guys are built different. Okay, maybe not.
All good. Also, the brooms are coming out. I am being swept away in a moment here for Mod Ryan, who's actually not in the room. So we're gonna hang out for a little bit. I've been swapped with someone who is not here. I'm all good though. I do appreciate you checking in though. Much appreciated. All right, Mod Ryan coming back on. I'm being forced to take a break. You know what? Fair enough. I will respect the wishes of production, and I'll be back in just a little bit, leaving you in much taller hands.
Move the camera up.
No worries, Ryan.
Hello. I am back. Hello, chat. So, predicament. What do you reckon? Are we getting it next hill? Are we going to see
It's
a
going
kill
to be a
soon?
matter of time, right?
Yeah, we do have a slight predicament. We are coming up to our quota on time. We are currently 18 minutes away from our official closing time. Hopefully, yeah, 18 minutes left, as someone said in the chat. So we're trying to figure it out. We're trying to figure out what we can do here.
Mod Ryan's about to leak the strat.
No strat leaking. But yeah, we've moved Small Ryan away to talk to him about potential whatever we can do. We're not too sure yet. But anyway, so yeah, we saw those 3 teams in P7. I guess you were looking at it thinking, please, please, please.
No, I mean, I'm enjoying it, but I don't want it. I don't want to.
Yeah, no spoilers.
Yeah, you threw me off now by saying no spoilers. Just panicked and stopped talking.
No, my bad, my bad.
I wasn't going to spoil anything. What was your prediction again?
My prediction was 7 hours.
You said 2 to 6.
2 to 6, but then I said specifically 9 p.m., which was
2
7
to 6.
hours. Yeah, we're now at almost 10, which is impressive.
I don't think there's anyone. People writing down their times upstairs. Did anyone go for 10?
There's a few people went after in the end. I think we are. Oh, we are. Wrong screening.
The camera.
I have the controls. Which buttons do I press?
No one's in kill right now.
Oh, thank you.
Just leave it on.
Yeah, as someone said in the chat, mad respect for these teams who are still pushing, really trying to get that first kill to get immortalized in the history of RuneScape. Yeah, I mean, when we get some more people through, we will whack them on screen, but unfortunately, I think at the moment people are still working through the kill. There's a lot of conversation going on about what we can do, so we're just figuring out with our cutoff time. But again, as mentioned earlier, thank you everyone for tuning in throughout the day. It's been amazing. Hope you've been enjoying the race. I think at the moment, I said whack again, I apologise. It's a weird term I use. I believe I think we've spent the longest time on P7, I think, than the rest of the encounter now. Is that true?
I think so.
It is, yeah. Ryan's giving me the thumbs up.
As soon as this kill is done, we're going home to hop on and play, aren't we?
Well, possibly, yeah. Do we have plans? Post-stream? Do you know... Never mind, apologies. We'll just carry on with the stream for now. Maybe you can come back shortly.
Can we get another chair?
We have a potential we have to be ending the stream in 15 minutes. Is that...
There's a certain amount of... I need some meows in the chat. There's a certain amount of locking in that is happening right now. That is what is being discussed.
Certain amount of locking in.
Does that mean we're getting locked in, or people need to get locked in?
Yeah, what does that mean? I'm getting locked in, yeah. Who knows? I'm sure we'll find out very shortly. Anyway, thank you again.
It's probably easier just to stay here.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it goes to show, like, it's amazing to have one of these world first races. I think, as Ramen mentioned, Zamorak, which was a good few years ago now. So it's awesome when we get to do these. At the moment, we're currently releasing one boss a year. We'd like to, of course, do more than that. Not necessarily all endgame bosses as well, as of course Amascut is a very endgame boss, at least from an enrage standpoint, but also because it's a group boss. Definitely wanting to look at some more mid-tier bosses as well. Lots of learnings from old school there, with some of their mid-tier bosses. There are so many meows in the chat that it's actually hard to follow, but we can lock in. People laugh at me in the background. I'm not cut out for this streaming gig.
You've taken over from Ryan's seat though, so it's just
I've got a lot to live up to.
I'm not the co-host.
Mod Reaper is already drafting up Discord messages like any gamers. It's true.
True.
I don't know if, to be fair, even if we get a team together, I'm not sure we'll get past like P2
even
at this stage.
I'm probably the person with the most playtime at this boss, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I've been playing it for so long. After seeing the performance of everyone so far, these players are crazy, and they're taking this long. So I'm losing hope for us.
Give us a mid-tier skilling bosses. More skilling bosses would be lovely.
Mid-tier skilling.
Come to PVME Reaper, we go duo. Someone said, if you want a duo.
Duo.
And then someone said, meow, 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 meow.
Thanks for that one.
Yeah, no worries. You got your cat speak amulet on.
I need it.
Translate for me. Is 2000 Rage the cap here? No, it is at the moment in the live game. We currently only have normal mode and 2000%, which is the world first race modes enabled. We will look to We would look to activate the other modes. I assume we'll have the conversations tomorrow. We're waiting until, of course, the world first has been completed before we enable the others. And I'm sure those who do complete the world first will then start attempting the 4K. You put Catspeak Amulet on to kill P7, a catnip, and a Amascut's insta-killed. My cats love catnip, so I'm not sure.
Has anyone tried the Catspeak Amulet?
Maybe they've all got it on now, yeah. Secret buff. Do we need cat toy for P7? Okay, let's have a look. One single word as a hint, please. Nope, no can do. We cannot end it like this.
I think we've had a message from production.
Do not read this out now. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not like Mod Ramen. There's no messages from production. Again, as I said, thank you everyone for tuning in. We are currently letting these kills go through. We've got a few on the back burner, but they are all progressing, by the looks of it, phase 4 onwards. I think when did we get to phase 4 today? Probably like 2 or 3 hours.
No, I think it was quicker than that.
Was it quicker
Phase
than that?
4 was quite.
Phase 4 is a couple hours.
Couple hours, maybe 2 hours. Yeah.
Phase 4 was quite a blocker for a while. Yeah. The current phase, I'm a little surprised how much of a blocker it's become.
Yeah,
Have
no,
you?
for sure. Did you think it would be this much of a blocker?
Not so much in phase 7. I did expect phase 4 to hold people up for a while.
Nice. Well, phase 4, when we talked about, we did discuss it blocking a few people, or at least holding people up, like we said on the world first race, because of the time, right, compared to normal mode.
Quite quickly though, you did see teams strategize and
Yeah.
those seconds out.
Because earlier today we saw, of course, P2 was quite slow. Sorry, no, they were quite tight, right, with P2, and then when they got to P4, they had the same but with more.
Yep.
But yeah, I think at some point, I may be kicking you off stream as well.
Yeah, that's
in
fine. I
replacement.
was going to say, do you want to swap seats? And
We will probably swap seats again so that Ryan can have his chair back, because he can be in control of the buttons for the stream, which I'm kind of scared of pressing. So
we need the host here in case anyone gets the kill.
yeah, we do. We need a hype man to re-enter.
All right, I'll swap out. You guys can swap.
Perfect. Sounds good to me. Well, can we thank Mod Reaper again?
Thanks everyone.
I'm not going to clap into the mic. Right, we'll swap places. You have that one?
Wait, why have the meows multiplied here? Like, they're not saying one meow anymore. It's like, it used to be like a polite meow, and now it's like an insistent, like a wall of meows.
It's a good question. I tried to read one out loud at one point. Made a bit of a mistake there.
Meow, 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 meow.
Exactly.
Meow, meow, meow,
That's
meow,
what I thought.
meow.
You know, my cats don't actually meow that much.
My
They just
cat
sit
doesn't
there.
meow like at all, really, unless he's like deeply unhappy.
Mine meows if, well, both of them, they meow if they're hungry.
Yeah, actually, that's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's when you know.
Sorry.
Right, so P5,
This is the Iron Man. Iron AOD is their team.
Iron AOD.
Yep.
Yeah, I always don't want to read out the first name. I feel like I'm insulting by just reading out the first person in that team's name. What time is it? We are
It
currently
is
10-2.
Also, yeah, I can announce this one. So, initially on today's stream, we had a hard stop at 10 p.m. Everyone was told cannot stream past 10 p.m. Office is closed. Then we managed to somehow, don't know how the mechanics of this, negotiate up to midnight and a hard stop. But the production team has decided to absolutely lock in, and we're going to continue a little longer.
Oh. That's what I call a live hotfix. We hotfix the office. Allow for more time.
Let's keep this thing going.
Well, let's keep it going.
We're so back.
I was about to say, where's my hype? I need to hype
We're
myself.
so back.
No, for sure,
Oh, yeah.
we are back.
My
We're
voice
here
is
to
going to be
stay.
gone for a month after
Do we have
this.
the other tablet? It's out of battery, isn't it?
It is, I think, currently charging. It might actually be charged up. If you want to have some time with Twitch chat, though, you're more than welcome
I love
to.
chatting to.
Yeah, you go right ahead. You can read Twitch chat, and I'll swap some cameras around. We
Perfect.
also have a number of teams assembling to come on in here. So we've got the Slurpers heading on in for what could be the final kill. It's so close. And at the same time, also in phase 1, this is so interesting because if both of these teams have figured it out, it's possible that this could purely come down to who can deal the most damage. Also, still love to see the base actually using defensive abilities. They're wearing Masterwork magic armor. I'm seeing debilitates. I'm seeing spirit shields. It's a bit of a throwback.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think we said earlier in the stream, but we'll repeat it. Learnings from all the bosses, I think, as we said on stage, distinct phases, which I hope you can see they are distinct phases. Of course, P2 and P4 are similar, but they're different.
Those are like
P1 and 3 are
phases.
similar, but different. And I completely lost my trail of thought. What did you... Oh, I don't even remember what I said. Damn. Well, anyway, as I was saying, distinct phases. Oh yeah, we learned from... We were talking about base tanking. That's what we were talking about. Learning from Yakamaru and raids, and I remember some comments talking about how it's nice to have a tank role, but equally roles that aren't, like in some other MMOs, you might have like a heal role, etc., tank role, DPS role. RuneScape, you often do a bit of both, right, depending on what it is in the encounter. So yeah, it's nice to see it. I mean, at the moment we are seeing, like you said, I'm sure we'll still see spirit shields tomorrow. I'm sure we'll see more DPS gear over the next week or so, especially as and when we get to combat mastery achievements and grandmaster kill times, etc. There'll definitely be a full DPS gear squad. Meows in the chat for production team. Meows in the chat for production team.
Is that what chat's saying?
Yeah.
You know what? I respect that because this is an insane, crazy ask to say, hey, it's Monday night. Why not stay in at work until after midnight? But it just shows the passion of the team and how much everyone's enjoying this production. It's fantastic to see. And it's very
huge shout out to our production team. They're insane for sorting this out for us. And, there's so many people behind the scenes that you're not seeing that are just managing the cameras, managing the screens, putting this all together, supplying us with food, drink. To be honest, they're running the show. We just get to sit here and look big and small,
we've got
really.
The easy job.
We do have the easy job. I've got the even easier job because I've got Twitch chat. Ryan, 1 meow for production. I think I've said too many meows for the rest of my life.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me, Ryan. I was going to do it too. Okay, good stuff. Someone else. Production is asking you for a meow. I think you have to.
Not on demand, maybe.
No, I think you have to. I've already switched the camera.
Wait, you switched it back? No, this is not the great view. I'm reading Twitch chat
anyway. Well, read one of the meows in Twitch chat.
No, too much pressure. Anyway, what have we got in the chat? No, I can't.
Really tried.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat.
How obvious do you think the P7 mechanic is? Oh, that's a great question.
We'll answer that one after. Let's talk about P7. Yeah. No.
We will... well, I mean, how obvious do we think it is? I guess not that obvious at the moment based on how long we've been on P7, but...
I would say it's one of those things that, we've been saying for hours that we feel it's very close. I think that's telling in itself as to how obvious it is, but no elaboration required.
It's really interesting as well. I think it goes without saying, it can easily be understated. This boss only came out almost 10 hours ago. And you are watching some of the best players in the game who've already picked up all of these mechanics in the space of time, learning them, progressing through. And as I'm sure with many boss releases you've seen on RuneScape, I think with things like Raksha and, we name other bosses like Solak, etc., that when they came out, especially Telos as well, the strategies used definitely aren't the same ones today, or just the experience. I think with Raksha, people found it difficult at first, but then a lot of people talk about how Raksha is like a flow state boss. It's very true of I guess it's just life in general, right? Once you learn something, you pick it up, you start doing it naturally, human muscle memory. So once they figure out the rest of the encounter, I'm sure they're going to be blitzing kills.
I mean, it's one of the things that people have said for a long time, but once you've learned something, it's easy. It's the learning part. So a lot of the time when you're making guides or trying to teach things, and I know you experience this in design a lot, it's you have to remind yourself or put yourself in the shoes of someone that doesn't understand it and then try to help with that process. This is the hard part. This is everything being put together, and as soon as it's done, it's going to be fast. Also, can we get a massive shout out to Wazi in the chat, because they're still going. And they've been going the entire day. I don't believe they have paused whatsoever. Really, really impressive.
Is it the exact same team as well?
Yes, from the Amascuteers.
Yeah. Oh yes, the Amascuteers. Yeah. Well done.
Just really impressive, especially to me. They could come from behind and take this thing, but up to this point, they've been very, very hard stuck on an earlier phase. And I just think that is so mentally draining to do, to run into so many issues here and still be popping the life refreshes and trying to scrape and claw and scratch your way to a potential world first. This would be an incredible story if they managed to come from behind and take this thing. Taking a look.
Did
Yep.
Rocket's team die?
They did. They had a phase 3 wipe. It's getting in it too.
Okay.
I would call this throwing hours. This
Throwing
time of the night
hours.
is throwing hours. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, I guess that's fair. If we're throwing, they can throw. It's all good.
Yeah, and I'm not talking about the scarabs either. But yeah,
Wait.
to me, this is when the mistakes just start compounding, and either you just activate and you can clutch up for a little bit, or it becomes bedtime very, very quickly. But both of these groups actually looking like they both maybe had early wipes. Interesting to see that. But both of these teams on phase 1. Let's take a look at Wazi's group, who appear to have unfortunately perished. All
know,
right.
If you want to be world's first, I'll give you some advice. Don't die.
That is some good advice. I thought you were giving me
It's pretty
advice. I
good.
was like, I do have my laptop upstairs. Like, we could get in there at the same time, see what
Oof.
happens.
I think I'll die on P1. Don't think I've got the capacity to do this right now.
Basing P1 is unironically extremely difficult. Like, I'm not nearly as good as a lot of these players, but like, I think 6 achievements off Grandmaster, and I died on P1 like literally every 20 seconds.
Which
So,
6 have you got left?
All the group ones.
Okay.
All the ones with friend requirement.
Do you require any of the lovely people on stream for assistance with those?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm allowed to use this as networking and team forming. Yeah,
Go
no.
for
Anyone want to take me to Angel of Death? I'm not very good at it. That's the problem, I think. It's kind of the
Just
crux
get
of the issue.
better. Oh yeah, that is my motto when I play games with friends. I say just get better. only when we're failing for a little while.
That's too funny. The other way to do it too, with a lot of games that have like SBMM, skill-based matchmaking,
Yep.
sometimes people realize that it doesn't actually matter if they get better or not. They have the same amount of fun either way. So it's almost like not wanting to be burdened by competency. So you actually just stay bad on purpose. And you have the same amount of fun, but you don't have to stress about it.
That's fair.
It's
That's
easy.
fair.
It's light. It's breezy. It's great. That's my approach to a lot of like party games. It's just like no practicing. You're not allowed to practice.
Just have
You
fun.
play with your friends, because there's nothing worse than a game you play with your friends. Like I've been playing a lot of the new Mario Kart with my brother, but he's not allowed to practice. He owns the Switch. I don't have one.
Oh, yeah,
if
that's
he
unfair.
practices, that would ruin it for both of us. So he's got like an embargo on it.
Someone said in chat, beating someone at Monopoly, just get better. I mean, I will say I am a professional Monopoly player. You might think I'm joking, but there's some strats to Monopoly.
Monopoly stream?
There's some good theory crafting once done on Monopoly, yeah.
I've got to say though, RuneScapeopoly would go hard.
RuneScapeopoly, yeah. I guess, what streets are we looking at? We're doing like Varrock, Falador. What's
Yeah,
the Mayfair
We
of
could do, but do you really want to
Monopoly?
like buy Falador? Does that really make sense? I feel like it has to be like properties, like the wise old man's house. But like, and then the next one up would be the wise old man's house before the robbery, and then you can.
Oh,
kinda
yeah,
like,
with the robbery one.
So it's worth a little bit more.
I'm buying out Gnome Village, someone said.
The worst one could be the broken home house. It's like the murder house. It's like nope, no one wants that.
That one's, yeah.
Low real estate there. You could do it. Yeah, I'm feeling really good about some of these groups. Never felt better. Lots of progress being made. Phase 2, Phase 3, Phase 3. I think we could be nearing the end here. I have been saying that for 3 hours, though, as chat is probably pointing out. But I do truly believe it, too. I think we're
I think
we're on the precipice of greatness here.
we will see it. As any famous gamer, all the gamers in the chat will know this one. When we always say, right, you say just one more.
Yep.
You know, just one more. Oh, we didn't get this. Just go again.
That's how you end up spending the entire night up playing like League or something. It's like, no, can't end on a loss, can't end on a loss. 9 hours go by.
You can't end on a loss and you can't end on a win because you need to go back to back, and if you lose, you need to win.
Yep.
So, and that's how we feel here right now. We cannot end on a loss. We need to see it finished.
Exactly.
Everyone in this chat is committed to seeing this finished, and we will commit as long as we possibly can.
A lot of the discussion off camera about like should we continue was like, guarantee you the second we end stream, someone's just gonna clear it, and that's gonna feel worse than any possible sleep deprivation. So you know what? Fair enough. That is the way that the world works.
So is it one of those things you got to like say, oh, we're ending the stream, and then you pretend, and then you turn it back on, and it's suddenly they get the kill done?
Yeah, maybe what we should have done is like encore style, like oh, sorry, everyone, there's like a noise violation. We can't go past midnight, unfortunately. And then it's like, just kidding. That's what I would have said, but we're even cooler. We're going back.
That sounds great.
And then, yeah, maybe we should have done that. That would have been like even more exciting.
Have you ever thought about a career in streaming? That sounds really awesome.
I'm not terribly good at it, but one day maybe, hopefully. Got Rocket Girl. Everyone's laughing in the room. Too funny. But I mean, the level of gaming, if any of these groups have had the same base all day, that's just...
Yeah, I think you said earlier that the level of, like, we're kind of glossing over, I'd say, phase 4, etc. at this stage, which we shouldn't be, because the amount of like focus they still need for these phases is high. And for anyone that is taking part in this, there's a lot of APM, like there's a lot of buttons being pressed, I guess, so to speak, and thought processes and keeping coordinated and, you know, just keeping on top, because they're probably likely talking to each other as a group. So
I also think, and maybe this is just me projecting here, but I feel like being in a call with the same group of like 5 to 7 individuals, I feel like that's a long day. I'm a bit of an introvert though, so maybe that's just me, but I feel like a lot of these players are probably a little introverted too. It's like, that's a lot of social time.
Yeah, it is a lot, isn't
really,
it?
really is. Also wondering if we could get a look at Man 1, because I'm hearing some rumblings that they might be pretty far into the fight.
is that, do we have a Man 1 on?
We're going to grab one.
Okay, we're going to grab Man 1.
That was me like subtly hinting that it might be Man 1 time.
Make small Ryan wear is. That's what.
Make small Ryan wear is?
Ears.
Ears. Oh.
Put on ears and one team will win. I mean, I'm just reading the chat, you know?
Yeah,
I represent
no,
the
of
chat.
course. You're not picking and
Cat
choosing
ears
messages
required.
or anything. No, of course not. Absolutely not. We've also got some groups on phase 5 as well. A lot of progress being made. Just impressive too that none of these groups have swapped anybody out as far as we can tell. Just the same group been going the entire day. Let's take a quick look though at Man 1. And unfortunately, as we swap to them, it looks like, oh, that's actually a different group. It does not look like they're on phase 7, but is it possible? Did they make it to phase 7? Is that what happened?
'Cause Amascut would be
I'm
there.
getting thumbs downs, and they made it in to phase 6. So possibly one of these other groups might be a little bit further ahead.
I'm being told I still owe production the meow.
Yeah, you do. You're just holding it for the right moment.
Holding it for the right moment. Yep, that's correct.
Gotta be in like the final clip, surely. But no, some really, really great work.
Will there be a story mode for the Master Quest book? I believe the book, if anyone is guaranteed. It's guaranteed, so I think you just have to clear 1 kill in 0%. Normal mode, which is, I believe you have 1 life as well. Extra life. So something we learned from, I think, just previous lore book drops. I think at Sanctum it was like a 1 in 20, and after every kill you got, it increased the drop rate. And I think Mod Pigeon said, hey everyone, like, maybe this sounds like an odd request, but why don't we just guarantee the lore book? And we were like, that sounds like a great idea, let's just do that. So we guaranteed the lore book.
Good point of friction there, dealt with. Yeah, haven't seen what Man 1 is up to in a little bit, but perhaps they're out of the kill. They might be taking a break. Very possible.
10 out of 10 Pigeon is what you got in the chat.
Apparently, it was actually Mod Reaper's decision to do that.
Mod Pigeon, well done, mate.
Mod Pigeon, yeah. Thanks you to Mod Pigeon for listening to James. You know what? That's hard to do too.
Okay, thank you very much as well,
beautiful.
Mod Reaper.
You'll love to see it.
Oh, it went from Mod Pigeon for CEO to Mod Reaper for CEO.
Perfect.
Changed very quickly.
Easy promotion. Why not?
So the furthest players we have right now are on P5. I think there's two
groups
teams
on phase 5 right now. Yeah, the Iron Man team is actually making some really good progress here, although they do have 5 million life points left, so they may be in here for a little while. And is this group also in phase 5? No, it looks like they are currently not fighting.
It looks like they're dead.
May have potentially had a bit of an
Unfortunately.
incident. The Eye of Amascut sees, I don't know, a lot of deaths today.
Operator, can we get an update on the meow counter, please?
the look that we
answer
just
is-
got. The answer is it's over 500,000.
It's-
It's less than 600,000.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
So-
You all did a great job.
Yeah.
A lot of meowing happened today.
I think we stopped counting. That's how many meows there were.
Might be a Twitch record. It might be too many to count.
Well, on that note, everyone else is meowing. So
Wow. Surprise.
Man, you can feel the fatigue. Yeah. Oh, tell me about it. We're
Fatigue
chilling.
here? What?
We're chilling.
In
this
this
is
room?
the thing we were saying. A couple of us were saying, if we were at home right now, do you know what we'd be doing?
Amascut.
We'd be doing Amascut or sitting on Discord talking about Amascut and watching Amascut. So, just sitting here with yourself instead, talking it through.
Okay, they've now moved on to threats, so that's good.
I will tell you.
I will
Look at
tell you
this.
meows when
Look
one
at
of the
this peer
Ryans
pressure.
meows.
I can't do it on demand, it just has to come out.
I'll rock, paper, scissors you for it if you want. Take the 50-50. What do you think?
Wait, best of 3?
Yeah, we do best of 3. Is it rock, paper, scissors, shoot?
Just rock, paper, scissors.
Imagine we missed the kill doing this.
Okay. Ready?
Okay, rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
You have to rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, so shoot. Okay, so
Oh,
it is
my
rock, paper,
bad,
scissors,
my
shoot.
bad,
Yeah,
right.
the thing that I just... We go
Sorry,
again, we go again.
translation shoot.
All
Ready?
right,
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
All right, that's
Okay.
one.
Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
1-0.
1-all. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. See ya. Let's get it.
Meow. Great
Easy
entertainment. Yeah.
Easy game. All right, and we are still on phase 5. Kind of well timed, I would say.
Yeah,
Came
no.
out at the right moment.
We filled some time. Oh, no, they're actually moving on to P6 now.
Yes, we are heading into P6. HP just about capped as well. Basically exactly where you'd want to be for this. Really, really solid work from this group.
I think the other group are also...
Yep, there's a little bit more HP if we swap over. They've got 4.2 million also on P5, so they've got to do all their reformations. But this is a group that hasn't actually been up to phase 6 just yet. They'll be going in for the first time, but they're still learning.
Oh,
There's a wipe.
they just wiped.
517,642 meows and counting.
Do you know, after our game of rock, paper, scissors, where I followed through with, the fair thing,
Yeah.
my phone vibrated and I looked and it's my partner texting me, and I'm not going to read it, but I'm only going to assume they're watching the stream.
It's going to be an I got the ick or something.
I don't know. We'll find out
Not
when
what you want.
I get home and the door's locked.
Perfect.
Why are there no phase markers? Because, that's a good question. So, because I think we mentioned this earlier. Yeah, back to business. Let's talk about Amascut. There's no phase markers because we put phase markers into bosses whereby the HP is the threshold to trigger the next phase, or essentially the transition. Whereas Amascut doesn't transition based on HP. It's kind of a backup. Amascut transitions when she wants to, so in phase 1 and 3, or in phase 2 and 4, she either transitions when you force her to, or she wipes you. So there was markers at one point just showing the HP thresholds, but realistically the HP thresholds aren't useful to most players. They're only useful for those who can hit the hit cap, which you are watching the best players in the game right now.
We might be seeing the first phase 7 in a while as well. Very excited. Everyone is hyped for the Cat Girl Cartel possibly punching their ticket into the history books.
Oh, this
Let's
is
see
really
it.
good damage. Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's see it.
And you know what? They had a lot of damage to do as well. They've got it basically all the way to the hit cap at 600k. They're going to get it to 850. Nicely done. Absolutely beautiful. Heading in with a full squad into phase 7. But once again, can they solve the problem? I would imagine that they think they've got an idea here.
Let us hope. I'm leaning in. I believe on this one.
I think so too. But you've been saying that for 3 hours.
Yeah,
and
but I
so
always
have
believe.
But
One more.
It's good to believe though. Sometimes all you got to do is believe. Let's see what happens. Are we going to have a repeat of what we've seen before, or is it maybe something different? It is what we have seen before up to this point, but there's still plenty of time left. Let's see what happens. Bend the knee. Everybody's going to move in. Got another group on phase 6 as well, by the way, that we can swap to if this does not end in a victory. But we'll see what happens here. It's not over until it's over. Let's see it here. It may now be over.
Interesting mechanics.
Oh, someone survived that.
Interesting. Let's swap over to a different stream.
Huh.
Looked a bit different.
Something
think
looked
so.
a little bit different there.
Yes, as people said in the chat. They
Not
said
sure-
progress question mark, and
Not
they're
sure what
talking.
happened there, but
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened either. Anyway,
something a little bit different.
let's see what this stream are doing.
Yep, let's take a look at Man 1, who are back in business into phase 6. And
Ramen has
let's
just
see
walked
what
in
they
the
can
room
do.
and smiled, and then left.
Probably doesn't mean anything. Wow. Okay. I love how differently every group is dealing with this mechanic. It's actually extremely punishing. One player actually signing, and that's a terrible time to sign. That's where you need as much damage as possible. But if there's any group that can make up for one person not having any damage output, having just signed, probably this group. They're going to hit the Fractured Staff of Armor Roll special, though, even though they lost all their adren. Just get it as low as humanly possible. And you know what? I think they've got it.
Do we have
here.
a Wazzy stream as well? Apparently they're on P6.
We do not right this second, but we can pull it up. We can pull it up after this attempt. But this could be, potentially, the end here. Heading into Phase 7,
Ooh.
just under 700,000 life points. The fact that they were missing a player and they still managed to output that much damage. Man 1 is absolutely cooking. But have they figured out the 7th
Everyone
phase?
lock in, everyone.
Let's
we believe.
see it. Here we go. This could be the end.
Believers in the chat. Come on.
Here it is. All right, Amascut. All right, Man 1. Is it time to make history? One instant kill. Couple players remain. They could still potentially figure it out. Interesting. One player remaining, still alive. Do they have anything to deal with this, though? That I am not sure. And unfortunately,
Respectful
that is the
attempt.
end of Man 1.
I enjoyed that one.
Yeah, they're staying in the phase for a little bit longer at least. It's not a bad thing to see.
Chat, we have progress. As they say, we have liftoff. We say we have
do
progress.
have progress. Progress has been made. Some things going on a little different from other points. So we'll see if maybe one of those teams gets one more shot at Phase 7, and that might be all they need. But it looks like the next group that's going to have a shot at the 7th phase, unless Wazi's group is there, is going to be working on that, is going to be the Slurpers. Let's see if they have what it takes.
Let's hope. I'm just checking out the chat.
Yeah.
Do we have any thumbs up? We good? Sorry,
Yeah. We got 1.5 thumbs up. We got a thumbs up and a nod. Could be worse. Late in the day.
Yeah. Ask for a thumbs up and a yeah.
Yeah, the very
Side
feeble
thumbs.
thumbs up. I don't know that Mod Ramen could do a thumbs up at this point in the day, to be honest. Not sure how winnable that is, but yeah, nice little Phase 4 entry for the Slurpers. Let's see what they can come up with. So close. Also, I have heard that after a failed attempt, Wazi's group is not on Phase 7. They're doing some VOD review, which is actually fair. Something clearly happened in one of these attempts,
Yeah.
so might be worth investigating, figuring that out before I move back in.
Someone said, guy on the right sounds like he hates working here. I tell you, I love working here. It's actually the opposite. It's probably just because it's midnight. I apologize.
That's such a funny chat message.
I love my job. It's a very different story. I'm literally here at midnight. But yeah.
Voluntarily, not against your will whatsoever.
Played RuneScape for 20 odd years. 20 years? 20 odd years, yeah.
Is it the 20-year cape or the 20? It's the 20-year cape,
20
right?
years,
I'm
yeah.
getting mine in like a month, I think. So it's not
Nice.
bad.
Yeah, so I think I saw you mention that on stream the other day. You were close, yeah. Because I started in 2004
Wow.
when I
okay.
was but a child. When I was small, Ryan.
When you were small, Ryan.
And then I grew up.
And then you
And
grew
now I'm
up.
big,
Yeah.
Ryan,
I'm
yep.
still waiting for mine. It could happen.
25-year cape. I'm sorry.
The run isn't done yet.
We will keep growing.
Kind of.
We will keep improving at P7.
That's the one. That's the one. Well, we haven't seen a lot of that either today, to be honest with you. But
We
it's
haven't seen
coming.
progress.
Growth spurt inbound.
So I guess interesting thing is now that there was some difference in the kills that we just watched, like you said, assuming people are watching VODs, I also assume other people are watching their VODs. So there'll be a bunch of people trying to figure it out or figure out what's going on, and then probably confirming and sharing with each other as well.
Yeah, it's always going to be so funny. I mean, this is the classic thing, but whenever someone figures it out, everyone in the chat, I hope you all say, "Oh, I knew that hours ago." It's very important. It's an essential part of this. It's like, it was actually pretty obvious, really. That is exactly what you want to see. Also, something that has occurred has apparently rejuvenated Mod Ramen just a little bit. I see you walking around. I see some energy.
Yeah, Mod
throwing
Ramen's
some thumbs
regained
ups.
energy. Yeah.
Yeah, we're so back, as they say.
Ramen saw a bit of progress in P7 and he's like, yes, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? Especially even for these groups, doing all this work to get to phase 7 to fail at the exact same point. That's tough.
Yeah, you know when earlier on we joked about there being 17 phases?
Yeah. Not a joke?
Oh no, it's definitely a joke. I don't think we've got another 10 phases of available time here. Ramen said in the chat, "I see the light." Thanks, Ramen.
Thank you, Ramen. Much appreciated. That's
They just need to get it done. Simple as that. Why did we not pass that advice on
Man,
sooner?
why hasn't any group tried killing the boss?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Just hit it, press some buttons.
I'm telling you right now, if I'd been in here, I would have been killing the boss. The boss, you know? It's weird that no one's tried that, actually, up to this point. Do you think they're like aura farming? They're just like having fun on the stream. Might see some overhead emotes
Secret
too.
agenda, they're like, let's keep this stream going as long as we possibly can.
Yeah, they want to see what happens to me after like hour 16, hour 17.
Have they considered just not dying? Exactly. Look at these. Come
Yeah,
on,
it's not
guys. These are
hard.
perfect tips. Thank you very much. We'll share them.
Honestly, get these on the wiki right now.
They just keep forgetting to not have their HP hit 0. Exactly.
This is like the World Cup of backseating right now.
Just throw a death touch dart. Damn.
Well, earlier today, apparently that worked. When we woke up today on certain things. On the clones, Death Touch Darts worked, and it got patched like last second right before the release, according to Mod Reaper. No? No? Something.
He shook his head.
Just the orb. Okay, sorry. Just the big orb on phase 6, which I would know what it's called, but it's on my notes that other Ryan has.
Oh, yeah, I have notes here.
Yeah.
Let's have a read.
Pretty cool.
Ah,
Very helpful when doing a
interesting.
broadcast.
Oh, yes. I forget that that's what you do as a professional streamer. You have notes.
Imagine some notes.
Would you like your notes back? I'm reading them.
No, what's the thing on phase 6 called, though? It's towards the bottom. One of the last notes there.
What's the thing on
It's
phase
the
6
note says
called?
P6.
Oh, instead of referring to the notes, I could have just referred to the memory that I have of the encounter. It's called Engulfing Shadow.
The Engulfing Shadow, yeah, used to be Death Touch Dartable earlier today. Last second fix. Mod Reaper doesn't want anyone to get a kill clearly. Could have left that one in a few hours, surely. See what happens. But no, it's been a great launch. But
Yeah, I have some intel while we're waiting.
okay.
Well, it's just some more design talk. So you'll notice how on P2 and P4, they are statue, let's call them statue phases, and they are 2 statues, then the other 2, and they are very specifically Krondis and Atmenken, and then Het and Scabrous. Originally, early in design, we actually had it where the portals on either side randomly picked a statue. So P2 would be different to P4. So it could be Het and Atmenken, it could be Het and Scabrous. But we trialed it and we changed it after feeling like it's the sort of randomness that can be, sounds cool in practice, but is annoying if you get a bad rotation or it just messes up a kill. So anyone who's trying to, later on, let's say Grandmaster kills, you're kind of fighting with the RNG of which one you do get and don't get. So we weren't a big fan of it, so we changed it. So it is now fixed to either side, and it's the opposite to the portal.
That feels like a good learning from Glacier. I think a lot of players like a consistent boss fight where even if there is some variability in like who's chosen to get Tumikin's Light as a good example there, it's not going to mess up the flow of your kill, and every kill you can kind of take learnings from the last.
Yeah,
Makes
that's
a lot of
Cutlery,
sense.
right? Cutlery Bird.
Yeah, Cutlery Bird. Boot Cutlery Bird. Exactly. Boot Cutlery Bird mustache.
See, that's just a W. I
That's
can't
a
believe you called it a mustache.
Well, what if your camera's pointed the other way though?
M?
Then it's an M? Isn't that confusing? What if you say W and the other person that you're calling to has it the other way around? They'd be looking for the wrong thing.
But if you say mustache... Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I think it's
you
a
have your
mustache.
calls.
Clearly.
When I join your team, it'll be like, what are the calls? Yeah, it's mustache.
What are the calls?
All right.
It's going to be mustache. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, P6.
We've
Perfect.
got a phase 6, a perfect phase 6 coming in with the Slurpers. This could be the end. Also, I love that every time they get to the collapse, it's 1.2 seconds. Like, it's a game tick
Yeah,
or two.
it's really well
Every
done.
other team has managed to get it a little bit cleaner. But it might be an optimization where they're like, yeah, we don't need any more than that. That's all I need.
Ramen is pacing, which I think means he believes that this could be the kill. We all believe, right? Everyone in the chat, we believe? Is
Everyone
this the kill?
believes. We might need some like energy going to this group, to be honest, in the chat. We can get them all hyped up.
Come on.
Get them
everyone
all
believes.
excited.
Look, if you all believe,
Yep.
small ram will meow for you. They believe.
They believe? Okay.
In fact, they actually meowed instead. Lock in, right? Let's lock in, right? Here we go. P7.
Here we go, heading in it to phase 7 with the Slurpers. Pup, Glue, Goat,
Let's see
Evil
if we can get it
Lucario,
done.
Aaron Hunns. Let's see it. Have they figured out the phase? This is so exciting. This is it. Let's see if they know what to do.
Come on.
Here we go. We're coming up on it. It's absolutely lock in time. Atmakin. Oh my god!
Let's see it.
They've made progress. They have made progress. 500,000 damage remaining. This may be the world first Amascut clear. Here we go. But we've got new mechanics unlocked in phase 7. We've got area mechanics. 200,000 damage remains.
They got
for
it,
the
they got it, they got it, they
Slurpers.
got
Pup, Glue, Goat, Evil Lucario, and Aaron Hunns. Do they have this in the bag? They are so incredibly close.
Oh no, no. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh, that was so close.
100,000 damage remaining for the Slurpers. An incredible performance, but not good enough to get it done.
Just one more production. One more.
We are in the end game now. How's chat reacting to that?
Chat
How is chat reacting?
are loving it. They're all saying exactly how we feel. I'll tell you what, chat. The entire rest of the staff that are in the office watching all just ran into the streaming room at the exact same time.
Everybody sprinted
and
into
then
the
everyone said no at the same time. I'm sure you all heard them. But this is it. This is it. We've got this now.
This is it. We are in the final frame.
It's up to you.
Unbelievable. I'm stunned. I'm actually
Yeah.
stunned. I'm gonna
Wh-
go
whose
back
team
to
was
them
that?
in
I
phase
wasn't-
7. That was the Slurpers. So Pup,
The
Glue, Goat,
Slurpers.
Evil
Ooh.
Lucario, and Aaron Hunns.
So close, so close. Yeah.
To be 100k off, that's like a death mark and 2 abilities. Like, it is literally as close as you can get.
But it's great.
Absolutely
They were
heartbreaking.
literally on the edge. You know, like every. Oh, let's see it. Come on.
It does not get any closer than that. They're heading back though right away. They know that they've solved it, but there are 2 groups at least. Who
Yeah,
are
where
now
are the other
ahead
groups?
of them. So
Let's see
now all
what
the pressure
happens.
is on these groups because they now know if they can't get this done, if Man 1 or the Catgirl Cartel cannot get it on this clear, I think it's probably over.
We'll see. Because don't forget, as you just saw, and everyone in the chat, you would have just seen, they made more progress, but they were up against it as well. There was a lot going on. So,
100K
you
is-
know, simple mistakes at this stage. We will see. I mean, I am very ready for this. I feel like I've got like hype game music going on in my head right now. I'm just hearing it. We need to actually hear Amascut's vision.
Well, everybody else at home
Everyone
has it,
at
so
home
they've
can
got
hear
it, so they
Amascut's
can
vision.
jam out to it as they're getting into it. But to me, 100k damage, that's nothing. That is literally every player using one decent ability.
Yeah, it's crazy when you put it like that, isn't
so
it?
close. I mean, you could even say it if Mod Pigeon is here. That's one easy K spec.
Mod Pigeon would say that is one easy case.
Easy K spec from victory there to get that close. And I just hope that they get another shot at it. I think it's now an absolute race to the finish line here. We've got Man 1
Come
and
on.
in first place here. We've actually got the Catgirl Cartel heading into phase 5 on the lowest life points. Let's see what we can do. We're in the end game now.
One small mistakes at this time could cost the entire race.
It's happening. It's
Ramen,
coming
you can
together.
come sit on the floor if you'd like. Or stand behind.
Welcome back, Mod Ramen. On the floor. That's how you know we're really into the end game.
How
That's
close
how
do we
you
have to
know.
be to the mic for him
It's
to be heard?
pretty close, but
Okay.
you can. It'll pick you up a little bit. We are in the end game now. Let's take a look at some of these groups. Yep, they have not gone back in either, I don't think, but possibly might be a teleport happening. Nope. they're just soaking that in. I guess they realize that until these groups fail, they have another attempt in them anyway. So you may as well study up as much as you possibly can.
Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's like, do we rush back in and then maybe make mistakes, or do we prepare it, get all the info we need, and then go in?
Speaking of rushing back in, Man 1 has gained almost 1 million damage on the Catgirl Cartel. Almost like they're pushing to see if they can get a clear first, even being 1 mil damage behind. They've made a ton of progress up here, but I do still think that they are behind the Catgirl Cartel. Get your predictions in chat now. I think now is your time.
For who's going to win?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're
Honestly,
there.
it could be any of them. And honestly, whoever does win, shout out to everyone who's taken part, because there's been a huge grind here.
Day. What an absolute day.
Insane.
Yeah, it's insane. I think everyone is going to be immortalized in history regardless, because I feel like we've said these team names enough. We've seen them enough today as well. And they've been all making progress together. So
This has been just a historic day, historic moment for RuneScape. What a day. And we might be in the grand finale. Would you like a chair? Everybody said no, unfortunately. You hate to see
too
it,
difficult to get a chair over there.
but you know what?
Do
Need a hard mode Amascut kill
Do not
to get a
destroy
chair.
the stream setup.
You know, I'm going full screen for this one. This is a move.
Ah, perfect.
You see that? 120 strength on display. Oh, yeah. There we go.
And we found a chair.
Good work. And we have a chair. Not bad. Now I feel like we both look like Big Ryan and then small Roman at the back a little bit. Yeah, maybe a tiny bit. All right, let's get back in to the gameplay. Here we go. So both teams actually in a pretty close spot, and also the Slurpers, who made some massive headway on Phase 7, are back into the fight as well, possibly for their final attempt.
Yeah, no, this is going to be close. How many?
Was there a wipe for Man 1? Did Man 1 get cleared? No, I'm hearing no, they did not get cleared. They're coming back? Okay. I was scared for a moment. That would have been
Wait, so
absolutely
this is
devastating.
Rocket's team.
Yep.
So where?
This is the Catgirl Cartel.
Are they the furthest
They're
through?
the furthest ahead right now. Man 1 is just behind them. If we can.
Oh, this is going to be close.
It's going to be very
No
close.
pressure, everyone.
No pressure whatsoever.
No pressure
And you know
whatsoever.
what? I'm going to give a bit of a shout out to the Slurpers because they're absolutely pumping the damage. They've already done 6 million damage in, I want to say, like 2 minutes flat. They're absolutely cooking here. It's almost like they know that this might be their last shot to win, doing everything that they possibly can. But yeah, Man 1 is heading into Phase 6 right now. Catgirl Cartel is on Phase 6. Will they get a chance at Phase 7? 14 seconds till collapse. Might be a bit of a tough one, but it does seem like they're in a good spot to collect Tumikin's Light. Let's see if they have what it takes for Phase 7. I'm on the edge of my seat. I've been
Ramen's literally on the edge of his seat.
Ramen is literally, you might fall off on the edge of his seat. Here we go.
Oh, this is what I love to see. Never
One
been.
game tick by a single game tick.
Oh,
1 game tick from collapse, 0.6 seconds. It doesn't get any closer than that. If they clutch this, being a game tick off of an instant kill, that's the stuff of legend right
Yeah,
there.
for sure.
Under maximum amounts of pressure.
that's
That
a
is-
1 tick difference between a hero and a villain.
It really is. Okay, we've got minion cleared. Look how low some of the HP is as well. You wonder if they're low on supplies or if possibly they just know how much damage they're taking. And look at this. Not a single defensive ability is going to be used here.
Right.
They know they have the damage it takes to take no damage here from this one
Chat, is
attack.
this happening? This one? We believe on this one?
I think this very
Definitely.
well may be the one. Another group as well towards the end of Phase 6. So if they don't get this here, another group may have a shot. Here we go.
Right,
It's
let's see it.
time to head in to Phase 7. 730k life points as well. That's very
good,
low.
solid.
That's exceptionally manageable. That's in a really, really good spot. They need to be perfect here, though. And they're going to have to be to get this done. Here we go.
This is assuming they know what they're doing.
It is. It's possible that they don't. I'm seeing pre-sunshines, though. I think they're getting ready to deal some damage, but let's see what happens. And if they're going to do it, And oh
Come
my
on.
goodness, this could be the end here for the Cat Girl Cartel. 500,000 damage remains. Here we go. We've got movement mechanics, floor mechanics, prayer flicks. Players are
Oh my
dropping
God.
left and right. There is only 2 players remain in this group, but that will count for a world first clear if they can clutch it out. It is not as easy as it looks, everyone. 250,000 damage remaining. We are coming into it with only 2 players remaining. Half of the squad wiped. Some absolute legends here. Let's see if they can get it done. 200,000 damage, 199, and Amascut has gone immune. The other group has also reached phase 7 at the same time. This could be so incredibly tight. Unbelievable. A player has wiped from the Catgirl Cartel. And now we are going to take a look very quickly here at Man 1. Man 1 may actually pass them here during the final phase in order to take world first, but they're going to have to be perfect too. We are monitoring the HP of both 125,000 on this group, 124, 123, but they have been cleared. The Cat Girl Cartel goes down, and now we're taking a look at if Man 1 has what it takes to get a clear. Damage being dealt, but they are also wiped as well by the mechanics. Took it a little bit too fast, and now we are setting up for a perfect storybook ending for the team that discovered it all. Let's head back up to the Slurpers, who have also wiped. So we have 3 groups now who all have what it takes to take on phase 7, and they're all going to head in at the exact same time. Absolute cinema, absolutely unbelievable. This could come
Do you know what
down
was
to the
great?
wire.
All of their encounters there were different, as in it looked different. There was different amount of people active. It was just a great example of just...
The first group to restart their instance, by the way, is
This is
the
literally a
Slurpers.
race to the end.
They are
This is a
coming in
literal
first.
race.
This is absolutely it. The group that made it the closest to 100,000 off. But can
Look
you
at this.
imagine
They just
the
synced their
story?
tsunami. These are locked.
Oh, they're doing
This team
damage
is
now.
locked.
They're doing damage now. They're dialed in. But also, look at this.
Is there any way we
100
can get a split screen? Is that a viability?
I don't think it is.
I'm
It's the
sorry,
wrong
asking
aspect ratio.
production it. Too late. No,
Don't
we're
worry
good,
about it.
we're
Don't worry
good.
about it. I'll be quick on it. Worth noting, we can see all of the screens as well, so we can swap. I will make sure that we do not miss it. Unless I mess it up, obviously. Could happen. Yeah. So what I wanted to do here is I just wanted to talk about 120,000 life points. Obviously, 1 player left, but that's not a lot of damage. That is as close as it gets. And for a bit, I thought that 2 players might have been
I
able
thought
to
they were
clutch
gonna
it.
clutch up.
That
They
would
would-
have been absolutely insane if they'd had the damage output. But it's hard. There are so many mechanics. You are taking so much damage during that phase 2. Really, really hard to do 100k damage when you're taking 100k damage.
And I
Let's go take a
can't
look at the
imagine
groups.
as well, like, their hearts, there we go in, like, the
They
pressure
may
of
have thought that
knowing.
they had it. The comms, the voice chat on that must have been absolute insanity. But here we go. Heading on in, we've got a couple groups who are back into the boss fight. We've got the Catgirl Cartel racing right now with the Slurpers. And of course, we're going to get a quick look at Man 1 as soon as we can as well. All 3 of these groups on the precipice of greatness. But let's see if they can lock in and get it done.
Yeah, no, we are
stunned.
Someone in the chat said mods just want to go home. Actually, the opposite. We want to see this kill done because it's been such an awesome race, and watching these 3 or 4 teams now go at it, literally fighting to the wire.
Unbelievable.
It's insane.
Just ridiculous.
Again, shout out to everyone who's been tuned in this whole duration, or whether you just tuned in recently. Like, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, everyone else who
smashing it all
stayed
day.
up late. I know a lot of people in chat probably very tired as well. It's also hard work dropping 500,000 distinct meows in the chat. It's a lot of work. Very much appreciated. But I think we're in the end game now.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah, we're literally in the end game. Something like everyone, you can have time to take a breather. They're all getting back through. We will make sure that we put them on screen when we get
Look
through.
at the HPs. They're all 9 million off. All 3 of these groups
They're all
could
locked in.
quite literally finish at the exact same moment. This might be a review the timestamps. Look at the broadcast. This is coming down to
I
it
would
right
love
now.
to see 2 teams do it on the same timestamp. Now, the likelihood of that happening, but we'll have to class 10 people as world first, I guess.
No, you'd have to. Absolutely. That. At this rate, it's possible. Look at how close this has been. It could be a storybook ending. But of course, if any of these teams must be tons of nerves right now, make a tiny little mistake, that's going to be the end for the whole group. The pressure is insurmountable at this point. We've got a nice clean phase 2 working on the destruction.
I'm just thinking about those 2 that were alive. Like, the pressure to deliver. Oh,
Just to
the
think
clutch
how
moments.
close. how close that could have. I mean, it almost happened.
It almost
really
did. We might even see it again soon. I think someone in the chat said, it's, you know, those small things. I think the team that went through, they didn't have a Amascut at 600k that time. It was like
750. If they'd got it to 600k, that would have been the
close.
Yep, you're absolutely right. No, they would have had it.
They had it. Yeah. How much did it have left?
740. So it was like perfect. I believe it was perfect. So that's actually a really good catch from the chat. They would have had it. That would have been it. But
would have, we
would have, could have, should have, didn't, and now
we'll focus on what can happen now.
Yep, what can happen is history could be made. I think the odds of one of these three teams on this run not finishing, almost zero. I think we're in the end game now.
Yeah, we're definitely... This is happening.
120. Two separate teams going 120k off is just absolutely heartbreaking of a loss, but insanity.
How in sync are these three at the moment?
They are perfectly in sync.
Perfectly in sync.
Team 1 is at 8.1 million life points.
Team
2 is 8.2
This is great. Chat, be ready for an absolute race. Oh, they're on P3.
But this is man 1, and they've been doing a lot of damage thus far. I could see them catching up. I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
They're on P3,
Other thing, too, is they're on phase 3. So even though the life points are higher, they may actually catch up later on.
I think
because they've been
speed's more important here
phasing.
than health.
So even though the HP is high, they're banking on their ability to deal more damage than some of the other groups here. Really, really interesting to see. That's a huge risk to take, but I guess they know they're a little bit behind. Taking a risk here, let's see if it pays off. And if it does, that is one of the most incredible RuneScape gaming moments in history, to pull that off and take that huge risk for a potential massive reward.
Like you say, I think at this stage it's we need to get there first. I think that's the race right now. Get to P7 first.
You've got to keep it tidy. You have to keep it tidy.
Ramen says they've got to keep it tidy if they want to get P7 done, which... For sure, as we say, there's a lot of things here that they've got to get, done all together.
These two groups
satisfy all these mechanics, stay
tied.
alive.
They're keeping pace with each other perfectly right now. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous to see how close this is. Just gonna keep an eye out to see if anybody procs a sign of life. This is a moment too. Everybody probably saves a life refresher. That's one where if players had signs left over, they might have had a kill there. As unfortunate as it is to say. And you know what? I think that's extremely valid to use any last sign refresh you have, anything you have, to potentially be able to continue on here.
Just remember, chat, you are all here, or you are all here for this moment. You get to be part of the world first kill. Well, we hope. We will see it.
5.6 mil. Oh, look, a group actually pulling ahead, but they're a phase behind. See, this is the interesting thing, is they are a phase behind, but they're a million life points up on the Slurpers. So we've got really a 3-horse race here. Taking a look at the Slurpers featuring Pup, Glue, Goat, Eva Lucario, and Aaron Hunns. And they're facing off right now against the Cat Girl Cartel, Rocket, Guran, Gaherman, Razzie, and Omid. And then, of course, we've got Man 1, who are already on phase 6. They have punched their way to phase 6. Instant charging. They probably... Oh, it's a different group. This is Ra, Diren, Katarina, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze, a brand new group coming in, and they might just be able to get this done before anyone else. Timing absolutely opportune. There is no way, but I believe this is their first time on phase 6. They're going to have to be perfect to make this happen. Ridiculous.
Is this the first time we've seen them on phase 6? Or?
I believe this is the first time they've made it.
They must have, given their collapses in 9 seconds, they nailed this phase.
It is their third time only making it to phase 6, where some of the other groups have been here 10 plus times. Absolutely shocking. If they get through this and get into phase 7 and win the world's first, that would be absolutely ridiculous. They've got 900,000 damage left. A good bit left.
This is perfect.
Ra, Diren, Katarina, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze heading in to the final phase at 685. That is low enough. That is winnable. They could come from behind and take this thing over everybody else who had their shot, and they may have just missed it. Let's see what happens.
Let's see it.
No way. This is absolutely shocking if they can get this done. Let's see it here. Okay. Here we go. And we might just have a world's first Amascut clear here. It is possible. This is in the cards right now. Ra, Diren, Katarina, Ayumu, and Kaiser Soze. Can they get this thing done? Let's find out. But the boss is immune to damage, and they don't know what to do. They do not know what is going on with Amascut. They cannot deal damage, and they are being absolutely absolutely wiped right now. Only one player remains. One lone player, 700,000 light points, and a dream, a 12k resonance. But the boss still not damageable. What is the play? And that is a squad wipe on a brand new mechanic.
F's in the chat.
F's in the chat. That would have been the come from behind of the decade. Absolutely nuts. Okay, let's go take a look at the other groups. Let's see where Man 1 is at as well. I know it's a ton of work for the camera crew to be swapping between 4 groups, and we're only set up to flip between 3, but that came out of nowhere. Crazy.
I'm in shock just because
I'm stunned.
I just look at Ramen and we're like,
They have the same life points left, by the way, both of these groups. But one group's a little further reformed than the other. So it looks like the team that might get the next shot at this, it very well may be the Slurpers. They might get another shot after getting 120k off. Let's take a look at Man 1 as well. They're on phase 2, so it looks like the order heading into phase 7, if everyone is perfect, is it is going to be with the next shot at a phase 7 with perfect gameplay here. It is going to be the Slurpers first, and then likely the Cat Girl Cartel next, although they are extremely neck and neck. And then if both of these teams can't manage to get it done, then we may have a cleanup crew of Man 1 to get it done.
So what teams do we have available to us right now? Okay.
We've got the 3 that are in the boss fight right now, and then once one of these teams clears, we'll swap it back over to Raw's team, which really impressive to just have that level of persistence the whole day.
Yeah.
Come from behind. Absolutely shocking. Also, just a great eye from the production team, too. It would have been so easy to be glued to the screens and miss that moment. So really, really just a massive props to the production team for finding that and catching it, swapping over to it. Really, really great work. With that said, though, we're on phase 5.
Do we have, are these definitely the furthest 3 that we've got at the moment?
Yes,
Okay, perfect.
that is correct. We are in a good position.
So we are, yep, so production have made sure we have the 3 who are the furthest through.
The most dialed in humanly possible at this point. After this many hours, too. Would have been so easy to miss that, but this is great work. Okay, let's take a look through some of these groups. There was a wipe! Oh no! Cat Girl down! As they say, a disaster for the Cat Girl Cartel. 5 Cat Girls down. Not what you want to see. But unfortunate situation, but we're so close here.
We're so close.
This is really the point of you to be watching right now. Can the Slurpers redeem themselves? I mean, they were 120k off right there.
So unlucky to hit that phase and hit.
Yeah.
And they
gonna
weren't
say
quite there. Yeah.
You can't hear Ramen, but Ramen said it's so unlucky to hit that phase and hit Scarbarus.
No idea what that means, but anyway.
Chat probably can figure that out.
Yeah, they have figured it out.
They've all figured it out at this stage, but yeah.
I haven't had chat for the last hour, so hope everyone's good. Hope we're vibing.
Oh yes, apologies. Yes, I
No,
have
it's all
Ryan's
good.
chat.
Yeah, keep it. It's all good. I can throw my hands up when
I'm chat
someone
manager.
gets it done. All good.
Ryan's hype man, I'm chat manager.
There are so many people in this room too. As it's gotten closer and closer, there are now like 15 people in the room. You absolutely love to see it. Also, we are being asked for a meow if you have one in you.
Absolutely. Once they get the kill.
Oh, once they get the
Wait, can I do it? No, yeah, after they get the
a
kill.
double? You want both microphones?
He said once there's a kill, Ramen said he'll give you the meow.
Get the cat ears out too if you want. They're like within arm's reach. Oh, then you kind of have to, no? That feels like the thing to do.
Right, so it looks like we have 1 P5, the reset P1, P3. Ooh.
Phase 3.
Do we have any other teams available?
I'm getting chat as well.
Perfect.
The iPad has been charged up 62% on battery saver mode too, might I add. Should be good to go.
I've got 11% battery over
Oh
here.
wow, so we're gonna have to swap again.
No, we're going to get it done.
Unreal. Hello, chat.
Again, thank you to production and everyone here. Big, I want to say claps in the chat, but everyone just meows. So meows in the
meows
chat.
in the chat. We can also have a great acknowledgement, maybe a little roll call at the end of this thing, just to acknowledge all the incredible people who put in so much work to make this possible. But first, we need to see if we have a victor. They're doing a perfect job phasing this too. If you look at the reformation, it's going to hit 100 right as they get to the phase cap.
This team
of
are quite
120
ahead
mil.
as well by the looks of
Yeah,
it.
they're ahead. The other group that was right there with them wiped as well. We've got a group on phase 2, a group on phase 4, and then this group here heading in to the 6th phase. But the pressure is really high in this group as well. They've been very, very close to getting instant killed.
Yeah,
They've been right against it.
I haven't even thought about the, we haven't been talking about their styles for a while. It looks like they only have 1 Necroer?
Yeah,
Is
every
that
group
generally
is
the
doing
strat
one
now?
necro.
Yeah, 1
It's for the
Necroer
ghost
for
buffs.
Horn.
So
yeah.
everyone gets ghost and everyone gets Lord of Bones as well.
Yep.
So that seems to be the play. It looks like all of the groups that we're looking at right now are using one Necromancer. Although, I actually don't think Man 1 has a Necromancer. I'm going to double check that really quick. They may, in fact, not be using a Necromancer. Perhaps a little Necromancy protest, but we'll see if that is going to be the difference maker. As of right now, though, we've got a mustache moment happening right now. Perfect. Now we've got boxing glove. Mitt. Oven mitt.
Yeah, the Slurpers are P6, 19-second claps. This is a clean
they've
round.
got a ton of time here. They're actually doing just a really, really solid job. The coordination as well to match up the icons and have perfect comms. It is so important to be absolutely dialed in on this. And it's looking like they're going to have some time here, but you never know. And yeah, just like that, they are saved from the collapse. They've got Tumikin's Light. Let's see.
Everyone
if they
lock
can
in.
Close this out. It's time to lock in. This is the moment. This is the moment we've been waiting for the entire day.
Yep, chat, you've been waiting all day for this moment.
It's time for the grand finale. Here we go. The stress and the pressure these players must be going through right now. Absolutely.
Yeah, the stress we're going through.
Yep.
Think about them, jeez.
Mod Ramen's going to pass out on
The
us.
chat said I'm sweating.
This is
Here for it. Yep, we're all here for it.
Step
Let's see
one,
it.
we need to get rid of the clones, and they have cleared them expertly. You see the death mark coming in. No players have been lost thus far. We've got a full 5 stack of Pup, Glue, Goat, Evil Lucario, and Aaron Hunns.
So let's see, how much damage are they...
Oh, they've got all of it.
They're
I think they've got
smashing.
this in the bag. They're doing an absolute ton. Bit of a late Fractured Sap of Armadillo spec there, but I don't think it's going to
How
matter.
much health does
They
Amascut have?
They have more than enough damage here to get this done. It almost doesn't even matter. I think they're going to get this all the way
600.
to 700 or 600k. Yeah. 712, 677, 650, 620, and they've actually capped it perfectly at 607,000. The hard cap is at 600k. This could be the grand finale here. Do they have what it takes to take on Phase 7? Here we go.
Let's see.
This is it. Look at the Necromancer 2 holding the souls, ready to volley them, get as much damage as possible. You know that it's Death Mark 2. Let's see if they can get it done. We have a selection. We have a move, and I think this could be it here. 500,000 damage, 400,000 damage. Wait for the volley of souls. 300, 309,000 damage, 230, 208, 190, 150,000 damage. And I think just like that, a massive congratulations to the Slurpers, Pup, Glue, Goat, Evil Lucario, and Aaron Hunns for getting the world's first Amascut clear. A massive congratulations. Woo!
Oh, that's huge.
What an incredible job. And I'm so happy for them too, getting that close, failing, and then managing to claw their way back. And they've done it. And this is their moment.
Oh, I'm actually speechless. Ramen?
Meow. No, incredible work. I'm like shaken. Incredible work from the Slurpers and everyone involved. Like, it's so cool to see it come down to the wire. 3-4 teams all going at it. So credit to everyone. Congrats to the Slurpers. But a massive thank you to Ryan, everyone behind the screen. You know, it's coming up to one in the morning. So really cool to see that happen. I'll hand over to you guys.
Can we get just a huge thank you in chat for everyone behind the scenes in this production?
Can we get any cameras on the production? Is that viable?
Absolutely massive. I don't know if they want to come into camera, they're more than welcome to. If they want to come into frame and just
I'd say if you can,
do a little roll call, don't have to if you don't want to, but feel free to come on down. All right, we've got some people coming in.
We're going to get people. We're going to fill the cameras for you all.
And then I also do want to acknowledge the Slurpers as well and talk about where they're at. You can see as well they're putting on their brand new auras as well that they unlocked for that 2,000% clear. Of course, they are the only players in RuneScape to have that aura. But yeah, it looks like we're getting a little roll call from production.
So the world first rewards will be manually given. So just as a note, so this team, as classified as the world first team, we will obviously double check that's 100% the case. But yeah, the rewards for world first were not given automatically. We're going to give those manually.
Them all tomorrow.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Here's some of the team behind the scenes for you all. Big shout out to the rest of these guys, all managing
Huge
cameras,
thank you to
managing
everyone in the
production.
Yeah, feel free to get in front of me too if you want to.
Please join. But there's so many people
Yeah,
there
get
are.
down here. This is the production squad. Just a massive thank you to everyone for putting this together. It has been a phenomenal event. We really hope that you have all enjoyed. Woo! How late is it? It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, 1 o'clock.
You know we have work in the morning.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
How do we round it out now?
Yeah, I mean, we can close it out. Easy to do.
Okay.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I've kind of avoided it for a lot of the day. That eye contact, I'm scared now. All right, I might have to. The cat ears too. All right, I can get the cat ears out if you want. I'll do it just for the work that you put in today.
Again, while this happens, thank you very much to everyone who's tuned into the stream and all the people who've taken part in the race today. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. We enjoyed it massively, and we look forward to doing these things again. And Ryan is back with his...
This one's like a little tired. It'll work. We're all a little tired. Yeah, I think all of us are. But yeah, a massive congratulations again to the Slurpers. Just want to do a quick roll call for that group and the members of that team. Just such impressive work from a team coming into this that had all of the pressure on them to perform. Massive congratulations to Pup, Glue, Goat, Eva Lucario, and Aaron Hunns. You've got to go that way. Go ahead. Massive congratulations. And I really hope that you have all enjoyed. With that said, thank you all so much for tuning in, everyone. I think it is probably time to get some sleep. You're going to see me on Amascut in 2 hours, by the way. I'm going to still be going. But just a massive thank you as well from the team to everyone who tuned into the stream today, keeping the chat so fun, so much energy. It was a phenomenal day, and we really appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Woo!